ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
To make it run with the eagle.
Good morning, everybody. Here we are. It's going to be the DHL Ultimate 10. We're recording things right now, and well, I'm going to talk to everybody who's around. For those people who are playing at home, we are going to see a Fallen and we are going to see a Get Right. But right now, we're about to see a who?
Team Get Right.
Well, yes, I can see that. You're clearly with the red jersey, but what's your name?
I'm Nafson.
Nafson.
Yeah.
Inspired by Naf by any chance?
Inspired by Naf and by Tapson.
Ah, okay. So that would mean that you're German.
It means I'm German, yeah.
Ja, meine Deutsch nicht gut.
Das ist nicht gut. Muss noch lernen.
Are you going to be, now look, you're part of Team Get Right, obviously. Where did you get this opportunity? Was this in Cologne?
Yeah, it was in Cologne this year.
What did your sign say?
It was not per sign. I just scanned the QR code and then applied the form.
What's your Counter-Strike experience looking like?
I played some Team CS in German, but not much. I'm bad in Faceit, so I peaked at level 9, but I think I have some good chances, some good players around me in my bubble, so they teach me some good stuff, so maybe there's a chance.
Okay. So have you been meeting your teammates over the last couple of days?
Yeah, they're all nice guys, also from Team Fallen.
Okay. Now we're going to jump in here. We're going to take a look. We're going to chat to some of your teammates. Hello, I'm sorry to interrupt. I was wondering if I could talk to you for a minute. Another member of Team Get Right. What is your name? What is your alias first?
Linson.
Okay, and your what is your name?
Lin.
Okay, that makes sense, doesn't it? And where are you from?
I'm from Sweden.
Okay, I should start just trying to pick the accents because I knew he was from Germany. Now, what do I know in Swedish? Liten ugla, a little owl.
Yeah.
That's all I know. And tack.
Yeah. That's thank you.
Yes. Yeah. No, well, hey, I've been there a bunch of times. I should maybe learn a little bit more. Now, how did you get the opportunity to be competing for Team Get Right?
I was actually applying on the website for the DHL Ultimate 10, but I forgot that I applied when Ollie called me. So I was like, "What is this number?"
It must be nice to get a random call and be coming to Malta to play a Counter-Strike match.
Yeah, it was. I'm actually very excited and to play with a pro player. I actually started to play again this last December because I was playing I think it was Counter-Strike 1.6,
Okay.
but I stopped playing because I'm a girl. Then everybody's like toxic, extra toxic.
Extra toxic.
So that's why I was like, no, I'm not gonna play this anymore. And then I went to DreamHack last winter.
Nice.
And then I was like, I missed this, so I want to play this again. And now I got this opportunity, so this is crazy.
And it's Get Right. It's a Swedish legend.
Yeah,
That's nice.
that's obviously why I chose him.
Okay, you get to pick your team.
Yeah, I got to pick. You got to pick between Fallen or Get Right.
Damn, I didn't get to pick which team I'm coaching. I'm coaching you guys, so I got Get Right. I'll be behind you on match day. Do you get a direct flight here to Malta?
No, I had to make a transfer in Istanbul.
What? Wait, you from France to Istanbul?
I live in Japan. So.
Oh my God! All right, it's coming full circle right now. Yeah, so you're French, but you live in Japan. What are you doing in Japan?
Studying
Okay, what are you studying?
political science.
Okay, now this is a stupid question to really show my ignorance here. So you're speaking French right now?
Yeah.
Well, no, you speak French at home. You're speaking English right now.
Yeah.
Do you speak Japanese?
Just a little bit.
Okay, so you're learning in what language in Japan?
I learned Japanese, and even before Japan, I used to live in Germany, so I know a little bit of German as well.
Okay. So Mr. Worldwide, you're international. If there's any comms that Chris is sending out there, you can probably translate them, I guess.
I don't think so. I don't know Swedish.
You pick it up. Apparently, if you know all those different languages. All right, what's your Counter-Strike history looking like?
6 years of Counter-Strike, 6,000 hours.
What's the Counter-Strike scene like in Japan, though?
That's complicated.
I imagine.
The pros, they have strats that's really interesting to see compared to Western teams. However, we don't see them
So why Get Right over Fallen?
because I discovered Counter-Strike with Get Right, and also because I'm European.
Okay, nice. Now, I've met everybody. No, I haven't met everybody. I've got to go, but thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep on moving. Hello, sir. Hello. There's not a lot of professional Counter-Strike players from Italy. So, what's the scene look like in Italy for CS?
I think that there aren't a lot of players that are playing CS, but I think it will be increased in future, I hope.
The problem is, the same as Malta and Australia and all the sunny countries, we want to be outside. We don't want to be inside, right? So it definitely impacts the amount of games that are being played. Look, now, I've been speaking to everybody from the team, and as the coach, obviously, I knew everybody before I walked in the room today. How are you feeling about your team this time around?
I'm excited. I'm pumped. I've been playing so many hours of Deadlock, so I feel very prepared for CS2.
100%.
I've tried also another game at the same time, so I have a lot of hours. I feel very, very prepared for this game against Fallen. He's also kind of old, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's still playing professionally, right? So you think he's drained a bit?
I mean, I play for Boomer Demons, so we have a lot of tactics. We know pop flashes. We have all things that's necessary to win Face-It Pugs, for example, and all of those cool things. So I think we can beat them.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Now with your teammates, we're working out who the AWPer is, we're talking about maps. This is the trilogy.
Yeah.
This is the winner takes all. Now, is this going to be bragging rights for the rest of your and Fallen's lives, would you say?
I mean, it would be kind of horrible for him to lose, right? He's still playing, exactly. So it's I even told him directly, it's how does it feel to knowing you're gonna lose tomorrow? He's Chris, and he's always humble, like that. But I just want to make him see a little bit crack because, think about it. If we win tomorrow, You can first say you've been a coach beating Fallen, still professional. I can say retired, streamer, influencer, ambassador. I barely play that much CS. People say I do all the time, but like, you know, I do whatever fuck I do, you know. So beat him, it would be just like, it's going to make my year complete at least.
Now, I'll go work on a few of the inspirational speeches that you might need and maybe a strategy or two that we won't run. Yeah. I can go work on that now, but thanks for your time, Chris. We'll get ready for tomorrow. Right now, we're going to infiltrate the enemy, Team Fallen. All right, we're in the thick of things now. Hello. I am going to throw a microphone in front of your face. Is that okay?
I'm used to that.
You're used to it? Yeah. Really? How come?
I've been across events and done some of this stuff before.
Okay, all right. Well, that's great news. Now, who are you and what is your name?
My name is Kennedy. I am Nigerian, but I live in Malta.
Now, you're obviously the local representative and part of Team Fallen, who also is pretty used to Malta. Are you taking everybody out showing them the town?
Yes, we actually did Valletta yesterday. I showed them around the capital city and they absolutely love it.
Okay, all right. I've been here 5 years and I've only gone very, very few parts of the island. But all right, and I'm sure you've seen more than I have in this time. Now, what's your Counter-Strike history and experience looking like?
I started with 1.6 a long time ago. So the Counter-Strike for me is like on and off thing. I try other games, I enjoy it, come back to Counter-Strike from time to time.
1.6. So I had the same thing when I was talking with Team Get Right. There was a gentleman over there that was getting involved in the 1.6. So that's always nice to see. You know, the old schoolers, you know, picking up the mantle now. As far as CS2's concerned, you know, how you liking that game?
Just a few maps. But I also love the energy. I love the conversations that happens in the chat room and all of those, especially when you're playing randoms. So for me, it is kind of relaxing and therapeutic for me.
Okay, now I've been asking everybody how they got onto their teams. So how did you get onto Team Fallen?
Well, I think I fell in love with Fallen, so Fallen was easy for me.
Okay. No, nice, very nice, very nice. Now, have you worked out who's going to be doing what in the team? I guess you don't need an AWP or an in-game leader. You got both of that with him. So everyone else is just going to be running around rifling?
I think I'm the bait. I run out first, so we can identify where the shots and the frags are coming from, and they do their thing.
In terms of going up against Team Get Right,
you guys are going down. You're going so down.
I'm just right now. I'm an impartial party. I'm just here to enjoy the ambience and soak it all in. I just want to know, like, what are we looking at? Who's going to be the star fraggers? What are you bringing to the team?
I'm bringing the vibes.
So we got bait and vibes.
Okay, yeah, he's the bait. He hasn't been playing. Lucas is pretty good. We practiced, me, James, and Lucas a few times. Our ping was shit, but like Wait,
you practiced? Like, what do you mean you practiced?
Well, once we got in contact with each other, we added each other on Steam and played some Face-It matches.
I like that. All right, we got any fun facts about Fallen yet? Has he, imparted any words of wisdom on you?
Not quite, but he does not like the nickname G. Not.
Oh, you've named him G.
I did not. I think it was Lucas or Kennedy said, "Can we call you G?" And he's like, "Ah."
Okay, not up for the nicknames. Fair enough. All right. So this is Lucas. Hello, Lucas. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. What's your? Do you have an alias? Do you have like a nickname?
Yeah, it's called Neno Ellen.
Now, I imagine you're Brazilian?
Yeah, I'm Brazilian.
What do I know? Obrigado, that's all I got.
Oh, some words.
What type of player are you going to be in the team? Because you don't need, Reagan said you're pretty good. So you don't need an AWPer, you don't need an in-game leader, you just need a fragger. Are you going to bring the frags?
Yeah, I think I can try, but let's see on the stage, because everything might be different. I can try my best,
Fair enough. All right, well, I'm trying to think. What other questions do I have for you? Oh, are you going to communicate in Portuguese with Fallen, do you think? Or maybe keep it in English for everybody else?
We didn't talk about it yet, but I think we can communicate in English because everyone can understand us.
What if you're in like a clutch? It's you and Fallen. You reckon?
Parties for sure.
That'd be nice to see. Make things nice and quick for everybody playing at home. All right. So, who haven't I met yet? What's this gentleman's name?
It's James. He's from UK. He's a very nice guy.
Hello, I've heard that you're James, you're from the UK, you're a pretty nice guy, and you play football.
I do. Badly.
Okay, well, what about Counter-Strike?
Worse.
Yeah.
Why aren't you brimming with confidence?
I'm from the UK. We don't have a scene, man.
Oh, it's fair enough for the self-deprecating humour. I understand that. Okay, so look,
shoeies. That's what I'm here for.
That you'll be doing the shoe.
I'll be doing some shoeies.
If you win, or just in general?
In general, I'll be doing them in the crowd. You'll see me.
What's your Counter-Strike history looking like? How long have you been playing for?
I've been playing a long time. I started in Go.
Okay.
I've got like 2K hours, so I'm still not great. I'm basically the support. I throw flashes, nades, that kind of thing.
Mate, I don't want to hear this. All I've heard is he's the bait. Reagan said she's bringing vibes. You said you're the support.
I'm bringing toxicity in BM. That's what I'm here for.
The classic British way.
Yeah, exactly. No, 0 frags, 30 BM.
Now, I play a bit of DayZ from time to time, and there's a lot of Brits in DayZ. Are you a DayZ player?
Used to be back in the day.
Back in the day? What? You're not on it now?
No, I've not got the time.
True, you do need a lot of time to play DayZ.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. Okay, so you met the rest of the team. How is everybody? Everybody lovely humans?
I love even in the team get right guys. Like we've all been out, had drinks. It's good fun, man. So that's what we're here for. This isn't going to happen again. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just here to enjoy it.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well, man. Really is.
Oh, that's sweet.
I don't know why. Australians love them.
All right, that's very nice of you.
Sheilas.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, well, I'm going to go talk to your boss, man, and see you a little bit later. Hello. How you doing? Well, I heard that they wanted to give you a nickname, and you weren't happy with the nickname.
They're calling me G now.
You don't like that?
That's the first. No, they never call me G.
Well, they're trying to bring the camaraderie.
I don't know, man.
I don't even know did you ask her what it means?
Me neither, but it doesn't look nice, eh?
How you feeling about your team? This is the trilogy, right? You can't lose to Get Right.
It's 1-1 right now. Always very nice games against him, but here it's all about meeting the other guys, having the chance to meet some fans, and having a nice... we're going to go dinner tonight again. Yeah, next time, on the last one we did, I met an Italian guy. He's my friend now. He went on to search all the history background from my surname. It's Guario, yeah, because I'm from Italy. And then he went to check on all documents and all stuff in Italy, and he gave me a full PDF with all information. So, you can meet real friends here. It's nice.
Damn, okay. All right. Well, that's actually really cool. Small world, huh?
Yeah.
You've got quite an interesting looking team here, but I've asked everybody what they're going to bring. Reagan said she's bringing vibes. He said he's bringing flashes. He said he's the bait. Right now, it's you and the other Brazilian lad, Lucas, I think, is going to have to bring the frags, mate.
Exactly. This is not going to be like Furia when I have all the other guys to frag for me. Now I'm going to have to frag for myself, or Getchwire is going to take this.
Well, that's it. Chris is just a streamer these days. Shouldn't this be like you in a massive advantage, you reckon?
I should be, but Chris is a legend, He has won it all, and for my lucky, he has been playing a lot of other games, which is great for me. Hopefully his hand's shaky.
He said he's been playing Deadlock, he's playing all these other... Yeah, so look, if we go head-to-head here, you both won majors before, but you would be the winner of the trilogy of the DHL Ultimate 10. Would that go on the mantelpiece right next to the major trophies?
Yes, with a photo of Getchwire on the side as well, yeah.
A very sad photo.
Exactly, yeah, that's actually what I'm looking for.
The beauty of the Ultimate 10 and together with DHL is just like that we have so many people from all around the world that get the chance to play on a little bit more a bigger stage and actually getting the feeling, understanding how to play with an ex-pro like me or a current pro like Fallen.
For me, having the chance to play it for the third time, the experience is nice because I have the chance to meet some people. Last time I met a guy called Luca, he was from Italy. After we did all the experience, I kind of became his friend, and he went after to see my last name history in Italy, because I have a last name called Guario. And he went to research where the last name came from, which city, and he found out my grandpa and all those things, so it was very fun.
I'm really excited. This is a one-in-a-lifetime chance, and I'm very, very glad that I get the chance to actually participate.
Well, I did sign up for it, but that's not how I won. I won through the DHL drop in Dallas.
You are going to be playing on Team Fallen.
When I did sign up, I always wanted to visit Malta and go to EPL because these seem like the most fun events. How small they are, they seem pretty quaint and like excitable to go to, and playing on stage sounds fun.
To meet some different people and having the chance to expand sometimes with fans and giving them an opportunity to kind of see how it's a proper life, going to stage and play some games and meet people, travel. For me, it's fun to see how fun it is for them.
It's surreal for me, for sure. Like, a lot of these guys around here are my heroes, like the people I'm looking up to. So At some events I already get like some backstage news, but not like in this kind of an event, and it's just completely surreal and hard to describe how you feel. Like you need to realize it all, but I think that's gonna happen on Monday in the plane.
I think it's a great opportunity, and I wish that was something I could have taken part of if I was a little bit younger and I weren't having the career I had.
For them, it's going to be an amazing experience, and I'm going to looking forward to help and kind of bring the vibe that's a game that matters, and they're going to be calling stats and stuff. They're going to feel like they're real pro players.
I played the last 2 weeks a lot of matchmaking with my friends. That's enough warm-up for me. I know that I'm good enough, so I don't need any preparation. I'm just gonna on the server and go kill.
I'm like bottom frag in my friend group, so if I could win and top frag, I won't top frag, but if I could get a good amount of kills, I think they'd be impressed with me and excited for me. So.
They say they're level 2 face-it, like they're not gonna bring the shots. They're gonna bring flashbangs and they're gonna be going first. That's what they said. So I'm gonna have to play my best, so it's gonna be very fun.
Welcome back to the DHL Ultimate 10, a classic show match between Team Get Right and Team Fallen. A bit of a trilogy we have here, as this is the 3rd edition of the DHL Ultimate 10. We first started it back in 2022 at the Rio Major, where Team Fallen managed to take down his opponent, tryharding all the way, dropping 50 kills over a map. It went back to Malta in Season 18 of ESL Pro League. Get Right got his response, and now we're all 1-1, Jason. We're all tied up, and we're back in Malta for the finale.
Yeah, the series decider going to be super important for both of these guys. Obviously, I know Get Right, I know Fallen. They both like the competition. They both like having that pride of having the last win over each other. So I'm sure they're buckled in and they're ready to go.
There's ego on the line. There's pride on the line. Of course, there's fans joining us as well. 4 fans per team picked from all over the world at different ESL IEM events.
Winning the sign competitions, finding the golden ticket, the prize to get out here.
Exactly. Yeah, we had wins at Dallas. Pro Leagues as well.
And if you've got sharp eyes, you can tell there's a wild sponge as the coach of Get Right's team.
Wait, really?
And a machine as the coach of Fallen's team.
I gotta say, they look dashing in those DHL jerseys.
They really do, don't they? They fit quite nice.
We've seen Chad try hard a show match in our time, so it wouldn't surprise me for him to be micromanaging, calling from the back seat.
I could see that. Yeah, Chad doesn't like to lose, even in this coaching role. I imagine he's going to be very vocal. Alex is getting into it. We love that. Yeah, hyping the boys up.
Alex on Team Fallen, they're winning the 9th round. It's a BO1, of course. It's on Mirage because we've done Dust, we've done Inferno, and now we do Mirage, a classic trio of maps and a classic matchup here between Get Right and Fallen. Chad looking very focused with the spectacles.
Very intelligent with the spectacles as well. Sipping a coffee? I never seen him look like that.
I think Team Fallen may be in trouble here, but I reference back to that Rio, first time we saw this matchup. Fallen dropped 50 kills in a 16-14 win to try hard his way over the line. I want him to bring that energy today.
And correct me if I'm wrong, when in Season 18 when they played this, Get Right had a player on his team who dropped like even more kills than he did, who like an almost an overtime affair, dropped something like 30, 40 kills, I believe.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got some gamers in the server potentially here. Let's see who's the standout guy or gal for Team Get Right and Team Fallen. Who's going to be the top performer, or is it going to be the pros?
Well, I'm looking at Nafson, because that's like a combination of Naf and Tapson, and that's a kind of a scary prospect. If you combine those two players into one, it'd be beastly. Walker's going to take some initial contact, fall back. There's Reagan over on the catwalk, taking some shots up into the halls. Can't land a kill just yet. And both the defenders go down, but Fallen's there for... Oh, they've done a 4-1. They've done a 4-1.
Fallen's still alive. Fallen's got 4 kills in this pistol round, but Get Right with a classic 87-0 NIP lurk into the A site.
Oh, this is where he made his mark. This is where he built his name. These little clutches, the little lurk out of Palace, and now he set himself up for a 1v2, knows the timing towards CT, and now he's got the information.
Fallen, can he finish the job? Nem Nolan going in first. No one's on that bomb just yet. Get Right on the burst right now. Fallen's getting closer, and that's Fallen with the ace for this pistol round. Even, I thought he was going going to steal the defuse there. Come on, let your team have something, Fallen.
Nah, he's just showing him how it's done. He gets all 5 kills. He's like, guys, don't worry. No matter what happens, I'm going to be there for you. I'm going to have your back.
Do you think it's possible that Fallen could set the kill record here in this very game? If he does that every round, Jason, mathematically, it is possible.
It's absolutely possible. Remember, he's the one still training on a professional level as well, so he's bringing all the games into it. Get Right streaming, playing some Face It against the randoms. It's Fallen who's been going up against the best in the world. He's got bad Fallen there in the image.
Love that image. Fallen bringing good vibes to the pistol round. And a win as well. We have a force buy coming out. Was that an insta-smoke? Was that an insta-smoke I just saw in window?
Oh, that's
okay, we got some gamers here, Jason.
Yeah, they did their homework last night. Fallen's already got the AWP. Missed his first shot as Naf's. Oh, he's going through this. He's disrespecting it. Oh, Fallen misses the flick. In trouble. But he needs to stay alive. His teammate's gone down in his stead, so Fallen's off is still there.
Yeah, dying for the captain here. Fallen picking up the M4, but he's being flanked by Get Right. Another classic Get Right maneuver, but Fallen is putting them to waste. Get Right with a trade. 2v2 now, bomb loose in the middle. Or is it 2v1?
I believe, I can't see his other teammate on the radar at the moment. There's 4 X's in there, though, so maybe the HUD just needs a little refresh. But yeah, Get Right's going to try and win this one. He's not known to be an AWPer, Hugo.
He is not known to be an AWPer,
he's not
Jason.
known. That was Fifth Laren's role.
Ah, well. He's got to catch his breath here.
And Alu's. And Michael Ailey's.
And yeah, pretty much everyone else. Here we go. Get Right in the sight, but headshot immediately. It's Walker the Brit to come up with the round.
Dang, Walker, that's a long-range snipe with that MP9. Get Right never knew what hit him. Good win and a 2-0.
Get Right. Would he be tilted, Jason, at this point in the game? It's already 0-2 down. It's not a good position to be in.
It's not. And yeah, he might be a little frustrated. I don't think we got full tilt yet, but we'll keep our eyes on it. That could be building up. He does a great little flank maneuver through the window jumping up, but once again, it's all Fallen with the impact. Oh, good for him.
Was that a one-up now,
That's a one-up
Swedes?
now, Swedes. What a throwback.
Oh my, the shit talk in the show match was not what I was ready for, but
I'm here for it.
Clutching out against one of the GOATs, one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, you get that opportunity, you got to shout something across the stage, don't you?
Absolutely.
It's not going to happen too often in life.
All right, man advantage here for Team Get Right. Get Right coming out from under. Trying to do his best Ema impression.
Is he going to boost up or be boosted? Either way, I think Reagan's going to be found.
Oh, yeah, caught from under. Get Right goes back. Huge advantage here, 5v3.
They're playing it slow and patient and cautious and trying to get these new guys to take some peeks and lose track of things. And it's worked really well so far in this round. 5-on-3. Napson makes his play. And ooh, good control of the spray. That's Fallen to go down, who only had, I believe, a pistol. So Bad and Walker. And they're on the wrong side of the map.
Oh, that could have been it. Walker making the MP9 look long range right now. Looking for a little bit more help from the site. Good cover. And in a post plant here, Bad. Too far away right now. No kit either.
That's right, he's starting to move over, starting to cross. He's got that MAC-10, looking for anyone lurking him out. Look, he's got like $8,000 in the bank right now. So it's going to be interesting next round. He can drop a lot of money. Couldn't find Get Right, and he's going to be taken down over in the market, 2-1.
It's times like these you wonder, oh, what are the coaches saying, right? What kind of value is Chad Sponge Birchall adding to the team here? Because, you know, Team Fallen's still holding that lead.
Yeah, when will the first time out come in is the question.
I thought Get Right was looking for a fist bump there. It's just a big stretch.
Yeah, just a huge stretch, really.
One of the biggest stretches I've ever seen from a professional player.
I believe they had a team dinner last night, so he might be a little tired, you know?
Okay.
Maybe didn't get all the sleep he needed.
What?
Oh, look at Chad. Positive
Chad.
reinforcement. There he is.
Inspiring.
All right.
There.
Well, some weapons dropped over and picked up. Walker with the M4, Fallen with completely bought out with the FAMAS. Bad as well has picked it up very late, still working on getting out of CT spawn. Get Right is going to look for this push. Molotov forces Reagan into the open. 3 quick kills, including Fallen.
Get Right with some gamers on his team, it seems like, but he's also putting himself in the firing line. 2 entries from him and Azra as they start splitting towards connector. It's going to be this A hit again.
If I know Chad, and I like to think I do, you know Chad as well.
I do.
He's probably organized this team into a nice little default, hasn't he?
I mean, last time I saw Chad in a show match here in Malta, it was, you know, of course, the CS2 debut show match.
Yep.
And I brought this up already. he won't like this, but it is true. He was micromanaging, he was calling positions, and he was basically in-game leading for the coach slot. To my knowledge, that's banned, Jason. We removed that completely, but you never know what Chad's going to pull out here in the DHL Ultimate 10.
Yeah, for show matches, we give him a little bit more leeway. Walkers are going to hold on to this M4. Bomb's almost about to go off, but we're all tied up at 2 in this little grudge match, this deciding map of the DHL Ultimate Series.
Yeah, it's a BO3 over 2 continents, really, over 2 years. A rivalry that gets answered today, and Walker just about saves the M4. Big kill.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge to be able to drop some things over to his teammates. We'll see if they decide to buy. Fallen still can't afford the AWP. They won't be able to have that weapon out in the field of play, but at the moment, it's Get Right and his squad who's coming back into this map.
Photo.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm loving the energy. They've been watching ESL Pro League.
Yeah, they have been. They know it's required of them.
The glass going down.
I think they're downstairs, Hugo. They're at the other setup.
That would make sense.
But you were looking for it.
See them.
I like it. Okay, Get Right doing a little fake, putting a little pressure on this B bomb site, seeing what he can do. Good dodge, a little bit of nade towards Catwalk. Got 3 players here, a 4th one arriving now. So the A bomb site is very, very weak, but Get Right can't handle anything. No kills.
Oh, the head-to-head for Fallen looking good right now with the USP no armor, taking down Get Right. Got to respect Fallen for actually going for the full eco. He's really here to win. And this round may be on the table here. Got an AK now. Walker, clean headshot from the back of CT. Get Right's team spilling in, and Walker's picking them apart. 2 kills from him. 2v3 now. Fallen's in with the AK, and it's all on to Big Nafson.
Dang, that was such a nice fake. They brought so many people over to the B bomb site, couldn't capitalize, and Nafson can't find a shot, so Fallen's team back on the board.
Walker's looking like the player of the match, aside from the pros right now, putting up some big rounds.
Nice big clutch as well.
Yeah.
Huge impact. There he is. There he is. You see? I told you. Yeah, okay, Nafson's going to take the op towards middle. They're going to work around it. Let Nafson go for some picks.
Palace pick. Walker alone in A. Fallen making a cheeky play under. Oh, Donk would have hit that, but Fallen past his prime perhaps. Get Right teaches him a thing or two. 5v4 here, and it all slows down.
Doubled up on Catwalk to watch towards middle. Oh, here we go. Nafson, good shot. Walker not expecting it. Nobody keeping control of Palace, and it's Reagan and Bad. 2 against 5, and not a chance as she swings out Catwalk, and it's going to be all tied up yet again.
Yeah, Bad locked in right now. Get Right with full info. And let's remember how we got here as well, right? Multiple players picked out at IEM, at ESL events for this show match.
Flown out to Malta, getting to enjoy the experience, hanging out with the players, seeing what the whole thing looks like on the back end.
And then at the end of it all, playing a CS match with and against pros. Pretty exciting experience. Biggest match of some of their careers. Maybe even Fallen's too.
Yeah, probably Fallen's as well. I can't imagine a bigger match that he's played in.
I mean, the grudge is there.
It always is.
Oof. That was awkward for Walker. Held on so long, and the second he swung out connector, that's when the orb comes in.
That's CS2 timing.
Right there.
We haven't got any kind of a rush yet from this T side. I'm really curious when Chad's going to bring that one out of the playbook.
True. Pace change.
Overwhelm a bomb site.
Got a P90 for Bad. An auto shotgun for Fallen. Pinching pennies right now. Nafson. Nice shot. They're going to B-split very quickly.
Yeah, Get Right gets it. He's like, I'm just going to see what happens if I keep pushing. Eventually, going to meet up with somebody over in market. The window's not broken, so Get Right's calling it clear. He knows that could be a bait, but Walker's got an off angle.
Doesn't know. Already crossed him. Walker now aware. Orb fires off. Nafson getting aggressive here. Good grenade. Walker pushed, but he is going to hold strong. 3v4. Great flashbang. Get Right getting aggressive. And Bad again. Wrong side, wrong time, wrong place, wrong side of the map. It's Team Get Right getting that B site.
Yeah, but he could get an exit kill with his P90. Someone from Team Get Right just wanders into the wrong part of the map, and that P90 can go crazy.
50 bullets, Jason.
50 bullets. He can unload them all very quickly. Here we go. Oh, do it. Oh, that's
they didn't hear that.
Nope.
No one heard that.
Nope, you're good. Okay.
No, Azra didn't hear it.
Oh, go for it.
Could be a free off, but oh dear.
Get the AK.
Oh, close. I want to hear what the coaches are saying.
I want to hear what Alex is saying.
Yeah, true. I haven't seen him. It's been a couple of rounds here now for Team Get Right.
Starting to work. I have to imagine the T side in a situation like this with two teams kind of thrown together is going to be a lot easier than the CT side, right?
You're seeing Get Right just kind of take space, go for splits very quickly.
Yeah, Fallen's kind of, he's got to read what's coming and shift around the map. So when we switch sides, he'll have a lot more freedom.
Oh, Azra, he is a Mirage player. We're seeing this execute come in. How many smokes? They're dropping him some.
He had the instant window as well, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's 2 smokes over the A site. High flash coming in for this execute.
Okay.
He missed one. He did smoke himself off with that second one.
That's not ideal.
Not ideal at all, Jason.
Especially the smoke missing on the other side. So we'll see how they decide to work this. A little bit of util into dark. Fallen sees a leg. Oh, and tapped out by Get Right, challenging Palace.
Okay, they break the smoke on ramp. They are coming through. Get Right needs support right now. There's 4 CTs here. Everyone in position. Gonna need this P90 to do the heavy lifting. There's no guns elsewhere, but they line up for Get Right. He's looking for all 5 right now, but it's denied by Walker. Some say the GOAT.
The bane of Get Right's existence at the moment.
Like it.
Yeah, wins the clutch, denies the ace. You got some pride over Get Right for the moment.
T-side's looking lovely right now.
Yeah, they hit a nice stride. The gelling really well for such a new team.
$13 and 4 on Get Right, 10 and 6 on Fallen, but I do agree that CT side is rough to play in a matchup like this.
Yeah, super hard. Always going to be facing multiple opponents. Or just Get Right just flexing his muscles a little bit. Nafson's got the opening pick. He's taking down Fallen over in window. So Get Right's going to challenge up the ramp inside the smoke, loses track. And good work from the CTs. They equalize things, but a second player is unexpected.
Important kill on that aggression, and is going to be punished in every part of the map here for Team Get Right. 4 on 2. You know, Oh, again, Nafson. He is a German AWP player, and I'm pretty sure that's the same as last time we had a German AWP carry for Team Get Right.
Sure, he's got it again. Why not? He's got to be loving that at the moment.
Some call him Searson, but this one's on LAN. He's doing it. 3 kills already. Little jiggle as well.
He seems confident, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm liking
it.
I think if you know you're good right now, you gotta flex it. We're seeing that from Walker. We're seeing that from Nafson.
Yeah, Nafson's picking off the middle of the map really, really well.
And Azra's playing this more supportive element. He's throwing a lot of util. He's getting those instas in, attempting an exec.
There's a nice little balance on Get Right's team.
Yeah, true. They've got the depth. Team Fallen. Are they cut out for this one? 3 players on 1 or 0 kills, Jason.
It's not ideal, but again, it's that CT side. That could be so difficult.
Everything can change.
Tough part is even Fallen's getting picked off right now. Nafson had his number in that round.
True. Where is Fallen? He's got a little bit quiet in these last couple of rounds.
He's that opening pick. This is Fallen on the other side.
That's
Dang.
a great shot.
That
Full
is a great
blind
shot.
On the timing.
Yeah, fair play.
That's...
Fallen! I fucking offer!
Oh! Fallen, I thought you were an AWPer. That's...
Dang.
Leave him alone, bro.
Look, don't wake the beast. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah.
Oh, my... Oh, I love this idea, though. Can he get on the boost and get a nice angle? That's a pick, and look who it's against as well.
Yeah, Get Right's been getting a little cheeky with how confident he is just running out of his space. Good on Fallen for shutting him down. And they're not even breaking the stack quite yet. Now just moving out of it, and the rest of Team Get Right is very far back. Where's that AWP? A-ramp it's going to pick.
Oh, my... Oh. Careful. Bad walks into Nafson. Looking for more. Gets a spot and triple.
Don't peek.
Just Ray Gun yet to frag, and she's tagged as well. Nafson can't escape. Good cover for Fall and keeps his teammate alive.
Yeah, but you got to look over towards Walker. He's had the clutch. Can he handle the full-blown execute? Here come the T's, completely blinded. Molotov is going to land back at Van, but it's not all that deep. He actually finds a little bit of a safe space. One's jumped in, holding his nerve. There's the plant coming in, holding his nerve still. Oh, he wants the knife. Oh, no, there you go.
Save.
Second time's the charm.
Yeah.
And you get the FAMAS kill after the fact. It leaves Scatinato? Scatinato.
Scatinato in the 1v2, but he can't do it today. Just Raygun with a first kill of the match, and a very important one of that as well, closing out what Walker started. That got scary with the missed knife.
It did. Anytime you miss a knife, it makes you feel real awkward inside. But going back for double dipping is great.
Scatinato, an Italian player. We don't see many of them, Jason.
We don't.
You fancy yourself a bit of an Italian?
I am a little bit of an Italian, three-quarters of an Italian. I don't think I fall into that. We met some Italians the other night outside the hotel here for ESL Pro League.
Yeah, they popped by and they're here for the playoffs.
We asked them why there's no Italian Counter-Strike players, and they said everyone's outside.
I can't blame them.
No,
it's
I
pretty
can't
lovely
either.
outside.
Yeah, Italy seems like a nice place.
He missed the first time.
I don't want to talk about it, Gabriel, okay? The trigger discipline on land!
Oh, beautiful vibes for Team Fallen right now.
Yeah, great vibes. You can see Machine in there, keeping the vibes high, keeping the positivity flowing. Everyone's having fun.
True, you do wonder if things start going wrong for Team Get Right. You know, will Chad, Sponge, Birchall be able to stay in the game mentally? That is a big question.
Yeah, that's going to be a big test for him. Oh, little mid-round aggression.
Love that.
Fallen.
Love that.
Oh, they've got 2 kills, and now they turn around, they spin. Reagan adds a second kill into the round. And it's a 3-on-2.
Go on, them. Get him. Goes back for a second. Controls the spray very well. And the Italian, no bomb, got to go back. In a 1v3, but they're all tagged up. Dare I say doable?
Oh, they call him the Italian Stallion for a reason. He's got 45 seconds to figure this out. Bomb's going to get eventually, potentially picked up. That smoke might make him a little bit nervous, but he's got to risk it.
He might have to go through. Not a lot of time here.
Where is that bomb? Is it all the way in front of ladder room? Is that where it's
so.
positioned?
Yeah, maybe a window?
That would be an issue.
I can't exactly. Maybe them sitting on it. Oh.
Oh, is it down? Oh, yeah. Keep looking.
We'll find it. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
no.
good
Yeah,
luck. 20 seconds.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, you're not winning this one.
They probably don't even know where it is.
Yeah, I
It's
apologize.
lost.
You've got no chance.
Well, a big save. Keep that money intact.
Nope.
We'll get out alive.
Okay, so now we got a little mid-push on the CT side. Everyone's starting to feel organized. Good Molotov. You can hear the burning. Oh, okay, it was a valiant effort. I admire that he went for it.
Yeah, he was feeling. He had 2 big kills on that mid-repush.
Right,
So.
he's like, this is my round. Everything's hitting. I'm feeling good. I'm going to go for this last kill. Didn't quite make it. So final round of the first half, 6-5 in the favor of Team Get Right, but Fallen's team bringing it back, and he's gone away from the op. He's letting someone else have a turn.
Who do you have right now? Who's taking this series? You think, Jason? It's pretty tight.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Team Get Right is gonna have a little bit of an edge.
Okay.
Because you just know Chad's gonna get a little sweaty in the second half, right?
I respect it. Hit a win.
And Nafson with the op.
Is.
You know?
Yeah, that's explosive.
Op difference.
The head-to-head between Get Right and Fallen's pretty close right now. But can Get Right sweeten the deal with a 7-round T-side on Mirage? Classic map. Walker, he's had a lot of impact in some 1 rounds here for Team Fallen, but the re-smoke comes in. Another brutal execute. The best part, the nades have been really good. The nades have been solid. I've liked that. Get Right going through the smoke. Oh, he fakes it out. He's really trying to play with him.
Well, he's beaten him in that play a couple of times, so it's a good fake out because Walker surely is going to keep his eyes peeled there for a long, long time. And now he's going to be smoked off as they come up con. It's only Reagan. She's pushed towards top ramp. No one's coming from that direction. Oh, swinging out a little bit too wide. Get Right finds her. Scaled into the bomb site, and it's looking good again in a 5-on-3.
Yeah, Fallen jumping over. Get Right gets his number once more. 2v5. I think this one might be all said and done for Team Get Right on the T side, as Team Fallen getting smoked as it fades. Walker picked by that AWP and bad again. It felt like a lot of rounds he's just on the wrong site.
some of these takes have been so quick, right? He hasn't had the chance to really shift over and rotate, and now he's hearing all the footsteps. He hears Nafson wrapping around him. He's not ready. He wants the knife, but he turns around. Good Glock kill. 7-5. It's halftime between Get Right and Fallen at the DHL Ultimate 10. We'll be right back with the conclusion.
man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You're technophobe.
Imagine that when it's time to get run, I don't smoke.
No. If they go away and do like some sort of like a fast run, I have to keep the smoke. I think I'm gonna try to power diffuse.
You want to go wild?
Oh, yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah. If you want to go, look, we're winning right now.
Yeah. And I'm just feeling like I'm a little bit too shaky sometimes, and I think like pistol with USB had to be a little bit more tappy, you know?
I don't know, Chris. You hit some pretty good kills. I was watching.
I mean, you should have seen pistol when I fucked it up. You saw like how I started to like shake.
All right.
So maybe I'm good to.
You're so fucking good.
That's how I feel. I feel like it's like
I felt so happy to have
I don't wanna hear no talk when I come for the money like Biggs and Wayne.
This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, Mayu. You're technophobe.
Play for your one. Play for your one. Occasionally, a teammate might be able to get two. Play for your one.
Exactly. If you make sure you got a one, then it's someone else's fault if they don't.
Exactly. You're not. It's not your problem. It's not your problem.
I just say I make paper appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We make paper appear like the magic man.
Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Wanna hear no talk, no talk, no talk.
See the stack levitate like dynamo. I keep it low key, I don't like to show. Corridor is real, a man like to steal, so I don't watch face and I mind my own. But it's a minor though, I flex really, I ain't that type of bloke. I like getting paid over the limelight still, man, no I ain't in them type of show. This ain't new to me, matter of fact, man, started a while ago. I just wanna live a life where the choice I to spend my time is mine and mine alone. Plug, you best try to know, I wanna yard work and spend my time alone. We ain't gonna get there overnight, but in the meantime, there's still some time to go.
Take the war, left the war, take the war, left the war, take the war, left the war. Mayu, you're technophobe. This ain't new to me.
It's up to KD to make it work with the Eagle.
Welcome back to the DHL Ultimate 10. Interesting and contradictory strategies by the two coaches during halftime. We heard Chad talking with Get Right, trying to keep his star player a little bit humble. You know, Tommy's hitting some nice shots, giving some congratulations, but also, trying to keep him within reason. Alex, on the other hand, telling his team, just get your one kill, and then you can blame it on somebody else.
Those are two strategies. We'll see which one comes out on top. This is the DHL Ultimate 10, the finale to this BO3 across 2 years and multiple seasons. We'll have to see who comes up with a win. Team Get Right with the man advantage coming out fast into middle for Team Fallen.
I think Nafson just hit a one-tap towards top mid. Poor Walker just gets sat down early. So really fast Glock play. Fallen, he's leading the way for his team. They're trying to take this over. Reagan has the bomb. Don't lose it. Don't lose the bomb. Fall on back. Oh, nice one. Last bullet. And no one there to help Reagan. Fallen coming in, steps into the bullet. So Nafson's got a triple.
I got his one though. So it's a 2v3. It's still winnable if Nem can come in big and CT push back. Nem chasing the kill. Great final shot. Swaps Glock to USP. And we got a 2v2 on the board right now. Azra, I love the Julie pickup. Playing patient in the connector. Is he going to play too soon? They're looking for the kill. Nem with a brutal round right now. And it's all Nem Nolan coming up with 4 kills. He gets more than his one.
Yeah, the strategy was play for 1. He takes all 4. Beautiful round in the swap to the USP.
Wow.
And that's a nice win because the bomb dropped all the way in the middle of nowhere.
My, oh my. Okay, we got a game.
Yeah, I didn't
got a
expect
game
that
now.
at all. Way to go, Nem.
Ready for Team Get Right to just run over this after that tap in middle, but Nem Nolan looking stylish. Oh. Some very clean shots there. Team Get Right taking it conservatively.
They got the cushion of that 1-round lead. They're like, we can afford to save this round. We don't need to force up. No reason to get crazy. Nafson's already pushing Palace. Got a lot of information, calling out the A-bomb site being cleared. Any kind of a chance of stopping this B push, though, is not really there. They haven't shifted in time. So Walker's going to hold on the middle in case anyone tries to flank up Catwalk, and this should be a clean, easy round for Team Fallen.
Oh, Walker, time to farm. Get his confidence back, because we saw some great signs in that first half, but he's been getting kind of owned by Nafson's AWP.
Yeah, he had some good signs with the SMG as well. You know, he had the clutch against Get Right, long range with an MP9. Only gets the 1 MAC-10 kill this round, unfortunately.
Come on, Rushley, man.
I thought 0 was 6 there, I'm not going to lie.
Ah, come on, Rushley, man.
I'm sitting too far back.
You can do better.
Lean
Zeros
forward.
look like 6s to me sometimes. I don't know.
It's the resolution, isn't it?
It might be.
Well, this round's resolved by Team Fallen. Get Right, saving his Zeus. Thoughts?
I appreciate it. You know, in a game like... Oh, a lot of people have gone up in the bomb.
Everyone died.
Yeah, everyone except for Fallen.
Okay.
Fallen knows the distance.
Yeah, the GOAT.
A little bit of a conversation going on. And Team Fallen?
Chad looking very sturdy with his spectacles, looking very intelligent right now. I think
composed.
That's a big factor on this comeback for Team Fallen.
Yeah, that composure leaks down to the other players of the team as well. Very important for the coach to always stand tall.
So can Chad cook up a winning recipe? He sent his man out middle. Get Right. Coming back to the A site. Fallen with an entry over on this side of the map. Get Right's got to go big right now. He's the only player in the picture. Them coming through the smoke. Ugly spray for Get Right. That is not what you love to see.
Not at all.
And Team Fallen might just steal this round, unless...
Oh, the flank coming in, though, from Nafson. This could be brutal if no one looks for it. Fallen is still alive. Yeah, and he's got eyes on ramp. He knows what's potentially coming around the corner.
Timing, though. There's one. Nafson bites. Fallen waits for the sound cue and then re-swings, leaving Azra in this 1v2 clutch. He's got to get quick, but he's got to kit smoke. So tempting. Is he just going to smoke his way out of here? Smoke a save. No faith in the clutch today. It's Team Fallen winning that round.
Yeah, nicely done. And I mean, that was much more simplistic. That's much more what I expected. You know, a nice split towards the A-bomb site. Most players coming ramp and Palace. One little lurker, maybe a second one coming up con on a timing.
Don't think about it.
Don't even think about opening the chat, young man.
Don't say it.
Quiet, man.
You can send a smiley face at 13.
When it says 13.
Okay.
Alex is saying...
Okay, guys, now we're going to fake them, okay?
Okay.
Ooh. Let's throw I can throw a execution, and we're going to go B. So,
okay.
Oh, I like Alex in that moment, though, right? Knowing that it can come back to bite you, the smack talk.
There's nothing better than a team talking smack to you and then you going on to come back and beat them.
The best feeling.
And Alex doesn't want them to fall prey to that.
And Team Get Right, they've had a couple of smack talkers here. We've seen Azra send some yells across.
Nafson as well, asked Fallen if he was really an offer.
Yeah, so I think, you know, right now they could be tasting revenge here. Fallen with his fake A execute. Fallen has the bomb though. Does he know that? Because
Not
now
anymore.
they're going to go B, but
I don't think he knows.
But
I think that was one detail missed as he called the tactic.
Fallen. I mean, this B is now dead on arrival. DOA as the bomb is controlled by Lin over in the ramp. Yeah, they can get all the entries they want.
And they know they have the bomb as well. Look at the way nobody's budging at all. So yeah, if you can get this kill, if you can find Azra inside the bomb site, Reagan's already... Excuse me, Reagan's dead. It's Nem who's got that kill at the B bomb site. But you know, fair play to them. They're still acting like this is the final play.
Oh, not clearing the corner, Walker. And Linzan comes up with a kill that may just win the round here. I'd love if we could get retrospective team comms at that moment Fallen realized that he'd taken the bomb out ramp.
I know exactly what his voice is going to sound like. I can already hear it in my head.
That strat would have been great. That would have been perfect.
It makes you feel a little bit silly, though. He's probably apologizing to the boys right now. That's my bad. That's my bad. We could have overtaken the B bomb site still, but I had the bomb.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Egg on his face.
Egg on his face, Jason.
All over his face.
Back to the lobby. His key card does not work. Great energy here. I don't know. We'll take it.
It's a beautiful philosophy. Yeah. You know what? If they're going to make a mistake, we'll happily accept.
Chad happy with that one. All right, a little crawl out under here. This could be nice. Catch team get right off guard. Nafsim scoped up. Do they have a boost in them?
I think they're trying to fake a B-bomb site this time and walk under past Khan, obviously, and it's working.
Oh, it's really working. 4 rotations, not a single player is out of the apartments. Walker calling the shots right now. Big fake coming in. He's going to reset as well. It's only Lin close to ramp. She wasn't ready for that fast 4-player con split. And so Team Fallen in the A site taking control. Big kill for Fallen over Get Right.
Yeah, he's taking control this round. Good shot into CT spawn. This time the fake works perfectly. It pulls everyone out of position. Even Get Right was a little bit lured over to the B-bomb site. And then going for this retake.
No.
You don't mess with this.
No. Okay, that's more like it. That's the fakery we want to see out of Team Fallen. The strategist coming together. Bomb this time in the right place.
What do you think Scottinato means?
I don't
in
know.
English,
if I
the
was,
translation.
If I were to guess,
If you
probably
were to guess.
something like unleashed. He's feeling pretty unleashed
Oh,
right now.
wow, you nailed that.
Oh, really?
It really does mean unleashed.
Oh my god, that's shocking.
Way to go, Hugo. You know some Italian.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, the rivalry continues. 9-8 to Team Fallen. Making this T-side look pretty good, Jason. There were concerns, there were questions, but the strategy has been the king here for Team Fallen.
But you know, Hugo, I don't normally like to do this. We can toot our own horn a little bit. We both said the T side would be a little bit easier to manage, and it's very much looking that way. We were dead on the money.
Question is, can Nafsim once again save Team Get Right? 21-10 on the AWP.
Can Get Right save Team Get Right? He's over at the A bomb site playing Con, playing the middle of the map. Another B execute. This time it's going to be, well, the fake is actually underpass. Bad is making no secret of his play. Krieg doesn't land the shot, but now he's got that scope. Eats a little bit of nade damage. He's got a lot of attention on him, though. And here comes the B push.
Double flash after the HE, and Nafsim's just going to jump out window and pick him. Unleashed on the B side, Fallen against the entry, and Azra switches off. That's unfortunate. It's going to let Team Fallen in.
All right, Fallen's done everything he can. He's gotten the openings. He's helped him get into the bomb site, get the bomb planted. Get Right needs this kill out in the open. Nem is going to back away. He's had some good rounds put together.
And then we can go.
Wallet's card. One bench. Nice. Two. Last one.
Side.
Nice.
Nice kill, then.
Let's go.
All right, we're keeping it close.
Yeah, this is tight. Anyone's game right now. 9-9. Good comms from Chad there. Calling whose contact to play off. Staying calm, staying focused, staying locked in, Jason.
So locked in. Alex just pacing now. Nerves starting to kick in. We're getting to the tail end of it. Everyone's feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, if we hit 12-12, I will announce there is a golden round.
Golden
it is
round.
The DHL golden round.
Oh, we love those.
First to 13 wins.
Now, I'll tell you, if we do get to a golden round, Chad, having played in the CGS back in the day, has got all the experience in the golden round
become
overtime.
AWP connector behind you.
Yeah, I
Azra,
can push top mid maybe.
Do you know the A
half
flashes for the AWP running out mid?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So if Azra gets 2 flashes, he can flash for you guys going out connector for mid control. Chris can push up with the rifle, Nafsim can cover top cat. Lin can still go towards A. Lin, the position you were last round in Shadow, if you go there again to start, but Azra, after you throw the flashes, you need to know that they can come out Palace or they can come out ramp. Okay, so you need to kind of worry about that with Lin. What we're going to do is over towards B, you're just going to play on your own. Just do a molly, do a smoke, just block them early, and just stay alive.
Yeah.
We're going to fight for mid control.
Okay. And don't feel forced to do duels if they come on you. You can just let it. You can let it be.
Wow.
We told you Chad was going to get a little bit nerdy, but you have to admire that's the calm of an experienced IGL directing his little chess pieces across the map.
They've taken complete mid. They've got the double A crunch ready, but Team Fallen executing, Jason.
And it's their best player at top mid. It's Get Right. He's completely away from the action at this point. He's going to push in and go for the flank. The question is there going to be enough players alive to let him have this time to wrap around through T-spawn?
Reagan, huge double entry. That one tap onto Lin in the site as well was spectacular. 4-on-3 here. Team Fallen. Quick plant needs the cover, but Nafson won't jump.
It's Get Right. It's Get Right going to Palace is the big X factor here.
He's got to win the round. Oh, one shot would have done it, but Fallen's too quick.
And Get Right's coming in. I don't think there's enough teammates alive to make this work. He does have a smoke, and there is kits.
Jason, could he ninja? Could he jump on this bomb with a smoke? It goes out a bit early here. There's no one in CT. They're wrapping round. Get Right's on the stick. Great shot for Nafson. Killing Fallen on the flank. Nafson, Get Right. The deadly duo wins the round on the defuse.
Everyone walked themselves away from the plant position. What a clever little play. 2 smokes left, 1 on the bomb, 1 to get out of Palace, and Get Right steals it away.
That's despite the double entry from Reagan. All her hard work gone to waste. And it's actually the call from Chad, that mid-control call that gets Get Right up top mid, allows for the quick flank. Got to give it to Nafson, though. Fallen could have spammed that plant from CT, and Nafson hits an absolute banger.
Yeah, wonderful cover.
Huge win.
Oh, look how hyped they are. That's great. Now Nafson building upon it. Oh, this could be a breaking point for Team Fallen. They got no money.
Oh, and Get Right's farming. Oh, he's absolutely farming. Walker hits a crazy 1-dig. But when it comes to round winners, I think this one is overcooked. Everyone fighting. Team Get Right. Right there.
Oh, they've taken quite a commanding lead for this stage of the game. 11-9. They know the money is a little bit busted. Team Get Right got to be feeling real good. It's the X factor of this op, I think, is the biggest deal in this game at the moment. Nafson just having so much impact with it.
Both halves as well. Team Fallen laid out a spawn. We have Walker throwing instas now. Fallen mollied at the ramp. Feels like this one is built for Team Get Right on the CT side. Get Right, another opening kill. Team Fallen exploding out A.
All right, Lin. Your time to shine. Get Right's going to come through the smoke, trying to alleviate a little bit of pressure. Wild spray, but he cuts down 2.
There we go.
And she just gets to be patient inside the site. Bad can't land the shots with the Krieg. Lin with a nice double kill, and that's 12 for Team Get Right.
Oh, Get Right can taste victory right now. This legendary head-to-head, this matchup spanning over IEM Rio all the way to ESL Pro League from Brazil to Malta. And now we have Team Get Right about to close this trilogy in a 2-1 fashion. Is there anything left?
Coach Machine still has a smile on his face, though, so that means I'm not worried. That means he's called their pocket tactic, their pocket strat. They built one round that they knew if they needed a win, this is what they call.
Okay, here we go. Mid-smoke going out. And it's perfect. Oh, tries to break it with a molly, but not going to quite connect. Got bad playing mid-control. We got Team Fallen with the bomb, upper B. And Azra's moving towards shorts. There may be a way in here. Actually, B looking like a bit of a weakness if they go through that smoke.
Good shot from Walker with the Galil. Oh, Fallen, you just looked away. The timing is horrific. He thought he had the space, and Get Right shuts him down. There goes bad in mid, and I think this is it. This is all over. 1v4 for Nem to stay alive in this map.
It took Fallen 50 kills on Dust 2 to take his first win versus Get Right, but these last 2 matches are the DHL Ultimate 10 coming up for Team Get Right.
Oh.
Good stuff. Good shit. Good stuff,
everybody.
And that's the win. Team Get Right takes the map. They take the series, the DHL Ultimate Series across multiple years, wins it 2-1. Fallen's going to congratulate his players, give some handshakes around, do all the lovely stuff. And congratulations to Chad Sponge Birchill, who's won his first match in quite some time.
Yeah, true. Took down Alex Machine Richardson on the other side alongside Get Right. That's got to feel good for Chad, you know, igniting the rivalry between Swedish and Australian CS once again.
Yeah. Former friends, now enemies, back to friends again.
Oh, what a great story.
It's a beautiful story.
That's fantastic. DHL Ultimate 10 wrapped up here with Team Get Right taking the dub. Got to feel good. Great energy in the server today, Jason.
Yeah.
The smack talk was fantastic from both teams.
Yeah, I like a lot of the players got into it. You get a chance to play with and against Fallen and Get Right. You got to give them a little bit of something when you get a kill.
Yeah, did feel like that AWP presence for Nafson was the biggest factor in the server today, even bigger than Fallen and Get Right themselves.
Yeah, Fallen couldn't handle it. He even went away from the AWP, didn't he?
Yeah, true. Nafson did question whether he was an AWP or not, so
he did.
It was up for debate in that game.
Yep.
Nafson absolutely ruling the server, and Team Get Right ruling the DHL Ultimate 10 2-1 over the series.
Either way, it's been a fun week for all these players who won these DHL events or DHL prizes at various IEM events. They got to come and hang out. They got to go out to dinner, see the country of Malta, go into the city. A lot of fun stuff I've heard they've been doing these past few days.
Exactly. That's why we love the DHL drops. Those signs we show in arenas, right? Gives given a lot of opportunities for players to get flown in from all over the world. We have players in the server today from Sweden, from Malta, from Germany, from Brazil, from the UK,
Texas.
from everywhere, Jason.
Everywhere. And now they get to stick around and watch the grand finals of ESL Pro League. That's going to be it from us. That's going to be it from the DHL Ultimate 10. We're going to get a chance to sit on the couch and talk to some of these players, and we'll be right back with that.
I want to knife Fallen though. It would be fun to knife him. I'm almost stairs. One side, two stairs. One side, one side. Nice.
CT.
Nice, good job.
CT.
Oh, one of these. CT last.
That was a nice. That was a classic Get Right spray control on the double.
That was okay. It was okay. Could have been better.
Top 10.
Oh, Walker.
Nice.
You piece of shit. Oh.
Bench and bulk. 2v1. Only one guy alive. It's bench.
Where's me?
Go slow, Lucas. Go slow.
Okay. Yeah, Ray's coming shop.
Nice. Yo, Walker, you absolute animal, bro.
He missed the first time.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it, Gabriel, okay?
The trigger discipline on land.
You won.
In city, connector in city. City now, city now. You can get the bomb and help him bed.
Let's go!
Insane! Nice kill, bro.
Nice one.
Good shit. Let's go, Ray. Nice, guys. Beautiful. Walker, it doesn't get more explanation than that, right? Yeah. Beautiful fake, Walker. They all rotated.
Yep, you sold that.
Yeah, they bite hard, man.
You sell that hard.
Rotate harder!
Yeah, new city one.
City?
Nice. Stairs. I got it.
I got it.
Stick to it.
Nice.
There we go, baby.
That's what we're talking about. Great retake.
Nice. Good shit. Good
there
shit.
we go.
Good shit.
Mate, they should let coaches
Timo.
talk all the time. That's too easy. That's too easy.
I'll drop one.
Where the
Mid push.
fucking con?
Oh,
Get right. Nice, Walker.
Oh, one dig,
You're
get right.
ace.
I'm so erect right now.
He just one digged a major champion.
Walker.
That's right.
Why did you keep walking further out?
Fair
You
enough.
saw 3 of them.
Beautiful.
Knife.
Last bench.
Wait.
Go.
No.
No hit.
I'm gonna try to knife him if you can.
Be quiet.
He's on side.
Doesn't have the bomb yet. I'm walking out kitchen. He's on side. Wait, don't peek.
He's on side coming at you.
He's looking short. Watch out.
Maybe he takes up the bomb.
He's turning around.
Oh. It's
Nice. Fuck. Good shit. Good shit.
stuff, everybody.
Alrighty, we're back. We're back with the DHL Ultimate 10. We got the champions on the sofa. We got the runners up as well. Everyone take a seat. We got Get Right, we got Fallen. We got the coach as well, Alex Machine Richardson, and hopefully Chad coming in as well. What a game. What an event and victory for Team Get Right. 2-1 over the series. This has been going on for years. Congratulations, Get Right. Any winning words from the champion?
I mean, I think I even said it in the pre-empty. I was like, for Fallen, who's a professional, active player still. I'm like
Don't do it to him. Don't do
I'm
it to
like
him.
a boomer, which is he also is, but he's active, and I'm like so bad at this game.
That's what we were saying during the cast as well when we were watching. We were like, Get Right is a little old for this game.
Yeah, I know.
Still got it, though.
That's why I play Deadlock, right?
I mean, I think this happened last time we were here as well, 2 seasons ago. You once again got carried by a German Orpa. Isn't that true? Bro, what was that, Nafson, dude? You're cracked.
It was, I think, just a live game or something. I don't know. I was so pumped to play it, to show it. And I think it worked pretty well, I would say.
that round where you're flanking Palace and you get on the bomb and Nafson covers, kills Fallen in CT, that got to feel good, right?
Heard me?
Yeah, I didn't hurt him.
You heard me in game, going CT?
Someone called it. I don't know.
Ooh.
Someone called CT's coming. I was turning around and you picked me.
Nice comms.
You got caught. It happens.
Well, we have to talk about Walker's knife as well. The trigger discipline on B, missing the first knife.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the first one. I got the double as well. Right?
And who's your beef with? Because this guy, obviously the only British person in the show match, is immediately talking shit.
Talking shit the whole game.
Well, I didn't expect a frag, so I've got to bring something to the table. You know? I knifed Lynn. She's been giving me shit all week for how I speak.
I gave you that one. Just to be nice, you know.
She heard you miss, and she was like, "It's fine. I'll give him one more chance." Yeah, it's building up. How's the week been? What have you guys been up to here in Malta? You guys enjoying the whole Pro League everything?
Yeah, we've been watching some games and like some places we went to Valletta. Some of us.
Cool.
Just a little bit of shopping.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
A good fun week.
Yeah.
What about what you, Walker? What did you get up to?
A lot of drinking.
Oh, yeah.
He is British. Wow. Huh.
I blame that man over there.
Kennedy. How many, Chris? Chris has been enabling you? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Water we're talking about.
We're talking about
obviously.
H2O and
Very
Monster,
hydrated.
obviously.
Yeah, Monster as well.
Yeah. But Kennedy, I have to say, it was clear that you hadn't had as many reps in Counter-Strike, but you were part of the team, you were in the middle of the scoreboard, you got your frags. It was a joy. How much have you played Counter-Strike?
It was quite an interesting one for me, and I was just here to have fun, and I did just that.
You did?
Oh, yeah, I did.
It was a joy to watch the whole team kind of working together, making it work, and we did make it work. It was a competitive game.
Vibes seemed good as well. I liked your little pep talk at halftime. We had a couple of listens in as well. We heard some of the team comms, Chad micromanaging mid takes, you telling everyone just get your one.
Just get one kill. That's all you need. If everyone gets one, it's easy.
Hey, Gabriel knows it's mathematically sound.
Yep.
He checked with professionals.
I remember your math. You know?
Famous philosophy.
Yeah, 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't.
Either you do it or you don't do it. It was fun.
Okay, what's up? How are you going to reignite the rivalry, Fallen?
Say again, sorry?
How are you going to reignite the rivalry with Get Right? You've lost this series, but we can get him again.
It's fate. Get Right was much better than me at the very beginning of my career, and now at the very end,
It's
still
back.
better.
Still
what
got
can
it.
I do? It's 2-1 for him now. Maybe we're going to get more in the future, but for me personally, it's all about having the joy to meet different people, coming from all over the world, having the chance to give you guys an experience of what it looks like to be playing on a professional level. I already saw one of the players complaining about hand warmers for next game. So they get the players' vibe already. Complaining about something else for the tournament. Yeah, the organizers love it.
They've caught on real quick.
Yeah, they caught real quick. So yeah, for us, it's all about that. I'm glad to have this experience again. It's the third time. And for me, it was very fun. Not every time is all about winning, but even though we tried hard, it was fun. Having the chance to play with Kennedy. I saw he posted something on Instagram yesterday. He was like, I'm looking for 1 kill. Like, he wanted 1 kill, and he got 2. He double up the goal. Yeah.
My man. And you guys also got to witness that even the best players in the world can make mistakes, as we watched Fallen do a fake execute on the A-bomb site and walk out with the bomb.
Yeah.
It happens to everybody.
And I just want to add, no Kevlar. Don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened there, Gabriel. No Kev. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything.
That's why I got like a nade damage of 51 instantly. And I was like, why did he dive with bomb? It's Fallen we're talking about. Are they going
I called something differently, but my team wasn't listening. And maybe I gave up in the round.
But when that was happening, I actually remember we actually had a strat back in NIP when we actually rushed everywhere and we forced the bomb to go basically first and die on the bomb site. And then we got killed the people on the rotation.
While they rotate.
And we actually won it. We actually had a pretty high
It's
success
FNS
rate.
level of thinking.
Yeah,
if I show
of
you
course,
the bomb,
you're
the
right.
round plays out differently.
Oh, yeah.
But it didn't go our way.
I mean, especially against those people who love those sweet eco frags, right? They're like, oh, the bomb is here. I'm going to find it. And they're like, wait, I died with the M4 and all.
Yeah.
Wait, we lost the round? What happened?
Yep. That's how it goes. Can I ask, are any of you guys on that were playing on the teams, are you guys, any of you actively competing in Counter-Strike right now, or is this fun stuff you do with friends?
Last time I competed was EACA tournament a few months ago. We got wrecked, definitely.
Yep, that'll happen.
But I mean, I can't blame my teammates.
Yes, you can.
Of course. Always.
No,
It's
just
just like
easiest
Ray.
place to go.
Wherever Raygun is, could not stop blaming her teammates. I need to find her, need to give her a pep talk, because that's not how you win.
I gotta give props to my IGL, Dr. Gordian. All the nades I learned from him. So that was
You
definitely
had Insta smokes on window. You were doing AXX. You had everything.
everything.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you guys? You guys competing, playing for fun? What kind of Counter-Strike we working with?
Playing for fun, but also it's like we're starting up. Or not me, I'm in an organization that in Sweden is newly started, Crazy Kittens.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're like getting to get more players, the women's and the men's team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so we will see, but I will not be available because I'm gonna have my 4th child.
Hey!
Congratulations!
Thank you. So yeah, so
Number
mostly
4.
now with 4.
You've got no time for Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I do.
You'll find the time.
I'll find the time, or otherwise I will just have the baby here. And
Yep. You mothers do it all.
But mostly now is for fun with my friends.
Cool.
Yeah.
You guys as well?
Yeah, I actually play for fun, but I just try my best during the match. So,
You're the Italian Counter-Strike player. You're the Italian Counter-Strike player.
He's the only one.
We don't see many of your kind out here in the world.
They are not playing CS. Maybe they try soccer games or other stuff. Yeah,
I appreciate that you called it soccer for being North American.
How dare he? Next to 2 Brits at the end here. But while we're doing congratulations, is it time for the trophy lift?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Team Fallen.
Whoa.
I'm going to have to ask you to vacate the premises so we can give Team Get Right their moment, if that's okay.
Congrats, Chris. Congrats, guys. Fun.
Yeah.
Cheers, Fallen.
See you guys.
Thanks, guys.
We did our best. And now I'm leaving you guys.
It didn't work with Moses. It didn't work with you too. Maybe it's me.
You had to get it in.
Then it's our fault. It's our fault.
It is our fault.
It is
yeah.
our fault.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to do a major style trophy lift for the gang? Who's doing it? Jason,
how about
Chad,
Coach?
Hugo.
Coach, Chad.
Well, there's only one play-by-play caster up here, Alex.
Yeah, but I lost. Do I do trophy moment? I think that's part
of the shaming.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll stand at the back in the shame corner.
Are you commentating the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's giving him a trophy lift.
That feels like fair hazing.
Okay,
That's a beautiful
I'm going to
trophy.
stand. I'm just going to disappear back here, and then you can have your moment, and I'll just stand in the back like a loser. All right.
All right, Chris, you got to lead this.
Okay.
Everybody up.
Yeah, come.
Everyone come around.
Everyone.
The trilogy concludes. Chris, Get Right Allison, Team Get Right, winning the best of 3, your DHL Ultimate 10 champion!
Time to teabag. Let's do it.
You know, you wouldn't know that I existed. I handle the cocks. You know, on the high end, I've been responsible for over 100 cocks. But
all right, you guys did so well in the first challenge, we thought we'd bring some more challenges your way. And I like that because they're trying, I guess, or whatever you want to call that. This, however, is the Megaphone Challenge. Over here, we have some patrons that may be disruptive, maybe unruly, maybe not really behaving themselves. But in this moment, it's on our security contestant to disperse this crowd using this megaphone. All right, let's see what you got. Get started, all of you move now.
Welcome to sunny Inferno, where history meets excitement. Stroll through cobblestone streets lined with rustic homes, charming cafes, and stunning architecture. Inferno, a destination you'll never forget, especially if you're a FaZe fan from the Boston Final.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's Lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that it blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Oh, the stress, and they know this.
Cross with no smoke. Oh, for Modesty might not be enough. For Modesty, the nade's going to be good.
Two. Leah down.
Hello there.
Oh, God.
Which?
Yeah.
Monitors being switched to the quick switcher down. Unplugged already.
Time starts.
And it's unplugged. This is very quick. He's already probably about 5 seconds deep. The changeover. Oh, a little bit slow. That could have been quicker. Didn't want to drop the monitor. Back on the stand. Oh, no! Dear. Hasn't hit the clips. Landed on the second attempt. Now he needs to plug in.
Quick
the 90-degree turn. It's all the 90-degree turn. This, he hasn't gone the full way round.
Oh, not clean.
And we're back in.
I'd also sing in Mongolian if I...
Oh, I was about to spit a beat.
Keep going.
Okay.
Oh, it's the middle of the night.
Boy, what can 9-10 do in the clutch?
Winnable. He's trying to isolate an early duel and he hasn't given it.
The following clips are not suited for Valorant audience.
Let's fucking go! You're so tilted!
Mid-range.
Oh, that's toxic. Look at me!
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, forced in and a quick scope onto Stair. Hauser. He's gonna have to. Oh, son of a bitch. Time left. Twist in with the backstab. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh. Kiss on the cheek to celebrate a big win. Go.
Oh, seriously, look at the ace, and he's got it! No idea, Ray. Already on call. Let's go! No.
Babe, come over.
Let me just finish this match.
It's been 84 years.
And capitalize. Link gets one. The second. Lake holds the line. A little bit of shadow boxing here. Oh! And he's got it off as well. Talk about impact without even getting the kill, but now he's that too. One at the very least. Slacks back into the angle. Slacks striking. AWP again. An amount of biblical proportions. It takes a master stroke to end.
It's done. It's over now.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
No, you.
No, you.
You too as well. Fuck
no, you.
Go. And looks like all he's going to make. Not bad.
You know he's going to have a good
solutions. Playing without faster. Miserable. If they ever make it, it looks like it's not, because now it's...
Oh. All right, Tabson. All right, Tabson.
This is something new from Big. Taking that middle line. They have that off there. Rigon. There is a molly.
Do you ever try impressions when either of you two were coaching?
Yeah, I tried to pretend I was a good coach.
I want to know how I got these scars. Actually, see, my father was a gamer, and one night he'd lost a particularly large amount of elo.
Pimp impression.
Almost down. Almost there. He gets 2. I'm on my base. There. 3. He doesn't go that high pitched.
And that's an issue. For Furia.
Yeah!
Even just backing off like a 5-on-4, but it's equalized because exhaustion on Mirage isn't. And he's just deleted the Fnatic defense in the middle of the map.
That is one way to get back into aggressive. Okay, he's cleaned up. Round for Malice, they put an end.
That's where Zywal lives right now, in Fallen's pocket.
It became personal with me.
Oh my God, it's every round.
Guys!
It's every round.
Smoke, just smoke, man.
Someone smoke him.
Today's top story, we bring you live reporting on the ground of what has taken place and what's to come over the next 24 hours.
On Saturday, September 20th, 2024, we saw Final Four teams duke it out for a chance to grab the title on Championship Sunday. Little did we know, we were in for quite the treat to start the day.
That's correct, Freya. We could show you some of the highlights of the day to include, but not limited to, some of the fired up crowd that was in attendance.
It wasn't enough that the fans themselves were riled up for the semi-finals, but so too were the players themselves. This series between Eternal Fire and Made in Brazil showed that the Turkish side was just a cut above at the end of it all.
In turn, MIBR were eliminated from ESL Pro League Season 20, and we were fortunate enough to have our reporter Trace Shamrantis on the ground to catch up with Insani of MIBR after their exit.
I think we came really prepared, we came ready, and I think we deserve to be here, and I think we deserve to be on the... Maybe not, because we didn't play very good today. The Eternal Fire was the better team, and they deserve to be on the grand finals. But I think that we showed that we can beat a lot of teams, and we are on the right path to be a successful team.
It's an unfortunate turn of events for the MIBR squad, but it would so appear that they did beat the expectations and the odds by making it all the way to those semi-finals.
Our thoughts and skin purchases are with those affected by this loss.
On the Mr. Bright side of things, you can expect to see Eternal Fire attempting to bring down the house on Championship Sunday. This marks a historic run for the Turkish Counter-Strike squad within the realms of ESL Pro League.
Correctamundo. Here's a quick look at the statistics from this matchup, and as you'll see, it kind of looks like so.
Woxic and Wakadia came out on top in the series with over a 1.3 HLTV.org rating and were the most instrumental in the success that Eternal Fire found.
But that's not all. In fact, we were once again able to send our local Elon Musk project into the thick of it and catch some words from Major after the match is finished.
We came back from Serbia. We play a final there in Bad Boom. We lose spirit. Now we have a second chance to play a final and maybe to leave the trophy. Bro, I'm gonna give everything, and we will see. Hopefully we can win.
Well, look, why don't you tell these Turkish folks around the world what they need to hear from you?
Yes. So, my little daughter is waiting my message. Karım, Ceren, Defne, seni çok seviyorum güzel kızım. I love you my daughter. I love you my wife. I love you my son. This is for you. Çok teşekkür ederim beyler destek için. And thank you for all the fun, all the message.
If it wasn't clear enough,
then it should be now. Major and Eternal Fire still on business versus MIBR and will find themselves in the best-of-5 grand final on Sunday.
In our next top story, we look at what it took to find a place in that grand final. We'll be right back after this message from someone.
Welcome to sunny Inferno, where history meets excitement. Stroll through cobblestone streets lined with rustic homes, charming cafes, and stunning architecture. Inferno, a destination you'll never forget, especially if you're a FaZe fan from the Boston final.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League News Network. Let's get right into our next and final matchup.
Our second grand finalist came from our second semi-final, if that wasn't all.
Well, Freya, you never know with the viewers. Sometimes you've just got to strap yourself on and get ready for a big night.
Okay, anyway, our challenger to take on Eternal Fire in the grand final is none other than Martis Vincere.
In that semifinal, we saw G2 and Navi go toe-to-toe, starting with Inferno, of which Navi ran the show with a strong sequence of 5 rounds to kick off their second half of map 1.
After splitting pistols, Navi decided to turn up the heat and run the score up on the second half of play, having an answer for every CT move that G2 attempted to give. Some were calling this the actual grand final, but technically that ain't the case. While the name for the brand value speaks for itself, the bracket gets the final word at the end of the day, and as such, it's obviously just not a grand final, right?
It's just not the grand final. In fact, if you said that, you are completely wrong. It's obviously not the grand final, but Navi picking up map point on Inferno after winning the 2v3 on the A site kind of goes to tell the story. All in all, after the matchup was said and done, it was Navi to come out victorious and net themselves that grand final appearance. Interesting to note that none of the teams with Intel Grand Slam notches were able to broach the deep playoff stages.
So it is true, we will see a brand new name thrown into the race to lift this coveted trophy. Let's hear from our victors who gave some words to Trey Freyerson on the stage after that one.
We had a really good game plan going on Nuke, but we just completely, I think, overthought everything. We started super sloppy, and I saw that the faces outside after map 2 were a bit down. But just the fact that when we did the huddle, I looked at their faces again, I just saw the fire they had, and I knew they want to win still. And yeah, we just played our own game on the third map and just felt super comfortable. We managed to win in 3 maps, and that's all that matters.
Another news story coming across concerns the DHL Ultimate 10 show match, which has been scheduled to take place just prior to those grand finals on Sunday.
This show match is unlike any other, as DHL brought competitors from all across the world to compete under the leadership of Fallen and Get Right.
So be sure to keep your eyes peeled as we look to close out the weekend strong. This has been the ESL Pro League News Network. Thank you for watching.
Thank you very much.
And as always, go fuck yourself, San Diego. Good night.
Oh yes, Championship Sunday has arrived at ESL Pro League Season 20. And in true EPL fashion, we're going to start off with a bit of a quiz. One of my personal favorites called, Were You Paying Attention? But for this, we're actually going to extend our wavelengths, our brain lengths, I guess, back for the full 3 weeks. Because Chad, we've been in Malta for quite a long time. There's been quite a lot of matches. Yeah, you're here.
I'm here all the time. Years.
Here all night. Yeah, so we're going to dive into the history of Eternal Fire and Navi, our 2 grand finalists, here at ESL Pro League Season 20.
Now, how's everybody's memory going?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I remember singing karaoke with Mac and Harry in week 1, and everything else is kind of a blur. That's about how my
we made SAVE. You ain't got
That's right. We did do that as well.
No.
Yeah, that was good.
You're saving.
I love that.
Yeah, it's a nice jingle.
Yeah, that's good.
There are some questions from week 1, so that's good for you, Jason. So everything.
I don't remember anything from week
then,
1, just the karaoke.
Right, okay, that's probably going to screw you over a little bit in this. I have got how many questions? 17-ish questions, give or take.
Good
and we are
Lord.
going to play fastest finger first if you so buzz in fast, because you are quite fast, Alex, when you're trying. And you get it wrong, it does indeed pass over to your opponent, which I didn't ask team names.
Freyerson.
Yeah.
Can I ask you one question instead of the 17 before the 17?
Of course.
Are these questions mostly about like teams, wins, results, maps, brackets?
It is specifically about the road to the grand finals for both of our grand finalists.
Okay, Jason, you're on your own, man.
Yep.
Alex, if you buzz and he answers, that's
I can
teamwork.
buzz. I'm good at buzzing. And
you want to take the buzzer?
And if you suggest something, I'll be enthusiastic about it.
Okay. Could you give me maybe one buzz at some point? Whenever,
Yes.
Yeah, just.
We got any team names entering the chat? Anything?
We could
Chugo.
Chugo. Kind of love that.
I
Like
that.
Chugi, but Chugo.
Sounds tasty. Yeah.
Machosis.
Machosis. Sounds like a disease.
It sounds like a Pokemon. It sounds like a Pokemon.
No, so unfortunately, it came down with a batch of Machosis.
Yeah, that does have a certain flow.
I was in the jungle and I caught some Chugo, actually.
You got some Chugo?
It didn't get much better for me.
Bro, that's illegal in most states.
Yeah, true.
Is your monster can okay there, Alex? Is that?
You're right.
Maybe in the way.
Okay, I'll have one last slurp.
Have a little slurp. Whilst I read out question number 1. Which teams did Navi beat in their group? I'll give you a point for each.
Should we do it in the order of?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they started by taking on none other than Lin Vision.
wanna say it was
correct.
Lin Vision.
That is
Correctamundo.
correct. Yeah. 2 more.
And then after
top
they
that
beat
group.
Lin Vision, because they're in the same group, it was Group A.
I know
as
their
Eternal Fire.
third game. I can't think of
The third game was Eternal Fire.
That is correct. What was
Fantastic
the second
synergy,
game?
chat. But who did they beat to get there? That's the big question.
Not big.
Not big.
Not big, but like similar.
Eternal Fire beat Sangal on the other side, and they beat FlyQuest in the
So
opener.
FaZe were in the group. That means it wasn't FaZe. Who else was in that group? Wouldn't have been a FlyQuest winning match.
No, it couldn't have been because it's the lower half of the bracket. So it's.
This is a hard one.
Who came third in that
Not
group?
Brazilians.
No.
Not
Definitely very
Spirit.
European, like North European.
Okay, maybe a
North European.
Not
Like,
Astralis
like,
or
like keep
Fnatic.
going around that region.
Like the north of Europe, Finland, oh, maybe like an N.
Look, do we get a point for the two submissions?
You get 2 points.
All right, well, we'll
Okay,
gladly give them the opportunity.
they can have a
yeah,
go.
if you can
They
get
can
that.
have
Okay, that would be the ninjas in pajamas.
It would be 2 points for you, 1 point
I
for
don't
you.
know. She called them North European.
A very forgettable team.
Yeah,
Sure.
I agree. Not here anymore. Dead now,
valid.
of course. Question 2. You kind of already answered this, Chad, but who else did Eternal Fire face in that aforementioned Group A?
That seems like reasonable.
FlyQuest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Obviously, the team that I said after that, after
Sangal, or
it
was
was
it-
Sangal because it was like the Turkish,
It was
little
Sangal.
derby,
And obviously Na'Vi. You
and
already
obviously
answered
Na'Vi,
that.
which they lost to.
So we're like
4
hundreds
points,
of
I
points
guess.
deep,
So
I think,
many
at this
points.
point.
In that group stage final of Eternal Fire versus Na'Vi, do you remember the maps played?
I do remember the maps because there was a fantastically close, I want to say Anubis.
That's correct.
Which one? Anubis?
Anubis.
Yeah,
Wait,
it was
what did you say?
no, he didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
He was conferring with me. That's not true, Chad. There was a fantastically close Anubis.
today's game. It feels weird.
I recall a 22-20 win, and then that went on to, without locking this in, I want to say it was in Mirage that Na'Vi just destroyed them on. Do you have any
That would make sense
disagreements?
considering that is
Because
their
the first map was really close, and then
Yeah.
they got owned.
Let's go with that.
Let's lock in Mirage, Freya.
That is indeed correct.
Ooh,
and they
well
did
done.
indeed get slightly owned. It was 13-5. Bang
pretty
on
good.
with a 22-20
I'm
Anubis
feeling
as
good
well.
right now,
Man's
yeah.
got a sick memory. What
Well,
have
we
you
got
been
a
eating?
grand final, got to be prepped for these teams.
Look at this,
Freya.
the bracket.
Wow.
Like we planned it.
That's crazy.
That's a cool looking bracket too.
They didn't drop a single map Na'Vi, right? That's
Until
not bad.
yesterday.
Until yesterday. That's
Yeah.
going to be a question coming up later.
It may or may not be, but
Oops.
not yet. Which player had a 1v3 clutch in that aforementioned group grand final to secure match point for Na'Vi on Mirage?
In that game.
In that game, Na'Vi taking
Not
on
what I
Eternal
thought. I
Fire,
was buzzing.
Mirage,
That's fine.
penultimate round,
Now,
there was a clutch.
We know
Sounds like a-
that Na'Vi won, so it has to be a Na'Vi player.
Yeah.
Right? So we could, by clear deduction here, we know that JL was the highest performer from the group because he was a DHL.
I'm ready to answer now.
Yeah, I
Freya.
think give it to them if they want it that
Yeah,
bad.
go on.
Alexi B.
That is correct.
Whoa,
Thank
the
you.
last
Yo.
player
We can
I
run
would
it
have
as
guessed.
well. Should we run that clutch? Because this is pretty nice.
Oh, the
course, the
nades.
nades.
The
Yeah.
nades. Just like I remembered.
Yes. Okay, I wouldn't have got this, chat.
Me either. I
In my
probably would have
defense.
guessed either Bit, Imma, JL, or Wonderful
I was going
before
for
I got to
Wonderful.
Alexi B.
Yeah.
So thank you, Jason.
That's a nice little trick question thrown in there, Freya.
Good
Nice
save.
little sneaky one.
After that Group A final, who was the highest rated player?
Well,
JL.
Chat, take it away.
That is correct. Do you want to hazard a guess at what kind of rating he had?
It was like a 1.3 something.
It's higher than that.
1.49.
Higher than that.
1.54.
1.59. I'll give it to you. That's crazy. Absolute mental.
Damn.
That question
Daniel?
was worth like 6 points, I feel.
I do
Yeah,
too.
you know
Yeah.
what? Give it to him.
Yeah.
Like,
6.
who's counting? Not me. Question 6. Who were Eternal Fire's first opponent in the playoffs of EPL season?
Sorry, what?
He buzzed before Freya even said Eternal
You
Fire.
guys have been doing that
Yeah,
all
what
game.
is this about
I'm
me
just
finishing?
taking the, I'm just taking the
let,
strategy
let
away.
Freya finish, Jason.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, the first opponent that they beat.
I'm going to need an answer, Freya.
I know, we could answer right now.
Can I
It's
get
the-
a referee? Because clearly nobody gives a fuck.
It's the
over
Mongols.
here. It is the Mongols. You know
Lock
what?
it
It's the
in.
correct
Okay,
answer. I don't
okay.
really
From now
care how
on,
it
we let her
happens.
finish the question.
Yes, please.
Don't
Before
point
we
it at
vote.
me like you guys.
Look, we both,
Don't
Jason,
point that at me.
we both made mistakes.
Oh, sure.
We've both been at fault.
All right.
But
Some
now
seem
we're
a little
both
bit harsher than
turning over
others.
a new
Right. Question
in the
7. We've got
page
plenty more to get
book.
through. Let's speed this bitch up.
Okay.
What has been Eternal Fire's most frequently played map throughout EPL Season 20?
Just hit it.
Which map have they liked a lot?
I almost want to say. I
Jason's
almost want to say
cheating,
they're
Jason's
feeling
cheating, Jason's
really
cheating.
good about Anubis. Not locked in yet.
Yeah,
Does that feel
I
good
feel
to you?
it does feel good to me.
What else would there be?
Anubis, maybe or Inferno.
Could be Inferno as
Could
well.
be Inferno as well. They do like
Imagine
that
not
one.
knowing but buzzing.
I do know.
Yeah,
So
so
how-
You
do know.
Is the
We're
clock going?
just gonna go with an Anubis.
It's close, but it's incorrect.
Inferno, Freya.
That is correct.
Ooh,
4 times
well
played
done.
Inferno, 3 times played Anubis.
That's close, though.
Question 8.
Still wrong.
Ish.
On what map did JL secure a 1v3 clutch and subsequently flip off Team Spirit?
I'm going to hold. I'm going to let her finish the question, and then I'm going to buzz. And I'm
It
going
would
to say
be
the
Dust
map.
2, Freya.
Dust 2, Freya. Dust 2, Freya. Thank you for the answer, gentlemen.
Dust 2.
I wouldn't have got that.
That's correct.
Do we have that
Hugo.
clutch? Oh, check this one out. This is an absolute banger onto Donk. Bang!
Pixel.
And then this one here, you go, okay.
Did
come
Magic's
on,
win?
Magic's, man.
Magic's.
Come on.
I don't blame Magic's.
man.
I don't blame Magic's.
I blame
It's
Chopper.
a FAMAS, long range, he gets the dink.
I blame
Chopper
Chopper.
here,
Nade,
cycles
nade,
through his
nade,
grenades for
nade.
6 seconds.
He had a good amount of time to throw that grenade.
Nade.
And then he runs. And then it's telegraphed because the nade's coming through the sky and he's ready for it.
And he's moving ahead of it. And he was
Great
on 1
clutch
HP.
for JL.
Well
though.
played, JL.
Really nice.
Beautiful.
Good job, JL.
Speaking of Na'Vi, what was Na'Vi's record versus Spirit this year before their game?
Before their game, they
Before
were.
their game.
Maps
sorry.
or series?
Yes.
Series.
They were. I want to say 0-4 because it's
I would
3
like to
BO3s
answer
and
the
BO5.
question, please.
0-4, 3 BO3s and a
that is
BO5. They got
correct.
1 map in that BO5.
I'm going to trust you on that because that sounds correct.
It
I
is.
just put 4 losses. This was their
We were
first
both there,
win of
Freya.
2024. No, we actually were. Shout out. Na'Vi have lost 1 map so far in the entirety of EPL. Which map was it?
They buzzed
That's
early.
fine.
so
Let him have
he
it.
was going for it. He was going for it.
Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it.
It would
Hugo,
be-
you're so polite, letting me
Thank you.
finish.
It would be
What's your,
G2.
Was
It
it,
would
are you
be,
asking for the
again,
map or the winner?
I'm
just wanna
asking
say-
for the map and the team.
The map was Nuke and the winner was G2.
That is
These guys
correct.
just don't understand the rules, Freya.
Eternal Fire had an insane series in the quarterfinals versus Vitality. It was mental. How many overtimes did map 3 of Inferno go to?
I let you take that. I held for 2 seconds and I pressed that.
Great, that is correct, Chad. Well done. With a
thank
little help from the bomb timer, which player secured a 1v2 versus Vitality to set Eternal Fire on match point finally on Inferno?
Now, this isn't the
Which
answer.
one?
Let's
1
just think
versus
through
2
this.
against Vitality.
With the help
With the help of the bomb.
Hunter didn't plant, right?
Yeah,
We're talking about
Vitality.
This is
Sorry,
Eternal
yeah, it was
Fire
Vitality.
Vitality. It's a wordy
In
question,
that
I'm
Inferno.
sorry.
Was it in Inferno, Freya?
It was an Inferno. It was the penultimate
Could you reword
round.
the question?
That's
Could you
quite
give me a
big
different
question.
definition?
Okay, so
Can I
the
phone a
bomb
friend?
timer helped this person get their 1v2. Doesn't mean that they successfully got the kill in the 1v2. It just meant that, maybe they died. Maybe the player went to try and defuse the bomb. Oh, not enough time left. Dead now, of course.
Is there a
Eternal
clip?
Fire player.
It's an Eternal Fire player. It's a
I'd
one-
like to submit an answer.
Go on, Alex.
Wicardia.
It's incorrect.
Look, look, I think we should just be more than happy just to hear the answer and not look like fools.
You wanna- do you want to see the clutch?
I'd love to.
Is it going to be Calyx?
Santares. Yay, everyone loves Santares.
Santares.
It's a bit of a complicated one because, he gets on here and then he gets on the bomb site and then he dies and then Spinks tries to defuse and then...
There were so
He has
many
no time.
rounds.
Freya, I don't know why you haven't casted this whole season. You delivered
Yeah.
that with such an excellent
So
level
much
of hype and energy.
Bigger.
Yeah.
that's
Get
me.
Freya casting. Get it trending, guys.
Imagine.
season.
Like a
Grand
hashtag out of
Cast,
it.
my debut.
Okay, all right.
Across Eternal Fire's quarterfinal, who came out on top in the AWPing head-to-head duels between Zywoo or Woxic? Which one?
Woxic.
That's correct. He killed
yeah.
Zywoo 8 times.
He had a very good series.
He had a great series.
Zywoo only killed him 7 times. Okay, couple more questions left. Who's the highest rated player so far at the tournament?
JL.
That's correct. Despite winning versus MIBR yesterday, how many pistols did Eternal Fire lose?
That's a great question,
I
Freya.
know.
I feel like I know the
Did
answer.
it go 3
It's on the
maps?
tip of my tongue,
I
and
know.
Alex is going to say the number in 3, 2, 1.
5. They lost 5? How many are you
Freya,
asking?
I know the
They
answer.
didn't
Can I
play
steal?
4 then, 4.
There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. Yeah.
You
I
got
thought it was-
through
I
the
thought it went
answer.
3.
That's all that
It's a
matters.
common mistake.
Okay.
How many times have these exact rosters gone head to head? Eternal Fire and Na'Vi.
Exact
How many
rosters.
times have they gone
Exact.
head to head?
Not including today.
This is
Yeah, in the past.
this is
in
the
current.
4th time. This is the 5th
Alexi
time.
said this in the interview, but he wasn't sure. He said 4. I think I'm going to go with 4.
That is correct.
All right.
He should
I
trust his
trust
instinct.
Alexis.
It
This is
was
the 5th.
4.
This is the
It
5th.
was back at EPL Season 18. I am Katowice, the PGL Copenhagen Major, and the group grand final of EPL.
And I would like to add
20.
for bonus points, Eternal Fire have only won 1 map over all of those series. Thank you, Freya.
Thank you for the bonus
my
point,
God.
Freya.
And in a twisted turn of events, it
Wait.
is going to be winner takes all. And I'm basically just
my
going to
Lord.
repeat what Chad just said, of which, how many maps have Eternal Fire actually managed to win?
Alex, you got to start low on the buzz.
Well,
if you start high, it's,
answer the question.
Sorry, what was the question?
1. The answer is 1.
That is correct, Chad.
I just want to say this whole
Everyone
game
wins.
felt
Well
extremely
done.
unreasonable, but I'm happy to be here.
That's
Freya.
fine, Jason. So
happy to
losing
be
always
here.
feels unreasonable.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations What the fuck were you called?
Chugo.
Chugo. Round of applause for our host.
Hooray!
Congratulations, Chugo.
Get Freya casting. Get it trending.
Get the hashtag.
Hashtag FreyaCast.
Is it DHL MVP check-in time? Is that what I'm hearing, Trace? Is that the
If
truth?
that's what you want, that's what we're here to give
I really do.
All right, outstanding. Yes, it is time to kind of go over, recap some of our
Should
DHL
we all start
MVPs.
talking at the same time now as well?
I think that really makes it easier if we all kind of talk like this and we just keep going and then eventually...
I think everyone will love that.
But not at the same time. Yeah, guys, look, check it out. So we always go through here and we pick out our DHL MVPs. We ask for a fan vote. So let's kind of isolate now, kind of talk about who some of those MVPs might be.
You want to go first?
Ah, okay. I thought something's going to
Absolutely not.
Well, I think, for Navi, you can take your pick. I think JL has been leading the way, him and Bit, this tournament, most likely in terms of impact. Just the whole rifling core of Navi has been really solid at Pro League here. And, one of the reasons why Eternal Fire is in the grand final is their stars have picked it up as well. I think obviously Xantara's leading the way, right? But Voxic, Vicadia, everyone's having their moments.
Yeah, definitely Vicadia yesterday having a tremendous amount of impact on what was a series that I think a lot of people dismissed on the Eternal Fire side.
I feel like everything that he's brought this tournament, like even just the clutch factor, the amount of times that he's just found incredible impact and kept Eternal Fire in a lot of these rounds, especially the ones you've seen on your screen as well. It's allowed them to make it to the semis. Woxic, in terms of the success rate for the openings, he is the highest rated AWPer in that regard, getting the most first picks in a successful manner and not losing too many. And I'm expecting a bit more of that fire out of him today.
Yeah, very much, JL. We talked about him being a candidate. Woxic, Henry's probably really proud of him somewhere, wherever Henry is.
Yeah, definitely. And just these names are not the only ones, that can end up being the MVP. These are just a couple of names that are in the lead. You guys can vote for whoever you like.
Yeah.
Calix, maybe he has an amazing final. Maybe he takes the Trace.
Maybe. But maybe not at the same time. I mean, Navi is a powerhouse. However, speaking of powerhouses and power moves, that's what I want to talk about right now. Because for Eternal Fire making it this far, yes, there's historic moments here happening for Turkish Counter-Strike, but also in Turkey. We're going to go take a look at Istanbul right now. They have a watch party going on. And as you could tell, everyone there is just a little bit excited. Hell, even the people here at this watch party are excited. So, yeah, great and huge crowds coming out in Turkey to support the team today.
Yeah, I think this is a really cool way to engage your fan base back home, right? In Serbia, they did it a couple of times with G2, right? It just enables everyone to come together, cheer the team on. It was always a banging atmosphere when it happens. I mean, even here, we don't have a lot of people, but it gets pretty loud, right? Like you can feel the support yesterday for Eternal Fire. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to bring it today in the grand final.
Bro, they were already bringing it. They were getting loud when the players were getting
Yeah, we had Brazil versus Turkey right here in the audience here yesterday and on the stage at the same time. But if we start waffling a little bit, we can do that, right?
Yeah,
it's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
Okay, Ime, I'm going to get the cliche question out of the way first. Best of fives. Navi have historically kind of struggled in best of fives. Why do you feel like that is?
I feel like breaking the curse.
Yeah? You confident you're going to break the curse today? Why do you think that you've had those struggles previously, though? Is it a question of stamina, energy, just mentally?
I don't think it's either one. I think we played only 2 times, if I'm not wrong. Like one time against Mouse, they smashed us in EPL as well. And one time against Vitality, which was a pretty close game. Like we lost 2 maps that could have been ours. That's it basically. But I think, it's mostly curse of Alexi, not for Navi. But it's good to say break the curse, yeah.
Okay, you've got a good opportunity to break that curse today because Eternal Fire, it's been a team that you've managed to take down literally every time you face them within the past year. 4 times, 4 wins for Navi. Why do you think Eternal Fire have been a kind of, I don't want to say easy opponent for you guys, but it's been pretty simple to put them down?
I mean, I don't think it's going to be an easy opponent because like they showed against Vitality, they can play a very good CS. They can surprise. They are not afraid to do mistakes, which is, I think, important. But like I said, not every single opponent is easy, and then we just have to play our game confident and then to win it.
They've also got a hell of a lot of fans, which you may or may not be able to hear in the background. They're already getting very loud. Let's talk about your own personal form, because I feel like post-summer break, you've looked incredibly consistent, some really great ratings in terms of your own personal form. Were you doing anything differently coming out of the break?
I don't feel like it's something different. It's basically maybe a bit of more confident in what we do as a team. We know better what we do together to help each other even more. And then, as you can see, all of us have like a good showing. It's not like one guy, it's all of us.
I feel like I can feel your confidence already, but I'm going to ask you anyway. How confident are you that you're going to be taking home this trophy?
Very confident.
Love that. Thank you so much, Ime. Best of luck. Thank you.
Okay, the final day of ESL Pro League Season 20. This is it. This is where it all came to a head. Speaking of it coming to a head, the DHL Ultimate 10 show match did just finish up. It just concluded. And you can see Fallen's out here taking some photos with some fans. Everyone loves a little bit of Fallen. Yep, look at him go. But I think we keep going around the venue to see what's going on. Maybe there's some people to talk to. Probably some Eternal Fire fans, if I had to guess. Surely they're around here getting ready. How y'all doing?
Great.
How's it going today?
Pretty good.
So what's up, man? What brings you to Malta on this lovely day other than Counter-Strike?
Well, we're kind of on a mini vacation. And like a month after we made the reservation, I was like, wait, ESL Pro League is in the same time, you know, and I just got the ticket. I was actually thinking what ticket I should get for whole event or just for the final, but I'm with her and she's not really a fan. She's only here because of me.
Hey, I have to love that part. That's a great part right there. Where are you from, man?
From Macedonia.
So not super far away, but this is a normal vacation spot for you, I guess?
Well, kinda, yeah. I was kind of hoping that we'll be seeing Kixon in the final, but unfortunately, they kind of threw that quarterfinal, or I don't know when they lost.
Well, they lost. That's what we know for sure. For Heroic, done deal. Hey, let me ask you this, though, because the matchup we have on hand, being Navi on one side, Eternal Fire on the other, where does your allegiance come in today? Where do you see yourself supporting? Which side?
I don't know. I kind of like Eternal Fire because they're from our region. They're kind of in the Balkans, you can say. But Navi have been just excellent.
Owning.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. What you see? What you got? What you write in here?
From my own country.
This is your Discord server?
Yes, he's a streamer in Albania. Okay. He's the first esports streamer.
This is your first ESL Pro League, or have you been to LAN before?
You know, this is my first one.
So you're loving it, obviously, right?
Yes.
Here, you can put it in there now.
Thank you.
So you live in Malta?
I live in Malta.
Cool. Well, who are you rooting for today? You got Navi, you got Eternal Fire.
Navi. Suppose Navi should win it at 2-0.
3. Well, it's a best of 5. But I know what you mean. The idea is there.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's your favorite player to watch in the server today?
JL. Of course. JL. And of course Zantares as well. He's
nuts. These guys are too quick. Hey, I love what you're doing here, though. This is our mailbag, so if you see anyone else around here, get them to write stuff on there. That's all good.
Thank you.
No, thank you, man.
Thank you.
See ya. Let's play Counter-Strike.
And with Woksik ahead of the EPL Season 20 Grand Final. Now, you're going up against Navi, a team that you faced 3 times this year. Haven't managed to take them down in a series, though. Why do you think that is?
I think there was like close games. It was almost ours, and it went to them because of clutch situation or just silly mistake from the people. I think this is the grand final, so best of 5. It's not gonna be the same, for sure, like the other games. There's a different hunger we have now, and also probably they have too. It's gonna be a great matchup. I don't think so. It's gonna be easy game for both sides. We only won 1 map against them, so I think this time not gonna be like this. I hope we will win.
You obviously mentioned the best of 5 aspect. You have, a couple of different experiences of that this year alone. Can you describe how you have to handle momentum, stamina, energy compared to a best of 3 when you're coming into a best of 5 final?
I mean, when the games are going to overtime, like the all maps, it's really getting tough. But if it's like not too much distance between after the first map or second map, I think we will have all stamina up for them too. Because anyway, at home, like when you are doing practices or playing officials, you're playing already 3 maps, 4 maps, or 5 maps, even sometimes 6 maps. So, and also we born with that. Like in Net Cafe, I have been playing like for 15 hours straight, not going back. So it's fine. Like but if you are just not experienced on this, you need to not yell too much. You need to not put your emotions too much. Otherwise, you will be down in the last 2 maps.
Now, Alexei said he looks at you guys and thinks that you look like a different team. Do you feel like a different team now?
I feel kind of the same because of, as I said before in interviews, like we got more confident after we making the grand final in the Bet Boom, and now here also we are making a grand final after like 1 month. And like this is of course going to be different than 3 months ago, you know, like 3 months ago it was a completely different team, and now it's like a more confident, more hunger, more like there's a little step to the trophy. Like this is going to be like different face of us.
I mean, we can tell just how hungry you are to be making it, to the grand finals, lifting that trophy, particularly looking at your form coming into the playoffs. You were already looking good in the group stage. It's just continued to go upwards in the playoffs. I asked Maja the other day, what have you been doing differently? How do we unlock this version of Voxic? So I'm going to ask you, what have you been doing?
I think like nothing special. It's like personally, whatever I do, I was keep doing it also before and now, playing individually as well. I think I just started to like more like believe now what we are having than like 7 months ago or 8 months ago. Yeah, I was that time too believing, but now we are like can go to every event and can win the all tournaments, even play final or just winning, lifting the trophy. That's the feeling when it comes to your inside. You are just becoming like a monster. You're just destroying the t-shirt like this, So this is, I hope I will bring the same mode, and if I bring the same Voxic, you will watch really entertainment game.
Final question. Pretty much everybody is looking at you and saying, Eternal Fire, they are the underdogs. What do you say to them?
Yeah, till we coming here and the previous tournament, I think we were underdog. But from now on, if we even win it or lose it, I think people will not gonna look to us as underdog anymore, because we are, I think, the most scary team in the scene at the moment because of individual or strat-wise or like everything. It's like complete like a puzzle, So I think everyone need to be careful in the future.
Loving that confidence. Best of luck today in the grand final.
Thank you so much.
Win or lose, Voxic guaranteeing some entertaining CS. That's what we want for a grand final. And for Eternal Fire, let's be real, this is going to be one of the toughest tests that they've ever had.
Yeah, other than Vitality just the other day, right? I think the 2 big names, Na'Vi and Vitality, getting to take on, they were the Cologne Grand finalists. So I think the fact that that's Eternal Fire's road here is a tough one. In terms of the underdog question, they're definitely the underdog. Even though their players are performing very well, they are definitely the underdog. But this is an opportunity for them to try and make a dent. But it's not going to be an easy series because Na'Vi are playing the best Counter-Strike without a doubt. What is this, 4th final in a row for Na'Vi? They're looking hot.
Yeah, they're looking awesome. And I think you want to talk about individuals for Eternal Fire stepping up, like the level that the individuals of Na'Vi are at are pretty crazy. And then you add in, I think, the best of 5 aspect to this and the map pool that Na'Vi has. I think they're underdogs in every single aspect of this game. And the only thing that Na'Vi really have to worry about, I guess, is this whole Alexei B curse, which feels like it's going to get broken.
Surely, right? Surely.
Well, you think so. It's been going on a while. I mean, I was still a coach, and I was one of those losses he got handed to in a best of 5. But I think it's also a little bit of a perfect storm for Eternal Fire here. I mean, it's a best of 5, right? They're coming in as a team this is their first ever final for any Turkish team of an S-tier event that you're playing in. So the pressure really isn't there for them. The individuals are all stepping up for the team. And, a best of 5, but the map pool is like, they have their maps where they have the sort of edge a little bit over Na'Vi, if you can have an edge over the best team in the world. So I think we actually could have a 5-map grand final.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Damn. Okay.
I mean, the only map they've ever won in those 4 head-to-heads was Nuke as well. We saw Na'Vi fall on Nuke yesterday to G2.
Yeah.
So there are some gaps there, even in the group stage. Anubis went to all those overtime.
Yeah.
So yeah, I actually like that angle. I don't think it's impossible. But like you've been saying, like 4 players of Na'Vi, last 3 months, 1.2 rating minimum for 4 players of Na'Vi. That's insane. When was the last time we saw that? So it's going to take a lot today.
I think the only way Na'Vi struggle in my mind is if they're overconfident and then they get complacent, right? You have to respect Eternal Fire. I don't think there's a question about that. Like, they've shown some really good form. I think Woxic being back is the headline, right? Because the Turkish Terminator, as Henry likes to call him, Zentaris, has been online. And then what did Henry call Woxic yesterday? The Southpaw Sniper.
Oh, I love that. That was good.
The two of them on form, and then that kind of takes pressure off Wakadia as the least experienced member, and then he gets to play.
And Wakadia stepped up big in the playoffs so far. It's something we haven't seen in the past, right? He broke out like 2 seasons of Pro League
Vertigo,
ago.
yeah.
I remember some crazy entries from him, but he has fallen off, especially in the playoff games when Eternal Fire have been in these kind of positions. But Woxic won an ESL Pro League 10 seasons ago, ESL Pro League 10, with Maus back in Udense. So he's been here before.
Okay.
5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Even if you go back to, Eternal Fire's best result prior to this was the quarterfinal at the Major, where they played Na'Vi, right? And at that whole tournament, Major was their best player.
Sure.
I mean, you don't really want to see that, even if you're Eternal Fire, right? So here it's a little bit different, where the guys who are supposed to are carrying a little bit more weight, but him and Calix are doing their job, right, in a more of a supportive role, and that's the recipe for success for this Eternal Fire squad.
I look at Major, right, and I think that he calls a good game, but one thing, if you're on the T side, he's a facilitator, right? He's always there with the smoke, with the flashes, ready to set them up. But then on the CT side, he's playing positions where he's like, Inferno on B, he's like, I guess I'll just anchor here alone. And it's like, bro, like you could just leave like Zentaris here or somebody, and you could be rotating around, but he takes a lot of responsibility and he helps set up his players. And I think the storyline and the exciting part of this is Na'Vi come in as the huge favorite, but this is the pride of Turkey. This is very emotional for these guys, right? And they're trying to break in because there's not many national teams that are at the top of the pops. It's pretty rough. So that's an exciting prospect.
And also you look at Na'Vi, right? Grand final in Blast against Spirit. Okay, it was their crux, so to speak, right? Like they were struggling against that team. Then you go up to Cologne. Okay, Na'Vi against Vitality, right? A really good team. It was an incredible series. Anyone could have taken it. It was the smallest of details they decided, so you're not too mad about that. If you start losing here to Eternal Fire in this grand final, all of a sudden it's like, what's going on? Like, we're supposed to be owning these guys, right? Like, this is finally our tournament for the taking. The whole best of 5 thing, even the back of Alexis head, potentially, right? So I think for Eternal Fire, for us as viewers, the best thing that could happen is just for Eternal Fire to win the first map, because then things get like excited, right? And they get pumped a little bit more
momentum,
and then you have at least 4 maps in this final, and that's going to be definitely more entertaining.
You can start painting a picture of how they won that first map and maybe bring it forward to the next maps. Like what might have gone right for them that can carry over into the next map. I think for Eternal Fire, if they want to cause those upsets on maps, I think Woxic is the most important player.
Oh, for sure.
Because I think specifically the Woxic Wonderful matchup is probably the biggest place they can find an edge.
Okay.
Ooh, I like what you've done there.
Okay. Look,
I love Wonderful. I think he's great, but I think Woxic at the moment has the ability to pop off in a way that Wonderful doesn't.
But I think you need Woxic because the other team at any given map is going to have Bit or Imma or JL or everybody, right? And that's what's really scary. But then the other factor is the Vito with the best of 5. You're going to want to, I guess it's coin toss, right? So you're going to want to get your first 2 out of the 3 maps in the pool, right? And then we know, or at least we think we should know what the bans are, right? It should be the Ancient.
Should we bring it up? Should we have a look?
Well, it should be.
I think it's ready.
Should be Vertigo and Ancient, unless you want to do something crazy if you're Eternal Fire because you're the underdog.
No.
You don't think so?
Vertigo and...
There's something crazy.
I hate you. You always know this beforehand, and then you're playing it up.
Well, no, like the fact is here that the Mirage is obviously meant to be a bit of a fear factor, and it was the map that Hugo, you were talking about. They got slammed on the first time they played.
Yeah, and it's a map that Na'Vi are the best
but
team
it's
in the world.
But it's still a crazy risk.
But they got slammed after losing the quadruple overtime or whatever it was on Anubis. So there's some context there. Eternal Fire did play Ancient at the tournament in India against the Mongols.
Like 3 or 4 months ago?
It didn't go too great 2 months ago, right? So, yeah, I don't really...
I think Na'Vi will
just
pick it early,
first,
right? Surely. Surely Na'Vi aren't scared of that.
I don't think they have to pick it first, right? Because I think it's definitely a curveball for them.
Na'Vi pick you.
Yeah, you get a CT start on a map you're comfortable on as your opponent's pick. Okay. I mean, if I was making the Eternal Fire win map 1 story, that seems like a good place to start.
That's a good first step,
Actually.
So where do Na'Vi go from now?
Well, yeah, Eternal Fire's response. What do they go for?
Surely Anubis.
Yeah. Or Inferno. Anubis,
Okay, yeah.
So then do you try and go with... No, seriously, Ancient?
Yeah, I think here
This
it
is
would have to
actually-
be ancient.
yeah, this is pretty
I think here
spicy.
it's ancient, and you just tell like maybe your analyst in the meanwhile, hey, we'll look at that one. Just give me the positions of who plays what, and maybe do some self-scouting, like how could they approach
There
playing
you go.
against us? Because leaving it to be the 5th map is just really letting Eternal Fire get away with it. So
And you're 5 maps deep, and you're probably getting a little bit sloppy, and it feels like there's more of a chance for an upset there.
yeah, I think here Eternal Fire, Dust 2 is a little bit more punishing, but they feel much better on Inferno, so no surprises there when it comes to picks for Eternal Fire. But yeah, big curveball with the Mirage Band.
Do you think Eternal Fire can win in 5 with Dust as the finisher, or do you think they have to 3-1 this?
No, I think they can win on Dust. I mean, either team can. That's the one map that's a little bit up in the air, right? No, neither team really favors it too much, but when they end up playing on it, they have some good results.
Have you seen JL? Sorry, but have you seen JL like repeatedly in interviews, in HLTV interviews? He keeps talking. Well, he keeps talking about Dust 2 as like it's not a weak map for us. I think he thinks that their Dust 2 and the strength of their Dust 2 is misrepresented by experts. I've heard him even say, Blade's been playing Dust 2 for 20 years. We knows how to play it. Like it's they psychologically see it, right? Yeah, maybe.
In their game against Spirit as well, they told us they didn't even expect the Dust 2 pick.
Yes.
They just kind of showed up and played it, and we're just like, all right, whatever.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're solid.
Well, they only have one loss, right? And it's the 13-1 to Mouse at EWC, after which they bounced back and won the following 2 maps. So
that's right.
Do we have any Eternal Fire pickers here? Is anybody going with it now?
I think like you can make an argument for it, but I just look at all of the maps in
Do you
any of the
believe,
orders. No, I don't. I don't
No?
believe. No.
Okay.
I think that this is going to be a 3-0.
Logic dictates this is where the Na'Vi, or rather the Alexi B curse ends. But
Yes.
just by virtue of that, there's a chance
Are
that
we
Eternal
cursing the
Fire.
curse break?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
Just as a psychological edge, I think, like you said, you can make a case for it, Chad. But logic.
It's a hard case to make.
It's a hard case to make. I'd find it easier to make after they win Nuke.
yeah, you would. You would be able to come back to that. I don't know if you try and look at where you'd go if you want to predict the upset, because I wouldn't predict it, but I don't think it's like the extreme heavy underdog where there's absolutely no chance. I think this new look Eternal Fire's got some game. And if Woxic and Xantars are going to deliver for you, yeah, there's those couple maps you can pick out of this. If you get your Anubis, if you get that nuke to start, if you can steal that away, and then all of a sudden you're looking at the rest of the pool, and it's like the longer this goes on, more tired we're going to get, the more that gap between the teams closes, mistakes are going to be made, and then you have to capitalize those in the right moment.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Contact fallen. Spirit. Ooh-ya. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Excellent. Spirit wins. Fatality. Choose your fighter. Yakindar. Grim. Fight. Well done.
Kindar just has Elise left to beat. Smoke on the bomb. Bomb does not connect.
Team Liquid. Flawless victory. Choose your fighter. JL. Donk. Fight.
Not going to be ready for it.
Excellent.
And Dog wasn't ready for that. This is terrifying.
Outstanding.
The second and on 10 points of health.
Nade.
He needs to get out of the bomb threat. He needs to get out right now. Finish him. Navi wins. Fatality. Choose your fighter. Go. JL. Fight.
Walks through. Isolates the two individuals.
Outstanding.
JL's been pulling clutches out of his hat every single day here at Pro League.
Navi wins. Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santares. Alexibe. Eternal Fire. Navi. Fight.
This is my second final. I think it's better to go like underdog. People are not expecting from you to be like a FaZe Vitality team, but when you are punishing them, it's just you are feeling much better on it. It's gonna be a great matchup, and they are strong, but we are strong too, and we are believing ourselves, and we have confidence now. We are doing everything to giving our best to make it. That's our mentality. Give everything, do everything, win it.
Our main goal is to play quality CS, play as best as we can, and minimize the amount of mistakes made. And it's up to us to show up. It's just about playing smart and not getting ahead of yourself. And no matter the result, we're always pushing forward. Even if you're losing, we'll still be in the same spirit and we'll still be winning.
A best of 5 on Championship Sunday here between Natus Vincere and Eternal Fire. A Cinderella story for the Turkish team taking on the Rock of Na'Vi. And we have the players gracing the stage. Turkish Terminators all over the server. Calyx to start and with Cardia to follow.
It's been an interesting run, hasn't it? And I'm expecting a little bit more out of Lucadia. He needs to lift today. He needs to be the firepower that Eternal Fire deserve if they want to make this best of 5 competitive.
Yeah, well, they're going to need the brains behind the operation as well. Major playing well for this Eternal Fire team. So strong. He's the heart and soul. And he shows it every time he's on stage, every time he's in an interview. This is for Turkey.
Oh, he would be back, wouldn't he? Xantares on land, looking absolutely ludicrous here in final form, and he's going to be entering as well. This is definitely the guy to look out for Eternal Fire today if they were to stand a chance.
Xantares entering, but speaking of entering, Woxic has been doing that to a T. So sharp this tournament on the AWP, and expect to see even more of that today because he's looking like the best AWPer in the server.
Yeah, they absolutely must have Woxic inside the server. He's been so sharp, so consistent, and bringing it up. We got the coach behind him, Fabre, who's just doing whatever he can to help this team. He's got them playing very well. Him and Major working together beautifully to retool this team and make them look dangerous.
Yeah, without a doubt, vibes have been immaculate for Eternal Fire, but it's time to see their opposition here. The undoubtedly favorite in Na'Vi in another BO5 final. They've been here before, but they're looking for more. It's Bid entering first, the rock of this team.
But don't count him out. Ima sometimes dropping the ball, but this tournament doing work in the top 10 in terms of the stats and just rifling up a storm. Look out for him today because he's going to be carrying right behind the big man JL.
Yeah, he's been absolutely wild this event. Good for Ima. And this is maybe the only heal that Na'Vi has to play. The best of 5 curse for Alexi B, but he knows this is the time to break it. He's got this team playing so well. Him calling with Blade System has made Na'Vi the best team in the world, and Alexi's just got to walk him forward.
Toril indeed. Wonderful, looking wondrous here on the AWP. Definitely going to be a hard matchup against Woxic today, but the Ukrainian sensation stepping up onto the stage as well. Pressure on this player. We saw him fall in those Cologne finals, but a man who's always consistent is JL.
Yeah, he needs no entrance. He needs no one to hype him up. He does it himself. He's glancing at the cameras. He's smiling as always, and it's his time to shine. He's hunting for that MVP.
And now we got on our screens the greatest coach in Counter-Strike. What he's done with this squad with some of the early struggles is so impressive. He deserves all the praise he can get. A tactical mastermind. He's got this team with a good mentality. His players know exactly what he expects from them, and Blade's coming in this ready to lift another trophy and update that Instagram page.
Oh, damn right. That's going to be a nice end to the day if they can get there. But I like how we set up this series because I don't think there's any guarantees. I don't think there's a definite destiny for Na'Vi to take this series. The vetoes come through. It's looked pretty all right for Eternal Fire. There's some spicy change-ups, a Mirage ban, an Ancient pick forced for Na'Vi that they maybe weren't ready for today.
Yeah, it's really cool from them too. It's like, and you know, it's a good time to take that risk as well because obviously they faced him off earlier in the group stage. It was a 0-2 loss. They had the close Anubis and got wiped off the map of Mirage. So throw a little bit of change up in the veto. Do something that Na'Vi as the favorites doesn't expect. Put them on the back feet as soon as you possibly can. And now let's see if Eternal Fire can bring it home and start taking maps away on the stage.
Yeah, I don't know about the first map. I do know, I'm feeling like if there's a chance for Eternal Fire, you're looking at your Anubis, you're looking at your Inferno, that has to be the place where they take it, and it's probably going to have to go all the way to 5 unless something goes incredibly wrong for Na'Vi.
I think the one X factor there is the idea that something could go incredibly wrong. Nuke is the first map. They played it yesterday against G2, and it went incredibly wrong for them there. T-side went really flat. They got knocked out of their game. Alexi's referenced it. I think JL's referenced it in interviews. They all kind of mentioned, yeah, we got thrown out of our game plan really early on Nuke, and we could never get back into it. And G2 is dominant. There's no reason to think Eternal Fire can't do the same thing if guys like Santares are firing on all cylinders, if Woxic is being as consistent as he has been throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, Na'Vi absolutely cannot underestimate their opponent today. I mean, even on our expert side of things, Yanko has called the Eternal Fire 3-1 to close on Inferno, and dare I say, it's not far from impossible.
I can see it happening. Honestly, if you're selling me snake oil, I'm drinking it. Let's give it a crack, all right? Eternal Fire, they operate best when they are the underdogs. They operate best when they are, you know, facing as much pressure as possible.
And Na'Vi won an exact major off of that logic, right? They said after they picked it up in Copenhagen, Blade said in an interview, it's so great to just be an underdog for once and not be considered, not have everyone looking at you. We looked at that stack playoff bracket, a bracket that included a quarterfinal between Eternal Fire and Na'Vi that Na'Vi took the dub on. No one was ready for Na'Vi to win that major, except Blade.
Except Blade. Except Blade. Now the grand finals is about to begin. If you guys want to tune in on Face It Watch, you can control the camera wherever you want to go. JL Watch, Woxic Watch, whatever you want, it's up to you entirely. And that's the Face It Watch platform here for the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 20. Final huddles for the team. Blade gets his last bit of conversation and input before they sit down and put the headphones on, and then he'll be relegated to the timeouts only. But just gearing them up for what could be a grueling 5-map series.
Yeah, be ready for all 5, I say today, right? Unless Na'Vi come out swinging and steal a couple of early maps, I think Eternal Fire, I'm very excited to see them have the opportunity to take down one of the world's best and arguably the best team right now, even if the rankings don't dictate it. They already took down #1 in the world in Vitality coming into this matchup, so they know they can do it. There is nothing in their head stopping them.
You know, it's funny because those rankings of like the #1 team, Vitality's there, Na'Vi and like iTest is probably there, but it's changing so frequently.
Yeah.
It changes every so often. Spirit's been up there a number of times. Nobody can get a grip on which team is the best in the world because everyone's coming in and just winning a new event. But 4 grand finals for Na'Vi, you got to be super impressed.
Turkish fans showing up as well, not just here in Malta, making a lot of noise as they did in that MIBR game as well, but also you know, back in Turkey, there's a big watch party going on. So Eternal Fire got a lot of support to channel.
Plenty of fans down in Turkey watching from multiple places. I believe there's one in a cinema. There's one outdoors. They're enjoying the clear skies over in Turkey today. And not just the Turkish fans. I'm seeing a lot of Na'Vi fans. You could hear them as well during the walkouts. They got the flags. They're making noise. It's going to be, I'd say, similar to the fan-on-fan action we had yesterday with Eternal Fire and MIBR.
It's packing out, but how will it end today? That's the question. In tears of joy or misery for Eternal Fire? I mean, they've already done so much to even get to this point, but don't quit when you're ahead.
Not at all. And I mean, don't quit as well. Every interview that they reference, you know, all the fans and wanting to do this for Turkey, that's a great source of motivation when you get to your darkest moment inside of the map. just center on the fact that this has been your goal. Get a Turkish team to lift a trophy. You've got a great opportunity to do it here. And as I mentioned, no matter how much of an underdog you are, rising to that challenge, winning a series like this where you're not expected to win by anybody, oh, that feeling is going to be so good if they can pull it off. And Eternal Fire starting on the CT side of Nuke, a good place to begin. Get Woxic flowing early. Get him locked into this series really early on. Get that AWP in his hands as fast as you possibly can. Let him make the plays that reminds him that he is here to have impact inside the server. Eternal Fire, Na'Vi, kicking off on Nuke. It's the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 20.
Oh, let's get into it, shall we? Eternal Fire fans getting loud. Eternal Fire themselves need to find the confidence and bring some noise if they want to face the adversity that is Natus Vincere. And we are seeing a big old stack at ramp from EF.
Na'Vi risking it all, going for the Nuke early pick, right? You mentioned that G2 game yesterday. 3 rounds on their opening T side where Na'Vi last picked this map. So can Eternal Fire bring the heat just like that? We got wonderful picking outside, but this ramp stack's getting pulled apart. Na'Vi are running right into it.
Oh, yeah, they are, but they're getting stopped cold. Good shot from Woxic. He's got Bit to handle. All of a sudden, Wonderful gets one, but that's the bomb dropped. Great flank from Wakadia, make it a proactive play, and Wonderful's left. He's got plenty of time, but he's got 2 targets.
Yeah, he's got to cut noise eventually, but he doesn't know how close or how far Eternal Fire could be. So cutting it very early in this 1v2 is going to diminish time off the clock. Walking in through the site. Wakadia with eyes on. Woxic also can block with that smoke.
It's all timing, though, because Wakadia's just given this a little jiggle.
Wakadia gets the better of the timing. And that is going to be EF taking a pistol, something that they didn't get to take yesterday. So we'll see if they're going to be able to convert that second round. No plant for Na'Vi means no cash.
Wonderful moving outside, pulled one of the 3 players off of that ramp stack, but just a couple more seconds would have done them so many favors. Even so, with still 2 eyes drawn in. We've seen a lot of ramp hits on these pistols for the T's in this playoff run, and I don't think they've ever worked.
It seems like there was like a trend of so many teams rushing upper on pistol rounds for a while, and sometimes pro teams like recognize those, and like you start to kind of play against the tendency, because when teams start rushing upper, teams start stacking upper, and then you try and kind of catch it in that moment where teams aren't really accustomed to the fast ramp plays.
Yeah.
And you're right, no buy in the second round due to the lack of plant, just Deagles picked up.
Eternal Fire, very heavy execute team, right? Especially on a map like this. I wouldn't be surprised to see them even do double molly upper XX on pistols. We've seen it before. Mad just got a lot of ideas, so I'll have to wait for that second half.
Interesting crossfire from Wakadia as well as Zantara. As soon as Wakadia's actually given up that main line. Oh, out in the open. Good timing on the swing from Woxic is going to be able to mop this one up. Zantara's kill on the MP9 is good money for the next.
And situations like these are going to be really important for Eternal Fire. I know it might not seem that way against Glocks and just one Deagle, but especially in a 5-on-3, now's where if you're Eternal Fire, whenever you have these situations in your favor, don't give anything up. You're going to need every advantage. Don't lose an extra weapon for nothing. Don't give over a free bomb plant. That's Wonderful with a banger of a shot. Could get one more, and it doesn't connect. That should be just about it. Woxic closes it out with a double kill.
Only losing the MP9. Not the worst case. And Na'Vi will swiftly move into the gun round. 1 Galil, 2 Galils, 3 Galils. Maybe? No, Alexi going to be able to afford that AK. All the utility that they need.
That's
all right.
That's cool.
That is sweet. That's a good place for a hot dog, to be honest with you.
Shout out to those guys. Hopefully they have a great day. And hopefully Eternal Fire does as well for them. Bit just trying to chip away towards ramp there. Calyx not overextending there with the MP9, and we'll just continue to block and buy some time to figure out where they want Woxic to go. He's been incredibly fast on the rotations to elbow to support ramp every time it's been necessary. Calyx has been so solid over this last week, just surviving and buying that time.
As the outside wall of smokes, we'll see if it gets any reaction out of the Eternal Fire defense. Zantar's going to check the roof in the silo.
Are they going to fake an upper hit? They've thrown some Mewtwo on that top side, but they are running ramp, and Im is still on this lurk in main. Timings are going to come pretty close as he swings through the smoke, finding Xantares. They still go into the stack, and they get mauled for it. Alexi recovering the round with a huge entry, putting things in the favor of Na'Vi. They've still got this big flank. The aggression's tamed, and that's a really nice set piece for Na'Vi.
Eternal Fire need to get that into their heads. We've seen how Na'Vi likes to play, and we know how they like to play. They're going to take some space. They're going to push forward. They get these kills. They're going to pause and wait for those reactions. Major wanders right into it, and he's going to have to be very heads up on those movements in the future, because Na'Vi's going to punish that repeatedly if you don't take things slow.
It's such a hard call to read because Na'Vi are pressuring all three aspects of the map at the same time. They're walking the outside smoke, they're doing an upper X egg, and they're pushing ramp. Eternal Fire don't know where it's going till it's too late.
Yeah, but fair play to them. They had the right read. Voxic was in the right place. Just not enough production from the two players stacking over in ramp. 1 kill apiece left Alexi alive. And an easy win at the end of the day for Na'Vi as Wakadia saves the M4.
Yeah, good choice as well. You can see Voxic is quite low on the cash. M4 going to certainly help out the next round, which they should be able to fashion a buy with, as Na'Vi convert their first gun round.
Evac
the egg.
That'll be frustrating for Xantares.
Nice reactions.
Jail's just like, yep, I know I did good.
Yeah, business. Got his ramp entry.
Ema goes down with the bomb, so only 2 players of Na'Vi survive. So money's going to be a little bit tight on their side as well. Eternal Fire invests everything into this round 4, everything they possibly can. Calyx picking up the AUG, but selling it back for an M4. I was getting excited for a moment. I wanted to see that.
It's been a hot minute.
What's up, Malta? We love you guys. Every year you showing up, getting loud in there. Hope you're all having fun.
And we're only just getting started. Potential 5 maps today, but Beer wants to make it quick.
Okay. We're going to see Calyx shoot back, finding 2. This was a 2v5 a second ago.
Yeah, but careful about this little lurkout door. Jail's going to take the risk, an educated risk. Calyx, I don't think he has any idea.
Dead man walking. 3-on-1, and Ema's in the garage. So again, like deja vu, this player comes up secret, nowhere to go, but back to spawn. Bomb's actually going outside.
Yeah, they're very thorough. They think that he's over towards lobby. You can see that reverse clear coming through from JL, just looking at everything there.
Careful. But no.
Alexi Burr.
Again, just look at this pause. You have complete control of the upper bomb site. You have Ema going heaven, and they're still just kind of waiting for that reaction, being extremely patient, extremely disciplined.
Scared of some kind of ramp push, right? Something we saw Eternal Fire, do a lot on the CT side of this map. In that MIBR game, they were very oppressive. Got a 9-round CT half. Nothing to do for Xantares here.
Might be expecting them to try and hunt him down. Might have the opportunity to grab an exit kill on the way and maybe steal an AK-47. JL, Alexi, and Ema all still inside the bomb site. Bit was so ready for that push.
2 headshots in 2 bullets.
It's a very early lobby crunch, and Na'Vi just not fooled whatsoever. And that's one of those things, I mean, you go into a round like that when you've already just won the first gun round and you're like, we know their money's a little bit weird. Look out for something crazy. Look out for something aggressive. Look out for something surprising.
Yeah. We've seen plenty of lobby aggression really early from a couple of teams. If you remember back to that Colin Liquid game, remember Liquid going for the 4-man push through the ramp? That was incredible.
Yeah, and then the G2 Liquid game where G2 rushed ramp, it felt like 4 rounds in a row to start the map. But yeah, it can get a little crazy. Obviously, you love to do those in rounds where there's maybe just like 1 or 2 players lurking it and like kind of trying to hold on to it. But this time you have a number of Na'Vi players ready to handle business. So the MP9 on Xantares and just pistols for the rest of Eternal Fire.
What do we got here? More of an upper stack this time.
I think JL got Glock shot by his teammate trying to break the window. 18 damage, too low for a knife, I think. Not the end of the world. On an anti-eco, Na'Vi taking things low and slow.
I'd imagine there's going to be some kind of like a fake execute. This is what Alexi B's doing. Throw a little bit of utility, see if you can force out any nades, any counter smoke, any defensive posturing. And obviously we can tell that Eternal Fire haven't picked up any of that stuff.
Ooh.
And already into the upper bomb site.
Yeah, wonderful, just finding so much space outdoor. Swinging in, Acadia falling, and now it's just exit City. EF probably want to get their hands onto one of these AKs, maybe an M4.
I think at this point there's almost, I mean, as crazy as it feels, there's almost value in Xantar's just keeping this armor so he doesn't have to rebuy it, and the MP9 that you can drop over to a teammate who might be playing a position where the MP9 can be put to better use. Xantar's is going to be outside, maybe one of the upper players, maybe your ramp player if you feel frisky and you want to give him a boost up.
What an angle.
I don't know if I've ever seen that fight before.
It happens occasionally. It's been known to happen.
It's been known to happen.
Once or twice.
But Na'Vi know they don't need to commit, right? There's not a lot in this round, so if anything, play your own money, build that reserve in case things go wrong. Let Eternal Fire do what they want. Full control right now for Na'Vi, as expected, despite the pistol for the Turkish side.
Going into a tactical to have a chat before another gun round comes through for Eternal Fire. An important round. If Na'Vi gets a 4 here, then things start getting very shaky early on, especially when you started on that CT side. Eternal Fire, we know that they're solid on the T side, but if you don't give yourselves a lot of room to breathe, if you miss out on a pistol, which hasn't been Eternal Fire's forte this week, then things can go south incredibly quickly.
True, going 0 for 4 in pistols against MIBR, yet still dominating this series. They also only won 1 of those force buys. Like the other 3 pistols were converted by MIBR. So that just speaks volumes to the difference in opponents.
Here we go. Calyx has got his AUG. Woxic has his AWP. I'm glad that he's been able to get that out pretty early in this series, or in this map, 5 rounds in. Woxic with that AWP is going to get the opening kill. A little bit blind, but he's found Ema. Already impact. Smoke blown open to delay the cross, make Wonderful a little bit cautious.
Ooh.
And Woxic's got another one. That through the smoke.
Blind and smoked Woxic. Nothing stops him right now.
Here's another,
goes a long way.
Here's another one of those rounds where you're in a 5-on-3 and you want to make it clean. In a round like this that can establish your money for the rest of the half, don't lose too much.
Okay, mistimed reload, unfortunately, for Woxic. Missed chance on that 3rd shot, but he is going to post back up on the line. Alexi going back towards the other side of red, and they're going to spot that jump up. Head scene. Woxic feeling safe and will go back for more.
I love that he's re-peeking that right, trying to get warmed up early, feeling confident. 2 kills already deep in this round.
That's a really hard shot for JL to hit also, so he probably feels like he's got, you know, pretty good safety. Major controls lobby. Eternal Fire in complete control. 1 player's downstairs already. Xantar's doesn't have to commit to any fight. He can just keep information and stay alive.
Bomb's not made it. It's still the danger of crossing is going to waste more time. Time that Na'Vi cannot afford in this 2v5.
Ooh, JL. Crosshair in the right spot. Missed opportunity. Molly to zone. Xantara's away, but he's already on the back of sight. Footsteps heard. JL. They're thinking about going for this. They kind of have to with the position that they're in. Molly has forced Xantaras into the open. Great utility, great shots. And Na'Vi, they are attempting this 2v5, and it's looking more likely by the second.
Woxic can save this round right here, right now. 40 seconds, a bomb gets dropped coming in, and Madra on the flank stops it from getting out of control. Na'Vi showcase their individual brilliance, but strength in numbers comes up for Eternal Fire.
Beautiful shots from JL, and I like them still trying to kind of go for it and force the issue, even in a 2v5. Economy is such an important point at this stage in the game. Take some guns out of their hand, make them rebuy, even in a loss. And I'll tell you what, those are great shots from Woxic, but you're not going to get those every single round.
Understandable. Reaction, big round. One there for Eternal Fire. Shout out again to the watch party. And what do we have this time? Na'Vi all brought up again. Woxic still incredibly dangerous now he's got that AWP online.
Got late smokes coming out here for Alexi on the cross. Going for the double pump. Already used the first smoke to get a player towards red. And there's the main roof smoke that blooms just enough to give the room for this lurk here. Is Ema going to be aggressive or play late? There's a full wall coming out as Na'Vi once again go for a ramp. Good timing on the jump for Calyx, but he's still traded. And the AWP gets mollied off.
Oh, he wants to stand in it a little bit, risks some damage to try and grab one more shot. Wakadia's had to drop down and Ema's crossed quietly. So Wakadia alone is going to step into the bomb site. But if this is a slow take, if Na'Vi waits for the secret player to get closer, Wakadia is screwed. They're not going to wait, so he grabs one. Looking for the next. JL up above dispatches him, and now Eternal Fire has to rotate.
Still a chance in the 3v3, but as you've seen, Imma already with the vent control, so if Magic goes down here, this might just fall for free.
This is the problem. You have, they feel like they have to risk it, and yeah. Woxic can't drop. You need that AWP.
Yeah.
And now you have to save the round. And I think in some level that's almost, I don't want to say a blown rotation, but maybe a missed timing when Woxic gets Molotov back after they've taken ramp room. It's almost like in that instant you have to make a decision where you move next to set up your rotation. And instead of going towards outside, towards Big Garage, towards Xantares, he goes to the upper bomb site, and Vent is blocked off.
Yeah, and you look at the flow-on effect as well. JL with those 2 picks in the previous round forces Eternal Fire to have to save here, or else they don't have a buy in the next. And even then, it's not going to be a good buy if they force into this around the save.
They would have really liked Magic to just jiggle on the vent, and if his legs get shot, then you just realize this round is already over, and you can save 3 guns. It's actually a pretty good save. Gets a 4 buy here. Instead, they're going to piece MP9s together around this eco, essentially. Saved weapons and pistols.
Nice, boys!
What the fuck, you scared me. Bro, you scared me. Me too.
Energy's high for Na'Vi. Can the rounds build just as much?
Okay, a bit of a change up. In terms of the buy, it is just going to be a half buy around what was saved. So they're going to hedge their bets. See how well they can do with what they've got. Xantara is bringing that M4 all the way around secret side and seeing if he can find some impact at outers. And similarly, Woxic has changed his position. Is he?
Yeah, he's in hot opening. I think a lot of the realizations that Na'Vi are going to throw this smoke wall every time they go outside. So you're not going to get these free fights. If you can't play spawns, you can't get down secret, you're just going to get cut off a lot of the time. So let Xantares do the work from below, and Woxic can look for picks elsewhere. There's still a lot of options from door, ramp, and hut to try and find entries on that CT orb. He won't force the issue. Nothing's given, and Xantares is pushed back, but he has util to block, allowing Eternal Fire to play a really heavy upper setup. They're going to need it.
Oh, Woxic in a bit of an odd position, but he's still going to be able to fight there on Idiot Wall. It's ringing around, hoping that the pistols can help him out here, and it's looking pretty bloody good so far. Imma, given an opportunity to take that fight, picks up the AK. Xantares fighting up the vent, and now Woxic gets it done with another. Magic chimes in on the dig, and we got a 4v4 situation.
That's exactly what Eternal Fire wanted in that round, right? They had the AWP in the best possible position, locked in on door, on the AWP, and the bomb gets dropped on that main split. So that's really awkward for Na'Vi. I can't believe they win that with just basically one AWP doing everything.
Well, yeah, Woxic in the perfect position, doing it all. As you said, that's why they win it. These pistols just for support, just so nobody can aggress upon his position behind the vents. Nobody can swing and turn the corner. But it's all Woxic delivering the frags.
If we get this Woxic throughout the whole series today, I'm actually a little bit worried for Na'Vi.
Oh, don't be worried, Matt.
Don't be worried?
No, don't be worried.
Okay, not yet.
But it would definitely increase the odds of Eternal Fire. Yeah. You are correct, though. Just don't be worried yet.
Anxiety. It's high. I love a good underdog upset.
You've been rooting for underdogs your whole life down in Australia.
You gotta. It's great. It's great fun until it's not, which is most of the time.
I can feel you on that one. Well, Xantares is going to be a little bit blinded for the moment, playing outside mini. You've got Calyx with the start. Oh, and he can't convert it, just looked away.
That went from amazing to awful.
A little bit of a pace change, though. Navi's typically been slow. Look at the drop-down vents.
Calyx.
JL is so mean.
Yeah, they don't know. They've got no idea.
He didn't spot Calyx, though.
I don't know, yeah. I feel like he should have, but...
But, I mean, if they aggress and he drops the smoke, the information is there.
Yeah, the fear is Na'Vi walk down secret and get caught, but he's playing nades anyway, so yeah, this is just going to be a free kill for JL eventually. He's going to let his team get contact. I wonder if he does know, but I feel like he would have played by now. Calyx about to give away his position. Little does he know, there's a fly in the ointment here, going to bite him from behind. JL takes that easy kill and cuts off vent rotation. Meanwhile, Bitch is here to make it look pretty on that top site, taking 2 heads.
Well, Woxic alive, but with Na'Vi in full control in this round. It's going to be so difficult for him to get the AWP out of dodge. Man's got to fight for himself here, and he's not looking the right way. That is a clean one. A beautiful round out of Na'Vi.
Yeah, well, I mean, it helps. Eternal Fire, this is the problem they're going to be facing off against Na'Vi all series long, is that opening pick to Na'Vi on Xantar's outside opens up so much of the map, gives them access to Secret, gives them access to the ramp, and Eternal Fire didn't move. They never hunted for information, right? You lose that outside control, and that's typically the lobby crunch. That never came in. They never went for information anywhere, so instead Na'Vi's able to gain so much space as Eternal Fire played passively, and now they force buy. The rest of this half, it feels, hinges on Eternal Fire winning this round. If they run out of money here, it's like Na'Vi is just looking at an 8-4 lead.
This is a fantastic start to the T side, even with some resistance for Eternal Fire, and Na'Vi start to flex their muscles, pop into this top site. Player on the hut roof cleared out, but not a clean shot from Alexi B. Wakadi comes flying in. 2 more kills from the young player as he looks to kill them all. 4 frags in the round. Wonderful in the clutch.
The reposition from Xantar's as well. He made his presence known over towards Mini, and he's going to reposition towards Heaven. Did shoot out the window, so it might be given away. Wonderful. There's some utility on the ground, but he's got a 1v2 as he disappears in towards the hut. Eternal Fire already making their move up top, one above him.
Making noise. Xantares has managed to get his mitts on an M4 as well. But Wonderful's got the line. Now all focus turned back towards hut side. Wonderful clearing up top, but he's looked the wrong direction. Xantares comes in clutch. Gets the 1 kill he needs, but Wakadia, 100% the MVP of the round.
I feel like the sound cues elude him there, right? He hears that player above him on rafter, but it's that exact player who drops hut, takes the bomb. He didn't register that last sound cue, I guess. Thought both players were scaling above him.
There's a lot of yelling in the studio. He might have missed a footstep here or there. Might have missed a sound cue that could have been beneficial, but a nice cleanup. And you're right. Wakadia, all the credit in the world. He keeps Eternal Fire with their heads above water in this opening half.
Can't believe he was spotted very early on that top hut position, but it's just a misspray from Alexi B, and he pounces off that.
Yeah, Wakadia more than doubling his kills that round as well. So if he can find that confidence, find that aim, it is still early here in the series, then Na'Vi could be in trouble. If Eternal Fire's full core gets going, if Xantares is there, if Woxic's shooting.
Woxic's got to be careful. Ema came through that smoke to step for that little one-way edge that they've got over the top of it. He doesn't swing into things just yet. Flashbangs also kind of gave the indication that there'd be secret presence for a pick. That's going to be Xantar's. But now once again, bit pressuring Heaven. I don't know if they're aware of this yet.
No. And he's taking his time. He's hit so early. He doesn't need to just instantly play. He can scale. He can hold for a repeat. If he looks up, he'll see that player take a kill. And now position revealed, but at what cost for Eternal Fire?
And what can Woxic realistically do about it? He's playing over towards lockers, looking for the outside players. Can't find anyone, but this player in Heaven is making them real nervous.
Ooh, okay. Xantara is going to find an answer towards Secret, but with the bomb now spotted, Woxic taking down Imma. It's still bit the problem. Just walking around there at hell, JL given hell. And it's looking like Xantares and Calyx have to try to team up and do it again, but this time there's 3 Na'Vi members.
Oh, you need this kill, you need it. No. Calyx, yeah, good job. And he still knows Bit was around somewhere, so he's still very cognizant of this late Heaven flank coming up. Oh, the timing!
What?
The timing and the Molotov as well! That's JL's. It separates them, 2v2. This got weird real quick.
Could have gone a lot worse. Na'Vi at least get back out and back into the bomb site. A re-Molotov to buy more time, and that allows Xantares to group. They're full util, but got to focus on the kills.
JL.
You molly behind the box, surely.
Incredibly sharp. So far this tournament, needs to fire up. Good nade, Molly in the same spot. Bit's gonna burn alive, won't get damage done, but it's JL tapping away. He's so good on these lines. Smoke gonna be going forward. Calyx looking for a fight here, and he's gonna take him down. 1-on-1, and Calyx comes out on top this time. Eternal Fire taking the lead 6-5 and looking for 7.
And credit where it's due. That's a really hard round if you're Eternal Fire. That's like Na'Vi getting such advanced positions so quickly that 3 players almost turn into just a lurk somewhere on the map that you have no idea. Good clutch from Calyx.
Yeah, you have your money on JL every time winning that post plant with a bomb for him, but some awkward mistakes as well for Na'Vi, feeling the burn there with a team Molotov in Heaven off the back of a flank. And JL got to stay focused here. That is not the way you want the round to go. Eternal Fire now with the option to win the half.
Ramp pop this time. Khaled's going to be smoking that one off, and the orb comes out to play. He's got Woxic here.
Every time, there's always been a double setup. Ramp has not been the way in for Na'Vi at all. They've won it once.
Eternal Fire's had a really good read on it, you're right.
And it's not like two ramp, you know, one's Hell playing support. No, there's two players locked in every single time. Woxic can play this smoke as well. He can re-smoke as Na'Vi try and fight back.
I don't think he wants to give away his position now along the wall, so we're not going to see that smoke come out. And he doesn't have support here. Actually, excuse me, Xantar's now at the corner, but he's going to be mollied off. So it's all Woxic, and he's got two.
He's done enough. That's beautiful. Imma with a Deagle and a Dream gets that first shot, but a 1v5 is not a place you want to be. Hard shot to hit, and he won't be able to. 7-5. Eternal Fire going to lead by 2 as we hit the half. It feels like Na'Vi came in here at cruising altitude, but all they're cruising for at a moment is a bruising. Eternal Fire up by 2, and going into the T side, if they can take this pistol, they can run away with the game. This is Na'Vi's first map pick. You'd think it would be a bit more one-sided, but Eternal Fire, they are playing the grand final like they have to.
I'm telling you, I think if you talk to the Na'Vi players right now, they're all going to tell you that should have been a 7-5 game in their half, a 7-5 half in their favor, 8-4 half in their favor. They let a couple rounds slip away, and they'll be frustrated about that. But I'm with you. I think Eternal Fire need this pistol round. This Na'Vi defense can be so locked down. We saw it in the comeback yesterday against G2. Oh, it's a good start.
No ramp stack for Na'Vi. Hey, they're ready for that upper hit that we talked about, dropping a smoking hut immediately. But it's actually Eternal Fire storming onto the B site. Alexi snipes them from the single door with 2 kills to keep this round active for Na'Vi. They take control of lower.
It feels like they're considering going back upper.
Yeah, we still have Maggia lurking right now, holding on this ramp flank, but flash back in is perfect. Alex dodged it. He heard the flash coming. He takes one more with him.
Yeah, now you call all 3 positions. You say someone flashed and 2 players pushed. Unfortunately, the bomb is pushed all the way into the bomb site on Woxic's back.
I mean, that doesn't matter. Maggia can fake it out right now. He can draw the back upper.
Oh, he made a lot of sound. JL already beaten him, and Wonderful going the long way, so there is so much space here at lower, but Na'Vi thinking, what the hell is going on right now, because there's not been too much sound.
The issue for Woxic is nowhere feels safe to plant, right? He doesn't feel like he can get away with this, so he's just going to have to gamble on the single door, shuts it up, and gets it stuck in 2v2 now. Wonderful, is he ready for that upper player to come back down so quick? 2v1 JL. I don't know if this one's made for him right now. He's got no kit. They're layered up, and Woxic finds the headshot. 15-5 on Woxic.
That was so well played from Eternal Fire. The sound bait, even just the balls from Woxic to go for that plant with no info through halls or decon.
Yeah, I don't know if it was balls. I think it was necessity.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I have to do this. I have to do it. But that fake from Major worked perfectly. Pulled everyone from Na'Vi away in the 2v2. Eternal Fire got a real chance to shock Na'Vi in the opening map of the Grand Finals.
And they call the timeout after winning the pistol. I love that move, just playing ahead of it. They've used 2 out of 3 timeouts, but they've been in control of this game, right?
They have been. They look composed as well. They look pretty comfortable in whatever they discussed coming into this map, whatever they prepared for. There we go.
That's dank. That is too dank.
That's pure noise.
That is what the kids these days call dank.
No, I think I'm like 8 years behind on that.
I think that's about 15 years old, but let's go with it. Oh, okay. Eternal Fire. They are expecting this force from Na'Vi. If Na'Vi can win this round, then the whole game turns on its head.
But Na'Vi aren't lobby crunching, because look at the buy. They're so heavy on the util here. They want to actually long out a round. We might just see delay play with some smokes. I'm not sure of the intention of 5 smokes, but Na'Vi have got a better idea, supposedly, than MP9 pushing the ramp.
I'm really curious about how fast this is going to be from Eternal Fire with 3 MAC-10s.
I don't think Alexi heard that initially, but we are going to see the break on the wall. No info spotted.
2 players downstairs in secret already. They got an idea that someone crossed, or at least being honest about the smokes.
It's a great place for the smokes to be for Na'Vi, right? Dropping them down in secret, but this is again the second wall coming out for Eternal Fire to take control towards CT spawn. Locker smoke misses, but it still gives a path for that MAC-10 to run heaven, and he's not being quiet about it either. Xantares faking steps, goes back and clears out Wonderful. What a beautiful read from Xantares.
Yeah, really confident aggression out of Xantares, taking control of the windows, now being able to pressure heaven. So the question becomes, how does Na'Vi position themselves? There's the loss of outside reaction, crunch towards lobby,
so
clear things out. Yep, it's just all the standard reactions at the moment.
Okay, nice and silent on the drop. Maggia might be able to capture timing here. Na'Vi managed to also get bit up the vent in the meanwhile while everything has been going on, and they're going to go for a full rewrap, maybe?
Eternal Fire's giving them a taste of their own medicine, right? Like, they got that space out towards heaven with the MAC-10s, and then they kind of just chilled. And it's Na'Vi's reaction. They haven't been able to find anyone on these pushes. Nothing when they crunch lobby, nothing when they pathed all the way to ramp room. Finally, now they get a positive engagement, but this round's already out of their reach.
Yeah, by process of elimination, they know that Na'Vi have to be ramp or lower. So nothing is a worry. This spam doesn't exist, Woxic. He's trying. It doesn't exist.
It does with the AWP.
Not with the AK.
It's just not with the AK. Caliber difference is a little bit too big, and Bit's going to be able to at least salvage a MAC-10 away. If they can save that, and if Alexi can find himself a secondary pistol, then there's still a similar buy going for Na'Vi in the next, and they might find more than that. Woxic can be able to cut one down, and Alexi just carries the MP9 across.
I think Woxic has to actually escape towards T-spawn. Alexi could grab another one. Knife is out, bomb goes up, low on HP. Beautiful. Bonus money and an AK-47. It might not be enough to win the next round, but it's going to set Na'Vi up for the gun rounds beautifully.
Surely we see some Kev invested by some individuals. Yep, Bit going to be grabbing that. MP9 purchased up as well, actually tossed across. And Alexi's going to keep hold of the AK.
I mean, I don't know, just my opinion, but I'd say give Bit the AK-47.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to do him like that.
Yeah, do him like that.
Okay. Alexi Buckets, hand it over, mate.
You can take the Zeus out of Na'Vi. You can never take Na'Vi out of Zeus.
Yeah,
something there.
There's something there. I like that.
Well, there goes the AK. Is it retrievable? It is certainly not retrievable outside of main. Calyx dealing with the pressure over towards ramp side, and this is looking pretty good for Eternal Fire.
Jokes aside, Alexi is the outside rifler, so in terms of having an AK in a high-impact position, that's probably where you want it, right? So he's just playing the best position for the rifle.
In theory.
He also earned it.
Okay.
5v3, and this round is already over. We're looking at double digits for Eternal Fire on Na'Vi's first map pick. We said there were some danger maps, some potentials here. This is one of them. Eternal Fire in their history have only ever won one map against this Na'Vi team, and it was Nuke. Looks like they're going to do it twice unless Na'Vi come through with a huge opening gun round.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that trigger too quickly, because Na'Vi, once these guns come out, they can be so tough.
They did it against G2, right?
Yep. It was a 3-9 half for them after the T side, and then they brought it back, lost 13-11, but that CT side, it was labored, but they were able to bring it all the way back, and that's something. 10-5.
Eternal Fire just need 3 more gun rounds.
Yeah, but now you got the Molotovs, you got the AWP of Wonderful out, so this round is going to be tough. Let's see what Na'Vi's got. Eternal Fire with a knockout blow here. Could just roll out the red carpet to a map 1 victory.
The difficulty setting in this fight has certainly increased. And we've still got a Mach 10 or 2 in play for Eternal Fire. Let's see where they're going. Looking like Xantara's going to blow the door, going to try and find an early pick towards ramp, but smoked off instantly. The Na'Vi, what do they do here? How do they deal with trying to find that info at outers? Nade gets blown. The bit falls. Hang on. That's going to be the ramp open.
Right through the smoke. Molotov towards L as well. It's going to give them access if they want to drop down ramp room, but they got plenty of time, and they're not really positioned to take super big advantage of this. They've got plenty of utility if they do eventually come downstairs. You can smoke double doors, you can smoke single door, you can smoke windows, you can molly whatever you want. Deep molly to prevent the control side peek. But taking it very slow.
Alexi going to be the one to get the info here.
Na'Vi did shift a couple of players downstairs through that defensive smoke to try and posture like they had presence, and I think it might have worked. It looks like Eternal Fire is going to come right back up and run into the stack.
You know, Eternal Fire heavily favoring this round, but we have 3 players ready and a guy who can come up the vent. That block is big right now. Can they hunt him down? Yes, they can. Catching JL off the smoke bloom. Wonderful drops into the back of the site, and Alexi makes up for it with 2 big kills, dropping the bomb inside of A. They can't quite finish him. The break might be enough. Coming in, Imma picked out. It's a 2v2 right now. They know Alexi's still alive, but Xantares comes in on the backstab. Wonderful, in a box, in a casket, and Eternal Fire try and drop down that vent.
That's a sick prediction on the spam. Almost lands it, but he only heard 1 crossover. What a shot from Major.
This is happening right now. Eternal Fire blitz through Na'Vi's buy round.
Fueled by passion. It is going so incredibly for them right now. The fans, they are popping the hell off.
The crazy thing about this Alexi BO5 record, I didn't want to speak about it too much, but it was easy to write off back in the day. It was online losses in OG, 03 to some of the best teams in the world. Sure, there was a BO5 against Spirit. Na'Vi never had their number. They got a map. Yeah, Cologne didn't go well, but this was one where Na'Vi were ready to win, where Na'Vi should be winning, where they are for the first time the heavy favorites in this final.
Yeah.
And Eternal Fire right now are absolutely destroying them.
And they've already had to overcome 1 curse earlier in the event, the one you alluded to, the Spirit one, where they just hadn't been able to beat him ever. They finally got over that one, and then you encounter 1 more curse that you've got to deal with.
And Vitality get removed in those quarters by Eternal Fire anyway, so you feel like it's all meant to be. It's all made for Na'Vi. Well, no. Turkish Counter-Strike back on the map.
Well, the players getting loud, as you can see in the cams there. And Maja has just been calling so incredibly well this event. And so far, so good. The shooting has been what's getting them through it, and they're doing it again. Calyx going to be able to find the opening this time. There goes the rifle, or one of which Wucadia not going to be able to put the pressure on the other extremity. So EF all in here on the yard wrap.
And that's the lobby lurk. So Eternal Fire have no more presence in lobby towards the upper bomb site. Major doesn't look like he's considering left corner at all. This is...
jump of the gun. Where are the rifle stars when you need them? Na'Vi hoping for JL to save this round. That is the bomb, but Magic hits a headshot.
Where's everyone else? Okay, one up in heaven. Zontar's freebie. Now you know where Wonderful is. Another 1v3, this time with an AK. And look at the health. He's doing so good.
Ooh, they may have jumped this one. They're going to double group. This is cheeky. Wonderful takes space. This is such a good play for Wonderful. He's going to clear out main. He's going to know that it has to be heaven by process of elimination. That or the lobby. There's no one in there.
Only problem is Eternal Fire now have 2 Molotovs to play with. If they send them to the right positions, then Wonderful might just be locked out.
Oh, we can pick one out of the puzzle right now. Eaton AWP shot finishes the job. Does he know? Back of the site, spamming early. Xantares gives his position away, and he still doesn't have that bomb. Wonderful. Molly gives him lots of room to move. A 1v3 for Wonderful with an ace in the round to keep Na'Vi in this map.
The ace clutch. Is that what it's going to take to keep Na'Vi in it? Off the back of a clinical, tactical from Blade, a little powwow. It certainly got Wonderful going.
It's not even just the clutch. I obviously got the ace as well, but the Molotov in towards Mini that isolated Major away from all of his teammates, like no one was able to follow up. Even the fact he gets the kill on Ema and steps into the bomb site, no one else is there in support.
Imagine if that is the catalyst to bring Na'Vi back in their map pick. It's given them second life.
Well, we'll find out shortly. It's going to be the upper pop and the mop up from Ima. Going to be able to stop him in their tracks. Eternal Fire, do they keep committing here? Xantares not going to be looking above him. Great positioning from JL to deal with that, and it's not looking like this one is going to work out for Eternal Fire.
Oh, be careful, you're alone on the ramp, and he almost went in on the flank there, but cooled off at the right time.
I think he's called off by Wonderful, who lets him know he's rotating over. Maybe not called off, maybe he makes the decision when Wonderful calms that he's moving over. Galax, the last one left, gets killed by the MP9. I don't have to imagine. I think that will be the catalyst. I think this is going to be a tough stretch of rounds for Eternal Fire. If they thought they were just going to deliver the blow with an upper bust, that ain't happening.
I think if you're Eternal Fire now, you might even take some pace out, and that's going to give Na'Vi exactly what they want, right? Let their riflers actually shine instead of just getting overwhelmed, because that's what's happened all game long. And Eternal Fire, those last couple of rounds are the hardest ones to win. They had their chance. Now they've got to work for it.
Well, we've seen him win a couple of pistol rounds. Let's see if this is going to be one of those. Magi with the flashes popping into upper again, and that is going to be the bomb making its way down vent. So plant money will be on the horizon unless Pit gets here first. He's looking to stop that cross onto site. The molly forces him to fight. Down goes Woxic, burning to a crisp. And this is not losable just yet for Eternal Fire. There is still a chance. There is still a shot.
Well, they've recovered at least one M4. If Galax and Major could find something, Major's got no chances. He's already downstairs. But Xantares has done a good job getting a couple of kills and making this round awkward. Bomb is still on the lower bomb site, but they've got time. They can ignore it for now and look for kills elsewhere. Just for the moment.
I think Major's got that info. He spotted someone over towards Decon. Xantares needed to win that fight. Oh, Major just doesn't want to break the door here, but he will be able to at least get the isolated fight. That's what he was going for, but unfortunately the P250 doesn't have the stopping power of an AK. Na'Vi find 8.
And there's a timeout. That's a sign of the times for Eternal Fire. All 3 used in the game. The first 2 were off the back of their winning ways, and now it's them trying to not let Na'Vi spill over. Far from done here on Nuke.
It's going to have to be a tough conversation. Tough to pick out exactly the winning recipe.
I want to see an upper split here. Maybe have a quick main drop. Try and catch that timing with all the pressure from door. Eternal Fire have been doing that a lot already.
Yeah, it feels like they've been able to get a decent amount of outside control pretty quick. They've been pretty successful with those opening kills as well. Xantares has had one at the single box.
Yeah.
They've picked off Alexi trying to be aggressive earlier as well.
It's just so hard to make these instant calls out of spawn in this point in the game where you feel like it's going to slip away and you can waste your chance. You're going to go for something more standard, couple of smokes outside.
3 rounds in a row for Na'Vi coming back into this opening map. There might be a little gap in that smoke. There we go.
Calix, though, finding another smoke bang, this time onto Ima, who was locking down the door, and Alexi now has to turn his attention back there with JL, just in case EF were actually going to go for the upper pop. Wall gets broken.
This is that upper split. It's in the making. It's cooking right now for Eternal Fire. They park behind the main position.
That's nice.
And they look to play late through that smoke. JL has a great spot right now. But where will he commit? That spray looked good, but Magifier's back. And suddenly Na'Vi, they've lost all their info. They're gambling lower. They've got ramp push coming in. It's all too late. Eternal Fire have pushed out upper. Alexi can't save this round.
No, he's the only... Well, the flank might be able to. They're in lobby now. What can Bit produce? Calyx and Major working together. One's going to peek on the other's contact. Major first up. He's got the kill. Peek from Squeak Door comes in. They now know the position of the op, but I think Wonderful might want to save that. He definitely will now.
Well, if he's allowed to. He's going to do some running. They know exactly where he is. They're locking him in on the ramp side, and they know that they don't want to run into Wonderful's AWP next round.
I mean, JL's intuition is so nice, but I can't believe he just spams and gets fired back. Like, that felt like the round-winning play for Na'Vi. It felt like the only guy they had on that top side.
Yeah.
Had to hold on, had to get deep indoor, take a nice position, but instead spraying gives Eternal Fire that entry and just speeds up the upper hit.
That's the difference between the AK and the A1, right? The traces through the smoke, they can shoot right back. I think he definitely heard the pinning of the util. As soon as he heard that, he just went for the kills. And if he got him, it was genius. But he didn't. So he looked like a little bit of a silly goose, didn't he?
That's Counter-Strike for you. Well, Chad wanted us to start keeping track of the Blade timeouts and how much they're converted, and I'll be honest, I forgot for the first two, but I'm going to remember this one because it's a must-win round. Eternal Fire have 4 chances to close out Nuke. And Na'Vi going to be fighting with scraps. They do have an AWP in the hands of Wonderful, a couple of MP9s and a FAMAS in play. They've got good amount of utility. And let's see what Blade has crafted for this CT side.
Well, he got Wonderful and Ace last pause, so let's see if that happens again.
Okay, so he's got at least two.
At least, yeah.
This is the third timeout. This is the last timeout in regulation. Eternal Fire have used all 3, and that is Blade's final one as well. Smoke wall again, but they're going ramp. Who's that? Who's on the phone?
Hello?
Hello?
Housekeeping.
Pick it up.
Oh. Hello?
Wrong number.
Wrong number. They hung up. One of those bloody telemarketers.
Okay, double nade into the site. Nobody's home. Nobody takes damage. Nobody chunked down from Na'Vi. A lot of utility being thrown towards upper. Wonderful. He's got his eyes on ramp. Nice and easy. Zantars goes down. That's the bomb. Risky peek, but a beautiful hit to the dome of Wonderful.
Felt like Wakari hasn't had any big impact frags in a while.
They don't have any
that's
smokes.
A huge one.
Eternal Fire have no smokes for this lower bomb site. They've got 2 Molotovs. They can deep Molotov control, but they can do nothing about the single door being swung open.
That's fine if they just don't plan for it, right? Stick it Astralis, stick it left side sight. Don't worry about what Bit's doing in this position. They just need to have the control of the stairs.
Yeah, he's got control for the rotations. Swinging in, Calyx just ready enough. AK still in hand, but now the man disadvantage makes it harder for Na'Vi to convert. Madja still locking onto the ramp side, and there's 2 members here lurking through. Imar going to be able to blow a hole in the door and maybe draw attention away, but Madja is locked in, focused up, sees the bend of it, and now it's all on Imar. Has to do it himself to try and keep Na'Vi in here on Nuke, but that ain't happening, and we've got Eternal Fire taking the first map of the grand final.
from me.
Side as well. Raja. Side.
I'm killing Raja.
Side. Chill me, chill.
Survive.
Side row.
With the flash
He
wall.
was city vent, yes. Vent up. City vent.
Freiberg.
Fuck! Don't worry.
Bingo, come on.
Believe.
Goodie. And hype yourself up now. Let's fucking communicate more.
Oh no.
Don't see
Just spamming outside.
Close hut, I guess.
I have her. I mean, I have USP, so prepare.
Yeah, I'll think.
Outside.
Hut HP.
Hunter.
They have two box, guys.
Fucking wake up now, please!
Let's go.
Не, вряд ли лобби, я думаю, Heaven пошли. Вышел уже.
Nice! Nice! Лучший!
Played a lot with ESL Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
The dream well and truly alive for Eternal Fire. Yanko, you might be onto something. 13-8. That T side, that was commanding from the Turks.
Yeah, I think they checked some of the boxes, right, that they need to in order to pull off what would be a huge upset in this grand final. Winning both pistols, definitely one of them, right, getting rolling, like keeping the gun rounds to a minimum, keeping Navi's economy in check so that they always feel pressured, right, to make a move. You have two MP9s up, two M4s. You're not as comfortable as you have everything across the board, and I think we have a final now.
Now, Jason, you didn't hear this, but Yanko, you and I were intently looking at the screen there during that comm package, right? And it felt like, not that JL's trying to force it, but like he's trying to get, it doesn't feel like Na'Vi are where they should be from the comms.
I mean, it sounds like he's trying to force it a little bit. I mean, it's nuances, right? But there's a difference between just trying to hype everyone up and saying stuff like, yeah, we got this, let's keep the energy up and all this stuff. And like, wake up, please.
Yeah, right.
You know, like you don't want to put the stress on the teammates or the team so much. And honestly, also it depends on the composition of the team and how they're used to talking with each other, right? If that's something that they do all the time, then it's fine. Like if that's what it takes and if no one is taking it the wrong way.
Yeah, when he was asking for more comms, Alexi agreed. Like he was like, yeah, hey, yeah, please, right, let's come a bit more. But Jason, I got two questions for you. One, did you ever find out who was calling?
Who was calling? No, nobody was on the other end of the phone.
Okay,
we didn't figure that one out.
I don't know, this might play into the next one. Are you superstitious at all?
I am superstitious.
Okay,
yeah.
Because now several curses or streaks have been broken. Obviously, Na'Vi beating Spirit, right? That head-to-head right now, Jason. This, kind of like,
this is great.
Kind of like a duel.
Yeah,
kind of like a duel in
What
a
you
way.
got for me?
But the other is obviously this Alexi B situation, right, in best of fives. Now, I don't know how much credence to put into something like this because it's over lots of different teams over a long period of time, but the most astonishing thing with it is the sheer lack of maps in best of fives that have even been won. And now they're in a grand final where they are the key favorite, like heavily. They've lost map number one. Now they're on the back foot. They're going into Anubis, Eternal Fire's map pick. Like, I don't want to believe that this is a thing, but maybe I should believe that this is a thing.
Yeah, I think it's kind of got to be. I think there's a lot of defense of it in terms of the context of some of the early ones and the teams he was on versus the teams he faced off against. But certainly now this becomes kind of an issue, and maybe that is something that plays into your mind. It feels to me from the outside like Na'Vi would be mentally stronger than that. I think this is similar. What are you guys laughing at?
What are you looking at?
I just don't know, what are those? What's that? That's not what is with
Jason's
you and the footwear
alone,
like every time.
Jason,
where's the sole of your shoe? Is that just like
it's not there. It's a very comfortable soleless shoe.
I'm sorry, Jason.
It's okay.
It's breathable.
You can't make me not wear these ones.
I like those ones.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't even know what I was gonna say. Something cool.
Best of five.
Woxic had a great game. Zantar's had a great game. Contribution from Calix.
Yeah.
Major closed it out.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, I had no air for that one.
No,
I had
that's
nothing.
fine.
I had
That's
nothing. I ran
fine.
out.
But he's right. And you said this in the green room. They're shooting hard.
Yeah, they're shooting really hard. I mean, some of the situations, I think it was the first gun round or something along those lines in the second half, where they get the entry on bit, right? And they're in the 5v4, and they pretty much get rammed for free. But then they start overthinking a little bit. They want to go back to A, right? They get blocked. And then Calix gets one more kill with the Mac 10. I think that was round saving pretty much for them. And even towards the end of that round, it still required a couple of good shots from the side of Internal Fire to close it out. And listen, if you're doing that, everything else matters way less. If you're just out-aiming your opponent and winning the duels, like, it makes everything else so much easier.
I think this to me is kind of like deja vu to yesterday in the G2 game, because again, it was that nuke map that they lost, where they kind of said they lost control of the game, they got knocked off their game plan. I think that happened here. I felt like towards the end of the map, that JL play in towards Squeak Door, where he moves in and spams the smoke and tries to fall back, that felt like an overextension, like trying to do a lot for the team.
The push was good, the spam was bad.
The push was good, the spam was too much.
Yeah.
But I think Eternal Fire put them in that position. But what did Na'Vi also say happened after they lost that map against G2? We went out, we talked, we got in the huddle, and you could see in all their faces, they clicked right back in.
They were already a map up at that point, though, yesterday.
And I think also something that now comes into play is the veto, in a sense of, I think Na'Vi didn't want to pick Nuke. I think they wanted to pick Mirage first, right? But then the Mirage ban, right? If that's a curveball for you, you don't feel comfortable immediately picking Ancient because you have no idea about anything, right? So you were like, what are we going to pick second? Nuke. Okay, let's just pick it first now. You have to start on the T side, which was like fine for the most part.
The T side was fine until they lost, what was it, round 10, where it was like a couple of saved M4s and some pistols. And then the Calix clutch
was huge.
Those two back to back, it could have been a completely different first half for Na'Vi. They could have had 7 rounds.
The Calix clutch was the difference between 7-5 for Na'Vi or 7-5 for Eternal Fire, really. So now it's, I think Eternal Fire loses Ancient no matter what. I mean, they would have lost Mirage as well, most likely.
So you think reverse sweep on the... No, wait, you
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, exactly. I see, like, that's not the problem, but it's like now how it will affect... Anubis is huge, like, for this series, right? Obviously, Eternal Fire, their best map. Yes, they lost to Na'Vi when they played in the group stages, but we'll see what Major has cooked up for this one.
Let's put a pin in the Anubis conversation, and it's a damn shame that Henry G isn't here to bask in the glory alongside Woxic with our United States Air Force aim high. Of course, it has to be Woxic. You know what? He was just a couple years too early, Henry, wasn't he? When he was saying, hey, this guy going to be really consistent. He's been super consistent this playoff so far.
It just got done by the online era, all right? You know, we'll let Henry off the hook with that. Online really let him down. But the thing that when you're noting Woxic play now, he is confident in his moves. And that's the difference for me. He's not just throwing util, he's not just holding a line, he's confident in the type of fights he's looking for.
We lost a lot of good players during the online/COVID era. Unfortunately, but yeah, absolutely stellar on the first map, right? And this is the worst case scenario sort of for Na'Vi, right? I mean, obviously you're a map down, but also the players really delivering, you know, it's not some grind. It's like, yeah, they're playing really well, they're shooting hard, they're playing with confidence. There's, you know, some unfavorable duels, they're also winning, so now you got a game on your hands.
Jason?
I was just going to say, I thought Eternal Fire did a good job of playing a little bit of Na'Vi's own game against them, which is kind of what a lot of teams do right now, but they did a good job of pausing in mid-rounds. I really liked that and retooling of where they were headed. I thought that was cool.
Now, look, my traditional sidekick's not here, so I found my sidekick's sidekick.
You got Freya?
No.
Oh.
No, Freya's part of a duo. I don't know if you know that.
That's right. You haven't heard about it?
It's Frana.
Fresh new duo.
Okay.
Yeah. But the sidekick of my sidekick is standing by. That's Hugo B. Byron for all of these playing at home.
I'd like to consider myself your sidekick's kind of manager. Maybe,
okay, all right.
Like that. You know,
that is much better.
I would appreciate that, chat. But that's fine. I'm here, sidekicking for you one time, and we're talking about Anubis, are we not?
Precisely. And I asked you to do me one simple thing, Hugo.
I've done it.
Just one simple thing.
I'm a manager, Chad. I've got it. I'm a coach. I'm a manager. Why don't we bring up this PC screen and you can talk about it? I'll play the video.
Now this was from Viridian, right? He's an Aussie bloke. I think he goes by another name too. MC, you can tell me. I think it's like Bowser or something. But this is to do with an Anubis game earlier in the tournament, as you can see, against the Mongols. And he's put a compilation together of Madja blocking this smoke, right? And this is a pretty common smoke. Lots of teams throw this smoke. Now, the reason I bring this up is not because I'm expecting this to happen in this game. It's just the level of detail that Madja and the boys are going to with their prep.
But what do you also also see almost every time, at least in the first couple of examples when he blocks the smoke.
No one from Mongols is even close?
Not just that, but also Voxic is there with the op, right? Because in case of a T's fast peak, he's there with the op to punish that play while Major just basically stands in the open to block the smoke. So, you know, if you're Blade, you're looking at this like, let's see if they try to do it again. If they do, we know where the op is almost automatically. If they have money for it, you can see it here by him doing that play, right? So that's really, you know, that sort of information is really powerful for Blade and Alexi to have.
It goes both ways for sure. And I think Anubis now, as we head into this, I question what you were saying, Jason, right? Okay.
Imagine the flame Techno was getting during this.
Yeah, not being able to land the smoke. It's like,
can you just, how many times?
That's what I was going to bring up, because I was casting that game and I remember it specifically. We realized at some extent, like Mongols really didn't go to that bomb site.
Yeah.
So they never actually saw that lurk smoke was missing. So that just turned into so much information for the Eternal Fire side, where they're like, we blocked the lurk smoke, nobody's playing with it, nobody's home, nobody's here, and they always had information on the map because of it. Navi's not going to let you get away with that, even if you're blocking that smoke.
Yeah, that's true, right? And you're going to call them out on that now that you've seen them go for that type of a play. But I'm curious to see what they've cooked up, because they've picked this map, right? There's a real chance they could be, you know, 2-0 up in the series.
Well, I guess I kind of have a question for you.
For me?
And even you a little bit as well. Well, a lot of it.
I'm chat sidekicks now.
Equal amount. I would say, because you guys have like the more in-game leader experience. You guys just played this team on this map in like triple overtime earlier in the event. 22-20, I think was the winning score. How do you go back in and prep for this match when you've obviously just basically played 2 maps worth of Counter-Strike against them on it? Like, where do you go? Because you obviously know each other's tendencies. You've experienced it inside the server. How much can you realistically change to change the way this match goes?
I think, first of all, you would have expected it to be the pick, right?
Yeah.
So you knew it was going to be coming. So you're going to look at things that were working for them and how you're going to be able to address and counter those. But you're also knowing, I hate the cliche of, oh, you're going to go in and play your own game. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think you're going to tailor some things that are going to work against Eternal Fire. But there are chances to find exploits against this team. So I think the study is going to help Na'Vi a lot. I think that data is going to help Na'Vi a lot. I actually think it's going to be a positive that the game went so deep. I don't think it's going to be a negative.
I think Eternal Fire has the advantage there as well, because they were the ones who lost it the first time around too.
Sure.
Na'Vi played the second semi last night, you know, like that ended up relatively late, a 3-mapper, less prep time. So you're going to be focusing probably on some of the maps that you haven't played more so than on Anubis. We're going to use the prep from before for the most part.
You buying into Yanko stocks at this?
To CS Psychology 101.
You're just cutting off. No.
What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
We got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just gonna let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw A-listers lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
You've done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
This underdog has got teeth. Na'Vi find out the hard way on the first nuke. Na'Vi's pick, gifting the Eternal Fire boys a CT side, and they did not waste the opportunity. They are a map up in this best of 5. We've dropped and changed the voices on the desk. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Sponge and Hugo Byron to bring you the action for map 2. Anubis, you just discussed it on the couch. Anything to add, Hugo, about coming into Eternal Fire's pick, a map up in a best of 5?
I think they got wind in their sails. I think they got faith. They certainly got the crowd behind them right now. The energy in the room is excellent, and yeah, Eternal Fire, nothing to lose at this point. They've got to be proud of how far they've come, but I don't think they're stopping at that. I think they're going for gold. I think they're going for the throat.
I just find it so hard to believe that coming into this, you have Na'Vi out of the break, well, before the break with London. They have 4 finals in a row. You've got the spring finals, you've got EWC that they won over G2, you've got Cologne that was heartbreak. You saw JL crying on the stage when they were receiving their second place.
That was a tough one.
Tough to watch, but shows you how much it meant to him. And now you have them as heavy favorites. Losing map number 1, their choice. It's like the veto has definitely frazzled them a little bit.
The veto was probably the most interesting part, which is pretty rare to see in BO5s as well, especially when you look at Na'Vi and how safe they are on so many maps. But Mirage getting banned out, Eternal Fire rather play something uncomfortable for themselves than let Na'Vi excel on Mirage. So Anubis has to be where Na'Vi rewrite course on this T side especially.
Starting to work on a little bit of spaces, JL. Silently creeping up towards the connected position. Has Zantara's on the other side. Jewel Beretta's in hand.
Quite consistent finding multi-kills with the Jewel Berettas, especially on Anubis. And I can recall 2 rounds already at Pro League where Zantara has at least found 2, if not 4, with his Jewel Berettas.
Curious with the molly in the hands of JL. Is this used for the... Oh, never mind. I get my answer immediately. Zantara's will have to back off, give this up. Curious if the singe or steps were heard. Now prying out A
timing! He just looked away. Bit was responsible for holding A main, and now 2 backs exposed on the canals. It's not comfortable. Gets it done.
Still
traded.
It's
crazy. They're going A. They're going A through mid.
Oh my god, and A's free. A's open for the taking right now. Get in there quick. While stock's last.
What a sick pivot.
They were hoping for that reaction. They were forcing that reaction right there. They wanted the A players to push, and now JL is just going to mop it up. Imagine the last one to find.
I can't believe Wukadia, after he only just wins that fight, recommits to another one. He saw a second player. That's pretty out there.
Yeah.
Just the Jewel Beretta's at range, though, because players, you know, we talked to Zyro, oh, you're so good with the Julies. What do you do? Is like click really fast. Well, that's not what you're doing at range, right? And pistols in the back of the head, notoriously already difficult. Madja. Excuse me.
He has a kit, Chad.
And
He has a smoke, Chad. Let's stay low and slow. He goes a bit early, and Wonderful won't let that happen. But I gotta say, if he waits a few more seconds, there's cause for concern.
Well, that's the first pistol for Na'Vi within the series, right?
Correct.
I asked that with a question mark in my voice,
No,
but
you're right.
there should be a bit more
It took me a second. I didn't want to just agree.
No, that's
I had
fine.
to go through the data, pour through it.
So that forced reaction then. I mean, 3 pushing A main. Bit looks away just as Wicardia starts to push. And it results in just a complete brawl from mid-window out towards the canals. Second round, they have invested some MP9s and the 5.7. Just 2 smoke grenades. They better use that well. Maja has deployed it. Missed Molly towards the glyph position.
But this is kind of the conversation that we were just having, right? I had you bring up that Reddit clip right there. And they're applying B pressure straight away. Now, sure, it's not with the lurk smoke, but they've actually swung out. They've taken some jewels. They've forced that utility out of the hand. So we'll see if it's something that plays in at all, what type of mind games there can be. And look, I'm not saying it will. I just thought it was an interesting little tidbit from that Mongols series earlier on in the competition. To see something happen so consistently.
I think even if it's not something we can talk about today, what it does show is the level of preparation, right? That's something even Alexi said after that win against G2 last night. He said, look, Eternal Fire, we know we're favorites, but they're going to come in prepped. They're going to know what they're doing. They're going to know what we're doing. So I think that's an important factor to consider here for Na'Vi. Do they doubt themselves?
Look at this, Magic calling as well. Puts himself.
Does it so much.
All alone.
It's like Inferno B site right now.
Yeah, it is. And
Good round.
They find him, but JL goes down. If Magic gets another one, I can't quite believe how much he's gotten out of that. Now they aggress A, and he's trapped. Bit, yeah, forced to use his smoke. Can he get away with this? They're running him down. Jump to evade the spam.
Impressive.
He's dead. This is problematic. It's just Wonderful and Ime.
No util to do this either, so just walking through this smoke right now. Eternal Fire grouped, playing the numbers game. Calyx can play late here, gets spotted on the jiggle. That's a lot of damage. Wonderful, all the health, all the reason to fight, and he takes 2 more from the site. It's only Wicardia on the clock. Lined up right now, that smoke gives him an opportunity to isolate Jules, but Wonderful holds strong with 3 in the 2v4.
All right, Wonderful. On Nuke, we saw him have that massive round to at least try and keep a little bit of wind in the Na'Vi sails, but that one's very important. After losing map 1, if you lost the follow-up in that type of a fashion, you'd be feeling flat for Na'Vi, but they can keep the winning ways. They can force Eternal Fire into just a partial investment, some upgraded pistols, and this should be the round where Na'Vi get to close things easily. You'd hope?
You'd hope. Yeah, I mean, with Alexi B taking a Mag 10, I wonder if he's going to put himself in the action trying to sniff out any potential stacks. But interestingly enough, they've gone for more of just a divide and conquer approach. A couple of Desert Eagles on either side of the maps, and Torres takes a lick of damage from him, and they're not slowing down. Bit could clear.
But there's a theme with those 2 rounds, is this early B pressure. This comes with the left side smoke. They're going to apply a lot of pressure onto the site with the molly over towards Ninja. And they're in. So just need to mop up the mess. Emma will oblige. Woxic goes down. More smokes to Cotton off the rotations. All right, Wicardia.
Just giving Alexi an upgrade there. Grab the Khalil, or the AK, in fact. Shouldn't get any more interesting.
So this is where we get to see how the game plan is going to meet for either team. So what is the defense for Eternal Fire going to look like on the first rifle round? Just taking a look at the money situation for Woxic. Don't think we'll be seeing an AWP come out into the first round unless he wants to... What's he going to have? It would probably be a glass cannon, right?
25.
To get a 2900. Actually. We'll wait and see. Bomb goes off. Money in the bank balance. He can get out that AWP, and there should be enough for Kevlar behind it.
Yeah. I mean, he was so influential map 1. He's going to have to continue to be so if they want to try and take a 2-0 lead in the best of 5.
Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi's team talk outside. You know, we only saw kind of brief clips of it, talking outside the studio. But I'm sure the conversation was that we will take Anubis. It has to be here. We can forget about Nuke if we do so. First Gunny, let's get into it. Looks like Wonderful is lining up some early smoke to beat. Is it the same lineup Techno uses?
Yeah, true. I did wonder, will people come up with different smokes as a result, like different bounce perhaps, but they're going to get it in and no block this time.
But the difference as well is there's actually intention behind it, or a player there to puff up and take those early fights. So if you can establish that something that Eternal Fire wanted to do early again, or at least deny them the ability to do so.
The mind game is it one player there, or is it 4? Na'Vi set up to use their mollies in middle. Woxic
has to fight.
Yeah, he's got to run.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. 56, all he has to work with. Well-placed Molotov. JL tries to keep the pressure on towards Dark, forces out the smoke with the flash. So solid work. Keeps the pressure high as they're starting to retool and regroup.
Eternal Fire just aren't afraid to get aggressive, to try and reclear and get info. Even spamming from a range there tells them that Na'Vi aren't necessarily scaling Dark. It's a mid-pop flash, full blind, great entry.
Another one for Woxic, forces him away from the angle, peeks back in and delivers.
Here we go.
Mid is a problem. Mukardia responsible for that, hits the headshot as well. Alexi B down, A-main the next threat. Woxic and Mukardia spamming the smoke. JL brought down, finds the headshot. Wonderful has bomb on his back. Ime coming in from mid side.
Got to be quick, 25 on the clock. Bomb is committed here in Eternal Fire, not giving away a kill. They're not giving Na'Vi the satisfaction in this 2v4. Ima needs an entry right here, right now, and look how tucked in they are. He's even being pressured from behind, pushing forward, finds the orb, finds the spray, but wonderful, no time for the stick, no safety in the sight. They're coming from both sides, and Eternal Fire take their first.
His only window to plant was when Ima got the double, but there's no way Wonderful knows he's going to get both of those kills, right? So that was his only real window of opportunity to get that bomb down. Unable to do so. Eternal Fire get on the board, and Woxic's AWP does play a role. Sure, it was only 1 kill, but it really stalls out the presence through A main. They can turn their attention, split the attack, and well defended from Eternal Fire. Something when I was looking through the Eternal Fire games on this map is Woxic does try and play the AWP a little bit more over towards A, right? They traditionally have him more over towards like middle and A with the AWP than B. Sure, he can be there from time to time.
I think the danger, the alternative, right? Your B pick options are close B, right? Playing behind that pizza position, the jail position, or going for con picks, dark picks. But I feel like there's so much more risk than it is reward as a CTA WP. That's where the T-Op is going to face. It's either in middle or it's holding on towards dark. So Woxic doesn't need to take that risk and give away a man advantage. A is far safer.
Yeah, I think like going for that head-to-head, you know, it's happy for the T's to post up on T-Stairs as well with their own AWP.
Yeah. Woxic's been very safe on CT side in this tournament, despite that getting a lot of impact. Not necessarily trying to force openers as much as receive, but I say all of that, and there he goes, ahead of the lurk smoke. And talk about a lurk smoke. Ima's got plans, and they don't consider Eternal Fire's feelings.
A free frag onto Zantares. He was not prepared for that. The trade is integral. Madja, in pursuit of regaining control of jail, throws out a smoke grenade to delay.
Hello.
Yeah, wide open for the taking. Lexi B has space. Mukardia needs to acknowledge this, but he's pre-aiming too high. It's a free frag for Alexi. Upgrade and A site open. Wonderful's going to be running as fast as he can. JL becomes the lurk.
Yeah, don't move. Just stay still. Let them come to you right now. He's cutting off their best point of rotation, but Madja gets that nice clear. Seen JL in that position before. That frees up Eternal Fire to group if they want to risk it. That's still under question.
Well, that's the key, and I was about to say save, but the fact JL goes down for free and the bomb wasn't planted, the 40 seconds weren't on the clock. Now as they're just gathering some weapons, we're about to find out what Eternal Fire's decision is, and with the turn of the figures, I'm going to say that is Madja calling them into the save. So playing the long game.
But that, I love the kind of the duality or the duet between Ime and Alexi. Ime kicks up such a fuss on B, gets his kill. Sure, he goes down, but there's a little bit of a workout there. You suspect the AWP is dark, may have fired off a shot. Counts another 2. Alexi assumes there's a gap mid, and he finds this frag. Wicardia completely unprepared for it, was just starting to attend to the potential of it, and goes down.
Well, now with the spree of rounds that we've seen, the B aggression or the B lurk smoke has come into play on a pretty frequent basis. They've harassed B main, and now they've used the lurk smoke, and they've actually pried in. So let's see how this filters into first the decisions that Eternal Fire are going to make, and that of how Na'Vi, now you maybe don't need to pressure it as much anymore.
It is also the mind game of, like, if they're throwing the smoke, maybe they're scaling quick to kill you blocking it, because that was a factor, right?
Yes.
You talked about on the couch, right? The AWP covering. These are all questions that we now need to see answers for.
Yeah, and you build on top of that as well, the fact that he managed to get out jail side of that lurk smoke 90% of the time.
That's the harder side.
That's the harder side. That's where someone's going to be sitting right close, tucked to the smoke. And the fact that he's done that, it's going to lead them to some weird situations where that dark player is paranoid that he could slip out on the dark side if his player opts for jail. It's going to keep them guessing unless they block it.
Well, that's the annoyance. I think everyone who might play this map at home, even in a pug environment, that's a pretty basic smoke that gets thrown. And you know, it feels like you need a third player playing B because of it. And they did have the 3-player setup because that's turned into... And the most frustrating thing is when they walk straight through the middle of it. Yeah. You know, that one right there is where you really start to hate it.
Don't want to be so exposed. You want to pick a side.
But Eternal Fire with that team, and this was probably a couple of months ago, that did like the chain smoke, the left side smoke.
Yeah,
and
walked through it.
And had Wakadia walk through for like a crazy flank.
Went behind A through CT spawn. I feel like if you see those smokes, you know it's coming.
Nowadays.
Surely. Everyone turn around. We've all seen that. Every now and then.
Will they fall apart? Eternal Fire. Must-win round. And a different flavor to the Na'Vi start. Missed CT smoke.
Is that blocking a lineup, perhaps, or is that just a complete blunder?
Was that meant to land in dark from somewhere?
Probably. It's a weird position.
Yeah, it's not meant
unless
to
you're trying
be there.
Unless you're trying to block someone throwing the doors molly, but I think I'm really reaching right now.
We're trying to give him a way out.
Okay, well, he trades mollies. Unfortunately, the tease burns longer. Throws a HE to try and delay on top of that. The flashbang there, but mid is conceded. Calix just going to try and spot the cam cross. Wakadia activates towards main. It's going to be a head-to-head between him and Bit. Bit not having the most impact this series yet.
No. Ooh, AKV-M4, but on alternative sides, and it's the M4 that comes out with the spray, getting closer and closer to dark, and that Molotov is going to cause a lot of problems. You have to run between two fires, there's nowhere to go. Alexi B on the big flank comes up with another entry, and Xantares is already running for the hills.
He's going to save again.
Running for his life.
That will allow it.
He was hanging around just in case anybody wanted to push through the smoke, but Alexi has been influential on these mid-lurks in 2 key rounds.
Yeah.
Mac 10 onto Wakadia, sure it was labored, but that one right there, not so much. Calix goes down, even gets the second kill on Madja being flushed out of dark. And Na'Vi will take a 4-round lead, so really starting to work their way into this now, Na'Vi. I was having this conversation on the couch with Yanko and Jason. Jason couldn't hear it, he didn't have his IFB in, but when we were hearing the comms, I don't know if you heard it. It was like, with JL, right? Yeah, like
was he
wake
talking,
up, please.
Was he saying to himself or the others?
I think the team.
Just everyone wake
and
up.
it felt like the comms were maybe...
Stress.
But this is the thing, we're only getting snippets, we don't know the full picture, but also we can only deal with what we're being shown. So, you know, you got to take a little bit of the good, a little bit of the bad, try and mix it together and probably understand that it's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, Calix is going to feel a little hard done by in that exchange. He was holding for it. And with weapon advantage, couldn't really get a bullet onto Alexi. So yeah, impact, as Chan highlighted, through mid. And it's their second timeout, just 6 rounds in to Anubis. Yeah. I will also remind you that, similar to Nuke in a sense, is that they do have the more favorable side to start, as the EF did on Na'Vi's pick, starting on CT side. Starting on T side Anubis, if you do pick up a little bit of momentum to start, it can feel like it's running away from you as a CT side. Na'Vi's main objective here, and Blade probably imparting some wisdom to try and encourage a 7 minimum. 8 and 9 sounds fantastic and still within reach.
But that's why with the CT evolution on this map, you tend to see aggressive maneuvers. They take this part, we take this part. But what type of aggression have we seen from Eternal Fire other than the pistol, which is what it felt like Na'Vi were forcing them into?
Couple of A main flanks, but yeah. Not really.
Like a stairs smoke, you know, a bit of that.
Exactly, right? Apply some pressure to the Na'Vi default. Maybe they don't think they can break it with that aggression. We'll have to see. That is, as mentioned, pressure being shown through the second tactical timeout.
Starting 3B, they are concerned about it. They keep losing this bomb site eventually, but it's not often through the most typical of means. I like this. There's early info on its way. Woxic's about to search for main, and he does more than search. He finds the head of Ime.
As the lurk smoke comes down.
He's back in some good form. It's really nice to see. I didn't feel we'd get it from Woxic, but he's back in. Well, Wakadia lights it up. Jail with an instant trade. The Alexi mid-lurk impact one more time.
The timing window, bro.
But everyone just needs to pause right now. Just pause. You'd be saying right now, let me play, let me play. Just let Alexi move.
Yeah, a lot of teams even have a code word for that, just so they can tell your team to quickly stop walking, stand still, and wait for the flank. Alexi gets one. He is in no hurry. Tells his team maybe he's going to teeter back. You can take on the 2-on-1 at B. I'm looking for rotations right now. Calix, this is a bold move, but it might just pay off.
You can see how hesitant they are with the loss of Bianca, losing Xantares.
It's There's no smoke. Magic can still make this weird, but that's cover from the orb. Gonna have to be dropping the bomb. Another shot won't connect. That bomb is in the perfect position. I don't know if there's a way to save this round. JL not even touching him. Alexi B is still behind enemy lines.
There's the way back in.
Little wall bang, and it's on Wonderful.
Yeah, it's the cross. Calix and Maja have to get past the scope of Wonderful. Alexi can swing on the contact. That's the plan, that's the ploy. Walking in, Alexi takes first contact now. Wonderful can catch the second. It's falling into place for Na'Vi, and Woxic, despite some nice shots, has got no way in. Accepts defeat, backs away. A sixth round for Na'Vi. Alexi B wants to twist the knife. He wants to pour salt into the wound. A wide swing on the orb, trying to bait the shot in any way he can. Woxic, he's made it! Loses the orb.
Beautiful. Alexi B is the highest impact fragger in the server right now. There's not even a question. 6-1, Captain just clearing middle. How many times has he walked past without even being seen?
Bro, he sat in the smoke, staring at camera, and the second JL kills A main, he goes. He knows that Calix is going to immediately react to the loss of A main, and that's his window of opportunity, and it's a round-winning maneuver.
But in terms of identifying what can be changed or where the gaps are in Eternal Fire's defense, that's exactly what Na'Vi have done, and it's through the positioning of the leader. Right? It's quite clear that they know that they're going to rotate away from middle when there's pressure on either side, and Alexi's been able to thread the needle multiple times now.
Yeah, this isn't a window, it's a door. Alexi is walking right through.
But now it can very easily change. They're not going to give up middle as easily anymore, which now means the extremities, the sides should be weaker. So now, if Na'Vi want to go into more pack roll or more site finishes, they don't need the mid lurk. You have to stay longer. You can't give it up for free because you know it's a massive weakness at this point of the game.
Alexi keeping the pressure on, but as you say, they're looking for those extremities, Shad. They're looking for the sight hits. Bit is such a potent player in this position, but they actually don't commit with the aggression. They go back and play the boost over the smoke. Meanwhile, Na'Vi getting closer and closer to the other site.
Oh, he knows. Like, the pre-aim is for the boost. He's crazy.
And no commitment.
I mean, he's kept two players busy. No orb for Woxic. That's notable, and that's a chance. Wonderful had his smoke broken.
Careful.
Maja actually plays in front of it, but they're knowing. And there's still a chance for Maja to find a multi-kill. Woxic activate, coming over the flank, delivers. And JL got the bomb on his back. Would need some sharp shooting, but Zantara swings out. It's up to Lexi B. The first is nice, but the AWP, a priority. Recovers that for Wonderful, and will get out of dodge.
Yeah, it's not like they're even reacting off of like bit in the kill feed and then they start flanking. They just push off the first contact. Woxic just runs out A main there.
Look at Alexi B. He is giving them a full breakdown of what went wrong. I mean, the whole time he's been talking.
Just quickly, he might go down. Wakardia is already investigating. He quickly leered across mid. If he starts running, okay, never mind. Great camera angle there from our ops team. Highlights that Wakardia has gone looking the wrong way. Alexi will get to hold on to this, and it is a bit of a priority.
Eternal Fire with his shots to build back into this map. Remember, it's CT side Anubis, folks. What say a reasonable half, Chad? What say a winnable half on the CT side?
I think 4 or 5 is pretty winnable. So, look, Eternal Fire are definitely building towards that. They win this next one, it's open. The ability to even type the half 6-6. Finances for Na'Vi.
Guys, if you want to win, we need to be super creative, and we need to be on the same page, because I can see from mid that we have no idea what we're doing.
Well, he needs his generals then. Well, actually, no, he's lieutenants. He's the general.
Aggressive AWPing. Hyper-aggressive AWPing. How has he hit that?
That's a feeling. That's a feeling on the smoke. That's just going for the shot and going for the kill, but he won't connect it. It's his teammates who are falling apart in this round. Look at the damage done, spread across so many players on both sides. Through the smoke, disrespect for Zantares, and Na'Vi are caught by surprise.
Apparently, being creative equals aggression.
All over the map. Eternal Fire just turned up the heat there.
I don't know. These are harsh words we're seeing from JL, from Alexi. It's not an easy day in the office right now for Na'Vi. They're just fighting to survive.
I'm sure that first map has definitely kind of impacted the control of your emotions when you get into map 2. When things start going a little wrong, it's going to be harder to control. As we do see bomb retrieval, but I mean, what is there to be done? A 2-2 division of the Eternal Fire defense. Now, Zantares is very low. Maybe If Voxic doesn't convert, that A site could be vulnerable.
So they give it a look, right? They are starting to edge in that direction. And the reason I asked that question is because of the fact that Na'Vi have been winning, the loss bonus is only 1900.
I think they just want to be on the same page of money. It's not going to help you on the T side if you're doing these half-buy rounds where you have 2 guns and you have to buy a Tech 9 around it. Like, they just need to hope for a hero moment. So Wonderful's going to fake, and Ema's going to try and win the round on his own. It relies on so many things going right, and that's not the start you want.
Ooh, gets the swing out of Maja, and he's going to assume. Oh! Ima finds Calix.
Go on.
Chance to plant. Knowledge of the last 2, a smoke as well available to him. He is cooking and he's going for a crazy one. It's not planted. I repeat, not planted for CT.
But the timing, if he plays as quick as he can, he could flank this temple move. Instead, he comes back. He's cleared it out.
Did he make noise?
I don't think so. You can drop off that silent. Ema, presumably in a powerful position here. He just has to consider this smoke very soon. They could line up. This is a 1v4 cooking for Na'Vi. Ema playing safe. Watch it swings, and Ema wins.
Unbelievable from Ema. Divide and conquer. Wonderful goes A, and it's up on the B side. Ema isolates 2 1v1s.
I'd say that he knows what he's doing.
I don't know about creative. I'll call this one clutch.
Yeah, clutch, destructive. Call it what you will.
That changes everything. This is Eternal Fire warming back into the game, about to break Na'Vi's entire economy and look to try and level out the half. Instead, this now has a chance to be a dominant T-side for Na'Vi.
Isn't it so insane? Hey, wonderful. Go over towards A, get a kill, give me some space, and I'll win out the rest of the round. But no, it's a 1v4. He doesn't even get a kill, gets shut down immediately. Was that the 3rd Eternal Fire tactical timeout right there?
Might have been.
Damn.
No better time for it.
Yeah, cool off. Cool off. That's going to really sting. That's going to leave a mark.
Bruises.
The audacity. And of course, you kill the AWP on A. You're practically feeling like you've won it already.
Yeah.
Magic goes swinging willy-nilly, and the rest just falls into place for Ima. Yeah, impact player indeed. 7 already, and more available for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I just got confirmation it was the 3rd tactical timeout there, so that's it. Nothing left for Eternal Fire in the bank. They are feeling the pressure on their map choice.
9 rounds have been played, and they don't have a single break in this train unless Blade gives it to them. Bit 1-7. Na'Vi 7-2. Catching their breath here with a slow down round.
And still impressive, obviously loss bonus playing into this, but Eternal Fire get out another pretty comprehensive buy. M4s, 4 of them, and MP9 in the hands of Calix. Oh, that volley sound like that failed.
Yeah, still going to push anyway. With a flash, they've cleared this position numerous times with ease.
So going back to the tried and tested, getting Alexi this mid space. Thought they would turn more to trying to punish the sides, but they're still getting the reaction they want from Eternal Fire.
So mid and A pressure simultaneously. Wicardia spams away, nearly finds Wonderful as well, puts him low. Straight through the smoke.
I mean, we've seen clutch rounds, but again, so many times Na'Vi fighting from behind. They have the middle, but it's no surprise. Santaro's his every step. JL fakes deep steps only to walk back. Match getting freaky. They're about to drop on in. The shadow gives him warning.
Big kill from Maja. Just should confirm the round. Calix has been playing close dark with the MP9. Distraction, and now noted. Nothing here for Na'Vi. Maja does go down to JL. Calix victim. They can't let this one slip. They can't let this one slip. Zentaras lives on. JL in the clutch. Bomb retrieval. 5 seconds. 4. No time.
Oh, he had it.
Couldn't have got tucked in time. Roxit closes it down for their 3rd.
Well, Faber trying to bring a little bit of fire there, and JL, yeah, he's definitely getting more and more frustrated. But this is the thing, the money was still in a bad position for Na'Vi because Emma wins a 1v4. They don't really build up a whole lot of finances. Now there's only 2 rounds left in the half. You're bottom of the barrel loss bonus-wise. You kind of have to force him back-to-back rounds.
Double force, chat. That sounds like you're giving Eternal Fire the 5 rounds they were looking for.
Yeah, but what's your choice, right? Because you only got 1,400 going into this one. You only get 1,900 going into the next. Either way, you don't have a round that resembles anything threatening. So I get the double force. It's just about what is the result off of the purchases. What type of utility do you have? And we can see on the map there's been a smoke thrown out towards B. That's about it. The CTs are blocked middle. They've blocked A main. If you're Na'Vi, you're probably going to want to wait through the protocol utility.
Eternal Fire play very heavy B at the start of the round. They don't want to get exploded upon. by a little rush from Na'Vi. Instead, they go back to middle, where most of their rumors come from in this T side. Woxic can give it up, smoke camera at a moment's notice, and try and retreat. Don't want to give them guns, though. That's the danger to me. It's playing out in the open, giving Na'Vi a chance to upgrade. JL's got the only rifle.
He finds himself as part of this mid-pack, Bit lining up Temple Smoke.
This might be quick, as soon as this plumes.
Woxic turns the flash, readies himself. A second is brilliant. What a flashback. It's still not converted. No. That's a disaster for Na'Vi.
Oh, that's despicable.
The util was perfect, and yet the execution was absent. 5 alive. Na'Vi's force buy falls flat.
The narrative around Na'Vi that's been shifting is the individuals have been looking hotter and hotter. Right there, how do you not finish that frag?
It was a full flash, right?
Couldn't have been more blind.
He lives, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, and then you still see him doing the dance.
By the way, he repushes and gets another kill on 1 health, a singular point. Alexi,
I can't believe what he's seeing.
Hands on the steering wheel.
I feel like Alexi should have had that kill with how blind he was. Alexi was the first one in, right? Either way. It don't matter. We're back to the exact same type of buy, and Eternal Fire are finding confidence late within the piece. Zantara is just waltzing out B main, taking a duel, saying, hey, boss man, sector clear, don't worry about this side of the map.
Matcha comfortable, takes out JL just 1 by 1. These individual duels are 1 out by EF. And that's Alexi, this time comfortable with the Tech 9. Catches Woxic transitioning back to cams. There's a flash and a swing available towards the heaven position. Pressure onto Arcadia, calling for the cavalry. The smoke will limit their options and contributions, and Alexi's got a lot to deal with.
Glad Alexi's not playing here. He's letting his team actually get space in the site. He doesn't want to swing and give away that heaven kill, but that leaves it open for the taking. And Wakani just comes through and throws 2 knockout blows. Bit no chance to save this half of an Eternal Fire. Have a CT side they can be proud of.
touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game.
Come on. Temple. Dinked. He's dinked. Out.
Chill. No kit.
I think he was temple.
I mean, gone. No kit. Survive.
Just spamming.
Nice! That's so important, guys. Nice!
The energy was high for Na'Vi as they found themselves 6-1 up on their T side, even 7-2, but closing it down into a 7-5 scoreline. Eternal Fire have given themselves enough to work with into our second half of our second map of this grand final. ESL Pro League Season 20. I got Chatty B and Hugo B.
A big fan of the T side dual Berettas is Hugo B.
Love him. Send him in. But there's some on the other side to worry about as well. We got Ema close up. Churn these away. Who clicks quick? Ema spamming. Quick headshot. Alexi hits a smoke with 2, and Eternal Fire fall flat.
Well, that's a nice little protocol, isn't it? Jewel for the react and overcommit from him there as he's reloading in the open.
Easy.
But JL gets it done with his.
4 out of 5 kills on the Julies. You'll take that.
G Willikers Counter-Strike fans. That's both pistols for Na'Vi.
Golly gosh. Eternal Fire just can't stick the pistols.
And right now, Bit and Calix can't hit a shot, both with 1 frag into the 14th round of play.
Yeah, you could feel that.
Every time it felt like Bit went A main, he just got like spammed through a smoke by Wakadia.
Every single time.
A great first half from Wakadia.
Yeah, worth noting in the grand final as well. With the loud Turkish support here in the studio in Malta.
Well, that's what I'm saying with this team. Now that Woxic is in some good individual form, you have your AWPer and your Star Rifler delivering, then that means that your Wakadia can... Like when he came in and on Vertigo a couple seasons ago, we're like, wow, look at Wakadia. Yeah. It's a second strong rifler from Turkey. This is great. The problem was to put pressure on him to have to perform consistently. Yeah. But now that Woxic is delivering good individual prowess alongside of Zentares, Wakadia doesn't have to be hot all the time, but when he is, it's a nice little luxury.
Bait. And yeah, I'm happy to oblige. Oh, you're there, are you? I'll come collect.
Felico should be nice and clean for Na'Vi. The cleaner, the better. And the sooner Eternal Fire come through with a buy. Ema run!
He's even got an incendiary. He's not even pulled it out. He's not panicking. He'll let the SMG do some handiwork. Calix does get his second frag, but it is going to be wonderful to tie it all up. So that scoreline reads quite intimidatingly, but we're about to find out how real it is.
Precisely. If EF lose, that is extremely damning for their chances in this map. It's going to be 10 on the board for Na'Vi. First rifle round gone. If it's not a threatening round, if the bomb doesn't go down, then the follow-up is going to be Meek as well. So this is where Eternal Fire gets to plant the flag and decide if they're going to be a threat in map number 2. Their choice. Ancient up next. Unknown territory.
Exciting.
I think Yanko was talking about the Sky Esports where they played it against Mongols. Now, that wasn't that long ago, but it's still a map that they ban 99% of the time.
And how do you feel about Na'Vi on that map?
I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, we saw them take down G2 on it yesterday. It wasn't... they didn't really break a sweat. The first half was kind of close.
So Wonderful's whole plan is to extinguish the molly if it comes through. You can see he's already kind of prepared himself for that movement. If it's required of him. Wakadia just going to be playing passive on B, and the whole team really actually having a very passive approach, letting those smokes fade. It's resulted in one player cheating off of B.
So light mid pressure, smoke molly combo to try and clear out the sidelines and the close corridors. A flash to maybe show there's a little bit more pressure than intended. So that'll allow Zentares to clear out the right side. Gets it for free. JL with the spam from camera through the smoke. Tells the F that it's a bit more of a passive stance, but as he drops out, this is a B split. And there's only one defender on B. This is all on Emma.
See what Emma's got, what he can cook up. Smoke of his own, trying to delay the dark presence so he can swing into this. JL spam comes through, but he's handled that one gracefully. The first bullet on the traces of Madja. Bomb planted, Ima alive and kicking. Rotations come through. Wakadia takes a lick. Zentares, an important headshot. Bringing us back into a 4v4. Ima calls jail clear. Smoke fade, he still gets one. Woxic on dark, has Calix alongside with him. Bomb ticking, but not planted for them. But they have got angles. Bit gonna get caught out again. Looks away. Woxic delivers. Woxic continues to deliver. Wonderful. What's he got? No kit, I'll tell you that much. Despite the low HP. Time on their side, the Turkish side securing their 6th and less. Wonderful picks up the kit.
Oh, he may have had time, but now it's going to be so close.
I don't think he had time. He didn't realize he picked it up last possible second, but even then, he was still far off that sight. Gonna have to leave it to the demo review.
I mean, it's so stressful. I assume, Chad, in pro comms, people know where the kit is, right? People are saying, on my body, dark pillar, or can it get lost as well?
I think the thing is, the focus at that point in time is just on finding those kills. So someone would have said a kit is dropped, but to specifically pinpoint that position right there, it's going to be a bit tough to do. What was most concerning is it didn't feel like there was a flow to the retake from Na'Vi, being told by the way that Big gets caught out from that swing. Who's watching what? It looked really disjointed.
And also on a similar argument, Eternal Fire, random timing swings, it felt like out of dark. Xantares peeks, boom, kills a Temple player. Woxic, same thing 10 seconds later. They just completely caught Na'Vi, trying to set up, expecting a little bit of respect, but it's a play Eternal Fire have to make. They can't get boxed in to dark there.
It did feel like we were getting a bit more flavor of aggression from Eternal Fire as they took control in the late stage of that first half. Mad just swinging into dark lane, taking a duel, as Xantares pushing out B. They started to become happy to take these fights, and I think that's one of the things you need to tell yourself if you're this team. Hey, we can punch just as hard, and we need to be cocky in moments. If we do what they expect, they know how to play against well-structured CS. That might be as well what we're hearing from Alexi within the first half. Hey boys, we need to be creative if we want to win this game.
Creativity, the key. At least that's what we heard from Alexi B.
I'll do anything here. Hold a gap if you get one, but smoked out of con completely. Bit forced to use his smoke. Got to be feeling pretty rough right now. 1 and 11 for Bit as an A main anchor, getting very minimal support at this point in time. So Eternal Fire spread on a default, keeping the pressure up, keeping Na'Vi guessing. It's going to be Na'Vi looking to make that move. In fact, do we have a 1-2 setup, or do we have a fight for out B main? Wonderful, crazy angle. He's actually going to push. Wonderful's going for it right now. Pre-aim is there. He hasn't got nades to block this.
Yeah, it's actually already feeling uncomfortable for B players, isn't it? With the third player cheating over. Alexi brings a smoke with him.
That's big.
Oh, Xantares spotted out, playing a dangerous game here. The swing through. Imet.
Crikey.
Flattened by Xantares.
I can't even blame him for hunting that kill. He had the support, had in the past tense, because Xantares is here and present.
Good flash, good swing. Bit's going to find his second, but is it enough to hold on to this side? They can pivot back now. Alexi's gone down and out of position on Na'Vi. It might just have to be the save.
2v4, absolutely obliterated by Xantares in the connector.
Triple kill, just like that.
Just holding angles, and they swing in, and he won bullets. Woxic's even hunting these kills. There is no safety on the save.
But they're back in the game now. The 2 saved rifles are going to be the biggest issue. I thought it was about to be 1 saved rifle.
Well, it could still be, because they know it's now called off by Na'Vi. Woxic just ensures he doesn't give a kill away early. And if they really want, they can risk it, but at the same time, Eternal Fire would probably like money.
Yeah, for sure. Wakadia, you might want to throw at it, right? Because he only has that MAC-10 in hand, but everybody else, hold on to your AK-47.
They found a gun, I think, on the site. There was a rifle.
And P9.
No.
Okay, well, might be a little bit too far away to try and make this play now, Wakadia.
Just send it, see what happens, but yeah, you're right.
So it's going to have to be a save for Na'Vi around the 2 saved guns. Unless they want to do something absolutely mental and like drop Famuses. I don't think that would be advised. You still have a chance to be threatening in this round with the guns.
Real.
Next round, we're looking at 2,400 as the loss bonus, so they can definitely get a buy going.
Na'Vi are getting sweaty right now. Eternal Fire heating up on the T side of Anubis. Their map pick, their guarantee, and their chance to go 2-0 up against Na'Vi in a BO5 final.
Phenomenal!
Catch that! They were ready for that move.
The whole time.
They were ready for that exact play.
So delayed on nades. That's not like timing. That's just making the read. They were late peeking it. JL putting the rifle to use, but one will have to do in this round.
I love that.
I love that.
What was it, 1 minute 20? You're just spotting for the push?
Yeah, through the little pixel gap is Wakadia. Calix is ready with the nade. He had to have been. As soon as they take that contact, the nades come in. Beautiful work.
And you're not expecting a double nade that late. You're expecting players walked up, pushed up, tucked in. or just spotting. Never mind ready with 2 HEs. That was such a lovely way to handle the round. And it's resulted in a pretty clean conversion. It's just Magic that goes down.
And a very frustrating way to lose that if you're Na'Vi and not even have a chance to play with these rifles, right? Because you're thinking, okay, there's a few aggressive gambits that we could go for. A main or B main pushes are pretty commonplace. A main, you definitely need to flash. B, not so much. You can turn it into a bit more of an aim map. But the fact that you go for that play and then you get removed by nades, you didn't even get into a duel. You didn't even find yourself shooting at them. And it's like, man, at least give me a chance. And Bit's thinking that more than anybody in the server. Him and Calix having tough times. Here comes the nade, stacked on top. Bit and Wonderful swallow those.
If Eternal Fire win this round, they've come back from 9-5 to potentially take the lead as Na'Vi will be forced to eco. They are right there, chomping at the bit. Trying to ride the wave.
Orbs on either side of the server.
Wonderful's here, but armorless against the Woxic AWP.
Oh, aggression.
I mean, Ima is Na'Vi's shining light right now. He's up at the top of the scoreboard, maybe overlooked here by the flight path of Maja.
Oh, it's ugly.
It's a very messy spray. Rushed into it, wasn't expecting friction.
Xantares doesn't realize there's literally no one even close. He could have contacted CT spawn, but now with that smoke down, they know middle's been corrupted. So the call is, watch your back soon. And reason to do so, even as Wonderful re-clears. Xantares gets control of the temple. Na'Vi, they need to make a move. They have to get aggressive here. That flank is so primed. So is Wakadia. A lot of damage. And that's before talking about Xantares. He goes back to the A site. Peeks Bit from the other side. You would not be ready for that. 2 and 13. Bit having a mare. And Eternal Fire reset.
Maja's talking loudly here.
Oh.
Xantares catches the Alexi cross.
He's just getting peaked, and he's making it look like CSGO right now. So easily handled. Jails even rotated out of B and Eternal Fire run their way in.
Accidental little run boost right there as they block each other through the window, but Na'Vi will have to save.
Again.
And that's, like, when we're talking about the impact from Alexi within the first half through middle, the same could be said for Xantares right now. Ima with a little trick to find the opening onto Maja, but it didn't really account for much. And the thing is, the comms, I don't know if they were late, but by the time it was acknowledged that the slip, like Wonderful comes back, he sees connector smoked, he comms that it's possibility. They have to make the decision of pushing because they're not passive enough to drop back and give up the site. And at that point, that's kind of the reaction that Eternal Fire were wanting out of that scenario.
I also just think the way that Xantares, he doesn't even full flank B, he kills Bit from CT side of mid. Like, if Bit is trying to re-clear middle with the smoke fading, you're way more expectant of the left side than the right side. It's a really awkward fight. Right IP for Xantares, all of the advantage, all of the reason to believe in this Eternal Fire dream run, because they have brought this back from 9-5 and they have put Na'Vi's money in the dirt.
And a point of concern that we do have to highlight was Eternal Fire used all of their tactical timeouts within the first half of play. So Faber, feeling confident that Magic can run them home, just needed to eke them into a strong performance within that first half. And the fact they get away with 5, considering they lost, what, a 4v2 and a 4v1?
Yes.
Yeah.
So those, and the pistols, they've lost both pistols within this map, and the score is still 9-9.
Shocking.
Going up against Na'Vi.
Yeah, the team we've been saying are playing the best Counter-Strike in the world with some of the hardest hitters in this server.
Yeah, it's hard to deny what Eternal Fire are doing right now.
Yeah.
If they'd come in today and got blown out in 3 maps, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Oh, well, talk about getting blown out.
I don't fancy him. His chances on his retrieval, neither does he. Still manages to get away with it, though. So picking up the AWP is not all is not lost. Maybe he can find Maja. Forced to go ahead of it, though, and burning. Maja knows. Now from Canals, he's vulnerable.
Missed his molly.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And there's no trade from far. Even though there's a player ready to peek the whole time, Maja burns himself and gives Na'Vi a chance on this low econ round.
Now, we do like to say not like this.
It's an unforced error.
Not like this.
It's an unforced error, and it's resulting in what could be Na'Vi stealing a 10th on just a half buy around the saved rifles.
He could have stood still. The AWP was never going to come and clear him that far. Ima now looking for his 3rd kill in the round. AW miss.
Dangerous, dangerous. 30 seconds EF. Gather around B.
Oh, no.
Bit's flanking.
The flank. This is Na'Vi's round right now.
Oh! Bit is off his game!
No!
But Imma on it! In it to win it! Hits another on the York. Ricardia domed as well. Alexi B delivers an important and impactful kill. Puts it onto Woxic. Spammed out through the smoke. 10 seconds, no hope. An Eternal Fire fumble. 2 save rifles, 1 rifle and an AWP to be specific. A couple of 5.7s around it. A dead AWPer opening pick from Ricardia onto Wonderful.
We call that overcooking the pooch, Chad. That dog is burnt.
Wow.
They just mollied themselves. If that stairs player just swings, Eternal Fire win the whole round.
Oh, Badger has to get out of his own Molotov.
Beautifully handled by Imma. At the end of the day, he hits every shot necessary on that AWP.
Oh,
what a beast. I mean, credit where it is due. Imma is pulling Na'Vi, kicking and screaming throughout this game. Bit.
That's not like him, is it?
No.
It's not like
I
him
don't know
at
what to
all.
say. Bit, yeah, just say his name.
Y'all saw it.
Uncharacteristic for sure.
Oh dear.
There's no talk that will get you back in. There's no belief.
Yeah, what's the opposite of flow state?
You just got to walk away from the PC and come back next map. But can you survive this one? Can you stay in it? Can you get that 1 kill when required to keep Na'Vi above water? Or do you drag them down to the bottom of the sea? Na'Vi hold the lead, barely.
How are they spotting mid right now? Are they just accepting no one's there?
JL's watching
camera.
it. Yeah. He's playing on that box, you know, just as that little slither gap. They're out pushing in towards main right now, so that was a fantastic timing for Bit. I'm not sure if he caught anything there, but if he continues to push, we'll catch a fortunate timing. The bomb.
Oh, Bit. And as he peeks, the AWP turns. That's not even his fault. No. Awkward timing now. Na'Vi only 2B, but a third forced on rotation. JL gets here in time. The bomb is a little bit delayed here, but Eternal Fire don't have the time. They're rotating bomb to spawn, guys. There's only 30 seconds. There's ways this can go wrong.
It's a 4B fake. Wonderful's leaving as well.
This is on the fly. Though Woxic was trying to go B.
They said it's too quiet. It's too quiet. Suspiciously quiet. They're already up. Wonderful has to hit this shot. And he can't do it! Manja brings him down. Calix has to cam rotate. JL's not clearing it.
No.
Brilliant from Calix. Bombs being planted with a couple of seconds to spare. Alexi B, more like despair for him. If he finds Antares, sure. Woxic maybe not prepared for this angle peak, but yeah, just walks straight into it, holding the line, delivers. And Imma's been doing everything he can, but he can't win this.
They body blocked when they were trying to throw in another dark Molotov in that sequence, and it stopped EF from being able to go towards B through connector. I don't know if we can catch that on the replay.
Lucky stars.
Well, consider, and it might have been Madger again. His molly in the previous round is what cost them potentially the round, and this time it saved them from going into the stack. It forced them into rotation, and then Madger gets the opening kill onto Wonderful, and they're in.
I mean, it's a great adaptation mid-round, but that wasn't some genius plan.
No.
Woxic at 28 seconds was running the bomb through T-spawn to B. He just 180s halfway. They just about make it in. This timing, just the way this round falls apart for Na'Vi.
Oh, and Calix as well. That impactful frag onto JL, really sealing the deal. Wonderful is going to be hard done by on that one. And Kara looking like they're having a good time.
Look at a cinema and an outdoor setting.
They're living their best life right now.
And it won't be too bad of an evening if this keeps up, because Eternal Fire are rounds away from stealing a second map in this series.
The refs called it, Hugo. No more tactical timeouts in regulation, man.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay.
Faber finally getting a chance to talk. It's been a while. I mean, at the end of the day, you can say that you saw maybe this coming. You can say that Eternal Fire, their map pool is really solid. Their players are playing well. You could say there was an upset potential. All of those things are true. Na'Vi is still heavy favorites at the end of the day.
And how do you frame the trap card of Ancient next? Remember, coming into this veto, Eternal Fire got rid of Mirage. They left Ancient in the pool. They were almost goading Na'Vi to say, hey, pick it first. See what this is all about.
I mean, I think Na'Vi are probably going to be tilted if this map falls apart right now, because at the end of the day, they were 9-5 up.
Well, this is the round. This is the round right now. Na'Vi.
Making it look like an early AX exec. Look at the util. We got a camera molly. We got a temple smoke. That's going to give Eternal Fire mid control if they want it. They don't. Roxy's just holding with the orb. Na'Vi are blind. Lexi behind the smoke with no information. Right now, they think they're getting pinched in middle. Eternal Fire only now as the smokes fade begin to make that claim. Not sure quite where they're going with this. But bomb outside of B.
Well, no answers for JL. He will try and catch a timing with the clear and has nothing to report, but that won't give them certainty. Molly dark, wonderful, has vision. Oh, it's a good molly, forced him back.
Yeah, the whole time you're fearful you're getting flanked. You still could.
Okay, BU till lands. Zantara's searching A main simultaneously. And the bomb walking through mid. This is a cheeky one. We haven't seen this before. A late crawl through middle.
Alexi, like the T-side, could save the day.
Does Zantara show presence, or is he the late piece? He's smoked for now. Madja's starting to rejoin the troops, but to 25, they're cutting this deadly fine. Lexi B falls off of Temple. Smoke comes in. Here we go. JL's fumbled the util.
What?
He's mollied himself.
What?
Goes down. Wicardia and Zantara's have opened up the A site, and the 11th round is theirs.
What the fuck is happening with the nades in this game?
I have no idea.
Everyone's mollying themselves, and that's, I mean, yeah.
Please, can we get that from JL's perspective? What just happened? They held on to util late. They blocked main at about 30 seconds with the smoke.
The box, flashed
what
through
happened with the incendiary there? That blocks 4 players coming through camera. It allows time for the rotation.
They have to run, and he peeks, and he gets multi because they're burning.
And worst case, Zantares has to push the A main smoke to go first. He gets caught in a 1v1.
And Na'Vi just felt like they were poised for that round. Alexi also came through that smoke on Temple. He kind of had to, and Woxic's holding the line. I'm lost for words.
There aren't any for this situation.
JL here. Dropped.
He fell off flash. He fell off flash and he just threw it.
Oh.
He didn't know. He didn't know he'd fallen off. Thought perhaps he'd tucked into the wall.
And then he jumps because he's in the molly anyway.
And there's the push you were talking about.
Oh, this is... I mean, what a flash. That was a contact until the last possible moment.
Yeah, sick flash.
With the best possible flash. 11-10. A 9-5 lead for Natus Vincia. Absolutely bottled here on Anubis. They've won this round before with low econ. It was off the back of Ima.
They're both fine. Walking up, they have to do something aggressive, and Wonderful does deliver a nice opening kill onto Zantares.
Don't need to force this issue. They know the stair smoke is down. They can just call it off right now. There's a chance to take your loss at a 4v5 and reset to win this round. I'm glad Eternal Fire don't overdo it there. They test the limit.
3 CT smokes off the rip. Wicardia. He's been getting the best of Bit. Staying active on his angle. JL the distraction. Bit execution. Ooh. He nearly finds 2. Woxic low. Promising for Na'Vi. Madja, however, is still hanging around this B-bomb site. Imme returns for an answer and a headshot.
Might be that tiny shred of impact from Bit late in this game that, you know, keeps Na'Vi in the matchup. A kill and a dink to Woxic. I mean, it's the dink that makes this clutch potentially impossible.
That's the kill. That's the kill.
3 already.
Woxic.
You got to go for it now.
I mean, with such low HP, an ace clutch is crazy to even consider. And he's considering it.
Cool and crazy.
I think I might have to.
Pistols out. They know he's dinked. Bit's called it. Wonderful can just end all issue, all concern right now. Woxic into the site. No time to dilly-dally. Gonna stick that bomb, and Na'Vi live to fight another round. 3 kills from Wonderful. Impact where it matters.
It's not easy, though, is it?
Nothing's easy in this game.
This is some back-and-forth Counter-Strike.
If Na'Vi win now, I don't even know what that means.
They would probably not feel like they won. That's what I'll say. They won't feel like they're the Na'Vi that were walking through the bracket up until this point.
Probably like their nuke game against G2.
Yeah, right.
Even though the game was close, they were always behind in that game. And look, they've won both pistols in this, so it doesn't feel as easy to say that. But they won some crazy clutches, right? They've won the rounds they shouldn't.
Guys, super fucking important.
Guys, let's go! Keep believing.
Let's go.
Wow, there's some serious energy on the Na'Vi camp trying to pull off the equalizer in this best-of-5 final.
Ima just tried to rush B off spawn, but it's actually Eternal Fire who'll make that play instead.
Huge from Imme. Delivers in combination with Wonderful. Eternal Fire's numbers are waiting. Imme again! 27 frags. He is saving Na'Vi's hide here.
It's anything but a clean win in this map. but it may be Na'Vi's after all.
Chad, how bad is it?
1900 loss bonus into what will be the final round of play for EF. Calix, I don't think they're going to allow him to hold on to this. Doing damage, sure. Add a little bit more cash to his tally. This would be an insane 1v5, and they've offered him up another opportunity to find a kill, but Emma for his 28th will get it. And now that 1900 loss bonus comes into the bank balance.
Pushdark came up the stairs.
He spawned, bro. What's he doing there?
Pushdark and came up the stairs. That's crazy.
Listen, boys, we got a couple of Galils in the mix. We've probably got some Tech 9s or Mac 10s to try and complement this.
Ema is a goddamn monster right now.
What is that?
He's hiding under your bed.
Collecting your screams.
Yeah. And powering Na'Vi up as he does it. 12-11, a huge comeback from the Turkish side, maybe put to rest at the end of the night.
Unless, oh, Emma has vision. That's a lot of information. No information is information in this game.
Well, if they go for the mid-split, it's Bit who's been having a tough time, only 4 kills.
Wow.
Sure here has Wonderful with him. Smoke highlighted, and on the fade, 4 bodies appear.
So risky.
Yeah, that's sick. It looks good, though.
It is an A-split.
It's been the mind game all game long. No one's been playing it. Eternal Fire are going to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, they've got a flash ready as well. Bit going to be forced back. In they come, flooding through. They don't want to push the smoke, so it's just these two on the side. What can you do? Wonderful, only the one. They're in. JL Camera, what can you do? On the cross, delivers a nice one onto Madja. Tagged up, leg shot. Alexi B kicks up a fast, catches Antares, pushing flames in there. Gets the one. And Calix, only 1 HP. Na'Vi, a hard-fought game down to the final round of regulation. But this grand final, tied up. 1-1.
We play on.
That's a second map of Counter-Strike right there. 13-11. Na'Vi just get it done with a monstrous performance from Emma Blade. Thanks to his start. EF know they were close, and coming up next, the unknown of Ancient.
Temple?
Yes.
Dinked. He's dinked. Out.
Chill. No kit. I think he was Temple. I mean, Cont. No kit. Survive.
Just spamming.
Nice! That's so important, guys. Nice!
We can do initiative, maybe.
I'm picking Con.
Con, this. 2. 1 or 2. City.
Playtime. He's close.
Ninja, he's cop.
City running. Go camera, maybe. Nice.
He's so fucking lucky in Con. What the fuck?
Alexi,
Nice, Alexi! Nice fucking round! Sick work!
Easy master, nice, good job. Okay, so fun going. We have a pin.
Nice. Mid and A.
Nice! Come on, Miha!
Thank you.
Nice idea, bro. Fucking nice.
Nice. Can I have drop?
Yes, take.
He
broke.
Pillar. Pillar and default.
Pillar and coasters. Coaster speaking.
Jungle.
Guys, I had 3 kills to be honest. What the fuck? How is he not dead? I did 99 in 4. Did you get blind usually?
I think 3.
Take him beyond.
Must be 3.
Not out yet.
He's smoke!
Dead.
I'm blind.
Inside, B lobby.
Sounds good. Let him come out.
I'm holding.
I got a peek.
Come out.
Yeah, still alive.
Nice! Nice, Miha. Great fucking round.
Yeah, you're the fucking best, bro. Keep it up.
Yes.
On side.
Coming to you, bro.
Nice! Nice, nigga!
boys!
Super fucking important!
Guys, let's go! Keep believing.
Let's go.
Peek.
Alex, third.
Nice! Nice, boys! You could have triple line up.
You deserve it, bro.
Well, if there's one thing we know for certain, it's that you can't spell impact without EMA. And in this case, that proves to be true as well.
Yeah, big map. He really needed it there, right? That performance is what got Na'Vi across the line. There's no doubt about it. Alexi early on the T side, getting space in middle, that was the difference maker. But then it felt like they were behind the 8 ball for the rest of the game. And I swear to God, if Calix got a triple collat, right, at that final round, it looked possible. I was like, oh my God.
Especially after everything we'd seen during that map, because it sounded like you were actually getting some utility lineup, like some nice Molotov lineups for your future games.
Oh, yeah. No, I loved everything I was seeing right there. I didn't love it for Bit. Like, I'll be honest, he had one of those games where nothing would go right. And we all know what those games feel like. Every peek he took, it just didn't feel
Every
good.
timing you were involved in, it all just went the other way.
Even on the flank, you get there and you're like, this is my chance, and then it still goes wrong. So it was a little bit of a rough game for Bit, which is unusual.
I think still fair to say that more things went wrong for Eternal Fire in this one. I mean, there was a 4v2 in there in the second round where you could get the full reset on Na'Vi. There was a 4v1 that we just saw where Ima clutched, right? There was 2 rounds lost to like a half buy with a saved op and a saved M4. I mean, how was this game 13-11 with all pistols. Of that? Yes, lost both pistols is beyond me.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that game was so close, right? And I think that the fact that EF showed that fight, it's key. The late stages of that first half, they get away with 5 rounds considering a lot of those factors there. It shows that the fight is there, and you see some strong signs out of a lot of the individuals. Even when there's rounds, I swear, we didn't catch it on the replay, but I swear there was like an unforced error round where Madja misses like a second molly, and it flushes them in towards that A round where Wonderful misses the shot, and it was a great game. That was entertaining CS. This series is delivering more than I thought it would already.
I mean, it's such a high-paced game, and there's so many margins for error, right? That's why we kept seeing the Molotovs kind of at the feet of the people that were throwing them.
Bro, Xantares is just nasty.
I know, he's filthy, isn't he?
Like seeing him delete people, you know, whether it's swinging or just holding, even in CS2 is just...
Yeah, he's fast, man. Like, I don't know, he's still got plenty of that Xantares peak left in him. I mean, wonderful. And Woxic's still there as well. I don't know, I am super impressed. I thought in the first half, Chad, to your point, when I saw Alexi getting that space in middle, like 3 rounds straight in the flank tour, I was like, this game's over. Like, because they struggled with that on Nuke as well. They struggled when Na'Vi took space, slowed it down, and let the lurkers kind of activate, and that's the same kind of vibe.
But it's a little bit strange that with that in mind, you know, they were still stressed on TeamSpeak, right? And in comms and unhappy, and Alexi, with doing that on mid, felt like everyone else was lost and didn't know what they were doing or what they were supposed to do at the very least. And that's some of the pressure that comes from being the favorite and playing an underdog, right? And things not really going your way. But I think for any team that's been in this position, the crucial thing is when you're not playing your own game, when you are messing things up, to still be able to grind out a win. And that's what Na'Vi was capable of doing here, because I think if they go down 0-2, they don't win this final.
Yeah, I think, right, one of the things that we use when we're talking about these type of games is like pressured or stressed, right? And then you kind of want to extrapolate why that is. So you're the favorite in this matchup. You come into that knowing that you're one of the best teams in the world, and you're losing rounds, or rounds are being more labored, or you're being challenged for them more than you feel you should. And if comms aren't perfectly there, then you're stressing about, hey, this guy's not delivering what he should, and you're kind of putting a bit more emphasis on things that normally should come as second nature. And then everything, you're more tense, right? And because you're more tense, maybe you're having reactions that you shouldn't, whether that's in-game or verbally, and then maybe you're not making the normal plays that you should, and you're seeing that. I wouldn't say they're nervous, but I think pressured and stressed.
They're errors, right? Like, there are errors that have been made.
For sure, on both sides of the server, and I think for different reasons. But I also like the fact that Eternal Fire aren't like boxing up and going, oh no, you know, we're under the big lights. Like, they're still punching, they're still looking for fights, still going for swings. It's some good Counter-Strike so far.
And they showed good mental fortitude within the map, just sort of after some of those rounds, still being able to bounce back, still being very competitive, being calm in the way they approached the rounds as well. But, you know, now after the map is over, you're going to need to show even more of that, right? Just being able to reset mentally, because what's coming up is not going to be a lot of fun for you.
That's curious now, right? Ancient.
It's a weird conversation, isn't it?
But you left it in. right? Because either you felt that scared of Mirage, or you thought that, maybe both, you thought that you can now surprise them on Ancient.
I think it's still super cool from the Eternal Fire perspective. I'm more intrigued of it from the Na'Vi perspective.
I think it messed with Na'Vi's head in the veto.
That's why, because I was like, why don't you just pick it first? Because I know you don't like really know what you're walking into to a certain extent, but you've also got what, they have like an 80 or 80%, like they have a kind of huge win rate on them.
You don't do, the mission here for Eternal Fire isn't, oh, we're going to lose Mirage, but we have a chance on Ancient. It was mess up the order of their pick stage, right?
Okay.
And sort of, okay, what do we think they'll pick if we ban Mirage? And it's not Ancient in the first round. Maybe it's something like a Nuke, and we feel good there. And then you can take Nuke, you can take Anubis. After that, you're playing with house money. So I think that was the strategy from Eternal Fire, and it almost worked immediately, but you know, they're still not out of this final whatsoever.
That is very much the case, and we are still also well into this final itself.
4 maps at least.
Minimum 4 maps, which also sets us up for Ancient, right?
Indeed.
Hey, Mac, what's going on with Ancient?
Yeah, you guys want to hear about Ancient? You want to know a little bit about Eternal Fire's Ancient?
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, they've played it once in the last 3 months, so we have some reference material. That's not a lot. Last time they won it was actually 11 and a half months ago at an online qual, and they've changed up positions since then when they played it against Mongols. That last affair against Mongols was 13-8. They lost it. It was quite unfortunate. But we at least know the positions of all these individuals. So let's talk about Woxic first. He's usually the A-site anchor, unless he doesn't want to be. If he's got a rifle, he's going to be playing back here towards Temple, or maybe even more aggressive in towards A main. But when he's got the AWP, right here, right on this corner just there, looking straight into A main, cutting off everything. So some rounds, he'll also roam over to B if they have particular setups going on, but for the majority of the time, he's an A main.
He's a mobile opper. He gets to do what he wants.
Yeah, that's it, man. He's fast. He's hitting everything today, so I'm sure he can keep doing what he wants.
Who's holding mid, Mac?
Who's holding mid? We got Xantara as the mid man. He's usually here at red. If they're trying to get a little aggressive, you'll see him down at the pocket, maybe towards a little bit of donut action, but for the most part, you've got Wakadia, who is this A rotator. He'll take over A if Woxic's doing his thing at B. So these are the left side, the A-ish guys for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, and credit where credit's due, because Wakadia is having a hell of a day.
Yeah, he had a good shot on Anubis.
And yesterday,
But looking at this, Mac, I think I'm probably going B if I'm Na'Vi.
Yeah, at the moment you probably are. And Major is going to be doing similar things to Alexi B, where he's going to be sitting in the cave for a lot of the time over towards B. And then the solid anchor is going to be Calix, who will be playing over towards long on site, depending on whatever setup they're running. So that's the CT positions. And I did have a quick peek at their T positions as well. But the thing is, there's not much mid action going on the T side. For the most part, you know, some spawns, like once or twice a half, they might try to pop out mid, but everything else, they were going for lane control without even throwing mollies towards heaven, which is a bit of an issue in itself, right? Because you really need to be mollying that if you want the lane control. Or Na'Vi, I was looking at their setups as well. They're just going to completely dominate you. They're going to crunch into lane, and if you don't have, you know, the riflers hitting their shots, there's going to be issues.
I feel like their setup, like I would adjust it if I was them. Like I would have Xantara's in the position of Calix. I would have Wakadia as the main mid guy. I would have Calix as the A guy. Look, I'm not telling Eternal Fire what to do.
Well,
I'm just saying
you
with
could be.
who
They're behind you. You can tell them.
Who knows if this end up their, if these are their positions coming into this
it could
map,
change. It could
right?
change.
It's usually their band. They played it that one time. For this one, perhaps the approach is just we're going to switch positions on CT side, on T side as well. Try to confuse Na'Vi as much as possible because they're a default heavy team. They're going to play off of the names. Did we kill the A guy, the B guy? That's what you react off of. So if Eternal Fire can do something like that, maybe they can play with Navi's heads.
You have to imagine that they've hardcore counter-stratted. If you're going to float this, you have to imagine they have hardcore come up with a game plan. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
The T side will be really interesting to see what they bring out.
Well, we talked about positions.
Yes.
I think we do that, and I think we hear it from the Na'Vi side. We know they're going to be playing.
Thank you very much,
Mac. Boys. Let's get the position kings going with Mr. JL.
On Ancient, I've played A side, Cave, and now I play B side. When I joined Na'Vi, I switched to B side because we decided that it's better for Alexi, the new leader, to be in Cave because it's a util heavy position, and on B side you just basically shoot your enemies and that's about it. Ancient B side is dangerous because the T's have an advantageous positions to take fights with you. If you don't block it or counter the T's, they're just gonna come up and shoot you in the head because they have a lot of advantage there. Very hard to get away with not a rifle. So if you have an MP9, you either have to push or basically hide on site or have a combo with your teammate. The T's feel very confident playing there. And whenever they go up to ramp, I kind of expect them to go up ramp and try to take fights with me. And that's where I succeed because I either call a teammate to help me or I just plainly out-aim them. Hardest is keeping control of it, because to have control or have information, you need to either take control of the whole highway, like the whole banana situation, or you need to constantly counter it with your teammate like a flash or smoke them off, because at any given point they can just come up and take fights with you. It's quite hard to deal with. If you play T side and you go towards the B side, there's a lot of positions you can take and just take fights because the CT doesn't feel comfortable. Of course, if there are two, then you can still kill them both, but it's not as easy. And on CT side is to fear ramp, but also be ready to fight it. Don't fear it so much that you let them go on site, because then you're in disadvantage again. Major semi-final in Paris against G2, I had a deagle, and as much as it is dangerous for me to be there, it's also dangerous for them. And I killed 3 with Eagle, I picked up their AK, I killed Fuxi, and then Hunter in the end. It's actually one of my best memories of all time. And yeah, Nico knew the advantage he has in that ramp position, but there's not much you can do if you get headshotted. I don't think I've learned from anyone, but I feel like Nico plays it really well. It's always fun to play against him because he also plays that position on T side and CT side, so whenever we play against G2, we always play face to face. This is fun, it's a challenge.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts I'm in, I'm professorial. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santares. Alexibe. Eternal Fire. Navi. Fight.
Looking to crown a champion at ESL Pro League Season 20, and now cut right down the middle. The first two maps go either one's way, taking each other's map pick. And I've picked two of my absolute favorites for this one, as if I have that much control. I'm joking, but of course we have Jason Moses O'Toole and Janko Paunovic.
No, you do have the power, Alex. You've got all the power, and so does Imma, because that's an insane map too that he just had to single-handedly win it for Na'Vi. He stepped up at all the right times.
I was just looking at his rating on Anubis.
It's crazy.
1.87.
That's not a bad day in the office.
Sheesh.
Absolutely, but do Eternal Fire have the power to reset after what was, you know, they were the better team on Anubis, it felt like, right? Just lost a lot of the crucial rounds, lost both pistols, lost everything. And I think best of fives are a lot about expectations, you know, coming into them. And if Eternal Fire was ready for war, right, and expecting, listen, this is going to be 5 maps. If we're going to win this, finally it's going to have to be 5 maps. This is just another bump on the road, right? And you're ready to get back to it.
And that's a lesson they probably haven't had to learn quite yet, because they haven't been in too many of these situations. We got a B-rush right out of the gate. Wonderful's cushed up. Woxic already, who's going to eventually go down. You do have Dooley still in cave, but certainly that gets split.
Oh, not ready for that bit. That's a strange, uncharacteristic error, overlooking Wicardia, just playing close. And now, Wicardia decided this is their pistol round. Na'Vi, they get into the site, but now about to be escorted off it. Smoke and Kit on Madja. Imma and JL, both on the ramp, both noted, going for boost. A single bullet to the head will do it. Diffuse is coming through, and Eternal Fire take the pistol.
Yo, what's up, Wicardia? Every kill he gets, you see Na'Vi players sink back closer to ramp, and then just bail out entirely.
And it's Bit again. I mean, he's had the mayor of Anubis, obviously, after a good nuke, but, you know, not really clearing together cave, not really counting for that extra player being in there, and that's just what brings the round completely apart for Na'Vi.
That's why I said I thought that he would be split eventually. That seems like a detail that Na'Vi, and have we very rarely seen in this tournament, just looked over. No one actually wrapped around. They didn't work together to clear that. That position went just lost.
This is a chance for JL to be the hero. We know he has been for Na'Vi. They jump over them in the smoke.
What the?
No information. Alexi B aware now, catches Madja. But still Madja kicking up a fuss. JL tries to equalize, he takes one. Will he overlook another? He does! Madja a double kill, huge impact weapon upgrades. Eternal Fire, they've weathered the storm of the initial chaos.
Well, so is Na'Vi actually pretty well, all things considered. 3-3. Good on Na'Vi, or I mean, excuse me, Eternal Fire for finding those two players lurking inside the smoke, but kills happening elsewhere. I mean, this gets really awkward.
And I think it's these situations where Eternal Fire is going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage when the round breaks down. What are the rotations? You can see aggression is the answer. As Woxic does find a kill on Imma, that's huge. He gets so much information because of the utility used on B as well. I think now Eternal Fire can piece the puzzle together.
Super scary. Big find from Bit.
Well, they knew Woxic was aggressive, so they'd expect him in A main. And I think, hold the phone. Bit pressing the issue over in mid. As you mentioned, rough game trying to get back on the horse. He's got 2 kills in this. Oh, he's going to back off. Slow it down, pause, and choose a new option. 30 seconds.
I think it was the crowd that made them cut noise, but now they have to speed up. Not much time left.
Yeah, wonderful. Responsible for the plant. Bit to provide the cover. Woxic searching temple. No one's looking! Still Bit gets a kill, catches Madja CT, and it's up to Woxic, commits to it and converts. Force buy from Na'Vi. It comes down to a 1-on-1. Woxic closes it out.
Yeah, that's a pretty nerve-wracking round, though, that you have to deal with for Eternal Fire. That's a lot of damage to the economy in a plant, and you might get another force buy from Na'Vi out of this with 4 kills and the extra bonus money from the plant. Will be interesting to see. I think, too, Janko, to your point of those situations being some of the ones that are going to be harder for Eternal Fire, they haven't played this map all that much. So, I mean, your idea of where you position yourself to gather information, where the likely kind of plays are, considering their position, all of that's going to probably feel a little bit off and unfamiliar.
I think we also saw in that round what the answer is going to be most of the time. Just go for it, you know, push for information, just be aggressive. And then, you know, that's risky, but sometimes it's just about timing. So Na'Vi have to show patience. And their answer in this round is just an A rush.
Yeah, the donut smoke, it might limit Wicardia and Zentara's contribution. They haven't heard any of this. No one's in donut, no one has heard the A main steps. They're already into A, and now the penny drops, but they've already lost donut, and that smoke is now working for Na'Vi on the A side. Bit gets 2.
That's the unfamiliarity with the map. Eternal Fire. Oh, another smoke goes down, has to press it, but Alexi stepped up in Donut as well. And now Woxic, you need to get the hell away with that AWP.
That was 3 players running as loudly as they could from spawn to A. Audacious to not assume they'd be heard, but just by virtue of the opening in mid, no one was in Donut, no one heard that coming. Big call from Alexi straight out of the gates into the first gun.
And for Eternal Fire, you probably have the feeling that they're going to buy, or you're approaching that round as if it's going to be a buy round because they got the bomb plan and the 4 kills, and might have just thought this was going to play out more like a standard round versus something cheeky like this.
I mean, they just risked it and left A open, going for mid to B aggression, right? Shutting that area of the map down at the beginning. Just as Alex pointed out, they were so far from A that they had no information that the player could even go all the way deep Donut. I think they were not surprised that Na'Vi has the A bomb site, just how deep that player actually got, and that was their demise in this round.
Is there any conditioning to be built upon that? Will there be more hesitance towards early A control? It looks like they're going to start with a 3 mid setup. Woxic. Perfect! Using that saved orb, taking down Ima, and now Na'Vi walk a little wonky. Bit still in spawn, lining up util. Second wave towards middle, but JL on Heaven and in the Heaven smoke. Pushes through, maintains control of middle, albeit slightly.
Just 1 smoke left on Calyx. So we'll have to do some heavy shooting in this round. Eternal Fire, they're going to end up winning. Utility isn't going to be much of a help.
I mean, I'm mostly interested in what Woxic's decision-making is. He just hung around at B for a bit, didn't hear anything, now heads to A. He's trying to be everywhere, Jason.
He feels like he has to be everywhere because of the AWP, because nobody else has any weapons. So at least Calyx has this smoke to be able to delay, to buy time for Woxic to get back. However, nobody's got eyes on Red Room. You do have it being watched by Zontars to see if anyone can cross to it. So Woxic has a pretty fast rotation once this utility comes in, but Calyx gets spammed. And I don't think he can get here fast enough, Woxic. He's just on the move now.
This is uncomfortable, hyper uncomfortable. Calyx an easy clear, 4 bit. Into the side, left and right, smokes are up. You can only spam. And it looks like now you've got the better end of that deal too. I spoke too soon. Zantares unloads his MP9, finds Alexi. Spam through the smoke to bit. They've got the Smoko vision right now. It's up to Wonderful and JL.
I think Wonderful feels like he's got to get back to help JL, so he sinks back to ramp. A little bit of safety for this battle against Major. Dinked and cleaned up, and now the AWP trained on towards ramp. It's on JL.
What can you do, JL? What can you do? Isolates, missed shot from Woxic. Zantares to provide the covering fire, pushing in. 2 of the 3, and now it looks like JL's done it. Madja with the kit on. JL, what's his play here? Pushes through and runs him down. Na'Vi will take the clutch. A little help from Malta.
That's heartbreaking, though, for Eternal Fire. 3-on-1 against JL at ramp, and you really got to feel like that should have never gotten that far out of control.
Just at the last hurdle, again, for Eternal Fire, right? It was a 3v1. If you have a kit, you don't need to necessarily force the fight with him that much. You have the time to sort of get all your ducks in a row, double peek him, tap the bomb first, force him to peek onto you.
I think the biggest problem was Woxic had the kid with the AWP, so he's also the one that wants to provide the covering fire, so I think he was stuck between 2 mines, knowing he kind of wanted to get the kill before tapping the defuse.
I thought he got the kill in the CT. That was Zantares dying all the way in Donut.
Him there just ran Heaven and takes that fight.
We were praising Eternal Fire's mental fortitude for Anubis, you know, but I don't know how many more rounds like this they can take. I mean, that's another clutch for the side of Na'Vi. You know, that would have been a back-breaking round that puts Eternal Fire in the driver's seat for the whole half. At some point, you're going to have to start converting these rounds if you want to win this final.
Oh, and Woxic's been spotted, so the jig is up. This is going to be pre-fired down. Nice work from Bit. Using those smokes, and they're going to try their best, trying to down this. Wicardia spotted out, and it's clean.
Especially because the question becomes, to finish, to build on your point a little bit, is how many of those rounds can you take on a map that you're already feeling uncomfortable on, that you don't have a lot of reps on? That's going to be a frustration in and of itself at times, and it's an accepted one. But then if you're also losing the 3v1s, if you're also losing the 4v2s on top of all that, it can spiral out of control really quickly. So a timeout heading into round 6, Eternal Fire's first, to settle themselves down as another full buy comes in.
Yes.
If Woxic wants the AWP, he's going to have to go glass cannon.
That's a decision to be made. I mean, he looks so good with it, and I would argue for it.
And they might need it.
Yeah, well, Wonderful's going to be rocking that T-side orb. Some options on T-side Ancient for that AWP to find early influence, most notably towards the B boxes. But he's actually gone Rifle. So Woxic, no orb for the defense. Let's see what an RV are throwing into the mix this time. Still on a Mac 10 is Alexi.
He's got a couple players without head armor. Major, Wakadia, and Calyx can all fall prey to that. Deep utility, fast utility towards top ramp, and JL wants the space with Wonderful boosted up. They've got Wakadia pinned down, good nade, but it's not going to take Wonderful's gaze away from long, and Wakadia's given him a lot of chances. He's playing a dangerous game, and they've just walked up ramp behind the cover of the AWP.
Oh, that's a good, well-placed incendiary. Forces them forward into the site. Molly deep into cave. Oh, they're feeling so much pressure on B right now. Deep Speedway smoke. They've got through it. They got past it. Maybe Wakadia can do something with this. He certainly can. Delivers a nice headshot in combination with Madja and Zantares. Madja caught the A-lurk. And now Wonderful and Bit find themselves 2v4.
Come on, Internal Fire.
Yeah,
right?
why am I nervous?
This has to be the one. Yeah, we're all nervous.
You can't lose it. And Major, I think Major's playing this smart on the other side of the map. He's just tucked himself in a donut, not even going to flirt with the idea of shifting over in towards middle. Doesn't want to give Na'Vi the escape route. So they're just going to be patient, knowing that Na'Vi has to actually progress into the bomb site.
Looks like Bit's been tasked with trying to go through cave side, let Wonderful come up ramp late. But the active Calyx here, he's going to stay mobile, and yep, delivers a clean headshot just like that. Wonderful catches the jump up of Woxic. Should be nothing more to be said about this one. Just Wonderful trying to preserve his AWP 3400 in reserve, so it's a wise decision.
And Eternal Fire would love to hunt this down, but they don't have the money to risk the weapons. They would love to get a free op as well for Woxic moving forward, but again, don't have the money to risk it, so this will just be the stalemate, and we're tied up at 3.
The AK on Zantares feels like a good enough.
A big priority.
Yeah, for this round, you know. We'll be happy with that one.
Most definitely.
To be honest with you, I'm surprised to a certain extent that Eternal Fire was able to handle that round. I thought like the really casual walk-up, the space that JL got with the deep Molotov on B ramp. I thought Wakadia kind of being distracted by the AWP jumping back and forth to give that space over. I thought that round was going to be sunk.
I think something that was huge that happened off camera was Major on the A push catching Ima, who was on the mid lurk, right? Like some of these rounds and a lot of pressure happening, that's almost set up for Ima to take a lot of space, get into a good position, then they can rotate to the other bomb side, trademark like CB strat. We all know about it.
That's the
or
second
just get
time.
into a good position on the lurk.
That's the second time we've seen the push out of A main as well in the mid round. Remember, I believe it was Woxic did it with the MP9, so that's going to start being a piece of communication. That's a piece of information for that A player on the T side to say, all right, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for that. Doesn't happen too often, but it's happened twice already this time. Let's make sure a third doesn't.
And so we're off. We will get to see those 3 AKs, one of which is in Zantares' hands towards mid. Imer might just go and throw out some early util. Molly's cubby. Zantares blinded off. Imer is going to try and test his luck towards middle. Madja first, Zantares to trade, or vice versa. Zantares steps into the line of fire. Nice clear. Oh, God, Zantares. An missed AWP shot from Wonderful, but how does he get out of this one? A smoke, a push, and Wonderful nails it.
Fair play, that might have been the best option that Zantares had in the moment. Quick shot from Wonderful, though. And a man advantage for Na'Vi with plenty of time to work the map and make this defense nervous.
This is really aggressive. This is hyper-aggressive. No trade potential either. Really perfect timing from Calyx. And Woxic even deletes Bit. Wonderful. A little late to the arrival on A main means that Bit's gone a bit ahead of the curve.
Yeah, but look at this from JL. They have CT spawn wide open, red room wide open. Nobody's watching lane from the B bomb site. If JL continues making this move, Woxic's in some trouble. He's tucked in towards Temple safe right now.
Oof. Yeah, this is crazy. So who goes first? Calyx is still moving. JL is 2. Wonderful pausing. And there's the profit for Calyx. Catches JL. Now good idea as to where this last player may be. Is he going for the hold? That's going to be an easy frag. And there we have 4. Eternal Fire will take the AWP. Thank you very much. Woxic happy to snatch that one away.
That was absolutely massive. They were in a 3v4 situation, managed to bring it back after losing out on the mid fight. And no bomb plan for Na'Vi either means they most likely have to go for an equal here, perhaps with a hero gun. And what a round from Calix and Voxic to recover.
I really think what you said, Yanko, about the memo for Eternal Fire, like, boys, we're banning Mirage. We're playing a map we don't really play. Just go for it. Go for the fights, take the info push. Don't be shy, don't play scared.
Especially in CS2, wouldn't you rather lose being the peaker than the peaked?
Yes,
absolutely. You know, at least that's okay. I'll just lose the fight, I guess.
All right, Voxic, what you got? Max showed us he was going to be holding this angle with the off quite frequently. Here he is, first chance at it. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow becomes such a distraction. And what do you do now? You've lost the A bomb site. You've lost the op. Alexi's got some deep angles to work with. He's looking for somebody to pass that off to.
Yeah, Wonderful's going to have his fingers on it now, holding CT. Bacardi's going to be really limited in what he can contribute as Wonderful holds down the line of fire. Just a partial investment, basically Glocks.
Dude, you lost to 2 Deagles and
Two
Glocks.
Deagles and Glocks.
I hate to be that guy, but we're 7.
Oh dear. Yes, I mean, best case scenario, Zantara saves an AK now.
I hate to be that guy, but why that angle when, I mean, maybe they lost track of the money a little bit for Na'Vi and thought they had more money than they did, but playing up close, right, with the AWP against this spy, not the safest of options, and as Jason pointed out, baited by the Shadow a little bit. Just dies immediately, and the round like becomes really, really hard, if nothing else, because there's an op in play for the Ts now and not for the CTs, the long-range fights that he can take.
And the Ts didn't even buy smoke, so there's some really nice deep angles to look down. There's some really nice deep vision that you don't normally have as an opper. And Wonderful makes full effect of it.
Oh, what a shot. I mean, fair play. Good shot, but as Yanko highlights, perhaps an unwise position given the bite.
And look at what it does to Eternal Fire. You know,
red smoke.
Probably the most important round of this first half.
There's a ratty angle, and Taras can take over this. Ima may not be prepared for this angle. Or maybe the flashes are perfectly accounting for it. We'll find out. Wonderful's going to be posted up. Who goes first on this? They're worried about Heaven. Alexi B calls it clear. Re-smokes Red Room. Okay, good comms, good patience. Another missed Red Smoke. He can peek around this. Na'Vi are having a nightmare with their utility.
Actually, I mean, I'll be honest with you, it feels like they kind of realized the first one was missed, and that's why they were so patient about coming out mid. And the second one, it feels like they knew it was going to be that deep as well, because Ima's ready for that angle.
Really clean. Just one by one, they've picked them apart. Calix forced to rotate to acknowledge the gap, and Bit, ooh, falls away from the angle Madja was just about to step into.
Man, this kind of a pick, this kind of a risk in the veto for Eternal Fire, you really want to be playing with momentum. You really want to be playing with a lead. And Navi's ripped both of those opportunities away from them
in one round.
Take it. There you go. They can still make this a round that you can actually fight for. Calix is in some trouble with reloading the M4.
How's he done that? A Glock kill from him onto the armored M4.
Up close and personal.
Yeah, and running at him.
Yeah.
CS2 style. Well, they know Madja was elbow, so Wonderful's understandably cautious, and Alexi's clears are going to be interesting. He's got him. Oh, lovely. Madja at least gets one on their way out. Woxic trying to hold on to an AK-47 for his comrade.
Should be good from here, although Na'Vi might go for the trade coming through into Cave. There's the flashbang. Woxic not looking, not even really considering that as an idea. And it's a one-round lead for Na'Vi.
It's now about, for Eternal Fire, it's about trying to win just 1 or 2 more rounds in this half, really. They were in full control, playing that anti-eco, but MR12, you lose one of those and turns the half completely on its head. And I think these two teams are similar in the sense of that probably they'll both say that their stronger side is their T side. You know, I think they have a lot of faith, Eternal Fire in Major's calling as well. They're shooting well in this one.
Oh, my lord. Unarmored. A full save for Eternal Fire.
But you still want to have a buffer regardless of all of that. So I think if Eternal Fire, if they can, you know, get the last 2 after this one and then end up with 6, would go a long way into having a chance to win Ancient.
All right, double smoke towards long. Twice as smoked. Here's the play. Wakadia can't get it. Good cover from JL. Notice it a little bit late, but able to clean up the USP. The bomb will get planted. It's not high priority at the moment. And once again, Major just going to try and keep this M4 alive for the next round.
Yeah, we got to see the full 12 rounds in the one Ancient that we saw from Eternal Fire versus the Mongols at that Sky Sports Championship. Madja takes 2 on the way out. Alexi continues to hunt, and another for Madja. He's desperately trying to hold on to his M4. Wonderful second guessing it with his AWP on his back. JL's closing it down. They do not want to let him have it. And they won't. Back of the head, 1 tap. 4 kills from JL on the anti-eco. But it was a 5-7 first half for Eternal Fire when they started on that T side. Currently on their CT. And what was most notable was Madja was at the top of the scoreboard. We can't have the same thing here. 19 frags from Madja in that one and only Ancient. And currently the scoreboard reads similarly. Sure, he did just pad the stats with 3 on the exit, but yeah. Then I have to keep your eyes on Woxic now. He's got that AWP back in his grasp. 6-6 is incredibly workable. 8-4. It's going to set the bar very high for their T-side pistol.
That's the second timeout for Eternal Fire, right? I mean, still the T side to be played, so it's a big commitment to only have 1 left for the second half.
Major wasn't dropped a gun. I believe he dropped the AWP over to Woxic, and they're very late coming out of spawn. Thankfully, Woxic wasn't planning on doing anything aggressive. He's going to just park himself over in Temple, but Major's going to be playing with a 5-7 to open up this round.
Hate to see it, also coming out of a timeout.
Yeah, Zantares steps up, traded. Yime goes down, but mid space taken. Calix, this is all in. Lovely find. Can he smoke himself up? Will Wonders full clear the angle? He's going to have to think twice about pushing the smoke. Calix lives on. He's done a lot. He's passed the test.
Held his nerve very well in that situation, waiting for the smoke to plume. Do they want to do like a late mid pounce from the CT side?
Oh, scary game being played. Wonderful. Reads Woxic like a book. And not able to convert. Gets a little greedy there. Wonderful. Punished for it. Calix, oh, the adaption. He tucks in, ready for the ramp push. He's done a lot in this round, and it puts it all onto Bid in the clutch. Knows he's got the bomb down. Here's the magazine. Expire. And tries to isolate, but a bit messy on the spray. Couldn't find that instant headshot he's so known for. A 5th round for Eternal Fire on their defense, and Calix, he gets a gold star. He's doubled his frag total. And relevant contributions initially towards the cave pit, but wrapping around, ensuring he had ramp accounted for as well. Didn't just let JL walk in and call the site clear.
Yeah, really good reposition from Calix. Really nicely done from him over in cave and Jaguar. That's perfect play. 5-6. Last round of the first half. And Major got a free upgrade. Got a free AK-47 out of that. Passed it over to a teammate.
Yeah, this gruesome twosome. Wakadia and Zantares given the gift. Last round of our half here. 3rd map of the best of 5. Typically not a map you see Eternal Fire on. Zantares caught out early. Imek punishes an attempted aggression. The bait, the switch. Alexi B pushing cave smokes, not expecting Wakadia to be there too. And so, Sev, fair play. You still have B control. It's cost you.
Yeah, it has, and it's cost you a lot because you've had a full shift of Woxic away from the A bomb site with that ADVP just as Navi's creeping in. They found the winning recipe. Gonna clear elbow. JL might just have a free kill. Major looking the wrong way. Spotted, dispatched.
Oh, yeah, they're getting caught out, aren't they, all over the shop? That's like 3 players in 1 round getting booked.
It's these timings and these possibilities that they're not supremely, it's not coming as fast as it does on other maps, and Navi's able to slip the net a number of times. Locadia goes down last. It's 7-5. Navi piling on the hurt towards the end of the opening half. This is Ancient, and Eternal Fire is going to have to recover on unfamiliar grounds in the second half.
Shorty są. Shorty pie. Dwóch. Ja wyśpię. Defnet.
Nice! Guys,
Eternal Fire took a big risk letting Ancient come into this. It was part of their veto plan. They're playing with house money here on a map that they don't play frequently, and Navi's got them down by 2 rounds heading into this second half. Pistol. And we'll see if Eternal Fire can recover and shock us once again.
Yo, I'm already shocked they're going for such a complex pistol. It's a fake on B. And they're contacting up. Now, 3 players started B, and they're hesitant. Now the steps are heard. Bit prepares himself, Alexi B, to react. Misses his first opportunity. They look to surge into Donut, trying to take this away from Bit. Take this away from Navi! But he removes Calix, long range, a quick adjustment into the second. Already the A-bomb site, the whole pistol comes crumbling down thanks to one man at his USP.
And the plant spot. You're planting in that close corner. He doesn't have that angle, but the composure from Bit to just ignore the jumping Glocks close up to him, to just land that shot on the planter, that's insane.
Like, let's be realistic, Yanko. How much time do you think he actually took to line up that long-range shot? Because it felt like he had, I don't know, like 3 seconds in super slow-mo, but realistically...
A tenth of a second,
yeah,
maybe.
Realistically, that's just a knee-jerk reaction.
It's just the brain doing its subconscious thing where it's like, oh, there's the planter. Yeah, I love that fight. I'll take that one down. That's for the betterment of the team if the plant gets delayed.
Oh,
what
please.
a pistol round from Bit.
Replay operator, let me see that again. Spin that shit. I want to see Bit isolating those duels. The fact he gets 2 as well, that is so naughty. And the round ends. Look at this. Ignores him completely. Zentaras then peeks in. A graceful adjustment of the crosshair for number 2. And, well, Na'Vi up 8-5. And it doesn't look like this one, Eternal Fire, are interested in the jive. Just an economical with the Desert Eagle on Macardia. And this is what happens. You know, this, you can see this is a demonstration of how Na'Vi will be taking that lane control.
You know, for the fact that this is typically the ban of Eternal Fire, and for the fact that this is a map they don't play all that often, obviously, because of that, like, they're actually putting up a decent enough fight in a lot of these rounds. I'm actually surprised they've been able to stick in some of them. And if you don't lose that 1v3 to JL that we saw in the intermission, if you don't lose that pistol round to some crazy shots from Bit, this could feel like it's a much closer affair.
Or you could win an eco.
Or you could win an eco.
Which, of course, is very hard to do, and not what we're seeing here.
And to be fair, in the 1v3 from JL, they did double peek and Woxic just missed his shot.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe I was a little bit too harsh on that in the first half, but yeah, definitely still in it. I mean, the same exact situation they were in on Anubis. T-side down 9-5, coming into the first gun round. So can Major hook something up again to get Eternal Fire back into this game?
This is going to be red smoke, cave smoke, mid control. No one going heaven side. Cave smoke's up, implying that that's what they're vying for, but Imer keeps his gun out and has nothing to report on the walk up. Oh, Acadia, an important one, but a flying Alexi B and a re-peek out a Bit. Regains control, firmly grasping not only mid, but lane control as well. Woxic trying to shift the tide of battle, pushing forward towards JL on ramp. Oh, he's so nimble. Controls the spray, but traded immediately. Alexi B has just been a trade machine in this round. A double kill to avenge his fallen comrades.
And I think if Eternal... Ooh, hold the thought for a second, because Bit's going to swing in towards A main. Good kill from Major. Navi's far off. They have time to deploy the smoke. Oh, just barely. Major at 3 HP. Bomb should go down, and we've got a 2-on-2.
Yeah, the smoke's awkward. It's weird, and it does result in a nice spam onto Calix. Madge at the 3 HP 1v2.
He needs to use this molly for the bomb. It's his only option.
Yeah, they don't have a smoke. So time is on his side in some way, shape, or form, but there's already a smoke on it. Doesn't want to overplay his hand. Has to call this first bluff. They have lost control of it. They have no idea. They're looking Temple. They're looking CT, boys. There's an actual universe where Magic can win this with 3 HP. Better be perfect. Oh, it's not. It's not. And Alexi can close it down. Oh, wow.
He's laughing about it at least.
The incendiary. I mean, we have to also give Alexi B his flowers in that one. Every like step in the right direction Eternal Fire took, Alexi B was right there to, you know, nip at the heels.
And that's what I was going to say before that round really came to its peak, was if Eternal Fire gets stuck in these kinds of rounds where they have to challenge and constantly fight for lane control against all these different peaks and pieces of utility, again, the unfamiliarity with the territory, their protocols are going to be in no way at the level to contend with Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's too fast-paced for them to keep up, right? And that's obviously a problem, and it's why, you know, for Na'Vi it was a clear and easy pick when the second round came about. This is the last time out coming in for Eternal Fire.
But I mean, that begs the question too, Yanko. Like, I also don't know what you're supposed to do if you could never really fight for B control. Like, at some point you have to do it. You like have to descend into that fight, but it feels like it's going to be such a losing affair if they get stuck in it.
I mean, it's all right. You know, it was the one kill sort of that made the difference there. I don't know who it was. They got the jumping MP9, and Alexi got the last one through the smoke.
Hey, that was all Alexi. Jumping MP9 included. Okay, they want to test A. I'm more interested while they're lining this up is if they clear lane. Wait, who's that? Yep, Alexi B has just said, boys, it's suspiciously quiet on B.
And they started with 3 players, 2 in Donut, 1 in mid, and now all 3 of them are going to be eyes peeled for the A bomb site.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, have fun. Oh, fun, Zantares 1, Zantares 2. One more remains, and Woxic delivers it. That's the open bomb site, the open runway to a 6th.
There's your answer, Jason.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just shoot them in the head.
Yeah, well, Zantares, if he can do that, you know, 4 more rounds, I'm not going to start believing.
Well, hang on, he's got a flash cooking. JL would have to do the unthinkable. Are they in Donut now? Yeah, this is not going to go far. Nothing to report. Nothing to achieve. Kit scooped up.
They have a smoke.
Smoke on the bomb or run?
They wanted a mistake, and now they're hoping that that smoke makes Eternal Fire a little bit nervous. 6th round for the bomb blast. Everyone going to start evacuating now. 6th round for Eternal Fire. Two banger entry headshots from Zantares. Woxic with a really nice trade. That one especially wonderful. Probably surprised that he didn't get a little bit more of a fight in the round.
Huge trade from Woxic as well on Nime. You know, he was able to do a lot of damage there potentially as the 3rd player, not really expected to be that close to the bomb site. Blade now back on the mic.
I know what he's saying.
Well,
don't get headshot by Zantares. I told you this before, guys.
Yeah, this was actually the #1 note that we had in the book for the day.
Don't die to Zantares and Woxic, and you'll be fine.
Told you. I told all of you, just stay away from Zantares.
Yeah, you have to. You really do.
But it's really more difficult on your CT side, right? Because he picks where to go.
True.
You just have to be ready for him.
Yeah, this time Bit was not.
And no op for Wonderful in this round, so we'll see if that's going to pose a problem at all against the AKs.
Oh, Lurk Smoke being lined up.
They've done their homework.
They've done a lot, so they're doing 3 smokes off the rip, including this B Lurk Smoke. Now smoked at doors, a decision to be made. They will push through. Wicardia, stubborn. Extinguish on that. Gives a signal to Bit that there's bodies close. Pushing through this smoke would be a death sentence, but they nade it! Oh, the team play! Alexi B sets up Bit, and he sprays down 3! Oh, it was just a beautiful machine. Everything whirring perfectly, in unison.
That's what I'm saying about these lane protocols from Na'Vi is like, how do you handle the, like, remember, the first one was Bit jumping up in the box, and Wicardia just took his head off in the first gun round. This time he's like, all right, I'm not going to take that peek. I'll jump up. You guys have extinguished the Molotovs. I got some space to work with.
Alexi B has a lineup for the T extinguish of the lane molly, which is only going to work if your lane molly's fast enough, your door smoke is from spawn insta. It's just a beautiful, poetic combination from Na'Vi. And it's 5 alive. I mean, justifiably so. What's that, 4 AKs? Can they make it 5? Okay. 4 AK-47s brought through a statement round from Na'Vi.
What a call out of the timeout as well. I mean, perfect read from Na'Vi in that one. Perfect execution. Actual execution.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, very much so. Bit's living the dream. Nice little jump as well. Style points. Judges give it 10 out of 10. 5-round lead.
When in doubt, exec it out.
Yeah, but you're going to be nervous waiting for these Molotovs to clear for any more pressure coming from mid or cave.
Oh, and when you don't smoke it, they will. And JL just ready to take any aim duel. Calix will punish him for his overextension. Bit, timing, swing, finds one, ready for more. Confirms that they're trapped on ramp. He peeks into them and delivers another headshot, but it's Calix all day. Triple kill, impact round from Calix. Can he convert anymore? He knows Alexi B is still alive, knows he lives in cave.
Yes. I was going to say the same exact thing, so now I have no point to make. But that's why they're backing off right now, back towards T-spawn.
I'll shut up. Just do the talking now.
No, it's perfect. All right, decision to make. Long run. Wonderful's pushing mid. If he gets close enough to the wall, you can hear these footsteps. And yep, there it is.
Hello.
Yes, sir. And he can hear him. He's tracking him the whole way. He's going to have a very nice timing on this flank. And he's got as much time as he wants to put it through because Alexi's got a long rotation just now hitting CT spawn. Make some noise, be the distraction, spam a little bit, nade a little bit, and set Wonderful up.
Okay, that is threatening. Post-plant positions adopted, both going for Donut.
They're going to know both are Donut as well. As soon as Wonderful turns this corner, there's another smoke on Alexi. There's a Molotov. There's a smoke, or I mean, a Molotov, a flash, and a nade.
I love this from Madja. It felt like it was a bit of an overcommitment, going playing double Donut. So as long as Calix can keep them distracted and stop them from defusing, it's not planted for you, but maybe it's planted for Madja. Around to Red Room, catches him on the defuse. Heroics from their captain.
No way. I never expected him to be there in time.
Oh, wow. Inspired play. Calix, of course, even making this round a reality. Crazy shooting from him. But Madja gets them both. This lineup through the smoke, it's perfect. It's a headshot.
I want to know how many seconds that was. I want to know, like 0.3, 0.1 left.
Oh, Na'Vi are going to feel like they've been robbed. And now looking at their finances, they're acting like they have been.
That's finally Eternal Fire, though, winning one of those big swing rounds that can really put the economy in a bad place.
Focus on this, most important round. Guys, you wanna...
Most important round indeed.
All right, a boost up. You got two players to send defending the same bomb, so we got a case of the giggles. Ema's in Donut, Bits in behind Big Box. Wonderful boosts it up. Oh, they don't check it. They don't check it, but a missed shot. They need this trade. Wonderful has to stand and fight. Oh, one more. And now Ema steps up. Na'Vi got the answers. And finally, they've broken through, but that's bought time for JL to slide right into the bomb site.
Don't count out Madja. He's done it once. Can he do it again? He does actually find Alexi, but JL brings it to 12. Of course he does. Of course he does. 20 frags for JL, a 2 KD clean.
But you can see how good the reads are from Na'Vi as well. I mean, they have 3 players waiting on A. The rotate is fast as well. When you can't take control of mid, or these fast mid takes, heaven peaks and everything isn't working, I mean, what's left? Just hitting the bomb sites, and that's what Na'Vi is playing for, because every time Eternal Fire tried to do something like that, go for some mid control, they were shut down instantly.
Well, outside of some spectacular shots from Calix, they were shut down at the B-bomb site as well. Good opening kill onto Ema, but all 5 players are here, so they might still just want to press the issue at the B-bomb site.
It's scary now. Very scary. Bits actually burrowed up heaven into the smoke, and they're walking past him.
I'm sorry, what? Did he just get that jumping over the boost box?
I didn't see.
I think he just jumped over the boost box and killed JL out towards long.
Perfectly reasonable. We'll try and catch that one on the delay. What just happened? I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that's what
jumped.
He jumped over the boost box and just took a shot, and JL was peering around the edge of the smoke and got killed.
Got his
something. His red ripped off. I don't know if it was a headshot. I don't want to commit to that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see you. Well, wonderful. He's just trying to save now, and yeah, Eternal Fire's campaign back into this game is a long one.
But you're right too, because it's like this is the problem with the map, and even Mac highlighted it after watching the Mongols game, and you know Blade will have that information as well, having seen this picked as the 3rd map. He'll, you know, mid is not an area that Eternal Fire necessarily like to attack. They explode out of it rarely, once in a while. Most of it is the extremities, but then if you go to one of the extremities and you can't handle the lane pressure frequently, the map shrinks, your options shrink.
I think if Eternal Fire is going to get this into OT, it's going to be by overloading that lane mid area and just finding a way to win those fights. I think Na'Vi is going to understand.
He did.
Oh, wow.
It was a headshot as well.
That's so stupid.
The jumping headshot from Woxic.
Now give me JL's reaction, because I know he's going to look funny.
How does he do this?
That's so crazy.
Because in reality, look at the buy from Na'Vi, right? Like it's non-existent almost. So then 12-9 eco 12-10. What are you going to do then? Eco twice, so you have a 1 great buy at 12-11, or maybe it's going to be bad buys up until the end of the half. So I think actually spending all your money here, I don't like that either for Na'Vi. You need 1 round, right? Like make sure you have 1 really, really good buy.
Lexi B. He really knows he has to take the fight, bring the fight to EF in this round with only an MP9, so very active from Alexi. Madja makes his way over, likely going to have pull a molly. Is that the timing Alexi chooses to push? It is. Madger unloads a full magazine. Wicardia still the unknown entity here. Maybe going to be overlooked. Oh, reload. Wicardia, window of opportunity, charging down the SMG. Only one option here.
He should know that he's got him trapped, though. Looking for that other peek. Oh, Dooley's down B. Ramp have had success somehow. There's the MP9 going down next. Okay, Eternal Fire, man advantage.
Calyx found the gap, but I'm not sure if Ima might have heard him from Donut. Doesn't look like it.
If they double peek him, though, double clear towards mid. Oh, Calyx, you got one. And there's space over at the B bomb site, but Eternal Fire not in a position to take advantage of it. Only 20 seconds left.
He's so slow. They've got the smoke.
You got to bait Xantar's hard.
Wicardia can smoke short, but JL.
Okay. Well, what can you say about that one? Ima likely just looking for a gun. Finds an AK-47 on the ground. There's only one place where all these guns have dropped. And already being watched as well, but Woxic is dinked up and has to give up the fight. There's a Galil. Not ideal. Wicardia gonna take him down. There's 12-9, and they force the eco out of Na'Vi. So still life in Eternal Fire, still a chance at overtime.
That's the thing about Eternal Fire. Always shining. Always burning. And Na'Vi will have to stomach a 12-10 scoreline. One round all they need, but you've got to give credit to Eternal Fire for keeping this game as competitive as it has been. That 1v3 from JL still lingering in the back of my mind as well as I'm sure theirs. Just USPs pushing down ramp. Shouldn't be anything to be worried about. And Wicardia and Madger are not. Between the two of them, they get the job done.
You see, this is what I was talking about now. Look at their bites. 4,300 pretty much across the board. No up on...
Wonderful.
Wonderful. You can't have a full nade set and an M4, and that's why you see Blade taking a timeout here. You know, you need to have a call for this round first, and then even if you end up losing it, for your mixed buy at the end. That's why that force buy for all your money didn't make much sense to me. If you save 500-600 in that force for this round, all of a sudden, yeah, now we have a really good round.
Would it be crazy to see like a Furia buy here, where you buy down to 2K, you have a threatening heavy util, 5.7, MP9, something aggressive, and then your last round of regulation, you've got every bell and whistle you design?
Yeah, I'd be down with that as well. Like, this is the situation that I always try to avoid. Yeah. Right? There's no kit either on anyone. So you, from 12-8, you had 4 rounds where you didn't have a proper full buy round. Is that really how you want to end your game? But let's see, Na'Vi has won a ton of these rounds.
Yeah, and a Blade timeout. Chad would like to be keeping track of the conversions.
They won the last one out of a Blade timeout.
I think.
Yep. Over to the A-bomb site we go. Eternal Fire just switching up where they like to attack. This time, though, Na'Vi does have someone in Donut, so they can hear the footsteps early. Yeah,
Bit's going to be unloading his magazine. Look at the damage onto the two front runners. Wicardia and Xantara is brought low. Bit wants to fight, wants to biff, tries to clear the smoke, but fails. And Wicardia will manage to find Bit through the smoke. A spam back, Woxic. He doesn't go down. The bomb does, though, and Eternal Fire force Na'Vi into an already dire position.
I think based off everything Yanko just said as well, they have to save. They have to back off. There's no kit, not enough utility to pull off the execution. Oh, no.
Eternal Fire needs to hunt.
Yeah, if you hunt it, you got plenty of money. Take everything away. Send them all.
Okay, that's information.
Yeah, but that killer instinct isn't yet an Eternal Fire,
yeah,
right?
It's also, you know, and it's just, listen, guys, let's just make sure we got
win
the round.
You know,
Are you with the bomb? Are you with the bomb?
Yeah,
Wait, they actually are. They're going down with the bomb. That's how safe they're playing it.
Don't worry about the bomb. We got 3 people still there.
Bomb's safe, guys. Bomb is safe. The round is ours. But yeah, this run, how many rounds did you say it was, Yanko? 4 in a row. This would be a 5-round run on the T side of their permaban. And as a product of it is Na'Vi's financial decisions. That was Ima securing the save, and now chance to defend their honor. Kits are present. Lexi B forced into an SMG, but that's not the end of the world. And is this mid? Do my eyes deceive me? Will Xantares actually try, or just throwing out the early HE? Does chip away at Ima. Lane extinguish. Wicardia runs straight through. A comfortable collection for Ima. First blood drawn. Is this the end of Eternal Fire's hopes of Ancient?
That looks so weird. I almost feel like there had to have been a miscommunication where Kadia thought they were going to be taking mid aggressively and there would be a little bit more presence to keep it, you know, occupied a little bit longer. Or Ema, excuse me.
Yeah, because that came too comfortably. That's an odd one.
Well, now they have complete control of B lane. See, it's clear. Re-smoke towards the double doors.
Oh, an even deeper one. Well, that's going to slow you down. What's Madja thinking now? Three of his teammates are gathered behind a smoke doors.
I think he's thinking, Na'Vi thinks we're going to go end the round on A because that's what's worked a couple of times and we have to be stubborn and wait out this smoke and try to end the round on B.
He opts to hold the incendiary, ready to react to Madja's first presence. Flashes to regain control. Alexi B eats them. Good clear, good util. And then Madja activates in mid. JL tested. They don't find him. He peeks in again. Isolates Woxic. Removes him from the equation. Wonderful rotates through. It's up to JL. Again, stubborn. Solid as a rock on the long side. And 13 imminent unless Madja's got something crazy. JL passing the test. He'll likely swing on this. A weird Molotov does spread. Limits his options, his contributions. Bit pulls it across the line. Close, but no cigar for Eternal Fire on the Ancient pick. Na'Vi lead the series 2-1 in this best-of-5 grand final. Book me a ticket. Don't go anywhere. Inferno next.
Short people. Short AP. Look. Half HP. Def нет.
Nice! Stick! Guys, stick!
Window.
He smokes
Long
still.
one. One long.
You Stinas, you have kills. I see.
Bro, when he went out short and they almost killed you, would you be mad?
No, probably not. I'm joking, bro.
I was also spraying you, just
Shotgun.
Bomb.
Coming yet.
Flashing
above default.
Flash.
We have MP9 only.
Brocky.
Flashing above, download now!
Yes. Wait, behind, I have MP9.
Oh, kill the cross.
Nice! Nice boy!
Stay faster, button. Stay faster.
That's fine.
Take it behind.
Elbow.
You can see the bomb from city if he's.
I think elbow boys.
I'll stick is
He's not moving.
No, not you. Alexi must stick.
Oh, elbow. I think you saw. Elbow. I think you saw.
Taking 3.
Oh, no. I mean.
Diffuser cold. No.
Stick.
Nice!
Nice boy!
Better to Alexi. I think Igor, it was good. Igor,
okay, focus on this. Most important round.
Guys, you didn't see mid?
No, I don't see.
Dead. More.
One more.
I'm with you.
More.
I'm coming default.
More out. Help him. Nice.
I have
more.
default.
One more. Together. One more.
Wait.
Together.
One more, son.
I'm coming elbow. I'm nading. I'm coming out.
Stick.
Nice! You stick. Nice, Igor, bro.
Bro, I can't hear anything. Sorry. I was full fucking Nice.
Халява ебаная нахуй.
Stick, Igor.
Nice!
Oh, he's coming B.
Can be.
He's going to be survive. Push him B.
Siding.
Flash. Pop.
Side.
Nice. Alone again. Game.
I'm reloading.
He was mid.
Okay, I'm holding ramp. You have? Okay, I have cape.
Pick on him.
Yes.
Bad Molo.
Can you pick or no?
Yes. He can. Nice!
great to hear the high spirits coming out of Na'Vi there in the player comms. But we just want to have a quick chat about Ancient before we move the conversation too far forward. Now, specifically Eternal Fire, right? They had these positions last I checked, last I showed you guys before the map. But there has been a couple of adaptations, some of which were more prominent than others. Mostly Woxic, right? He was sort of the A main player. I said occasionally he'd go to B, but it felt like he was just wherever the hell he wanted to be that game. So look, let's just put him here because he's like the heart of the team, kinda. Zentaras didn't really change it up. He was staying towards mid, he was staying towards red. It was more sort of your Wicadia, who ended up being over towards B, sort of like that secondary B rotator. You had Calix, who moved into Cave, and then you had the Shift of Major, who was back over towards A for the majority of that. But then they were just incredibly dynamic on the CT side. It found some success, and I was pretty happy with what we saw. But then again, there were some things that we mentioned before the map that did come into play. Namely, there was never this Heaven Molly, and that cost them a couple of rounds, which would have definitely won them that map if maybe they had some extra little adjustments. And that's it for Eternal Fire's adjustments on Ancient. It was unfortunate, but it took all 24 rounds. They almost made it happen.
Damn straight. Another close game of Counter-Strike, and surprisingly so in a lot of ways. And what Mac was highlighting with the lack of Heaven Molly, there was multiple rounds where Bit was just able to jump up and get multi-kills from that position. So it's the little details of a map that you don't play, but is common on the meta. So the fact that they didn't prepare for that, which seems quite basic, is strange to see, but they pushed Na'Vi again.
Bro, I feel like at this point it would have been better for them that they lost 13-2 and just being okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's Ancient. We never expected to win it. Go into the break and go into the next map because this is just heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. Even in the end, it gets to 12-7 for Na'Vi by them losing to an eco again. Right? Then you win the round after that. You string them all together. It's 12-11. You just need the last one. You're 4v3, right? And then JL steps up and, delivers the round on B. It's like, these guys, they just can't close out.
Now, look, I want to give a quick public service announcement, or PSA for short, I think is what the kids are calling it out there. Because we are about to go into the fourth map of the best of 5, we give the players a longer break, right? Normally, they're only playing best of 3s, best of 5 for the finals. So they get a 30-minute break from end of match, as you can see on the screen right now, 23 minutes, 56 seconds, until they get into the next one. So refuel, get the bananas in you. We got the Banana Man, the $1 million Banana Man.
Yep. But there hasn't been a whole lot of bananas this season. Did you notice that?
I haven't been paying attention to the bananas. Have you?
I've had at least
I have been.
3 bananas.
Okay.
That's my banana count for
over this whole season.
Yeah.
That's limited bananas.
It is. It could have been better. I haven't been slacking on my banana consumption.
Can you tell? Do you feel the lack of potassium in your body?
I do. I do. Fortunately, I take about 7 different pills at this every morning now because I'm 30. My body is severely lacking.
You're an honorary American.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Look, boys, there's another thing that happens during this time. It's a chance for the coaches and the staff to, have some conversations with their players, try and recenter them and focus going forward, because Na'Vi just one map away going into Inferno, their map choice, and then Dust 2 as the final map of the series. Actually, this is Eternal Fire's map choice. My apologies. Now, something that I just mentioned was coaching, and something that Reddit, the place where all opinions matter, they've been discussing Taz as a cheerleader coach. I think that's how they've been framing him. Now, we have some clips that we could probably play and have a listen to. So let's do that now, and then we'll continue our conversation.
Round, boys. Good fucking round. Just relax a little bit. Really good that we show some fucking balls on them. They know we are not fucking afraid. They can do whatever they want. But you know what will happen with them? You're doing really good. These rounds are really good. You're fucking with their brains. Keep it up, Piano. Keep it up, boys.
Now, the reason we play these clips is not to continue the pylon of Taz.
No.
Is to look for some form of vindication. Now, we have 2 former coaches, one to my left, one to my right. And Yanko, you wanted to have a bit of a chat about this.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of this. Like, coaches start getting a bad rap because, what can you say during that timeout? Like, if you are not saying something tactical, and we don't play anything tactical that they say, because obviously it would be too revealing to what the team is trying to do. So you can only play bits where they're trying to say something, to the team, like a little bit motivating, a little bit to bring the energy up, which is a legit issue. If you feel like your team isn't communicating well enough, or the players are a little bit down, like, you need to try to get them fired up a little bit, because no team will play good CS by being quiet. in game. The more you communicate, the more it starts flowing, the better CS you're going to play.
No, for sure.
And I've heard it so many times from multiple experts about the importance of confidence in Counter-Strike. And I think that's something you can't, it's not like a science. It's not something you can quantify. How you inject confidence into players, it's probably dependent on the individual. But a coach like that, doing those steps, ideally, I imagine if they're doing their job right, they're delivering it, whether it's some player needs to be made to laugh, one player needs to be, bigged up.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
a balance.
It's a balance.
And each player requires something a little bit different, right? But in terms of you showing those clips, Janko's bang on. With these insights we get to the communication, it's a rarity, and it's something which is becoming more and more sure, but we're never going to have a whole tactical timeout with a strat breakdown. We're not in freeze time as the round is being called. Now, Janko, when you were coaching, there was a bit of a controversy, I guess we could call it. Well, it follows you everywhere.
What happened?
Well, Alex, would you like us to play the clip? You can have a listen and then we can have a conversation.
I would like that.
All right, let's have a play.
Just listen to this, guys.
No, this is not the one.
You're stressing about like where we miss some smoke or not a smoke. Guys are playing really good. You got this. Don't stress yourself about that random shit and just play the game, okay?
If someone dies this round, let's buy an op for Ladi next round, use the new smokes, and do the walk in secret with him holding heaven. Okay?
Yeah, that's good shit. We didn't really go like lots of people
do that
secret. Let's abuse it.
Listen, if they play heavy yard again, it's easy for you guys to read it. Then abort everything and just focus on killing them. Either killing them there or reacting on ramp, right? Because it was easy to kill them, but we were focused on throwing the smokes and all that shit. Okay? So let's just remember those two things. Let's go.
Now, there's a clear difference between the first clip and the second clip there. The main controversy is around the second clip.
One of them sounds like Blade, the other one sounds like Taz.
Yeah.
But you need to do both in like depending on the situation, right? But if you just show one of the two constantly, right, then that's going to create this period. This guy is just there cheering the team on, he doesn't do anything. Which obviously is not something that any coach standing behind any team does.
Now, the second one makes the coach look a lot better, right? Because of the tactical input, but it's also, giving the inner peek to the workings of the team and how they might approach things. And that's why we don't give away those type of comms, which is unfortunate because I one day would probably want to be a coach, but I don't really know what I'm going to do. So, I would love to hear more of what the coaches are doing and saying.
I mean, obviously, most of the work, we've said this a number of times too, most of the tactical work of a coach is going to come before the game begins. And then once you get into the game, you are kind of managing the environment, you are kind of managing the players, seeing who's getting frustrated, trying to help them out. And sometimes you're going to have a great read on a call. Sometimes you're going to have a great read, a play that you haven't done, a play that worked earlier that a player forgot about. But you're going to have those reads, but more often than not, you are trying to keep everything emotionally very positive.
And also, you look at the type of players that you have on the team. Look at Navi, for example. We heard it throughout this final. JL and Alexi both being constantly on the team's ass about communication, energy, all that sort of stuff. When you have players like that, obviously it makes it easier. And as a coach, you don't really need to do too much of that because the players are on point. But if you don't, then that's something you need to maybe work on and remind people of.
And I think something that we could say is here, take a look at the matches that Navi have played. How many times have we done a check-in where it's a Blade tactical timeout and we've heard what he had to say? Because I don't think I can remember
ever,
one, right?
not once.
So there's probably a
Actually,
reason
there
for
was
that.
in the Cologne final, right?
Possibly.
There was something, and it wasn't like too in-depth. It was mostly, I think, like you're aiming better than them, something like that, just take duels with confidence, something along those lines.
Yeah, a lot of it is just kind of like, hey, things are going great. Like, no need to stress. Like, hey, man, we've lost a couple rounds, but you know what? The rounds were perfect. We just failed at the post play. We failed at the close.
Players will have tunnel vision. Like, oh, this is horrible. This round was horrible. And they obviously don't. They see only their own POV, right? And you standing from behind can see, if this guy got this one frag, the round we go completely differently, and he failed on a guy in the back. Or if he didn't fail this one smoke, the call is fine. It looks terrible because 4 of us died in 5 seconds and they were all there, but it was all because of one thing. And then it's easy to get really negative about it, like, oh, they're reading us, we don't know what we're doing. But it's not that simple.
Yeah, all right. Well, look, gentlemen, do you think you've done enough to satiate the need of Reddit, Janko, or do you want to have one last word?
It has nothing to do with Reddit. I just I don't want it's painting like. And for some coaches, it's worse than others in a bad light. I'm not saying Taz is the best coach in the world and that, he's doing everything correctly and then this is just happening. It's just like it's a little bit unfair, it feels like, to put it just on that when you can't even show anything else besides that that the coaches might be saying. So yeah.
I will say the most baller coaching moment we've had in terms of the coaching check-ins here at Pro League has to be the Mytha timeout. The fact that we can tune into that one and just letting them stew in their juices after a clutch, and hearing him acknowledge that that's another way to implement a timeout was very cool, very gangster. But I'm fully in support of you. Even if I've been consuming the propaganda, it's been swaying me. I've been a bit sassy about Taz's timeouts.
Yes, Alex, this whole segment actually was because
it's an intervention, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I needed it.
But that's all right. I'm on the other side of this whole Myther thing. Like, I'm not exactly sure what the score was, but
you're like Trace. That's what Trace make a tweet about.
No, it's like if I lose a clutch like that, I'll take like I want my players, I want to like reassure and let them forget about it or whatever. The worst thing that can happen is a clutch happens and your players are frustrated and they get right back into a gun round or whatever, and they're still thinking about the clutch.
Yeah.
So you take a timeout if you lost a clutch like that, and most of the time as a coach you give them a set call where they don't need to think much or take much initiative themselves. You just try to make a read and you hope it works, and if that happens and you win the round, no one remembers the clutch anymore anyway. This way you're sort of doing them a favor.
Yeah, giving them the chance to cool down and reset.
Exactly.
Okay. Now,
it's like if you're on a run in basketball and you take a timeout so that they sit down and think, wow, these guys are on a run.
Yeah. Well, I don't get the normie sport reference because, I don't do sports and stuff. Jason, do you have something pertinent?
I just wanted to circle back and reiterate that it was a very badass moment, Alex. I'm with you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, then we can be split, and that's the great thing about being people. We can all have different opinions, but someone's opinion we need to hear from right now is going to be a little coach check-in. I think Trace has gone and chatted to... I don't know. Let's find out together, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, so we find ourselves after having caught up here with Eternal Fire just after the map here on Ancient, and I asked a simple question to Major. I was like, what happened here? And he goes on to explain to me that during the veto process, he was playing just a little bit of poker, so to say. Switching up forward, he says that, Navi plays really well. Then we go into Inferno, their map pick, so there's going to be a level of comfort there. That's just the Eternal Fire camp, though. We'll keep our eyes peeled.
Briefly got to catch up with JL after that third map of Ancient and posed a question to him. Did they firstly expect Eternal Fire to ban Mirage? They said no way in hell. They did not expect that to be happening. So for Ancient, they didn't really have too much to go off, as we kind of discussed. There's been only one official on record for Eternal Fire. They'd obviously reviewed that just in the instance that it could potentially slip in the map pool. They said they played it quite differently to how they expected. Lots of A-pops. That was very different from what the demo showed. Going into Inferno, though, JL saying they don't expect Eternal Fire to be playing it too different. Obviously, there's a hell of a lot of data on them, particularly here at EPL Season 20. So they think they've probably got the upper hand coming into the fourth map.
Oh, damn, this final is close right now. It's anyone's game, and it's not just about the result of the match. It's about that DHL MVP, ain't that right, Mac?
Yes, that is certainly right. Let's have a quick squiz at who's in the running for it at the moment. You guys at home, of course, get to cast your vote onto who you think is going to get the MVP, and your votes also count. That's pretty bloody cool.
Yeah, spending your Twitch channel points and put your money where your mouth is, really, at this point. It's anyone's game. It's JL, of course, leading with Ema as well coming into this final. And Ema's had a fantastic day in the office so far. We'll see if that keeps up. A great Anubis, Ancient locked out by JL, and it's all for the running. Let's have a look at the running mates.
Yeah, Woxic going to be the first up here, having a huge, incredible performance on Nuke, which was the kicker offer for the series. But since then, things have slowed down a little bit, still finding impact round to round, but some of the others definitely lifting around him. Let's have a look at who is next. Oh, JL.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That Ancient was fantastic. Me and Chad were laughing at the third re-peak on the long down the ramp in the last round of regulation, closing with a 13-11 right there.
Yeah.
The guy's an animal. Third re-peak gets a kill. He closes the game in style. JL on the B bomb site, bit of a rock.
Nothing crazy heroic just yet out of him, but Zentara, as you can say, a different thing. Again, big performance on Nuke, also doing so much on Anubis to try and keep Eternal Fire in that.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
He kept him in this game for sure on the T side on that big comeback, but it wasn't enough to take that. They'll have to follow up. However, they got to get past Ema if they're going to do so on that fourth map of Inferno with Dust 2 to close as well. I think Ema's going to be a pretty happy chap.
Yeah, also very impactful frags towards the end of Ancient. Ancient, making sure that they locked out those final couple of rounds that they needed, and it was just a tough one for Eternal Fire.
The whole way through for Ema, really, because he comes up with that 1v4 very early in the game, and he still ends with 28 kills. So fantastic game from him. Wonderful as well. A worthy mention from the young AWP player, looking good in this final so far. I don't know, Mac, what do you think? Where would you put your money in the proverbial mouth here?
It's hard now because of the scoreline, right? Like, it was 24 rounds on both those last two maps.
Pick a player, Mac. Pick a player.
JL.
Okay. A man of fine choice. Fine choice indeed. That's our DHL MVP check, and we'll be keeping an eye on that as the series progresses. And of course, after the series as well, when we have our Victor Navia right there jumping at the bit, we'll have to see what Inferno has in store. But we're not done with DHL, because we got another special delivery right down here. Ain't that right? We've got the mailbag brought in by fans. People have written in their thoughts, their questions, their concerns. Ain't that right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. All group stage, you were sending it online, but now we got it in person because we have a crowd, a very loud crowd as well, who are enjoying themselves. And Snacks MVP?
Snacks
is that
MVP?
one from yesterday?
I don't know. We'll ask Jason about that one, see what he thinks.
Yeah. What else is in here?
Have you vetted these boys? Or?
A couple of them.
Not really.
Okay, so some surprises available.
We've got Fly High, my driller. He was too young. Who are they talking about? Oni?
Owner Pixel, who hasn't streamed in 20 days or something.
He did disappear. Where's
He's
he
dead locked in right now.
He went outside with Donna for a little while, and they met up. And I think Arrow was only very rarely, but we haven't. I think he's playing Deadlock.
Yeah, hundreds of hours. Come on, get back on the
Shout out to Owner one time.
Jason might like this one. We are the Italians that you met outside the hotel. You are the coolest casters, guys. Support CS in Italy. Shout out Italy one time. So, Jason, bit Italian.
I am known to be a bit Italian, yes.
I spoke to a fan outside just this morning, and he asked me to sign a piece of paper, and I said, how big shall I sign it? And he said, the size of my forearm, I'm going to get it tattooed.
Oh dear.
Ooh. I don't know how that makes me feel.
Well, we can get
Did you sign it?
Maybe
I
to go to
signed
the
the piece of paper carefully and diligently.
I imagine so.
And your signature's got a little bit of gusto to it.
It's got
so
some
as a
gusto.
tattoo, it might be interesting.
I mean, yeah, I'm very interested.
I've got a little more than gusto in this submission.
All right.
I give money, you give backstage access, and I think it's fake, but there is €500 attached from Zach, Streetman TV. I don't know if we can get that going, but maybe if there was a real $500
I'd like to verify that is fake money right there. That is absolutely fake money. Sorry, Zach, it's going to cost you 500 real
Oh, it's
bucks.
from Big Party. okay.
It's a nice attempt, though.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Yeah, we
Bribery.
Yeah, a little bit of bribery.
Drinks on
Chad,
Zach tonight.
What's your price, Chad?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about that, Hugo. Let me get back to you. I'll send you a quote.
God damn, there are some things I will not read out, guys. Some of y'all are wilding out here. That's fine.
Okay,
With
save that for the green room, though. Bring it back.
Yeah, I'll bring it back. With love from Latvia. Shout out Latvia one time. Pretty cool place. I love Riga.
We got love from Croatia. JL Legend.
Woo!
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go.
There you go. Thank
Go
you.
Navi, Blade, autograph, please.
Another tattoo, potentially?
That's a super rare one, Blade. You got to
If
work
they
hard.
win, I'm sure you'll get it.
Yeah.
Champion is ESL, Eternal Fire. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. That's Sully_GKS on Twitter. Go follow that guy.
Okay.
Sally.
Is that like
Can we recap
hieroglyphs?
that one? Did they write it maybe vertically instead of
backwards, or-
horizontal?
I think
Yeah.
it's like don't dead open inside.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I've got one from Get Right actually.
Oh, okay.
This is a group one, so maybe we can all get involved in this one. It says, "Could I get a fuck flom?"
Guys, can you give us a fuck form?
On the count of three?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Fuck Flom!
Fantastic. Round of applause for that one. Love that for you.
Who asked for that one?
Someone's at the wrong
Get
form.
Right.
Get Right.
Get Right asked for that one.
Get Right. You know him?
I've heard of that guy.
Who's
Heard of
Flom?
him?
Some guy. Yeah.
I don't know, but fuck him.
I think he works for Facebook.
what
We've
else
got
we got?
someone playing the wrong game over. We've got Deadlock, Addict, Aware.
Is that from Steel?
Yeah,
I think
it
so.
might be.
That's probably what he's doing right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got one for you, Chad. Thank you, Sponge, for the shout out. Zelian, the Malta CS community. How can we grow the Maltese scene? And it has an email as well, which I won't read out loud, but maybe I'll give to you later.
Now, I don't want to... Look, we can assemble a Counter-Strike team and go to a Maltese land and try and win.
I'd love that.
Henry's here.
I
You're
would love
here.
that.
I'll
Max
fly
here. You don't live here.
Oh, yeah.
I'll fly out.
He's flying out for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
fine.
join
No,
you.
I won't.
And
I don't want to,
Hugo,
actually.
that's our 5.
That's a thing.
We've got 5.
Okay.
Kiyashima, he can come and coach.
Yeah.
Normally.
And Punyanya can come and make content.
The problem could be in there, yeah.
And I don't know how we can grow Multi's Counter-Strike, unfortunately. It's a small island.
It's a tiny island, and it's inconvenient in some
What
ways.
if we?
In some ways.
What if we develop the technology to terraform and doubled Malta's landmass? And then slowly increase the population to around 3 million, whereby there were more active Counter-Strike players.
500,000 here now.
Exactly. So that's why I'm doubling the landmass.
Let's triple it if we
You know
could,
what?
yeah.
While we're at it,
Yeah.
let's triple it.
Yeah, there's lots of water
And
around.
then finish those skyscrapers. You wouldn't need to triple it.
No,
Oh.
Jason, let's triple the landmass and let's make it green.
Let's make it green.
Let's make it green.
Yeah. Make Malta green again.
Okay, my
Make
new
it
place has
rain.
heaps of space. We could just, start hosting LANs.
Okay.
I'm sure my neighbors would love that.
Yeah, I bet they would.
What else we got there? Anything else, gentlemen?
I got one more.
I've got one more for
Last
the
one.
boys.
Great experience. Shout out to Miri Albania is Discord server.
Okay. Oh, that
There you
was the bloke that Trace was talking to before.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Shout
Well,
out to that guy.
I'm glad they're having a great experience.
Yeah,
and
me too.
that's it for the mail. Thanks for coming.
I do not recognize this man.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
Merciless.
Wow, Devour lands that first shot.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What the fuck? Is this heaven? I'm Inspector Rad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
We got any leads yet?
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, cheat code, free smoke. Game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the red. Solid from Xantares. Oh, nice!
He can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Xantares. Alexibe. Eternal Fire. Na'Vi. Fight.
Well, it is Eternal Fire, it is Na'Vi, and we are finding ourselves into that 4th map. I'm here with Freya Spears. We're about to walk you right into this one, Freya.
A first time for everything.
Yes,
True.
indeed.
Not for Inferno, though, because we're looking over on the Eternal Fire side of things. 5-map win streak, including a hell of a lot of games here at ESL Pro League, particularly when we're looking at that Vitality series, Trace. What was that? 3 OTs they managed to get over them to eliminate them in that quarterfinals.
Yeah, and for Vitality to get taken out right here, all that matters in this moment is we're going to be bringing you the best possible action that we can. We're going to be your new commentators, at least taking over right now. And what does that leave us?
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the up. A second shot. It's a straight.
What can you say about that one? We've got ourselves Inferno.
That was something.
They wait all season and they try and jump into the grand final. Alex, I will not be having it. This could be the last map here at ESL Pro League. Na'Vi sitting pretty 2-1 in this series, and we go to Inferno, but Eternal Fire have played this so many times.
This is one of the most well-drilled maps for Eternal Fire. I got Hugo Baron, we got Magmate. And we're coming into a map that, I mean, after 13-11s, you know, narrow misses from Eternal Fire through Anubis, through Ancient. I agree with Yanko that it could be degrading, you know, their mental tenacity, your mental fortitude. It might be waning coming into this map, now staring down the barrel of a potential reverse sweep after Eternal Fire did find map 1. But there's another universe where they get right back to regular scheduled Eternal Fire programming and they get comfortable on this map quick, Hugo.
Anything can happen here. We've already learned from that from this series. A map stolen away at the top of the day, but Na'Vi have really come back swinging despite a scary Anubis. Ancient looked a lot more cleaner, even if the scoreline didn't necessarily dictate that.
Ooh, Ima. About to get tested. Get that first bit of information, but the bomb yet to be spotted, dinked down, and you better believe Eternal Fire, they're going to hit that accelerator.
Fast into this A site. It's going to be bit in the site. Alexi playing the lip of the smoke. He's in trouble right now, but they jump right in. Glock overwhelms these 2 A anchors, and it's going to be Eternal Fire surely with a pistol.
Yeah, there was nothing they could do about that one. Empty-handed on A. Clean conversions as well from Eternal Fire. The fact that Woxic as well hitting early shots with the USP bodes very well. One of the more comfortable maps for him. Expect to see high impact.
In this situation, surely you just get out of there being untouched with as your JL, right? Go and hide with Wonderful. If you're thinking about forcing in the second round, which isn't necessarily the worst idea on a CT side, Inferno's the map to do it.
Yeah, you can get a lot of smokes. We saw Na'Vi even do that on Nuke when they lost the pistol. They forced up, not with MP9 armor, like a lot of the teams do, but they went for 5-7 Kevlar smoke, and they just tried to stall it out with putting smokes and ramp at that top side. So, yeah, reasonable save. Eternal Fire with a clean pistol, and this is a very exciting team to watch on the T side. I'd say Inferno T side can be very tough, but Eternal Fire have shown a lot of tenacity here. Very good at the XX. They avoid B more than most teams do. They love these short, long splits, these apps, pops, these in-your-face plays.
They love the banana control too, though. You know, Steel, of course, showing us their utility usage over towards that side of the map yesterday. And you better expect to see a bit of action at banana, maybe this round as well. Bomb coming this direction. Madja trying to lead the charge with a molly. But Na'Vi not sending too much and not showing their hands just yet.
Yeah, it's a ballsy second round force. Putting trust in their team being just better. Eternal Fire, though, they tend to handle these rounds with a degree of poise. It's rare to see them completely caught out on the opponent with a lesser weapon. I mean, they've got, what, 3 AKs, 2 MAC-10s? What a lovely blend for your second round buy. You can get some info with their more risk-taking of Calix and Mercadia, who seem to both be gathered in apps. So I think we've got a good idea as to where this one ends. And Na'Vi have gambled incorrectly. Just Wonderful and Bit here, as they're making no secret of Bracket's control being taken.
Ooh, there is no molly for this pit position, so if Wonderful can drop that smoke and play around it, then there's a chance for a little bit of an upset. Double pit setup can be incredibly strong just to buy the time, and now you're going to see Madja continue to condition with a smoke towards CT. Calix dinks. Do Eternal Fire still commit?
They're taking their sweet time. I mean, they have to commit now. It has to be the object of their affections. B players don't move a muscle. This is so slow, so methodical. And now we do see Wonderful down. It falls down to Bit. One man, a 5-7, and a dream.
And only 20 seconds. This can get out of control. Bit needs to land a clinical headshot, but a smoke fade favors Madja, and they take the site. And probably with that, the round.
Yeah, threatening all the same. Bit did his best to puff up his chest. I mean, what? He brought Calix low.
He's holding his shot, but that's fine. They don't know how close he is.
Yeah, he's really closed this gap, hasn't he? JL going to be looking this direction. There's the info, and it's all gone wrong. At that range, the MAC-10 spray can go all over the place, and that's what we just witnessed.
Crouch spray means you're panicking. That's what that means. So, yeah, not ideal on the hunt, but Na'Vi get out into what will be a follow-up eco round, and still a threatening round with 3 SMGs and some pistols saved along.
All 3 AKs for Eternal Fire going to get out of dodge, get the distance to survive the explosion. And Eternal Fire converting off the back of another pistol. Okay, Na'Vi still have that half-wire moving into round 3 as well. They picked up that MAC-10 along with the Julies of Alexi B, so it's almost going to be the same buy. They might even invest into some extra utility here. We'll have a look.
Yeah, Wonderful got caught out a little bit by the progression up long. It was, they knew they didn't have it, but just caught walking around a little lackadaisical. But as you said, just going to be essentially just the saved weapons, a couple of bits and bobs around it, just spending a couple of $100 to try and keep their third round relatively threatening. Ouch.
Oh,
okay.
That'll do.
A little bit of homework goes a long way.
Eternal Fire, 5-on-4 here. We talk about their map track record. It is fantastic, right? 5 map winning streak here on Inferno, 4 of them at ESL Pro League, including a win over Vitality. Because, yeah, you can look at Na'Vis and go, the numbers aren't as great, but they're the ones playing consistently, the tier 1 opposition. They're the ones falling to Vitality, falling to Liquid, but wins over similar statured teams. Even just the fact that Eternal Fire took down Vitality in that quarterfinal, and the way they did it as well, makes me believe that we have a chance for a 5-map BO5 tonight.
I don't hate this. Early reblock at the top of Banana, and then a full stack from Na'Vi on A. Eternal Fire thinking about this one, but the MAC-10 going to at least hunt, scout out some information. Oh, the quick switch. Mercadia, he hits the ground.
That's worse than the crouch spray. I'll say that much at least. Eternal Fire forced back to B, but there's no one here.
Like, none of these have been particularly costly, but it does show discomfort.
Yeah. Well, it shows stress, right? The pressure of this moment. You've had a longer break now. You're coming in even a little bit colder to this fourth map.
Even some misthrown utility coming in left and right, but Eternal Fire, so far, so good. Na'Vi, they're going to be buying into the next round. So we'll see if they opt to try and just suffocate the economy, go for those AKs. It looks exactly like that's what is happening here. But Madja finds JL. Spot's wonderful there. And it should be all A-okay. Holding in this position at Banana. You're far enough away to live, but they're going to pack their bags and go the other way completely. Ima, a misread going down towards the bottom of Banana. Great call from Eternal Fire, and all four here should survive.
Got to see Na'Vi get activated very early in this map. I want a clean gun round of them to start. Right, we had a very questionable 4-18 game for Bit on Anubis, but he stepped up massively come that next map. That comfort choice for Na'Vi, the map they never expected to play in this series.
Yeah.
But Eternal Fire didn't pull the wool over their eyes. However, I admire the attempt. 13-11. They've really brought the heat every single map of this series.
Well, we often talk about Na'Vi being the best Mirage team in the world, and EF felt like they wanted to try something different today. The fact it went 13-11, the fact that they probably should have taken it to overtime, I mean, hard to shake off, but I'm sure it's doable. And Eternal Fire starting strong on Inferno, their map pick. That's got to be filling them with some more confidence. Going to get the mojo flowing once again. Good damage onto JL. They've really humbled him. Oh dear! Oh, miscalculations! They go both ways.
Oh dear!
Dunks on JL. Oh, he can't give him donut either. Gets Santares low. A dink. Hang on, Calix ready. He's holding for this exact push to this exact clear from Bit. A gift for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they'll take that reward every day of the week, and Eternal Fire don't jump the gun. They get a resmoke at B. They just group up. They know even if they walk back into a 4v2, at least they do it together.
Felt like a bit of that sunken cost fallacy coming into effect with Ima really trying to go for a refrag.
I think one wonderful to fight here. I'd rather he just saves. That smoke comes down, just get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Eternal Fire are never in a million years going to give you an entry. And even if they do, that's just tempting you back into failure.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd be intrigued to know the team comms there. Like, it could have been something as simple as JL saying he's going to nade, Ima not hearing it. Or sorry, Ima saying that and JL not hearing it.
The Grenadier here for Na'Vi, cycling that Molotov as well. Every little bit helps on the CT side of Inferno. Money's rough enough on CT.
Yeah.
It gets rougher when you go to the most utility-based map in the pool.
Speaking of, look how much is carried across from Eternal Fire. Not only all the rifles, but you got 2 incendiaries, a molly, 2 nades, a couple of bangers. That's extra money that goes a long way.
To me, this game isn't won in the first half, obviously not, but it's really, whether Na'Vi have an answer for Eternal Fire's CT side, and that I expect they should, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see an 8-4 T side for Eternal Fire, but still Na'Vi managed to pull this back and make this a really interesting game. There are clear holes in the Eternal Fire's defense. They play a very risky style. They like to gamble. They like to leave Madja alone on that B-bomb site. I think that's a very exploitable move, as well as he has been playing, as well as he even played on that last map. He is not the star of the show. He should not be the star of the show. So Eternal Fire off to a hot start, but we're early days here.
Great AG on a JL, close range. Calix goes down out of nowhere. This is getting explosive. And Wakadia, he knows that there's a gap here.
Great read.
Gets away with that. I mean, that's going to disrupt everything for Na'Vi. You have to worry about CT. They're trying to figure out the setup now. Alexi B goes Ruins. Watches out for CT. Wakadia, he might overcook it here. Might feel like he has to make the next play, but this is a nice position to just burrow into. Anticipate the clear. Alexi B's done a lot of that. Beautiful. Nice work from Alexi. Relieves the stress.
It's a very scary situation, but Wakadia can't really play. He has to camp out there because it's the most obvious move.
Yeah.
Because they heard everything. Bits on the flank now, bites the bullet, and takes the shot to Madja. 1-for-1's fine. They have such a huge advantage that Eternal Fire feel a little scared, timid about going into this B-bomb site, expecting the stack. Smoke might just be a prerequisite to saving here in this 2v4.
Looking at the money, Wakadia all out of cash, and they are just trying to get these AKs as far away from Na'Vi as possible.
Does make a hell of a lot of difference on CT side.
Yeah, especially holding Banana.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if Na'Vi even hunt for it or if they're just happy to crack the egg, get that first round on the board. I know I'd be incredibly positive about that.
That felt awkward for Wakati because he gets all this space, but it's like Eternal Fire don't actually put any pressure B. They get smoked off, and I feel like they're just hoping that Na'Vi won't clear him out. Obviously, Eternal Fire know Wakati's position is known about, and so that's exactly why Alexi comes gunning for it. But if Na'Vi don't move, they're in a horrible spot, right? They're going to get split, they're going to get exec'd. I feel like we needed pressure on that B site from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, of course, as you mentioned, the smoke was there. It's hard if you go through it. There could be 2 CTs looking straight at the smoke, so it's just the risk that they didn't take this time, and Na'Vi navigate the round incredibly well to get that first on the board, but can they double down? That's the big question here. Sending many numbers towards Banana again. And this time Eternal Fire is going to be throwing that half-wall smoke that we dove into yesterday. We'll see if Xantares is going to be able to open things up with it. Another molly towards Car. HE to follow. Good damage. Should go on to JL. Again, going to get plastered down to 32.
Yeah, the nades have been finding JL at the start of this one. No doubt about that. I think I've seen multiple Xantares HEs finding JL.
And an Emo one as well.
Yeah, that happened. Brackets under scrutiny. The smoke implies as such a lurk smoke on the bulk as well. So now the A players feeling scrutiny, and 3 locked in on this A site. Forces out a big util dump. With still 60 seconds left, the CTs are down to their last smoke. This is actually looking very good for EF.
But it's in the right place. Alexi ready to drop the first sign of any commitment from Eternal Fire. He's not going to jump the gun. And Eternal Fire can't fake anymore. That is their fake. It's expired. It's done. And now Na'Vi might even cheat a third player over towards B. Great smoke timing for Alexi. If anything, a little early, but he knows that Eternal Fire probably grouped up at this B bomb site right now. It's far too quiet on the map. Alexi going to make a play. They've got nades out. He could kill them all.
Flash from JL. Push through. Alexi B not ready for Madja. Safe from the flash, tucked in.
Again.
Bacardia catches the search this time of Ime. Rotation required. Wonderful gets there, but he's smoked off and contemplating a push through. Xantares will catch JL. There's nothing here for Wonderful. Nothing at all. Xantares can't believe his luck. Gets a freebie.
Incredible patience from Eternal Fire. Managing to catch Alexi on that pop through the smoke. I thought he was just going to stand there. I thought he was in the perfect spot, but made the play, and unfortunately it didn't go Na'Vi's way. And Eternal Fire keeping it incredibly clean. There you go.
Just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I mean, what, 2 of the 3 players at the top of Banana were blind. Just happened. Madja was positioned in such a way that he had the full vision and managed to bring down the Finn before things could go awry.
Yeah.
Very nice. So here we go. You get to see it. Madja just actually was turned. He's just stared in the wall. I don't know whether the flash would have caught him regardless, given his position. But yeah, that really just came too comfortable for Eternal Fire, and a little bit of a face palm for Alexi. We've got 2 simultaneous watch parties. If you've just joined us as well, Eternal Fire fans are so passionate. They've got 2 different parties in 2 different cities to watch this one.
That's mad. That's insane.
I mean, yeah,
the support
that we're even seeing here in Malta, it's beyond comprehension. It's very exciting to see the Eternal Fire's fan base, growing as its Turkish Counter-Strike team find themselves in an S-tier grand final for the first time.
Well, there's been that conversation about, people saying Eternal Fire isn't a tier 1 team, but at the moment they are making a statement. They are putting their submission in to be one.
Yeah, back in the day.
This dub today, ooh.
Like your invite applications, you had to submit your screenshots. Nade from JL. Let's see how this battle wages on. Every time he does a little bit of damage, but this time Xantares respects it.
Not really seeing that top B smoke for Eternal Fire, the kind of standard half-full smoke that Xantares often pushes through. It has a bit of a gap so he can fight Car. Haven't really seen Eternal Fire make use of that, giving a lot of respect to Na'Vi's utility at the moment and looking to just play retake Banana, but spam through by JL. Starts very strong for Na'Vi again.
Takes out the carry straight away. Xantares leading the charge in the kill feed for EF, so someone else is going to have to stand tall. In terms of these 4v5s, Eternal Fire has been one of the better teams here at ESL Pro League Season 20 to get back into these rounds, converting like 1 in 3, I think it is. So we'll see if this is one of those 3.
It's a good map to do it. Slow down, repump with your smokes, and try to take that 4-on-2 on the B site. Alexi fighting ahead. Might choose
Dangerous.
against this, yeah. They get a long exec in right now. This is spooky, but Ima's playing over it. He knows it's a fake. They're going to hit the footsteps. They know it's coming. Or maybe a cancel here. I think Eternal Fire also missed a smoke.
Yeah, miscomms. Everyone looking both ways.
This is weird.
Really weird. But they're going to go. They're just going to
Frontside smoke. Frontside smoke? No.
Busting.
Yeah, okay. Incendiary from Alexi. He's going to have to adjust to that new smoke grenade.
Oh, for a plant?
Just trying to plant in open sight. His face is sticking out the smoke.
Oh, dear.
What a bizarre round. You can see how Na'Vi perplexed as to how what their intentions were in that one.
I get it on a pistol. I even get it on an anti-eco. But if you think you're going to stick the bomb with 10 seconds in a rifle round, no chance. Na'Vi can spray you through. That's if you don't walk through.
Yeah, I think that smoke just popping right as they were considering the exec. It really kind of put a spanner in the works of their plans. Results in attack timeout, and I think that sounds like about right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Go back to these A hits, right? Wakadi's getting a lot done on the lurks. Try and throw your B exec and do something more contact on A, because I want to see these rifles go crazy.
Take note of that one. That was off the back of a Na'Vi tactical, and it did convert to a round. That was the first Na'Vi tack.
Yes.
Yep, 3 blade conversions in a row.
Shout out Blade, getting his round. And it is starting to turn the economy around. They'll have to do it the hard way. Not just this round, but probably the next as well.
Are they sending us a message with these CSGO graffitis? That's the question.
Is that smoke you were
There's
talking
the smoke
about?
you wanted, Hugo. You got it.
Finally. Now, they used it once before. Gonna give the room, Na'Vi. Not giving it any respect. 3 HEs, 4 HEs down Banana, I think that was, from the CT side. Oh, there's the rifle reaping its rewards and headshotting Bit in the apartments. I think most teams have struggled stopping Eternal Fire on this apartment's play, and they're going to speed up the pace of the kill.
There's some frantic comms coming through, so you know that they are trying to make their way in here. Ooh, Ima going to be able to snatch one away on Calyx, but no more damage done. Flank is going to be dealt with him with JL falling. The B site's open. Where do Na'Vi send their pieces?
Plant your feet, take a break, and let Na'Vi spread back out before you recommit. Whichever site you're going to hit is going to be weaker unless Na'Vi go for a crazy gamble. Looks like they're considering it. Alexi resmokes B, starts cheating back. Will Maja figure this one out?
So much uncertainty for Na'Vi now.
I really like this call, though.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from Ima.
That's not a lurker you've killed, so it only makes you more convinced. Awkward angle for Wakadia. Didn't know he was open.
Their advantage is disintegrating before our very eyes. Magi is going to be able to take B space. That CT smoke should still be up.
Oh no.
He wins that.
Whoa.
Oh, he's dead. He's surely dead. Ima's got him locked in. Whoa, and balls on Magi to try and get away with that one. Maybe Woxic can come up clutch here. A 1 versus 2, both coming in from CT, trying to slip away from Banana. And he does isolate the Ima jiggle.
It's quick.
Very quick on the AWP. Now we get an AWP head-to-head. He managed to have Zywoo in his pocket. Can he put Wonderful in there too? Goes for the roundabout maneuver. No smoke available, but the kit is present. Can run the clock down a little bit. Woxic's going to start piecing this together. That's a good idea as to where Wonderful's gone off to. Here's him now. The Incendiary will force it into the fire.
Yeah.
Wonderful!
Yeah.
Wow!
That's such a good molly. If he mollies in front of Banana, Woxic can peek behind it, but he mollies, forcing Woxic to either call the bluff and not face at all in the round, or immediately re-peek into a scoped orb. That's a great play for Wonderful. And now the cheers are coming through. Eternal Fire fans outnumbered here in Malta.
Still making a little noise though. Incredible shot out of Wonderful. Outsmarted, outplayed, and it puts that third on the board. Na'Vi not letting Eternal Fire run away with the game just yet, but again, Eternal Fire's economy was so good, they're going to buy again. Big dunk straight onto Ima, but he's still going to be able to hold on to Banana control, but for how long?
I mean, this is already hanging on by a thread. He's got spam from Alexi to try and bait him in. Hope he goes overlooked. Alexi playing a very dangerous game. Both of them have taken heavy licks of damage. Wonderful posted for this. Calyx, he did it once. Can he do it again?
This is a far harder shot to hit, though. The orb, inherent advantage. And it's got a rifle to boot.
Oh.
Even if you kill Wonderful, you're getting traded here, buddy.
Walk up right side, scope holds your left, pause, and clear. Oh! Calix again!
It's quick.
In the head-to-head on Bit. Oh, and he actually gets away, flashes the AWPer off the line. Wonderful! Oh! Meets his demise at the hands of Calix. And JL next victim. They are picking Na'Vi apart on this T side.
Alexi waving that white flag. Get the hell out of there.
Bro!
What?
Calix, he is looking just so inspired towards apartments right now. It's back-to-back rounds that we've seen him isolate an individual duel with Bit and win it. And we always talk about Bit and his apartments holds and how comfortable he is in that position. Calix is making him quite the opposite.
Yeah, he won a major in flow state and boiler. He barely left that position on two sides.
Oh,
Bit can't even get there.
He flashes him off the line, runs him down, closes the gap, and completely overlooked. JL frustrations bubble to the surface. And every time I see the emotions on Na'Vi, I can't help but be reminded of the best of fives historically for their in-game leader.
Oh, dear.
I think they're doing it for him. You know, the full Homer Simpson. They're doing it for him as opposed to Maggie Simpson. They're doing it for Alexi B. You know, there's an extra kind of a want, an extra need in the Na'Vi camp right now, just to say that, you know, look, that's not who we are. We don't struggle in best of fives, but if this starts falling through your fingertips, is Cologne brought into question? You know, can we do it in the full 5-map series? Eternal finally took down Ancient. I think their confidence is being shaken here. It's being tested by Eternal Fire, and with a T-half like this, it could spiral.
I mean, this series has even just been the talk of resets, right? Not just like Bit resetting from Anubis into Ancient and turning that completely 180, but Eternal Fire getting two heartbreaking losses, back-to-back maps, now coming in with this gumption on a T side of Inferno. They're not going to give up tonight.
Yeah.
They're not going to go down. They're going to fight the entire way. That's what we've learned this tournament.
I mean, is Bit feeling confident in a FAMAS duel with Calix? That's the question. If I'm him, I'm dropping Pit ASAP, and he has.
That spammer is exactly
I'm
what
here,
that
by the
is.
way.
Yeah, I'm definitely still here. You should be careful. Waste more time off that clock. Wicardia does anything but.
Commendable confidence, and this is a play that needs confidence to make it work. Flash across the top of short isn't going to work for Xantares, but there's 3 more coming out of the holes.
Now you know where Bit is. Now you know where he is. You can jump out. Wicardia does exactly that. Strafes through. Bit does deliver the headshot to Calix. Overlooks Wicardia. Here we are. In there, overlooked but traded. Woxic makes a round out of it. That was about to be the very end. Instead, by finding Imma. There's a world where Magic can do an awful lot from that position. Woxic puffing up his chest, throwing every nade he can possibly find and scrape together. And Beacon, they're lining up for Magic. Can't finish the job. 18 HP though, or 19 to excuse me. What is he supposed to do with this?
Ooh, Woxic can't hang here forever. He's got to consider that Alexi could come round, and yeah, the Glock is out, but it's still 2 shots. It's still 2 shots, and Alexi's naded him perfectly, down to half health. 1 bullet will do it. He's running out of time, and Woxic finds that Glock tap to take Eternal Fire to 7 on the T side. What an explosive execute. Wicardia, a ripe time for a double entry.
And Woxic sends a little message there after winning the round. 7-3. Looking to find a few more rounds here in the first half of Inferno. You're looking at the money of Na'Vi. They're down to an eco. Just a Deagle for Wonderful. Not much else. Couple of 5-7s. Arguably can be impactful here on Inferno. But Eternal Fire have been doing such great work here on the T side. Can they back it up in that second half is the big question.
I mean, if you can get yourself up to 8, which you should be, you can get yourself up to 9.
That's big maths.
I don't know how much I'm counting on Na'Vi. Unless one of these next 2 rounds goes their way, it does feel out of their reach. Wicardia, he's got to deal with some close quarters Deagle. You can see the difference in his stance. Oh, just fell off, just looked away. Info for Wonderful. Alexi's solo, bro.
Yeah. Needs to smoke.
Has a second.
Yeah. Buys time.
Na'Vi
could completely change the stack. They could, yeah, I love this call. What a nice move. It's very quiet. They heard that player drop off balcony. It's enough reason to make just a 5-man gamble. You're buying next anyway. And Na'Vi have a great shot to win this round. Oh me, oh my. Eternal Fire walking into danger. Or are they?
They're sending them back. They're going to throw some utility over towards top mid, maybe try and bait out the stack or sell a double fake. Bomb starting to come this way as Maja commits here. Woxic, pivotable.
Maja's going to find out just how many players are in store in this site. They're tucked in pretty heavy, and I think he's worked it out. What a read. Piecing it together. He sees 3 swinging in, but that bomb gets dropped 14 seconds. Wait a second.
Bitch rush on the side. He's going through that smoke.
Through?
Cover him.
Oh, man. Bit nearly did enough there to stop it before it even got planted.
There's an AK. Alexi, they're going for this no matter what.
Has Kev. Kind of an app side. If they can kick up enough of a pass through short, through long smoke. And Orc recovered. Threatening. Alexi walks through. This is an important fight for Alexi.
Wow.
Zantares gets away with murder. Drops into Wonderful Steeg though, and now Wicardius comfortable on the side. Double peek, tucked in, overlooked, and round.
That's that no-kick call. As soon as they get enough kills to stem the bleeding, they tuck in. Pit doesn't peek, Sight doesn't peek, and Eternal Fire know they can play the clock. And that was Na'Vi's chance of having an AWP in the last round. It had to be a save, but the 4v3 was too tempting, and that speaks as to how desperate they are to win rounds right now. They're fighting for 4 on the CT side. They're going for retakes.
It's Na'Vi as well, right? They are one of the best CT-sided teams in the world right now. So this is looking real good for EF. This is looking real good for any Dust 2 fans we have out there.
I'm going to reiterate what I said in that first half. I still think if a 4th round comes through for Na'Vi, they can still win this game.
Yeah.
If they've done their homework, if they know what they're up against. But right now, Eternal Fire are calling a magical match right now. Calyx walking out, abs caught in the air.
And the trade is necessary from Wicardia. Bit holds on. He didn't need to overcook it there. There was no trade potential. Put it all onto his shoulders and was unable to convert it.
Eagerness.
Yeah, it's a good trade at times. This time it's resulted in a Wicardia death that does give Na'Vi the edge into our final round. As Hugo's outlined, there's still faith in Na'Vi should they find 4, and they're a man ahead in pursuit of it.
Look at Bit, though. He's searching.
Very, very proactive in a man advantage.
Really clear this.
Yeah, Maja might be able to end up finding Bit here, and it could cause some awkward situations.
Bit's going to pop up, and he's going to shoot Maja in the back of the head.
Or Maja runs back, but he finds the gap instead. Are they going to stop? But even if they do, they won't know. They'll think this is impossible. There's no way Bit could be behind us. Maja's calling A's clear, but Bit is playing this like a genius. He's not even popped out. He's going to let them run over his head, and this is a Na'Vi 4th round.
How has he done this? Bit gets 2 players. Knife out, bomb out, not prepared. And it's a 4th round for Na'Vi, delivered by proactive aggression on the defense. 4-8. Can Na'Vi turn this around and lift the trophy here on our 4th?
They will come again.
I'm coming triple.
Ready, stop.
Flash up. Go in. Go in.
Rushing A.
All three.
Going close. Wait, one is out already. One is out. He's out for sure.
One.
Nice.
Nice, guys. Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
You can hear it from Na'Vi's comms right there that they do not believe that this Inferno is anything short of winnable. They have got an 8-4 scoreline to work with. They are a 4-round behind, but a pistol could make that feel very, very small very, very quickly. I'm joined by Hugo and Mac as we get ourselves situated for this 4th map second half in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 20. Up next, Dust 2. Will EF be able to weather the storm of the Na'Vi T side?
Hey, that's if we get to Dust 2. We'll see if Na'Vi can complete the comeback. At the moment, all tucked away, waiting for Eternal Fire to maybe make an aggressive maneuver, but they've gone for the El Clasico. Zentares, solo 1B, and Eternal Fire ready just to pop reactively if Na'Vi goes straight up the guts.
Who's holding this between Woxic and Calix?
Top Balk, I think, or Calix. He's still under, but he's looking right. They hear some steps, but this is all bait. This is all a fake. It's a flash in the middle to catch the nades. Ricardi with an entry in, and needs to activate, and Woxic denies with a P2K. Best of the game with this gun right now. Woxic taking another shot down middle. Bit revenge, but not for long. This is a slaughter right now. Na'Vi getting toasted.
Oh, and Alexi, look at him. The in-game leader brain kicks in. I just want the plant. He gets away with it. Wow. How has he pulled that off? I know I sound like an idiot hyping up a plant, but that does mean a whole lot for Na'Vi.
It's all they can get in this round, so you'll take what you can do. Zentares, really no one wanting to throw this round away. He wouldn't even run through the smoke on the plant there. He'll finish it off. He knows Alexi's coming for him, and listen to Eternal Fire scream.
Yeah. That is discipline from Zentares. I think it was a smart decision not to go through, you know, in hindsight. Oh, he could have stopped the plant, but if they get this round, if they can convert up against a force from Na'Vi here, then that sets them on 10.
Well, you see, Mac, hindsight is a beautiful thing. So if Na'Vi win this round, not running at the plant would look like a silly idea, would look like a silly decision. But until that point, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, it looks good. Zentares gets an M4, full Kev, defuse kit. He could not have a better buy into the second round of the game.
But look at Na'Vi. There's less Galils than I thought.
That's
more
true.
Secondaries and a whole bunch of util.
A lot of grenades. Woxic's throw is going to be demolished by the end of this game. Win or loss. That rifle put to use. JL 3 and 8, but a consequential kill. He tries to double up. Zentares disallows.
Yeah, good work from Zentares there. He knew he was trapped. An aggressive attempt from Alexi B, walking through. Wicardia comfortable here. Is he?
Should be. Supports there.
Yeah.
Bit does get his entry, but Woxic just tucks up in middle. They don't care. They'll play a retake if they have to. Little does he know, aggression in Boiler wins the round, but Wonderful's now got a path to this site. Hold up a second. Are they cooking?
They could be. That's smoke.
They are dangerously close to cooking here, Hugo, because now the bomb can go down. Lineup, is a decent molly. Doesn't spread initially.
Oh, and the gap. That's dirty.
Oh, they're cooking. They're cooking real trouble here. Eternal Fire in jeopardy. Woxic has to be the hero. Wicardia has to save them. The kit's in mid.
Oh, dear.
10-second defuse ahead of them. They find it quickly, cleanly. Bit up in the 1v2. What can he do? He's isolating and bursts. 5 bullets is all he has to work with. And the M4 comes through. It prevails with enough time for the 10-second defuse. And Woxic has some words for Na'Vi after that one. They make him sweat. They make him work. And Maja, he watched that whole thing from the grave.
Bro, he threw his mouse to the side a little bit when he was fist pumping at him. Imagine if he got off the defuse.
No, thank you.
Didn't happen.
I don't want to imagine horrible things like that.
Eternal Fire, get that one. Na'Vi with a plant. You better believe they're going to be getting that hero AK dished across to Bit. Let's see what he can do here.
If anything, this could dig the grave deeper. I don't blame Na'Vi for making this call with the damage they've done, but about that hindsight, it seems like it's all come up in favor of Eternal Fire.
Yeah. Okay.
10-4, and Na'Vi, they're not all in. They can still get a buy round next, but they've got a chance here to make it interesting. AK coming out for Bit.
Progression utility up banana. Just looking to deny information from Eternal Fire. No one going through with it, and it is just going to be a group up at mid. Maybe a pop out of Boiler. Bit. He's exploring options dry. full contact.
With an AK, no less. So the warning shot's been fired.
If there was a man for the job, you'd put your money on bits. Woxic not considering it. They could wrap long, but right now with the moto smoke down, RV walking into a double setup on short. Eternal Fire put their pieces in the right place. And now they have a crossfire. This is fantastic work for Eternal Fire. This round should be on a plate right now. Can they pick it up and chomp it down? Missed Eagle shots. The AK has done nothing, and a single bullet connects. But it's Eternal Fire, just 2 rounds away from a 5th map. Domination.
Yeah, that's where I'm awkwardly thinking this is going. Eternal Fire showing that they mean goddamn business.
Yeah, I'd love to get some check-ins with Ankara and Istanbul, the watch parties that the Eternal Fire fans are having over in Turkey.
Without audio, preferably, because otherwise we'll lose our hearing.
Yeah, that's true too. But yeah, just to see them, if Eternal Fire do convert that would be awesome to check in with them, just to see the energy of the arenas that they're currently watching this game from.
This is unbelievable. I mean, you know, we always knew Eternal Fire had a shot in this series, but the fact that they are doing this so dominantly, the most dominant map in the series so far. They won Nuke 13-8, but 2 very close losses, and now they're poising to go into Dust 2 with the momentum of a momentous win.
There's yet another Blade Tactical. The last one converted to a round, and if this one does, Na'Vi can start to have the conversation about a comeback here on Inferno, but a T-side comeback, they'll need full momentum to make that one happen.
LexiB's trying something towards mid as well. JL starting to try and take top banana control once the weathers the incendiary barrage. A jump spot for info. Risky business from Xantares. Needs the flash. Magic tucks sandbags. No molly on JL. Will not be able to take this fight alone, and forced out by the logs. Util and dips. He's not interested in taking a 1v2. His life more valuable than that, but it feels like Na'Vi have cycled through a lot of their nades very early on into this one, so progress is required from Alexi. Cardia, he's tending to this smoke. He's tending to this smoke. No flash is coming.
Oh dear. Bad news. Oh, but for who?
That's the big question, isn't it? Xantares has rotated across in time to stop that wrap from happening, and we still got this crossfire from pit, from sight, and it's looking pretty good until Xantares falls, and now the wrap can happen.
Well recovered spray.
He's done a lot of work there, and now Bit does go down. That's a nice catch from Woxic on the side, but he's lost his partner in crime. Oh! Woxic delivers 3! Makes the round winnable, makes the round doable for Madja to steal the 12th. A 1 versus 1. Mano a mano. And Madja, he pulls it across the line! Woxic converts with Madja at the end!
The creep, he crouches under the headshot box. He sneaks into the site. That was the last thing to be ready for. Madja goes right underneath the eyes.
Oh,
12 to 4.
God.
And just a dismal game for Na'Vi here in the grand final.
You can see the adrenaline in Woxic after this play, bro. That 3rd shot, incredible. Had to go for the reload, and Madja just strafed into success.
He only wins that because he's crouched. That's the craziest part. And we don't even get a chance to see the potential exploitables on this CT side for Eternal Fire off the back of an 8-round T side, converting a pistol against 4 spies. This is looking like a flawless CT to close out this map and take us to a 5th in the series.
Faber not even talking.
What can you say? What do you need to say? Nothing at this point.
I mean, just remind them, you know, don't take any round for granted. Don't let them feel like they've got a way back in. Don't let them break our money. Don't let them do anything that remotely gives them any hope. We want them hopeless coming into that 5th map.
Oh, ending it now is just the best case scenario for Eternal Fire, setting themselves up for a 3-2 over arguably the best team in the world.
Yeah, well, Vitality fell to the hands of EF.
I mean, taking down the world ranking #1 and the fan favorite #1.
Yeah.
That's quite a bloody tournament run. Let's see if Eternal Fire can do it right here, right now.
They're so switched on. Everyone just laser focused on the objective. Stubborn on banana. Madja, he's going to throw out a half-wall smoke. He's not going to give it up. He will not let you have that for free. You have to work for that. You have to wait for that.
What do we got here? Full rotation across Zentaras.
Smoke.
Reposition. And Woxic still just waiting for anything to happen towards the top of mid. Na'Vi have walked out here dry a fair few times now, so we could see that first pick start happening. It just depends on the patience from Ima.
Is this what FaZe felt like in Copenhagen?
Probably equally as stressful for Na'Vi.
Not a foot in the door in this map. Not a thing to rely on.
Not a single T round.
Will that change now?
Woxic doesn't think so. Nails the headshot onto him. Zentaras contributes as well, wrapping it up as there's only one on the site. Alexi B goes down, and it's all onto JL. Eternal fire, take us the distance. This grand final is far from over. It will be determined on Dust 2.
I can flash anytime. Flashing flash, flashing.
And CT.
Go for CT is Sam.
He's close, left side.
Go planting. I'm coming.
Maybe not go TP. Wait for him.
He's a smoke, no smoke.
Be ready, I'm picking
Yes.
CT. Picking CT. Didn't see.
He's banana.
You have smoke?
No.
You have kit on the left.
Nice, Igor! You're fucking him, bro. Nice!
They will come again.
I'm coming triple.
Ready to flash up. Go in.
Rushing A.
All three. Going close.
Wait, one is out already. One is out, he's out for sure.
One.
Nice!
Nice, guys.
Come on. Let's go.
Good house.
Come back.
I'm in
Behind
back.
headshot. Dead back. Back.
Go! Go, low speed!
He's on.
Low.
Bike still behind. We killed him. No, we killed him.
Bike dead.
How the fuck is he not dying, bro?
That's right, bro. Fuck it. Let's get some rounds here, boys. Good comms, Justik. It was good comms.
Oh, side!
Headshot. And side. Headshot.
Black.
I mean, Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the five of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
You told me you want to do this. I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Dupree now. Takes one, takes two, takes the third, Dupree!
My desert. My elo.
Prepared at the DS Track Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh! Whoa! Oh my god!
Fucking booted again.
And so just like this grand final, this best of 5 grand final, we find ourselves pinging and ponging back and forth. Isn't that right, Freya?
We really do. Let's see how badly I am going to be doing at this. That was just a warm-up, Trace.
Yeah, it was just a warm-up. Luckily, people didn't tune in for this, Freya. That's the best part. Look at how well these guys are ready on the couch over here. See Jason over there? He's ready.
And how well you're ready.
So commentators and ping pong players, Jason, they can do it all.
They can really do it all.
We are the duo of all time.
This is looking really good right now.
Give me some topspin, Freya, on this one.
With the microphone in hand.
Sure, I know what that means.
That's right. The camera's not looking at you anymore, so it's all good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know who's having more fun, them or Na'Vi.
I bet it's Na'Vi, to be honest with you.
Well, look, the two maps that Na'Vi have lost in this series, what were we talking, 13-8 and 13-4? So that is rough.
Yeah, I mean, if it,
I don't know how else to
I mean,
put it.
Eternal Fire, when they win both pistols and not lose to ecos or 1v4s, right? It looks really good, doesn't it? And I think now it becomes pretty scary for Na'Vi because you look on top of all of that, Voxic coming alive towards the tail end of that game, right? Winning that big clutch as well, stepping up, their players being consistent, you know, going into Dust 2. It's going to be interesting.
This was one of my win conditions for Eternal Fire too, if it got this way, was take it the distance, and then all of a sudden, like all those protocols, there's, you know, you start getting tired players, you start getting players who have played 5 maps, and I think you start to see some of that discipline and some of that really structured protocols, like they erode, right? They get a little bit harder to pull off perfectly the way you were in map 1, in map 2, even map 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I look at that second half, right, and losing that pistol round, it's the most condemning thing for Na'Vi, right? They lose that pistol round, and then they go in. Alexa gets the plan. They go into the Force, and then the next round they also have an AK into it. And it's like that's one of the worst things about MR12 if you don't have a half that's the first half that's reasonable, right? Because you can dig yourself with some poor decisions early, and you want to break their economy so you can get on a spree around. So you understand the choices, but if it all goes against you, so does the map, and then you get the landslide type of result that we seen just here. So look, this is completely open. It's delivered. I've said this every segment we've come out here and spoken on this, much more than I anticipated and expected. And again, like the pressure of this matchup of just being a heavy favorite for Na'Vi, it's continuing to build. Like I was just sitting there watching the last round unfold, and they're heavily frustrated. So understandable. But look, Dust 2 is a map that they looked pretty good against on its first Spirit.
Look, I hope JL's out there giving a speech right now, because this goes back to like once they beat Spirit, that interview where he just said, come B, please. I want to live like a nice quiet life, but if you come B, we'll have a different conversation. And that's the kind of confidence that I want to see Na'Vi come out for this fifth map whip across all 5 players.
Is that just for Dust 2, or because they were coming B a lot on Inferno?
I think it was specifically Dust 2. I don't think it counts for Inferno.
Okay.
Yeah.
Different map, Bianca, different colors.
Just checking.
Alex was referencing something earlier, which was JL, I think it was back in London, saying that he feels like Na'Vi don't have like the best Dust 2, but understand how to play Dust 2 the best. Would you agree with that sentiment?
I'm not sure. I don't know how you're not the one with the other. If you understand to play the map the best.
He was saying like they weren't like unbeatable on it. He just thinks they have the best knowledge and understanding of how to play Dust 2 right here in the right now. That was a couple months ago. That was before the break.
And the beautiful thing about this matchup is if you're ever going to prove that, it's right now. It's game 5 of a grand final when you're going to lift the trophy.
I just want to see from Eternal Fire, for example, not do what Spirit did against Na'Vi and just go B all the time.
Yeah, there's no way they do
Donk
that.
and Shiro on the team. Same thing here. You have Voxic, who's the best player on Eternal Fire right now in this grand final. You have Xantares, Vicadia all playing well, Calix playing well. Just like give your players a chance if you're Major, and I think he's experienced enough and good enough of an in-game leader to know how to do that.
I'm glad you said that, because I want to give a shout out to Calix, because his T-side on Inferno was sublime. It was lovely. The kills he got in halls, he stopped pushes, he was the aggressor to find openings, he cut off rotations in Boiler. Guy was a beast on Inferno.
I don't know if it means the Punisher in Turkish, but that's what he was on Inferno.
Is there like a clear, if you guys are looking at this series so far, obviously the 5th map is going to determine a lot, but is anybody like a front runner in terms of I know we've had the MVP conversation with the DHL thing, but it's a tough race, right?
I mean,
if we're including, let's just look at the final.
If we're just looking at the final, I feel like for me, I feel like Ima would be in the lead for the Na'Vi side.
I think that's what I would say as well, because of Anubis. Like he essentially
if you single-handedly win your team a map, you get a lot of points.
Right, but
that's what JL did on Ancient.
Yes, right. So yeah, but I think the thing is we could have that conversation to the cows come home. But going into this, like I think it's not clear who the most influential player is going to be. Right. I think whoever steps up on the 5th and final map, because essentially now it's a best of 1, right? Like this is what we've come down to. And I don't know, who do you think's been in better form all players, Woxic or Wonderful?
Woxic's been on one.
I mean, certainly more impact at the very least.
So Wonderful had a couple of clutches, including the one on Voxic in the 1v1, but just across the series, I think Voxic.
So I don't know. This is what we talk about as like an Orpa's Paradise Dust 2.
I think just psychologically, even on this match, it seems like the momentum is with Eternal Fire and the advantage is on their side. Throughout the series, we're hearing, frustration come out of the Na'Vi camp. The 2 maps that they won, arguably they were the worst team.
Yeah.
It was sort
13-11.
Okay, Ancient, that's not fair about Ancient, but on Anubis, they were really bailed out by some crazy rounds from their individuals in a sense. So across the 4 maps, Eternal Fire just looked better.
Yeah.
Individual-wise and team-wise. So I'm gonna go with them.
Okay. I don't know. I'm having a tough time with this because today I honestly thought we were gonna come in.
Have a nice easy
3-0. Pack it up.
Peace out.
You need to respect underdog, Chad.
Yeah, I'm learning still.
They play good Counter-Strike, and it's not just that. For Na'Vi, it's like you've beaten G2 again. You've beaten Spirit for the first time. Now you're going up against Eternal Fire, who you've beaten last 2 or 3 times. It's hard, no matter how much you drill yourself into it, for a player to really be as intense for it. And then when things don't go your way, you start getting overly frustrated. You don't have the same level of composure like you do in some of these other games, and that shows on the server too.
Yeah, look, if I have to, I'm going to stick with Na'Vi, right? If we're going to be looking at this 5th and 5, I'm going to stay with Na'Vi.
I honestly am too.
I'm not going to jump off the ship.
I think they're going to come back into this one locked and loaded and ready to go. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a really solid showing.
Trace, you're shaking your head.
I kind of disagree. Why? I mean, we've watched the Turks run Dust 2 for years now. I think that goes without saying.
I don't know about that.
Maybe it's like when it was around at least. But what I'm saying is,
Zentaras and Woxic on Dust 2 as a combo could be insane.
It's lethal, right?
Right, but this is the thing. We've gone the distance right now. There's players for Na'Vi who are showing up. I just hope we get more like maps 2 and 3 than like maps 1 and 4.
Yeah, close, grinded out battle affair.
Plus, the underdog story is one thing, but then there's always updog as well, Yanko.
What's updog?
Oh, God, it finally worked. Blade knows the joke now, so that's also good. But I don't think he's telling any jokes right now.
So
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's going to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Hey Future Pros, back to Dust 2, this time with the door smoke that you can throw from T-Spawn. To throw this smoke, get into this corner. Aim at this point at the top right of this distant building. Then simply jump throw the smoke. Just like that, the mid doors will be blocked off. This smoke will also deny CT sightlines to peer over it and get info on catwalk. This is a Dust 2 essential, so commit it to memory.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
What a friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback. Good luck with that.
Well, well, well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I'll bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best AWPer Mississippi's ever seen.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Context fallen. Spirit. Ooh-ya. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Excellent. Spirit wins. Fatality. Choose your fighter. Yakindar. Grim. Fight. Well done.
Kindar just has Elise left to beat. Smoke on the bomb. Bomb does not connect.
Team Liquid. Flawless victory. Choose your fighter. JL. Donk. Fight.
Not going to be ready for it.
Excellent.
And Donk wasn't ready for that. This is terrifying.
Outstanding.
Second and on 10 points of health.
Nade. He needs to get out of the bomb trade. He needs to get out right now.
Finish him. Navi wins. Fatality. Choose your fighter. Eco. JL. Fight.
Walks through. Isolates the two individuals.
Outstanding.
JL's been pulling clutches out of his hat every single day here at Pro League.
Navi wins. Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santares. Alexibe. Eternal Fire. Navi. Fight.
Well, it all comes down to this. The oldest and most iconic of maps to decide the fate, to decide the grand finalist, the champion of ESL Pro League Season 20. Eternal Fire, proving all doubters wrong, taking us the distance, fighting on every single map, and taking one of the best teams in the world all the way to the finish line. Let's see if they can do it here. I've got Alex, I've got Chad joining me, and we're ready to figure out who's going to lift the trophy at the end of the day.
The entirety of Turkey is watching this one, making history live and direct at ESL Pro League Season 20. Understandably, very excited are the Turkish side's fans. Eternal Fire have gone the distance, toe-to-toe. Yanko telling us earlier today this is the first for a Turkish team in an S-tier tournament, and now they're in the 5th map of a BO5 Grand Final up against the hotly disputed world #1/2.
Well, that's the conversation with World Counter-Strike right now. Always chopping, always changing.
Isn't it? I felt like, you know, halfway through last week, it was Vitality. Yep. Immediately upon their loss, we're now like, well, it has to be Na'Vi.
A month ago, it was Spirit. Yeah, we have no idea who's going to be the best team, but Na'Vi's certainly playing like they're one of the best teams, and Eternal Fire's matching it.
And this is their 4th consecutive Grand Final.
How many silver medals is that, though?
Well, could be 3.
Yeah.
But definitely 2.
Let's see what they get done here. Na'Vi, I'm sure the team took after a 13-4. I mean, Inferno, they didn't even get a single round in the second half. So coming into this one, it's going to be a question of a strong start for Na'Vi. EF had that in the last map.
0 T-side rounds on Inferno, which is supposed to be their best side. Look at this little piece of aggression. Eternal Fire pushing up into lower as well. They got one player at the B bomb side, 3 people peeking and aggressively holding on to mid.
Yeah, so mid's their objective. He's blocked the smoke. That's a nice objective attained already. Gives them a bit more liberties in middle. Molly forces him back, but look at that smoke. It actually functions as a nice little way to edge it if Wicardi was brave enough, but Nimir holding. And Zentara is getting boosted, so he'll be able to peek into that lower player, covered by the smoke for now.
Yeah, you're not going to expect this, so might just backpedal into Zentara's line of sight. Now that the smoke has faded, head spotted. Zentara does not land the shot. Remember, we'll be able to get the space that he's looking for, and keep your eyes on this second Alexi smoke that's just been dotted out towards spawn.
Oh, they're going to peek in front of it, though. Zantars, he's got to get back. Good job from Major. Wakadia as well over in middle, and now Na'Vi running out of options. 3-2 versus 5, and Eternal Fire is handling the pistol round, holding them at bay.
Neither of them have got Kev, so those body shots from Major have put them on notice, and it should just fall into place for them. Nothing here for Wonderful. A bomb plant's great. Wicardi might not let it happen. They're running him down. A fake instead. And that's why Wonderful's not on IGL. Isn't that right, Chad?
Yeah, look, prioritizing the bomb plant. We've seen both Major and Alexi operate with that within this series so far. But yeah, sometimes your fraggers are going to play for exactly that. Now, the bomb not going down probably puts Na'Vi's second round into question. Unlikely to see the buy. Likely just to see Deagle upgrades on players who got kills. That's traditionally how they approach these type of rounds. Eternal Fire, however, they can bring out 2 M4s, 3 MP9s, and a bit of util. Bit out towards long. Takes a pot shot. Molly comes in, backs off. They'll continue to double dip with this Deagle.
I can't imagine any world in which Eternal Fire gives them a whole lot. Zantar's playing passively, just peeking the crack for information. Everything covered at the moment for the defensive side, and Na'Vi might work their way up catwalk to try and get this Deagle activated into the A bomb site.
Yeah, well, if they can get up count without taking too much flak damage from utility, which might change in a moment's time. There's a nade and an incendiary in the back pocket of Zentara's. He hasn't thrown it in time. They'll just strafe out. Wonderful with one on the Deagle. Woxic trying to stall them out from getting to Gandalf.
Yes, he's peeking, he's feeling himself, not shying away from these engagements. Even Major is with an MP9 just throwing bursts down range. They get the bomb down, sure. But if anything, I just think that Woxic starting with, what was it, quad kill in this round, on the anti-eco, getting the juices flowing, feeling conviction in his decision-making. It's going to bode very well for EF once that orb gets in his hand.
He could drop the M4 and get an AWP if he wanted to right now. That'd be really interesting to see if he was going to give that over to Zantars, and indeed he will. So AWP is coming out. He's not going to have a smoke. He's only going to be able to buy a flashbang around it. But that AWP getting started early on Dust 2 would be such a benefit for Eternal Fire.
Now, take a look at the spawns. We've got Lexi lined up here. Going to throw an insta long corner smoke to apply a bit of pressure. Now, the question is there follow-through? Right, this is pretty standard. You want to drop this round after round to keep the pressure on the long defenders. So smoke will land. A bit deep and, well, draws the rotation of Woxic straight back over. So will be a standard defense for Eternal Fire.
The nice thing for Na'Vi, I guess, because of how much Eternal Fire just kind of evacuated and gave up long, they now have to be cautious that long has been taken.
Looks like they're regrouping to try and take this space back.
Yeah.
So Major and Zentara is paired up. There will be flashes available from Woxic.
It's going to re-smoke the doors as well at long.
It's going to take a while to land, so the question is, do EF want to wait for it?
Oh, I love that. Double nade blue bin, then swing on the flash as the smoke's about to bloom. Lurk smoke from JL.
This has been called, though. Na'Vi's realized this. They've already sped up and gotten out mid. They're getting up catwalk as well. Alexi has a little bit of a lurk there, so B player's under a lot of pressure.
Lots of pressure, and Wicardi feels the brunt of it. Imer delivers a headshot. Calix hidden out by the smoke, but wow!
Save.
JL, just by spamming the smoke, but that's the bomb! It should be retrieved, it should be fine. Alexi B, he recovers the bomb. And it should translate to a Na'Vi convincing gun round.
All right, understandable. Major there with the MP9 going for a fight, getting a kill, and there could have been an opportunity if the likes of Woxic and Zentaras were closer, but I'm sure in the back of their mind, they're like, there's no way we're getting in towards this B bomb site. Let's make sure we hold on to this AWP. And because we're early on within the half, I'm not sure Na'Vi can throw too many guns at this.
Boys, was that mid-rounded into a B hit by virtue of hearing the long take?
Yep, I think so. I think that's a reaction to hearing that utility, seeing the smoke come up, and the double nade over towards blue bin especially is the call. There's 2 out towards long. There's 1 probably setting them up.
Right.
And that's a reaction that was, I guess, let's say, popularized by Astralis back in like 2018, I feel, was like the Astralis reaction to long takes early in the round.
Well, like
but
late
this,
retakes.
Yeah, this obviously being a mid-round, it still works.
You wonder if that's the prep right there, right? Seeing that if we just throw that long corner smoke and we don't hear them fight for it early, which, you know, they didn't, then at that point are we thinking, okay, they will retake it, and when they do, we clamp into action. So a great little response there from Na'Vi, keeping 4 alive. Bit's going to be able to get a drop across from his teammates. There's enough money for Magi to buy into a rifle. Zentaras can drop a silenced M4 as well. Wakandia looks like he's buying into a FAMAS. I'm curious, does Calix get the drop? Does Zentaras will need the U-tilt? Okay, so it's all going to work out. Well, Molly Hunt, I think that translates from Turkish into English. So let's see.
Yeah, that one's worked out really well for us.
Same smoke, different approach. Imit's coming out with it. And not going well. Gone awfully for Na'Vi. Zentaras delivers a dastardly double, spamming the smoke. It's not a wall. And Zentaras makes the most of it.
What do you do now on a 3v5? Where do you try and probe and pick at to try and find a couple kills, 1 kill even at this point?
Me personally, I assume the round is over.
Well, Jail's going to clear out close mid doors, so that'll give them a piece of information that maybe if they want to push out mid and look for a mid to B fight, they can. Question is, will Wukadia and Calix play together? There's no smoke available on JL to drop that towards CT. There is one on Wonderful.
Bomb still down way back towards T-spawn, so Wonderful's going to grab that now. Up catwalk we go.
But if you play this by the book as EF, you don't need to push, right? The 2-man advantage is something where you can just play quite standard, and what you'd be doing is either playing for information, so then you can group up with your teammates, or you could even just go for exactly what we see on the radar right now. 2 players locking down B. Zentaras as that rotation player because you set up your AWPer over towards car and 1 anchor towards long. This is a very standard Dust 2 setup. Probably the most standard.
And it feels like this is a pretty standard reaction from Na'Vi in a 3v5 as well. Go to the A-bomb site. A lot of times it's just going to be a defender at car and 1 out towards long, so you can at least flash him off the angle and maybe you can get a bomb plant at the very least out of things. But Woxic's going to stick around and there's no more flashbangs for Na'Vi, so he's got a chance at it. Missed shot, now he's got to give it up. So plants in, should be a pretty textbook retake.
Yeah, 5v2. I mean, especially with Madja finding early pressure short. He catches Alexi B, and Wonderful brought down by the Woxic Orb. I mean, yeah, across the board, textbook, and now they're going to leave with maybe the Royal Flush. Yep, 4 AK-47s and an AWP on the CT side.
Well, you can thank Zentaras there, right? Locking down that long play, immediately 2 kills, and then the round essentially simmers out from there. So this is the opener. Molly comes in, corner smoke, immediately pivots back in, and he's just pre-firing. He's just ready for them to strafe out those doors. And I like this from Woxic, right? Takes the first, gives himself the next line, misses the shot, drops all the way back, plays retake. Madja as well with a long push once the information comes in. So everything really playing in. Alexi, when he's jumping up and looking for that CT fight, knowing with the number disadvantage they need a kill to try and make the round possible.
Yeah.
Now, JL does find an AK in the last moments. Wonderful back in with an AWP, and Alexi on a MAC-10.
Well, nothing fast out towards long this time, not even the corner smoke. So Major and Zantars going to be very comfortable positioning themselves at blue bin. Leaving Major and switching back. Zantars is going to handle middle.
Bit more of a standard default from Na'Vi. 2 players through lower. They'll only up towards catwalk. That'll help them apply that pressure to that CT rotating player. But, as I mentioned, that individual, it's Zentaras. He's actually hedged over towards B. So at this moment, Eternal Fire are reading the plan, hoping it's going to be a B split. See, he's not activating first. You have Wakandia playing from doors on contact. Calix at the back of platform, worried about upper tunnels. And right now, if Eternal Fire are correct with this read and Na'Vi go into the B split, that's going to feel great for Madja and his calling.
Well, there's a lurk smoke at the B bomb site, so it's taken some attention of Wakandia away. There's the Molotov used, but he is going to try and be that first contact. Just stay alive. Oh, tag down to 15, but again, you still have Zantars ready. Na'Vi's not committed quite yet.
The CT smoke, and now you layer it on again.
There he is.
Overlooked. Imet wasn't ready, and Zentaras profits.
Save, if you can.
Oh, you're absolutely bang on, Chad. Madja's going to feel $1 million right now, just like Jason.
It is a good feeling, let me tell you from first-hand experience.
Man, man, oh man, 4 alive at the end of that one. You lose one of your AKs, sure, but you were from what? When was Zentaris cheating B? Like halfway through the round?
Pretty early within the round, right? They had read that play or gambled, right?
It's a gamble,
call it
right?
one or the
Calculated
other.
risk.
But this is the thing. In Counter-Strike, you have to make these type of maneuvers. And as far as the coach/in-game leader head-to-head goes, these mind games, this is essentially, are we planning ahead? Do they just go back to a normal play? Do they hedge again? Right? Is there going to be an aggressive maneuver? Are they going to start playing more towards lower dark? Well, right now, Eternal Fire have that edge.
Holy moly, this is getting real. This is getting real, folks. Na'Vi are coming into this one with just sidearms.
For the most part, they've had 2 players in the B bomb site early on in these rounds. This time, it's actually Rakadia playing closer to middle. So for the moment, Calyx is all alone, and thought maybe Na'Vi would try and bust into that B bomb site. They've redirected down towards lower. So for the moment, B bomb site is safe.
I guess just making sure nobody's aggressive cat to be able to read the play early, but it doesn't feel like they could do a lot about it anyway. So with the smokes that they have, I think, Jason, you are probably hedging in the right direction. You know, the door smoke, the window smoke, try and pop it towards B, get that backside molly or back plat molly. But no, not at all. They're starting to spread their wings, search up cat, and the execute could completely change now. Flash over, swing out, make sure nobody's home, close short.
I mean, this could just turn into another mid to B split, to be honest. Or maybe a B hit with 1 lurker on Catwalker middle. Alexi looks like he's the one throwing a little bit of utility to keep a 3rd defender at the 8 bomb site, and it's going to work. This is the defense that Eternal Fire called at the start of the round.
Calyx, well-timed incendiary, but Flames on their feet, and he gets overrun. Rakadia want to slip the net. He has got the cross of the rest, and JL's options are limited. He's done very well to throw out that smoke, and without a casualty, they lose Rakadia. Imez hit a banger on the P250, and it's already problematic for Eternal Fire. Do you let pistols convert, or do you retake and risk giving them an AWP and 2 AKs or 2 rifles?
I honest to God, I'd probably call for a save in this situation.
A save up against what you know was just P250s?
I know, but preserve your economy as well. This
definitely
is definitely call it now. Yeah, this one's done. It's toast for sure. Decisions taken out of their hands, and Eternal Fire going to back off.
Am I tripping? Or did the incendiary only have its spread nerfed? Or did the ticking damage also take a nerf? I thought like Calyx's incendiary should have done more.
It's the spread distance and the time.
So there was no change to damage.
Is the same.
I'm going to sound crazy. I may have dreamt this. Isn't there a bug at the moment to do with the incendiary damage?
Oh,
maybe I am crazy.
We might all be crazy at this point.
Worth investigating.
Well, we are definitely crazy.
I know it went down, like, it was 5.5 for the CT incendiary. And the radius, obviously. Yeah. But it did feel like Calyx threw that incendiary. Well, look, here we go. Look, 9. He comes out of that 66. It's not too shabby, actually.
Honestly, I think it's more than anything, it's a good call from Na'Vi. You realize in a round like this, like if you're going to win it, you're all going to get through that Molotov. You have to take the run, especially in that situation. If you send 1 pistol in, 2 pistols in alone, they're going to get whittled down. They're going to get wrecked.
Okay. Well, we get the guns back out. Na'Vi, that's given them something to stand on, right? That's given them a little bit of firmer ground to build their base.
It's at least a feel-good moment, so you're not just getting blanked ever since the guns have come out.
The foundation of what would be a Na'Vi T side. They can build upon that.
There's still money left over for Eternal Fire out of this buy. 4-2. Good chip damage with the utility.
Oh, so much damage. Before they even get to have an engagement, Wonderful's 50, Immer 28. And Wonderful now 27. Got to give him credit. Feels like Eternal Fire's Dust 2 is not to be sniffed at. This is real. This is locked in.
Oh, I just hope Na'Vi realized that between the maps, right? Or maybe even in map 2 or 3. Like, this is actually a real thing that we have to contend with now. No more utility to stall for Eternal Fire, though. It's only flashbangs to maybe take him off an angle. Catwalk hit coming in. Walk's got a job to do with the AWP.
Oh, huge work from Zentaris, but he's humbled after 1.
A 1 drop down.
Yeah, not ready for that. Not ready for that at all. Alexi B pulls the crosshairs off of the AWPer. But wait, Rakadia, only the 1. Great shot, but still back. Calyx delivers the headshot, knows where one of them is, but they double peek, and it's an RV round. Oh, I think Alexi B gets a gold star right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty important maneuver. It's something that, you know...
Is it old school?
Yeah,
it feels old school.
It is, because Dust 2 in CSGO/CS2 is a whole lot like more Source, right? Because 1.6 had a big box at short, right? You were able to boost. Maybe you could do that boost. You could actually get up that top ledge. And there was a lot easier and a lot narrower to defend Catwalk. So in 1.6, you'd have a lot more holds there. But in Source, and like I've played an awful lot of Source, that was a standard approach to deal with the AWPer, right? On those takes, you would throw the bridge smoke, but you would drop players down and you would push to change the pathing to get in his face a little bit more, because it's very comfortable on that angle if everyone just paths sight.
I've seen teams have a lineup for a waterfall smoke.
Yeah.
So it covers the CT drop as well. So Alexi B could have used that to guise his drop even more. So I don't think it was the case here, but it's still very impressive. And you saw it, I'm glad we saw it from Woxic's POV, because from Woxic's POV it was, they were getting ready to hold the Gandalf cross and suddenly there's a balaclava in my face, zoomed up.
Just the barely top third of someone's head just swinging into your scope.
You're not hitting that one.
And it's really nice too, because now Woxic has to think about that every time there's an A execute.
True.
He can't just hold that angle. He's got to be worried about the drop.
Assuming there's a CT smoke.
Na'Vi have done the hard work. They've been able to break EF financially. See a USP for Wakadia. MP9 in the hands of Calix, a couple of pistols dotted across the rest. So let's see what type of damage they can get out of a round like this. You don't want to allow Na'Vi to get a clean sheet. Start building up a bit of T-side bank as well. But they have been able to get that with this long control. And you'd say with all the utility available, we're likely to see a molly towards car just to make sure nobody's home. Smoke on the cross, flashes, then you can be diligent. You can layer your extra Molotovs. You get one behind the side box, maybe Gandalf, maybe short. It's going to have to be something proactive with these magic flashes if EF want to stand a chance in this round.
Yeah, they don't even have to go off this first cross smoke. They've thrown it. Maybe they'll wait for a couple of aggressive maneuvers. If there's any flashbangs, wait for those. You can see the 3 of them are anti-flash, or 2 of them. But they are walking in.
Yeah, the flashes won't do anything now.
Yeah, they're listening for sound cues, and none are being made until they're already at your doorstep.
Okay, this is awkward, very awkward and uncomfortable for EF, and just like that, the round falls into place.
Am I crazy? Did Madja have the flashes and then drop them to Wakadia? I swear Madja had the flashes, and then I looked up and Wakadia had them. Maybe I'm crazy.
Didn't catch it.
Well, we did say we are all crazy.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. But I'll never call you crazy.
Thank you.
Somehow this place is loud.
Somehow.
Isn't it?
It's the acoustics, I tell you.
Like, we have Na'Vi and EF fans in the building. The rivalry's gone all the 5 maps.
Malta, you've been beautiful all night. Thank you so much for coming out. Except for now. Except for right now.
You tried what Hugo tried.
I did try.
You see how it went for Hugo?
I promised myself I wouldn't. I wouldn't dare.
You didn't want to try? You got to be careful with it, Jason.
I can try.
I did throw it out there all willy-nilly.
You know what? Just so you don't feel so silly, I'll try.
Are you really, Alex?
Yeah, give it a go.
I can do it. Watch this. I don't know if they can hear us.
No, let them calm down first.
No, don't.
No?
Try it now.
I promised myself I wouldn't.
Come on, Alex. I said I wouldn't. Devil on your shoulder. Just go for it once.
You just
I just saw how it went.
You know how good it feels when it works, though.
Yeah. No. Don't. You promised yourself. Stick to it. Gun round. Back underway. Madja. AWP in his... I've saved you there, Alex. You can thank me later.
Thank you.
Madja has the AWP. He's going to go for the long corner pick. So let's see if he goes for this and then drops the ult, but back towards Woxic. Corner smoke takes the shot. Flash forward wants to continue the fight, but it's B. Look at this. 3 players with Wonderful, or make it 2 with Wonderful in the upper tunnels. Smoke comes in. They're going to give it a go.
Risky business. Calix does huge damage with his MP9. He's done it. Mission accomplished. Dude, he has held off what was supposed to be a quick pop B.
I'm surprised they actually went when that smoke came in. I thought they would actually call that off. I thought that would have been the protocol, but Ima felt like he had the timing to push forward and just beat the smoke plume a little bit.
I think it's a player's judgment over rules, and he felt he had it. Little did he know, Calix was the one to bring nice opening kill, and that's only, what, his second? Actually, Wakadia stole it.
You don't hit the split. Oh my God.
Okay, you hit it. You hit that.
Fair play.
Well, now the round is in turmoil for the Na'Vi. This is already feeling rather limp.
Keep your eyes on Madja. He's had a couple of long activations, but he's actually started to pivot back, so maybe keep your eyes off of Madja. I was just going to say he's had some really good timings once the info flows through of when to pressure this position. It can be tough to do. It is a little choke point that you're walking through. Now, going to stick to their guns in the early start of this round. Na'Vi will have 2 players up in tunnels as Woxic grabs another. The AWP continues to light things up, and I don't like the chances of Wonderful and Alexi B here whatsoever.
I suspect Calix has got at least one here. Pre-aim. Almost like they knew.
Oh, Wakadia still towards car.
They don't know about this one. Alexi B will do his due diligence, swings through, but results in a nice Wakadia headshot. They'll push the smoke. Wakadia, he holds it down on his own. The trade potential was there. AK's back in the mix, 2 of which are recovered, unable to find their fingertips of Xantares onto one, but he'll be given one.
Fortunate with the finances there for Na'Vi. In fact, they won 3 in a row. It's going to give them enough for another buy. A full buy. No omissions whatsoever. They'll have everything they like and more, and a couple of nice shots from Woxic.
Yeah, I'd say so.
We can talk about that one. My God.
I think I've mentioned it a few times, but I honestly didn't think he would ever get back in like top Woxic form.
For real.
Because when he was in Mouse with Carrigan and Chris J, it was like, this guy is a monster. Like, he would have game-changing games.
Like, do you know, I categorized him in the, like, Nikados, Yugi.
In the modern, in the modern,
in the modern day of like, oh, like they'll have a good game, 8-core, you know, like, oh wow, but then it's gonna drop off. But he's found a way to replicate this consistently.
That was gonna be my point. Was I didn't think he was ever gonna find the consistency to back it up, right? Because you could see those flashes. You'd see a week of incredible walks.
Or clutches. He'd have some crazy clutches.
Maybe he lowered his sensitivity.
He did actually. Yeah,
okay.
He said in CS2 he's lowered it a bit, but when it's the highest in the game, it's still high.
You're still very high.
Yeah.
Might still be the highest in the game.
Probably is.
5-4 in the favor of Eternal Fire's defense on Dust 2. Na'Vi taking this one slow and cautious. Alexi and Wonderful still looking for that mid presence. Then he kind of a mid push coming in.
My God. 2400 EDPI for Woxic currently. Updated 6 days ago.
Oh, okay then.
1.5 on 1600 DPI. Yeah, let's process that. I'm on 0.800. My God.
Exchange of mid smokes here, right? The CT1 is going to keep Xantares' attention, but he knows he also threw one out towards the mid doors, so you would doubt that they'll just walk straight through that, which means he feels freed up to still defend towards A. And steps have been heard, so they've definitely applied cap pressure, and Xantares has gone back and grabbed another one. Once upon a time, this was popularized by Mr. Alexi B.
Yeah, and I mean, for good reason. It still sticks around today, although this time, Na'Vi, they've already faced that barrage once in this half, and they were like, you know what, we'll take 5 steps back.
Yeah, the 1,000 utility damage game.
Oh, they've been able to keep the defense split, Na'Vi. Remember, they tried the mid to be into a stack of 3, so they have to switch to their guns and hope that isn't the case. Starting to leer in now, 25 seconds they need to go.
No one's looking. No one's looking. And Alexi B going down, that's great, but now it's up to the players in B. They have got space, but Bacardi's got frags. Finding Bit is huge. JL tucked in towards the bricks. They are looking for a window peek, but Molly will dissuade. And Mad just very quick on the flank. Oh no, Madja lets it go. Wonderful hits the shot. His Molly finds Calix. 3v3 now on the retake. Na'Vi, a numbers disadvantage now turned in their favor. Holding B, they should do this. They can do this. Wonderful does it. Triple kill. And no one's looking at him. Doubles his kills. Na'Vi turn that round upside down.
I mean, look, first of all, great protocol from the B defenders to both pop out of the bomb site at the same time. I think Eternal Fire, because of the flank timing, really rushed that retake. They were not patient with it whatsoever. Tried to press the issue because Major did have the timing. Missed the shot. There's no smoke indoors. There's no molly at windows. No utility for Na'Vi. And they just got lured into a trap, man.
Do we expect Magic to get that one, or is Wonderful just hit a crazy shot?
I feel like he probably should have got that kill.
Okay.
Right, that Wonderful has hit a great shot in that situation, but with the way that's happened, either you need your teammates ready to pounce through windows and doors as that fight's being taken, so that there's more, I guess, responsibility elsewhere.
Oh, the bait. The bait works out. It costs them a man. Woxic gets baited into that shot. Scout.
I do agree with you there, though, Jason. The fact that this is one of the things, when you're feeling pressure mid to B, you either have to play close towards the tunnels with the lurk smoke and fight tunnels, or you need to fight out and win the mid to B fight.
Right.
And I think they made the right call in that situation. It was a 3v5, right? So it's definitely the right call being made.
And that's why I feel like they rushed it. You have a 5-on-3.
Yeah.
You got time to just chill. Just wait. Normally you'd see someone far back watching for the window peek that have ended the round, but just everyone's so close and ready to go, and no one pulled the trigger on the retake.
McCarty got some info on that pit occupation.
I'll hit a body tag. Swing in, mopped up, just wanted to find Riccardi up. Top of the site, they know where he is, they know how to deal with him. He's going to drop down. Staying pretty erratic with his movements. Aware of the player coming up. Cat and some missed shots. Jail will eventually secure the 6th round. One more round and a half. 2 players top goose like that, especially with scouts, can be deadly if a team's going full long, right? Yep. You just both aim for body tags.
I like that from Wonderful, though, as well. Like, he actually tucked himself really down into pit and didn't even really take a whole lot of peeks for some time. He, waited. He was just like, okay, you guys got a scout. I'm just going to chill for a moment, and I'll pick a timing.
We are struggling to separate these two teams, aren't we? 5-6, could be 6-6, 2-2 in the best of 5. Bit trying his luck towards long, thinks better of it.
Well, they started 4A. So if there's any pressure towards B right now, this could be the time. Lots of information should be flowing, but they can't pounce. Nade will land on the toes of 2, and job done. So at this point, it will not just be the all-in go towards the B site. They're going to have to repivot, retool. And this is what I'm talking about. Does Magic go through? Seeing what he can find.
Wicardia, risky business. Centaurus goes down, but Wicardia does catch him. Immer cycling through his nades as Wonderful hits a quick scope. Finds Wicardia. It's up to Calix to defend B. JL's about to apply the pressure. Working his lurk smoke. He's got time for it upon the fade. He can get wide. Alexi B channeling, and Calix hears all of this. These were loud footsteps. Calix, what are you doing? Not looking the right way.
I think he sees some utility flying over the roof and turns for the flashbang. Yeah, painful timing. Well struck from Na'Vi at this B bomb site, but this little glance for Wonderful into the B site gives Major some room to work with. Deja vu, baby. Here we go again.
Yeah, can he redeem himself? An opportunity. Hard shot. Impossible when JL's on the other side of it. And all on to Woxic. He's been great, even with the rifle, but a 1 versus 3 into the B bomb site of Dust 2 is an order too tall. An order several magnitudes too large. He's not going to be able to do anything with this one. Staring around that door smoke, hoping to catch an aggressor. Needs a reload, doesn't have time, doesn't have kit, doesn't have hope. As Na'Vi will look to come through 7-5. That's their T-round haul. They can work with that. Na'Vi closing in on the trophy. EF looking to find a response into our second and final half of play.
I'll try to go start. Tunnel, close!
Dead tunnel. Spam me.
Window
dead. I'll pick door.
Go pick it, Misha. Have window. Two door. Two guys, see, one up.
You get search.
I'm not gonna pick.
Door. You get search.
Ready to fight on the door. I'm not picking.
Check tunnel. Do it. Down clear.
Nice! Nice guy.
Nice, very good. Nice pick.
This Eternal Fire team was put together with the express purpose of uniting the best talent in Turkey to make a run for trophies, to put Turkish Counter-Strike on the map, and they're just 8 rounds away. They've done the unthinkable. They've taken Na'Vi to all 5 maps, and they've got one more half of Counter-Strike to prove themselves to the world. Pistol round is live. It's a 7-5 lead for Na'Vi.
Flash and pick. Alexis got it in hand.
Yeah, long range from Bit. The dual Berettas. Players are starting to have a firm understanding of how they work, and Wonderful delivers with a USP. Oldie, but a Goldie. It's Bit with a double kill. 2 pistols, a pistol per kill. And that is the start, is it, of the end? Eternal Fire. Empty-handed into that pistol round.
That's
nothing
tough.
to celebrate.
That is tough. I love the aggression from Na'Vi. I like the fact that they're taking the fight to them. They don't let them set up on this pistol round.
Bro!
There's the flash from Alexi coming in the second wave. I thought that was going to be the first phase. Bit goes first. And whoa!
Hey.
Okay, Bit!
Oh.
All right, Bit!
Good for him.
Good old son.
That's new.
That's a pistol round that sends a message as well. Up in their face, disruptive.
All right, well, it is just going to have to do the full eco from Eternal Fire. They're not going to try and limp in with lighter force pipe. So at this moment, just sit back, soak it in, understand that we've gone the distance, all 5 maps.
This is where I imagine Major's giving a little bit of a speech right now, right? Like a little bit of, maybe not a full-blown speech, but like a little talk.
He definitely is having a chat. Look at this. He's got the mouth covered, but we can see.
I'll tell you right now, my halftime speech, if I was Na'Vi, was do it for me. Do it for Alexi B. Best of 5 have eluded him relentlessly. I mean, what is it? It's abysmal. It's like 1 map over the course
one
of
map and like 5 BO5s or something like that.
Something crazy. Something crazy. And in order to just disprove all of that, as they already have been doing, you know, people saying Copenhagen's a fluke, they do EWC, and then they come in here in Pro League. All of the front runners, the defending champions of season 18 and 19, don't even make it to playoffs. Na'Vi come in here, they make it to the final, but then EF shows up and takes us to 5. Alexi B probably just reminding them, boys, especially after that pistol and its conversion, we are right there. It's right there for the taking.
The day definitely started in a odd fashion for Na'Vi, having their best map banned, and Eternal Fire letting Ancient come through. And the fact that the 2 maps that Na'Vi have won have both been 13-11, since Eternal Fire have been more dominant on their map victories so far within the series. But the rifles come out. There is no Woxic AWP for the first gun round. The finances are just not there. Oh, okay. Well, that is a bit of a boo-boo. T-Smoke there just plumed deep within the doors, not where they had hoped it to land. And Zentares jumps up, damage done, puts the pressure on, continues up cap, but will cancel.
Okay, smart.
Yeah, good job. I mean, applying that pressure to get that utility out and calling it off when it wasn't there for him, the fight he was looking for. The catwalk defense, though, I mean, I wonder based off this if Eternal Fire just goes back and takes long late. Once this smoke clears that they've misthrown. If you say, okay, we saw 2 on catwalk, there was a Molotov, a flashbang, now a smoke. Let's just get long control and see what we can create from there.
Well, Matt just doing this 1-4 split. Puffing up his chest is going to throw a mid to B smoke. So as he swings around this corner, he will need to find something, or they might find him first.
Oh, Madja here's that. They want info. They want it, and they find it. Take it off his head, calling mid-clear.
Got to go long now. You don't really have any options.
That's beautiful from Na'Vi. You've restricted everything Eternal Fire can do. Now you're in the driver's seat here in this round.
Alexi B has to hold on to the ramp. No, he doesn't. Imma goes down. Bit good response. Long-range headshot finding Wicardia. The bomb needs to be planted, and it is on the back of Woxic. Well, plant safe.
Flanks accounted for.
Yeah, they're holding on to this. Calix, clean headshot. Would have gone away. He can't convert. Wonderful. Good for it. And an old-school boost. No need for it. They'll set it up. They'll hit the headshot, and they'll take 10. Diligent. Converting their advantage. Triple kill from Bit. Wonderful as well, no slouch. Wonderful and Bit at the top of the tables right now. We don't need JL and Imma. They've pulled their heavy lifting over the course of the previous 4. We find ourselves at the 5th, and it's everyone pulling their way for Na'Vi.
I love that re-clear of mid and catwalk. I love it so much. You got 2 players on catwalk. You're ready to go. You don't know how many are there. You've got Bit pushing up in middle, but you just realize, you know, we have to find something. We have to get some kind of a standing, and especially with the MP9s, it's a nice risk to take. 10-5 in a timeout forced out. The second one for Eternal Fire.
Just so much information off of that one kill, and then there's no choice, right? Eternal Fire, they're not just going to hit the brakes at that point. They need to go. Mad just sending that information through the pipeline. Smoke lined up from Woxic. Tactical timeout being called. Conversation had. Wonderful can get into the AWP. There's AKs for everybody else. So the buyer's going to be looking a whole lot better on one side of the server. This is the thing, the long spawns that we talk about. If you don't have them in some of these rounds to even try and make the play, oh, it's wonderful with a rifle, so not an AWP, excuse me.
Oh. Okay, cool insta lineup from Woxic. Smokes doors as quick as possible. Will they be able to walk up Cat unscathed? They've got lower control. The incendiary is going to imply no one's active short. That's a lot of control early for EF.
Well, Emma close by. Dips down towards spawn, so has those HEs to throw in as the pressure mounts. See him lining this up. Now, if there's a tell, if there's a flash, he might just let this one rip. A little bit early. Still decent damage.
More HEs. He's just picked up another one from spawn. Oh, CT smoke. It's an uncomfortable smoke to stare at. It's got like exploitable gaps, but you don't want to put your face anywhere near it.
Just exploitable enough to be tantalizing, but also just exploitable enough to realize that there's probably someone looking for that.
Yeah, it seems a little deliberate, doesn't it?
Well, they're pivoting, returning towards long. They have flashes to try and pop themselves through the doors. Was relatively defensive from Alexi, playing on the corner. He's donating a bit of util. The timing window could work against him.
Oh, he's cautious though. Smart that it was a possibility. He'll actually concede long, but he lives on.
Yeah, but they don't have long control, and they don't have catwalk control. So Navi's feeling really uncomfortable at the moment.
Yeah, if they have the individuals capable of hitting the headshots. Well, wide with the Mag-10, can't control the spray, and the bodies fall! Na'Vi collapse, dissolve, evaporate. And just like that, with 5 alive, EF show that this grand final is not done.
But look at the timing. Alexi donating a piece of utility cost him the line of sight on long, and he returns, and then, yeah, Jason's bang on. They don't have long, they don't have short. Their best bet is quite literally just to run and hide in CT spawn and give up the space. But they just get caught, swarmed upon, and EF give themselves a second wind in map number 5.
All for a flashbang. I think that's what Alexi passed over. Was like one flashbang. Was it a smoke? I thought it was a flash.
Well, either way,
it wasn't worth it.
But that's Counter-Strike. We all experience it, but it happens to the very best of us. Just dropping that util, leaving that moment for them to get out long. And Na'Vi, okay, head in hands for like 2 players. Little concerning, and I think this seems like a wise Blade decision.
Yeah, let them cool down. Right, they can actually get out of that wonderful AWP. I was surprised not to see it in the last, but anyway, it will come out in the following. Same can't be said for Woxic on the other side of the server, but this is the turning point right now for Eternal Fire. You win this round, you break the finances of Na'Vi, you're back in the game. Right, the next round you're getting after that's going to be an eco. We're talking 10-8, just a 2-round difference. Sorry, we're still doing some maths there.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's been a long 3 weeks, guys, all right?
Welcome to the club, man.
All right, let's see what they got. Woxic this time does have the spawn, and he's going to take it. Ema at the corner, Alexi's there as well. Woxic is committed. Can't reach it, can't transfer over it. Oh no. Eternal Fire put all the eggs in this long control basket, and they're in a lot of trouble out at Blue Bin.
Ema's found a miraculous double for Na'Vi. Oh, no! The unnecessary jump, and Calix just snipes him.
All right, 3v3, this round's back on.
And this is the thing, map 5 of a best of 5, you make mistakes, you get a little sloppy, and we've seen it twice now for Na'Vi.
The key in this round right now is the JO upper tunnels push, completely called clear. What is the timing? Does he go towards lower? If he plays lower, he can make sure nobody goes mid to B or cat. Well, there's so much time though for EF. So Bit now's peered through the long smoke. He's going to re-aggress for Info, so Info plays all across the map for Na'Vi.
JL smart enough to not overpush. He's ready to deal with the
fact there's nothing long, he knows that he needs to be on high alert. He needs to be on guard. This can win the round right now for Na'Vi.
He wouldn't.
He's going to peek it. He's going to peek it. Oh, no, it's not there. JL's been so good, so solid, and that's a blown kill. And now Bit and Wonderful got to go pick up the pieces or choose to save if Wonderful can't hit this shot.
Well, he's not going to hit it through the smoke. I'll tell you that much for free. A nade on the smoke, and it does catch Calix.
There's a flash. Well, there was.
Is he going for it? Ooh. I thought Bit might swing right in. It's gone quiet inside the B-bomb site. Plant going down. Bit's gonna challenge. He stopped it.
Madger in the clutch. 20 seconds, the bomb retrieval integral, but he plays the waiting game, and Madger delivers a 7th for EF. Back and forth, no one knew which way that round was going to end.
What a read.
Booked him, absolutely booked him. Book, wonderful.
Oh my.
JL as well, he knows something's coming his way. This is the kill. He gets one frag there. I can't believe the maneuver Bit went for.
I can't either.
Pushing through the doors.
That's so
I thought Bit won them. I thought Bit had just won them the round. And then Madger comes up with that.
There it is. The finance is broken. This is what I was talking about. Should be a 2-round game. How do you lose to this?
I have to imagine Major in that 1v2. He's saying if Bit has come through the door, Wonderful would have come through the door window with him if there were both players there, right? That's the logic.
Yeah, I see you. I track it.
Well, there's a flash on Bit here. Let's see. Everybody from Na'Vi ready to take this fight. The flash.
EF don't lose to Ecos. EF do not lose to Ecos, and they make it very clear here in the grand final. A clean conversion. The loss of Zentara is negligible, and it's a 2-round game now.
3 in a row for Eternal Fire. They've built up a decent bank behind it as well. They've got cash for days. Na'Vi are going to have a real tough time grinding that down. Stuck at 10.
Bro, they got cash, yeah, to splash 9 grand essentially on Madger. Big round, folks.
The buy's not great for Na'Vi. Alexi just has an MP9. Joe had to drop the AWP to Wonderful. Out long they go again. Didn't work great for him last time, but the trades was there. Wakadi to blue bins and Tars with space, and now the round is open for EF. Boys, we have full control. Just chill. See if they retake. We're going to post up. Go for the old school classic Na'Vi. Now the smokes, that's the big question. We can see 2 remaining. There's 1. That's trying to bait out a little bit more utility. Wonderful committed towards this calm position, and they swung across. They know where he is. He's pinned.
Yeah, he's committed to this now. The molly will come in. What's the protocol? Okay.
They don't have a smoke.
There's a smoke in front of him. Strafes himself out of dodge. He lives on, and they don't even know. Voxic's still looking for him.
Alex on the lurk.
This is brave. Ime deleted by Calix. Only 7 frags, but that frag has caught out Ime.
On trade.
Bit finding it's great.
Na'Vi know it's coming. Everyone's here. Everyone's arrived. They've given up being mid.
Wonderful tucks into Gandalf. 2 from shoreside, erecting some sort of boost, using their nades to give them something to play with. Wicardia slings further forward. He will be the spearhead of this one. Will he overlook Gandalf? It seems he may. And the no-scope comes in. Wonderful traded. Woxic delivers. What is this game? This is a 5th map of a best-of-5. That's what this game is.
This is insane. This is an absolute brawl. Woxic going to try and cross over. No smoke. They saw Alexi earlier. I don't think they realize he's still there. He can have a quick wraparound, and now he will. Beautiful. Na'Vi's on 11.
High intensity Counter-Strike, isn't it? Back and forth, trades are there. Eternal Fire can get the buy back. They're not done just yet, but Na'Vi, they do respond with something. Important push, really responsive from Na'Vi. That trade from Bit was huge. Wonderful with a flash comes in, still gets the no-scope. Bit swings out, Alexi 2. Just 2 more rounds, Na'Vi.
Break the curse.
It's all about that clear on Calix. That's what allowed everyone to just way over-rotate at this point.
Talking about curses, right? Na'Vi, they dealt with Spirit earlier in the tournament. That was a team that definitely caused them some issues. Best-of-5s have been a problem as well. Losing a Spirit and Vitality in best-of-5s this year so far.
Well, final timeout comes to a close. Final marching orders for Eternal Fire. 3 rounds back. But as we said, plenty of cash to get another very strong buy here. Woxic still has the AWP.
Couple of long spawns. Don't know if they give it a go again.
Oof. Feels risky when you're staring down the barrel of potential 12.
They didn't take it.
Extinguished, late take. Alexi's close, Alexi! He's got the M4, close range, delivers a nice opening. Finding Zentara's trade, attempt from Wicardia, ready for the transfer. Ime backs up.
Oh, he's so locked in, he's so paranoid. He swung that over so fast again.
What is this?
No! Eternal Fire has been running these 1-4s on Dust 2 so long, and Na'Vi have caught on. Eternal Fire do not realize how red they are. And once again, 3 players here. JL's got freedom of the map.
Maybe Wicardi can make a play. Gonna be exposed. Crosses to ramp, safe all for a moment. Imer runs him down. Spam through. Spam battle. Wicardi wins it out. 3-on-3. Bomb can be planted. JL is so detached from the pack. He's suicide right now.
Yeah, but they haven't. Okay, they're going long now. He's just joining up with Bit. They're both going to take long. And the longer this takes for the bomb to be planted, the longer the EF is concerned. Woxic, timing's not there.
He needs to turn around ASAP. They give him a flash warning. They give him a flash warning. And he actually hits the shot. JL does trade. It's still in it to 2v2. Wonderful from short side, and Wicardi walking close to the smoke.
No, you don't push
down to this one. You wouldn't. You won't.
Heard the scope. He heard the scope.
Info. JL can work his magic as well. He's got the magic touch. Wonderful. Hits the shot. It comes down to this. Maja for Turkish hopes and dreams. For Turkish Counter-Strike and for Eternal Fire's hopes in this 5th map. He just has to bait out the shot. He brings Maja low. He's hit the shot. Wonderful. No, he can't do it. Maja says it's 9 for us.
Another Maja clutch. That's 2 1v1s for Maja in pressure moments.
Both on Wonderful.
He was tagged as well and on Wonderful again.
He got dinked. Wonderful hit him with the pistol to 10 HP.
Peeks out left side, uncrouched, finds him on the aggress. Look at Woxic. He wants to do what no Turkish team has done before.
And look what it's done to the finances again. Na'Vi are in this washing machine. They have to take this, well, extremely light investment. We're talking a P250, a couple of HEs. They've already been used. There's a flash within the mix. And that push through middle again, it looks inspired, right? As far as the game plan's concerned, it looks like Na'Vi are making the right plays, but the fact this comes down to such a close round, how does Woxic get a kill? Completely blind, 2 flashes, 1 in the corner, 1 over top, still gets a frag, keeps them in it. It's a 2-round game about to be won.
Oh, dismounts. Just a missed timing on that, but it's not going to cost them too much. The last flash thrown out, the only flash thrown out. So mid. Here we go, out mid, 3 of them blind. And a molly to limit their forward momentum. Nade as well, chips further away. JL and Bit eat the majority of the flak. And Maja, how many are you getting here? Well, his teammates have got the majority.
They knew what was happening that whole time. They didn't need to take the fight. They just needed to restrict the mobility and just let him suffocate on that mid-ramp. 11-10, 1 round back.
You look at the buy from Na'Vi. Sure, the AWP's in play. Sure, the M4s are there, but they're lacking the bells and whistles, right? Yeah. It looks good, but when you're lacking all of the flashes, when you don't have a diffuse kit, there is pressure in a round like this. So depending on what opening is thrown at you by EF and what you need to use to defend, you're going to lack flashes for mid-round pops to check cat, right? To be able to retake long. We're talking what? 2 flashes?
Is that it?
On the CT side, right? If you're defending long and they all in long, well, you need more than 2 flashes.
You need more than 2.
And no kits.
Look at this. This is a pressure timeout. Blade up in the chair, walking around, having a chat, direct eye contact, making sure the orders are heard.
This has to be perfect from Na'Vi.
Mate, if Eternal Fire beat them here and they lose all their money.
3 flashes, guys.
3.
It's all fine.
It's
Everything's fine.
Yeah, that one makes all the difference.
My, here we go. Maja's got a spawn smoke lined up. Going to throw that one out towards long corner. Looks like they will try and start this fight on long. Could it very well end here? Wonderful's bringing his AWP into the mix. Can't hit the shot. Flash is good.
Well, at least it was the AWP taking that first corner shot and just bailing out. It wasn't someone swinging. They obviously probably made that decision. But look at this, dude. This is the knowledge of the entire half so far of Na'Vi just being like, they're so grouped up that when they take long, everyone's there. Maybe one lurker.
But just because you know where they are, you still need to be able to close the rounds, right? We've seen earlier in the tournament these different types of defensive smokes. This one's not great. Zantares, he's going to use this as an opportunity to waltz up, take more space, get towards Car. And the Turkish Terminator ready to put his aim on display.
Do you have time to cross this one? Do you have the timing of this smoke? You do indeed. Yeah. This is beautiful from Zantares. Another smoke going to come in. That might allow Arcadia to join up.
Not looking, but he has a smoke to guise his position.
Now they know.
Now they know as he throws out the Molotov. Trajectory implies. Maja takes her early damage from the spam of Alexi, but Arcadia draws first blood, takes down Imer. Boost is erected. They're overlooking the position. Wonderful hits a shot. Makes it a 4-on-4. 48 seconds. A 9-er rush, but Worksick finds another. Straight through the CT smoke. Re-smoke up, perfect from EF so far. They are playing this one by the book. Flash though, push! It could be huge from JL! It is! A triple kill! Puts it onto Zantares. Can he clutch up? No, he can't! Wonderful denies! And the 12th round is theirs off the back of the timeout once more.
That JL impact, the faith in the flash, steps out. 3 opponents, takes them all down and strips the hopes and dreams of Eternal Fire.
Because of the damage, because of the pressure through that smoke, only Zontar's crossed. Everyone else is susceptible to the flashbang. Absolutely brutal.
Still doable though for Eternal Fire. Look at the buy, 3 MP9s.
A stubborn definition of insanity right now. Outlong again, and the same result. Call them crazy now, because when Cardi has gone down, charging Outlong, it's a 4v5, and it's for the trophy. It's for the trophy, I remind you again. Just 3 members of Eternal Fire to try and regain some control in what could be the last round in the ESL Pro League's 20th season. Badger up short has some control.
Bombs in lower dark, so the finish. This is going to be tough. You need someone to provide you a bit of a miracle. Woxic still with the AWP. Woxic and Zantares with their captain. These 3 to piece the round together.
He's tracking them.
But the map, it always feels so small with these mid pushes where you have to see it manifest. They're just going to creep out short.
Oh, Bit playing a dangerous game. He jumps up, gets the info, confirms it. Can he get the kill as well? Chip damage onto Madja. Molly might limit his options. Yeah, he has to find a safe haven. Does so behind the box. Flash is great. Immer, is he brave enough to push the smoke? Alexi brought low. Madja will get the bomb down. Pushing through is Immer. Immer and Bit have done it for Na'Vi! Charging into the site. Na'Vi refused to surrender. 5 maps all the way. 13-11s from EF. So close to achieving the dreams and doing what no team has done before. They already have by attending and getting to this point, but it's not going to feel like that right now.
No, you got to give all the credit to the world of them, but for the moment, they're at the bottom of the hole. That's a painful loss. Everything's so close, so within reach. And Na'Vi finally overcoming the hurdle of the Alexi B curse.
Damn straight, the best of 5. Shrug that one off. You can let go of Spirit as well. 13-8. That's how the series kicked off. A nice little win for EF. Na'Vi, they bounced back with 2 13-11s in their favor. Blown out on Inferno. And then double digits again as we stare down the barrel of a 13-10 victory on map number 5. Na'Vi, 4 consecutive grand finals. They've lifted the trophy now at 2.
Making a good bid for the best team in the world. We know it changes week to week, but Na'Vi, so many strengths.
So many strengths. Alexi B slays his demons, and Na'Vi, champions of ESL Pro League 2024. 20th season, and it's Na'Vi that lift the trophy here in Malta.
A series where they all had to battle. A series where different individuals showed up at different points to drag them through map wins. Immer on Anubis, an absolute monster. JL came alive on Ancient. And then together, they solved the EF puzzle on Dust 2. The day started with confusion. The veto, you're banning Mirage. We're playing Ancient. What are we picking? Well, they're picking up the trophy to close out the season.
Let's not forget the timeout conversions. Coach of Na'Vi.
There's the Instagram picture right out of the gate. Beautiful job from Blade. Instrumental for this team, and you have to say the game plan on Dust 2, they figured it out. It was beautiful.
Can I talk to you, buddy? Yeah. You know I can, yeah. All right, Na'Vi trying to take the trophy and get off the stage. Not entirely sure where they plan to go, but I'm standing with JL, and that much I know for certain. You're champion of ESL Pro League Season 20. Look, man, this was a test of composure amongst many other things. How did you get here in that 5th map and then close it out?
I don't know. We just looked at it as it's a best of 1 now. The best team wins. Best of 1, and we win the grand final of EPL, so we just, yeah, it was hard.
Dude, right out of the gate, and we just heard Chad talking about it, we just idolized this. When it comes to the map veto, it got really weird right in the beginning, didn't it?
It's crazy. In no world did you expect them to ban Mirage, because Ancient is kind of their permaban. They only played 1 game before, but still was a really close game, 13-11. They prepared really well for the map, and it just shows how well they prepared for this tournament.
Yeah, they definitely have. Tell me something about your opponent today. What did you think about the Eternal Fire that you got in the grand final?
They really wanted to win, and they showed the heart, passion, and they should not be sad at all. I think the experience prevailed this time, but I don't know, maybe a few months ago they would beat us for sure.
So tell me, Dust 2, it gets uncomfortable for everybody. You guys, everybody standing out here. There's a bunch of Navi fans over here too. They've been going at it all weekend. You want to say anything to them first?
Thank you guys, you were amazing. Even though Turkish fans were super loud, you beat them at moments. Thank you so much for coming out here.
Absolutely did that much. Well, I do believe you should join your team at this moment. Go join your team. And in the meantime, let's file them through.
A third trophy for Navi in 2024, and finally, Anko, finally, Alexi B breaks the curse. It's taken 8 series since back in 2019 for him to finally get a best-of-5 win, but he does it here at EPL Season 20.
And it wasn't easy, Freya. It was anything but easy. I mean, it was probably one of the toughest series Alexi B has had to play in his career, and I think that's what just makes it that much sweeter. You know, that triple kill from JL pushing through the smoke, it was the flash from Alexi B that facilitated it, so sort of encapsulates his run as a player up towards this point. And I think Navi really got tested today. They were not playing their A game, but that's the mark of a true champion. Even when you're not playing your A game, still managing to put enough together to grind out a win, and what a final.
Yeah, and just enough too. You know, 2 of those maps in the series going all the way to 24, and Dust 2 not too far off that as well. We got so many rounds of such good Counter-Strike. It feels incredibly unfortunate for Eternal Fire. Yeah. They gave it their all, and it needs to be commended.
What an unbelievable tournament for Eternal Fire, right? Of course, Navi go home with the gold. That's incredible. They actually close a final. But looking at Eternal Fire, the run they made was nothing short of spectacular. We didn't expect this team to even be this deep in the tournament, and not only that, they take Navi absolutely all the way, essentially couldn't get any closer. They win the 2 dominant maps in this series as well, and what a fucking unbelievable tournament for Woxy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think just for Eternal Fire, first time a Turkish team has made the grand final of an S-tier tournament, and coming from the Vito as well, just an incredible performance from them.
I know it won't feel like it for them in this very moment, but they should be so proud of what they were able to put up. Undoubtedly going up against the best team in the world. I mean, you can see just the emotions from all of them right now, because they came so close, Matt. So close.
So much strength on those faces, and it just needs to be said, you know, everyone did their job today. Maggio called, you saw him crying, but he called a spectacular game. There was inches in it, the tiniest little things that could have changed. Maybe they could have won, but they're going to remember this for eternity.
Yeah, so many people call Navi the best CT side team in the world, but Eternal Fire's T sides in this tournament were what stood out to me the most, right? Some of the calling from Maggio was incredible. Their Inferno gameplay was, you know, not missing. Those T sides to take down not only Vitality back a couple of matches ago in the playoffs, but now to even test Navi to their full limit as well. So, I mean, ultimately, my takeaway is we're so lucky to have witnessed such a sick BO5 final, because they don't always deliver.
Shout out Jackson Wolf as well, product manager of this aforementioned EPL, giving out the medals here to our eventual victors, Navi. It's an interesting one as well though, Janko, because I think this final, so indicative of Navi just as a team, because we had to rely on all the individuals standing up at different points, right? It wasn't just the JL show like we've seen for basically most of the tournament. I think this last map was, you know, Bit and Wonderful really, really stepping up.
Absolutely, everyone had their moments, wonderful. I mean, in some of the clutches and some of the quick shots, quick adjustments, absolutely crucial in that regard. JL on Ancient, Ima on Anubis, right? It's just, it has to be a team effort when it comes to games like this and big finals and going back to back to back from tournament to tournament. You can't have any weaklings, and I think that's what we're seeing with this Navi roster.
Yeah, everyone really having their moments. Even in terms of the deviation of kills across the series, it's only 8 from the core of rifles, including Wonderful. 8 kills, the difference from the top to the bottom. Alexi a little further back, but he was throwing the flashes. He was doing his job.
I think also, you know, for Navi in this one, very important to close out the final and to win after the final that they've had in Cologne, where it's like, yeah, it was a great final, you know, we still ended up losing. So for that to happen back to back would be a massive disappointment for them, and this one just, I think, will boost their confidence even more for the future.
Oh, massively, undoubtedly so. But we do have to throw it back on over to the stage to discover who is our DHL MVP.
Thank you very much, Freya. Yes, in this time, it is time for me to tell you that your DHL MVP is JL. I'm going to ask you a couple questions in this moment. Have you ever stood in front of so many people with cameras without shoes on?
Yes, of course. Every single tournament we win, I have no shoes.
Fair enough. You're the DHL MVP. Tell me what it means to go through this gauntlet of a series, this 5-map affair.
I'll be completely honest, I don't feel like I deserve it for the grand final that I played today. I crumbled under pressure. Yeah, I just couldn't get the game rolling. I blamed everything by myself. But now looking back at it, I was the one to blame. I was crumbling. I couldn't perform under pressure, and I was very surprised because usually I don't have those moments. But yeah, I'm really grateful to my teammates, to my team, everyone who stepped up and brought us back this win. Thank you for the carry, boys.
You want to tell them anything at home, man? Because you know they're watching you. They like watching JL.
The thing is, I had so much planned, but now that I'm thinking, I don't deserve this. Thank you for being so amazing and for supporting us, the team, me, and there's always, it's always, no, it's up from here. That's crazy. I can't find words.
I like it. You've done well there. Thank you very much, JL. Let's do it. We almost messed that up. Your DHL MVP, everybody.
Congratulations once again to JL's second MVP title coming out of 2024. But we are also joined by the entirety of Na'Vi down here on the sofa. Now, I'm just going to preface this. It gets very loud. So if you can't hear what somebody is saying, don't be afraid to ask. Congratulations, first of all, Blade. Finally, you get to close out a best of 5. Feeling good?
Yeah, it was close to lose, but yeah, I feel good. I feel good. It's good. Like it was a little bit sloppy, but we need to start with something, right? So.
Alexi, incredible series across the board. What have you got to say about Eternal Fire, though? Because they really took you the whole way.
Yeah, they took us the whole way. Also respect to them on the veto, leaving Ancient open and banning our Mirage. Kind of ballsy, but I can see the vision there because they tried to play it before against Mongos. But at the end of the day, I'm just super proud of everyone. We know that, not taking anything away for Eternal Fire, but like the mood in the team and just the whole day, I think we could have done better. But regardless, we're still winning 3-2, and that's all that matters. And you know, we all know that if we can play like this, or if the mood is a bit iffy and we still manage to win, this is like a positive sign. So I'm super proud.
And you break the course, by the way. You break the course.
Yeah, I broke the course as well.
To ask about that, though, right? Like early in the series, we had some listen-ins on the team comms, and we saw some rounds where you guys were getting stressed. JL was saying to wake up. You said on Anubis that we don't know what we're doing, right? Was it stressful? Were things not going to plan? What was going on there, especially early in the series?
Yeah, I mean, exactly what you're saying. Like, I think all the points were valid. And yeah, what we spoke outside as well, and other communications during the game. It didn't feel like the same Na'Vi that played here on the throughout the whole tournament, and that's a bit scary because we all know that we lost 2 best-of-5 finals now, or 3 together, and now we're starting to slip away against a team that we had a clean record against, and this kind of, you know, went under our skin. But at the end of the day, now we're winners and sitting on the couch. So
yeah, despite that, one more from me: is Na'Vi the best team of the world?
I would say that we are, but I'm giving credits to Vitality. Obviously, this tournament, they played pretty bad, but against us, they're really solid. Also won us on Mirage. But I think the consistency we showed this year, only 2 tournaments that were a bit sloppy, and now 4 finals in a row, 2 wins. This time on a best of 5, I just think that no other team can match it this year.
Ima, I wanted to ask you, you get into the final, Veto is surprising, you guys probably want to pick Mirage, now you're playing Nuke, doesn't go your way, now you're going to Anubis that is a really strong map for them, and the game gets close, but you have an absolute amazing map there, and the 2v4, it was your call, your idea to Sam Wonderful, so what was going through your head on that map, as there was chaos everywhere, but you seem to be super focused?
I mean, that round it was pretty much to try because like it was 2v4, you need to risk. And we wanted to go together somewhere, and then after that I said, maybe there is no change, just try to poke A because we knew that there is no up there, he can kill one maybe, and then I just go connector and I try my luck, and then hit that insta, and then somehow they gave me 1v2 because I killed pretty easy on B, and then that's it.
But the whole map, you were having a really great map. Was you just feeling confident in what you were doing? You were prepared really well for what Internal Fire was going to bring?
No, fuck that map. I hate that map. as a big connector guy, fuck that map.
Fair enough.
I got one for JL, so I'm going to walk over here so you can hear me. You said in the MVP interview you didn't think you deserved it. Who do you think did deserve it?
In the grand final, I think that team deserved it. It should have been a joint MVP medal for the whole team.
Can we split this up? Is there a way to chop it
No,
up?
this is for the whole tournament. I meant the grand finals.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep this.
Good. I just wanted to clear that one up.
JL, tell us about that Dust 2 moment, the final nail in the coffin round from you. How'd you get away with that?
You take that.
Thank you. I don't know, Alexi just offered flash. I said, I can flash long, and then Valero dies, and then he gets a second flash from his pocket, and then I can double flash. Then he flashes one, I wait for the second one, and the second one pops, boom, I go out, and I kill the guy spraying me, and the other two are full blind. That was Alexi's call.
What's crazy is you guys didn't have an ideal buy. You only had 3 flashes at the start of the round, so to have it.
We used them to the maximum potential.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask you a bit. We saw after one round a little bit of, action from you. Is that what we can expect more in the future? Some trash talking?
No,
Wait, did you do that?
never.
He did that?
I just did it because of Voxic was doing like this,
Yeah.
And actually it was very close to do me like this when we lost this first anti-force. I mean, we did force, they did buy, and it was very close round. So yeah, I was supposed to do it,
Yeah.
JL, you were kind enough to give me some words after, I think it was map 3, when I asked you about Mirage, and you said, we had no idea they were going to ban it. You echoed the same. Blade, in any world, did you see Eternal Fire banning out Mirage in that first?
No. It was very weird. I don't know why they did it, actually. I think it was harder for us to play Mirage than Nation for sure, because you played a lot. People can study you, right? And they could prep fully what we're doing. They could analyze our previous match. And imagine you need, I don't know, maybe they practice this map. Then it may be reasonable, but if it's without practice, just for this tournament, they just pick it. It was, I think, very bold move and very risky. I think but they still fought a lot on Ancient, right? And it was a decent fight, but imagine with the same firepower, the same initiatives, they could play Mirage, for example, right?
How do you guys approach that? Do you just have, during the first 2 maps, your analyst tries to find any information he can so you guys at least know their spots? Or you just come in and say, we just have our things and we're just going to do them and don't care about anything else?
I mean, obviously we did our best. They still had 1 map played, so we kind of knew roughly what's about to happen. But we also knew that we can't get tilted about stuff that might happen, because if the team is playing this map really rarely, they might do some dumb stuff because they might not know what's the meta. If they didn't play it as much, I'm not really sure. At the end of the day, we did our work, our preparation, and we knew what we were gonna do in the game. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. We were still taking it serious, so.
Any final questions before we let the boys go? Yeah, go on.
Wonderful. Did you play the whole final without shoes? Nice.
But all of us
They all play.
We don't have shoes.
Look.
I had.
Oh yeah,
don't
JL's
post us
got the
online,
logs
don't post.
out. That's the secret, I guess. Was it one of you guys that puts your shoes outside the booth? You take them off before you go into the house?
No,
almost.
no.
No? I swear I saw some shoes outside the booth. No,
Yeah,
I
there's
guess
actually
it's
a lot
just
of
me.
shoes behind the chairs.
Yeah?
And sometimes when I go I always hit something. What is this? There 5 or 6 shoes.
Alexi, anybody who's got a microphone, actually. Do you want to say anything to the fans that have been supporting you guys? And then we'll let you go and celebrate aptly.
The curse is broken, boys.
Let's go!
Curse is broken.
I just heard it now.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Speed.
Yeah, you feel
Also
free
broke
to feel free to head off, guys. We'll let you go celebrate. We'll see you very shortly indeed, because you've got a hell of a lot more tournaments. But yeah, head off and celebrate.
Bye.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
fans.
I love just watching them, like, admiring the medals as well.
Yeah.
As we're sitting there, like, JL's like, damn, this is nice.
It's cool to get personal tokens as well, because, you know, obviously the trophy goes to the org, it doesn't go to any one player. So to have some of those personal things you can, you know, save and just as tokens, just a great...
Double fisting, Jason.
Yeah, I thought I'd get started early.
Wow, that's not weird at all.
Don't do that. I changed my mind. You should never do that again.
Yeah, don't do that.
No,
Okay,
we never want to
okay.
see that. You tell you what, unfortunately,
One at a time.
we do have to see with an Navi win. Doesn't mean Eternal Fire defeated here in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 20. But we do have a few exit words courtesy of Major.
Standing by with Eternal Fire right now, Major to be exact. This was a long game. This was a 5-map affair. You guys pushed it every which way you could possibly push it. And right out of the gate, let's kind of take this moment for what it is. There are thousands of people watching, you know, back in Turkey, on the internet, whatever. People are enjoying watching you and the project that you've put together here. In this moment, it can be tough. So how do you feel?
Yeah, that was so close. I'm very sad because, like, for the first time, like, I feel like that we can win like this just two. But I'm proud of everyone. Thank you very much for all the fun, all the message of the world. In Turkey, there is 2 watch party in Turkey. Thank you very much. Can I say something in Turkish?
Absolutely.
Herkese, iki watch party gelenlere, evden izleyenlere, herkese çok teşekkür ederim. Yani parmağına kadar savaştım ama yetmedi beyler. Takım olarak savaştık, olmadı. Çok yakındı. Özür dilerim, size seviyorum. Ama devam edeceğiz çünkü doğru yoldayız. Ona inanıyorum. Ve çalışmaktan asla vazgeçmeyeceğim. Bu, size seviyorum. Ceren, güzel karım. Defne, güzel kızım. Ve Aslan, güzel oğlum. Size çok seviyorum. İyi ki varsınız. Herkese seviyorum.
Well, I have no idea what you said, but I think you know that too, But I know that you've always got a great message for everyone watching, and that's awesome. Let me get into some of the game stuff here, if you don't mind. I want to ask a couple questions. I know you guys did a little bit of veto poker there almost, like there were some bluffs called, and we ended up with the maps that we did. But when it came down to Nuke, for example, you guys throttled Navi. That was the Eternal Fire that I don't think anyone expected to see today. Tell me about that Eternal Fire.
Yes, I think we played pretty good CS today, but in the end we didn't win. But I think we showed really good things and also bad things. But I think this is my team. Like we're fighting every round. I think we play really well Nuke. Today we take a risk, banning Mirage and playing Ancient. We did work Ancient a little, a lot of game plan, a lot of analyze in the night against them, and it was really close. Yeah, like I said, it was really good BO5, and I congrats obviously Navi for the win. It's a really strong team, and we're gonna keep working, and I think we have a bright future. I hope.
So I'll do this in this moment. Will you talk about your teammates a little bit? Because you had some teammates that performed off the Richter. Some of them even glimpses of former selves. You see Woxic running around the server like he owns the place. Wakadia doing the same thing. And of course there's Antares with openers across different maps. Tell me about your teammates in this moment. Tell me what they did today, and should they be proud of themselves?
Yeah, I'm proud of my teammates, everyone. We fight until the end, until the last breath, but everyone wanted so much to win, because for Turkey it was really important. We came to the final in ESL Pro League, and we had a big chance to win it, to lift this trophy. Generally, the history don't remember the second place. So
that's not entirely true. I don't know about that entirely.
So, but like I said, I'm very proud of them, and that's all.
I'm gonna leave you with this one. A lot of fans out here from Turkey today. I know they were loud, they were proud, everybody was happy. Do you want to say anything to them before we go?
Yeah, I go, when I lose, I go to them. I really appreciate all their energy. Thank you very much. They came from far here to supporting us. Thank you everyone in Turkey, also in Europe, everywhere in the world. I receive a lot of messages from every country. So thank you everyone. We're Eternal Fire, we're fighting, and we want to stay in this weather. with these sharks, and we're gonna keep fighting.
Thank you. And honestly, it was a pleasure to watch Eternal Fire. Thank you. Yeah, Eternal Fire out, not down though. I would say that they came here and they put up a performance they should be proud of, right, Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason.
Yeah, Jason, $1 million man.
I don't really do major interviews all that well. He gets me choked up.
You get emotional.
I do. Major makes me emotional.
It's the message to his daughter that gets you every time.
It's the one that kills me. And the whole thing.
They should definitely be proud of the performance, though, right? This is it. You can see this team and the level of Counter-Strike they delivered across a 5-map series. I was definitely a doubter coming in today. I thought it was going to be 3-0. Quick work for Na'Vi. Obviously, it wasn't that whatsoever. It was a banger. It delivered.
I told you. I told all of you it was going to be a 5-map banger.
Didn't you say 3-1?
I was hoping for Eternal Fire winning, but I think in the end, they can definitely be proud of their performance. They were a 4v2 on an Anubis and a 3v1 on Ancient, away from maybe 3-0ing this grand final. So, yeah, it sucks to not get the result that you want, but I think the performance was incredibly strong from them, and it's about just sort of keeping this up in the future tournaments.
Yeah, and also...
we've raised... I like that.
Just because
that's a good
there's so many people with microphones, let's do the hand thing. But I don't know about you, but all I could think about, and all I could think that he was thinking about during that interview, was when he was talking about Ancient, was a 4v3 advantage, 4 overtime, and JL just killing 3 people on ramp.
Like a couple times, huh? Yeah.
Like, I'm just thinking, I'm replaying these close games and the close rounds as you do as a Counter-Strike player, and I'm sure for EF and EF fans, when you review this one, you end up sitting there going, like, we had that.
Jason,
it was there.
Well, sorry, Matt,
I got the hand
raised.
up.
Matt followed the rules.
That 5v3 where they couldn't retake B, that one hurt.
On what map? I'm lost.
That's 2.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, as well. Yeah, where Wonderful hits the shot on Madger flanking through tunnels.
Yeah.
Madger then got some revenge with a couple of 1v1s of his own, right?
True.
Look, it was a great series. It definitely, like, we have best of 5s. We go when they're done in 3 maps. We're like, well, that was pretty underwhelming, but this one shows what a best of 5 can deliver. And the fun in the veto. That's what we like to see, too.
I do like the fun in the veto, because I normally think those are mostly boring, but today's was awesome. I guess my question to the crew would be, Eternal Fire...
Hugo.
Mainly Hugo.
Yeah, that's Hugo v. Byron right here to my left.
We were wondering what I had to say on this.
Eternal Fire has been saying for a while, what's it going to take to be considered a tier 1 team? So my question to you, Hugo v. Byron, are they a tier 1 team?
Yeah, go on. I think they.
give
one mic
it.
at a time. I think they earned it. I think they earned it. I think they showed up and sure, not A game Na'Vi, but certainly A game Eternal Fire. At their peak, they can be. But that's just indicative of the Counter-Strike scene right now, right? It's so hard to nail down a clear number 1. So many teams can compete. There's this trifecta of X team beating Y team beating Z team.
Yeah.
I think Eternal Fire can certainly be considered in that running.
Honestly, what I think is so damn cool about this Eternal Fire run is I remember a month ago listening to an interview from Woxic where he just said, we went back into the lab, we retooled everything.
Yeah.
We said everyone feels like it feels like everyone's a step ahead of us, they can read what we're doing, and they changed a bunch of plays, they changed their individual habits, they changed their team habits, and to see them make this kind of a run a month later, I think that's super cool for Eternal Fire.
They also were 4 rounds away from 3-0ing Na'Vi there as well. Like, you got to think about that.
They probably should have won 3-0 or 3-1. They had a chance to win 3-0.
Hear that, Yanko?
I never thought of that.
Wow. But even just that little bit of a lifeline there on Dust 2
I haven't been listening to any segments as a preface. Did you say that?
No, that's all right, Jason.
However,
you've been a part of them.
You guys like filet mignon. You like that mignon. You like money.
No.
What are we talking about? We got
the
band
prize
for bands?
pool breakdown, man. We ain't no band for band. Let's take a look at it.
It's not for us, it's for them.
$170,000.
How many,
where they won't feel too bad.
How many carbon emissions do they win for first place?
I don't know. Do you pay for those when you go traveling, Jason?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to. I think it's the opposite way, right? Like we pay to reduce them. But anyway, yeah, look, even if you finish last here-ish, sort of. Like,
so what do you get for last, Trace? Let's see what FlyQuest got.
Look how much money is wasted on all these teams.
FlyQuest, $7,000. Wow.
You play like 17 best of 3s and then you see Sangal got 12K for 18th spot.
Yo, Ents is probably not super happy about that.
Well, goes further.
Oh, I love you.
Well, Ents ain't happy with anything right now, mate. Their roster is in a bit of turmoil. But we had, like, 3 weeks, right?
Okay.
A lot of Counter-Strike.
Yo, Astralis can use that money to pay bro's medical bills.
Oh, he's on one now. He on one.
Yeah. Give me some more, Yanko.
We've unleashed him. He's off the chain.
After we close it out.
Oh dear.
You get a monster in this guy and look out.
No, my God. But the $7,000, that's like what? a games console for each player.
Well, how's it split?
What, 6 ways?
Okay, and then
7 ways.
if you include the org.
Yeah. So org gets 1 coach, players. Org doesn't get a lot.
Right. But it's not just about the money, though, is it?
Well, no, it's not about that.
For me, it is
about
really.
For all 31 teams that lost out, you don't get this. But for Na'Vi, guess what they do get?
They get to go to Katowice?
They do.
Yeah, you going to Katowice, baby. Some people want to go to Disneyland. Others want to go to Katowice. And for Na'Vi, they're going to be going there regardless because they have qualified after picking up the title here in Malta.
That's shocking. I don't think the #1 team could have ever made it to Katowice.
Who would have known it, Hugo B.
without this
Byron?
Pro League Finals win, Trace.
That's crazy, man. I'm glad that you've identified that. But anyway, as I ascertain this situation,
I know what you're going to say next.
Go on.
Should I upset the apple cart here? Should I bring us to the next graphic?
The apple cart. Yeah.
Go on,
I
shake it
believe
around.
what we might do now is take a look at the Intel Grand Slam.
Money.
There we go.
How are Na'Vi only now just in the running?
That's wild, right? We've been talking about this on the news pretty much since we got here, and then just to see all the
Wait,
what?
You're one of the news anchors?
No, there's Treya Freyerson and Freya Spearender, and like that's a whole other thing too, man.
Okay, all right.
We might look very similar to them.
Yeah,
That's not us.
it's not us.
But anyway, the Intel Grand Slam, yeah, Na'Vi just putting their first notch on there. That's pretty nuts.
So how
That's
many
actually kinda
notches?
scary.
How many notches are available this year now? Rio is a one.
Just one.
Rio
Just
is
one.
one.
Yeah,
That's it.
Wait for Katowice.
And that's in 2 weeks' time.
And I mean,
Okay.
you need a Katowice or a Cologne to close it out anyway. So lucky Na'Vi have got a one-way ticket there.
All right. Well,
I see you, Hugo B. Byron.
I'm setting up next year.
I see you,
There's
bro.
more Counter-Strike to come. In fact, it never stops,
Are you
does it,
saying
Chad?
they're going to win the Intel Grand Slam at EPL Season 21,
Whoa.
Hugo? If they win Rio and they win Kato,
It's possible.
and they win EPL
It's not
Season
impossible.
21.
This
It's happened before.
It
A couple of
has.
times, in fact.
Faye's
Yeah.
done it.
Mental.
Yeah, we had Beers, we had FaZe, very happy. We could do it all
bars.
over again.
What
Yeah.
if Eternal Fire ruin it and take one of those?
That would also be
competitions,
sick,
huh?
actually.
EF in Rio?
Is that ruining it though? I mean, it does mess things up a little bit.
But for Na'Vi, yeah.
Well, for Na'Vi, yeah, but in theory, Na'Vi ruined it for somebody else here by even putting themselves on the board,
Jason,
right?
very true,
So,
very
true.
different
I'm pretty
times.
sure EF are in Rio.
We're about to find out. Jason's
about to find
on
out.
the interwebs
He's
right
crunching
this
the
very
numbers.
second.
2,
Let's just book them
It's
up
going to
like
take
that.
longer than that.
It's
You gotta-
Jason,
you
come
gotta-
on
you
now.
gotta
Hey,
give
Jason.
some-
Jason.
A
That's a first for
100,000 people
Jason.
are waiting, Jason. Come on.
At least
Okay.
7 of us.
Let's go data. Let's go data. Come on, baby.
Why aren't you on the Wi-Fi?
Why are you on the Wi-Fi?
Well, the Wi-Fi's not working right now.
Yeah, no, it is a bit
Our
slow at the
Eternal
moment. There's a
Fire.
lot of people here.
At Rio is what we're looking
chat
at.
says-
Can you guys
Let's
talk
try
about
this in
something
case they're
else?
watching at home.
They are. They
Hey,
are.
Alexa, is
They
Eternal
are.
Fire at Rio?
They are
Shout out
at
to
Rio.
Put that on your
confirmed.
speakers.
Okay, Google.
They are.
Okay, Google. Hey, Bixby.
Hey,
Wait.
Siri.
Guys,
Everyone's
Ask
living
Jeeves.
room is popping off right now.
Everybody's popping off.
They
But
won-
yeah, they're there. They
won
are
the
in Rio.
Europe
There's the
close
answer.
qual.
Okay, thanks, Hugo.
And Jason's happy
It
now.
wouldn't be an EPL, I mean, just hour, really, without a quiz, actually.
No, no.
One more mailbag.
One more.
No, a
I'm
quiz,
not playing.
Trace, a quiz. But it's fun facts.
How many
Production have worked
Oh, I like this one.
tirelessly.
How
Winner
many
takes all.
Put these
questions?
fun facts together. There's actually no questions. There's just answers.
No, there's no questions.
Actually, how many hours do you think we've been on air for? How many live hours?
6 days a week for 3
467.
weeks.
156
Divided by the
hours.
KPIs.
How many hours? Is this including B stream, Freya?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's
no.
too much
I
detail.
thought it would be
Just
everything
A
to
stream.
be
Just
on it.
A stream.
156
How
I'm
many-
going to say
have we been on it?
3,247.
That's so far off.
Wait.
No,
But
We're
it's
not
just
even close.
I mean, oh, my bad. That was
142.
close.
203.
A little bit less. This is sounding
195?
less spectacular now. Yeah, sure, we'll go near that. 157 plus.
156
hours.
plus.
That wasn't close at all.
Wait,
27 million hours.
oh, we added
long.
another hour since the last time I saw this.
21 days, pretty long days. There's like average of 9 to 10 hours a day, I think.
Did you last see it about an hour ago,
Around
Trace?
That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, about an hour ago, I saw that graphic before it was completed. Anyway, here's those
There is
4,152
justice,
rounds.
everybody. There is justice.
Vertigo got shot.
Vertigo least
Put it in the
played. So
bin.
that's
Wow,
fantastic
actually,
news.
the 2 worst maps in the pool, the 2 least played maps at EPL. That's pretty good.
No,
Did you
no,
just
sorry.
call Mirage
Inferno's
the worst
just
map in the
over
pool?
Mirage, actually.
One of the.
Criminal.
I would say so.
Shout out to Nuke getting the most play
Hey,
time.
yeah.
That was a lot of good Nuke.
Yo, they're going
games.
to turn the power off in here eventually. Probably pretty soon, if I had to guess. Miss Spearender, would you like to say anything?
I think we should give this a Chad to close it on out. It's been a bit of a
always
tradition,
Chad.
right?
Let's thank everyone,
let's
Chad.
start with a quick one here. Shout out to first Josh, who came and joined us, and Henry, who couldn't be here today. They weren't feeling too well, but they were watching from home. Harry, who, look, he's going on to bigger things in life. Shout out to Harry Russell one time. And of course, everybody in every single department here, right? We've got obviously all the people in production. We've got the Imber guys. We've got Kinga looking after us. We've got the people in media services who are absolute animals.
Stockroom.
The sound people who have to deal with us, right? Yeah, the
Product.
Can we get the crane on them? Yeah, they're on their way. We're going to see you. We're going to see you. Production.
Have a look at him. Look at them beach tents. They're back there. They're really in there.
There's like 130, 140 people here who all make this possible. We're just the clowns that everybody gets to see. And we try and have a lot of fun. Now, we don't know where Pro League's headed. We don't know if the format's going to change. We don't know what's going to come next. But I also want to give a quick shout out to all of the players who allow us to do silly things with us and the skits and all of this stuff, right? They're good sports about that, and we get to try and deliver some fun stuff. Obviously, Frank, right, who we've been working with for a while to come up with a lot of these ideas. Marie, who kind of took his place. But yeah, there's so many names that would be here. Producers who have gone home, right? There's a whole bunch of people.
Jackson.
But, bang on
Reese,
as well.
Ahmet, Phil, Simon,
Let's name them all,
everyone.
guys.
Let's one by one line them up.
Joe, Adam,
Bill, Bobby, Johnny, and the Walker right after. Guys, let's call it a day.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching ESL Pro League Season 20.
Thanks for watching.
Guten Nacht.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down.
Hold that thought.
Is it good?
Go, Tiger. Go. Thank you. Roar.
And take a step back. Sorry.
The smell of your skin's on that I breathe you in. Now felt like this before. All the boys get down.
It's fine. It's just another game of CS. You'll have your chance to win the next one. Don't rage. Be nice.
Your body on my brain. You're driving me insane.
Test 1 2, test 1 2.
Pheasant. You seen pheasants? We have them in Britain.
I have seen pheasants.
Yeah, that's another bird.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, thank you. Do I look good on the camera? It just all matters. Good top of the morning, Alston.
Fuck me right in the face.
That's what they always say.
Yes.
Oh, horrible!
Can you clap?
Can you clap? Your body on my brain, you driving me insane. This is mad love. Oh boy, I know you know. Your smile is killing me. I'm acting recklessly. This is mad love. Oh boy, I know you know.
Okay, so same. 3, 2, 1, smile.
Same thing again. So arms by your side.
Run. Okay, we'll do your hair.
Hey man, wanna buy some skins, man? Wanna buy?
What's up then? What's up?
I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best offer Mississippi's ever seen.
I'm acting recklessly. This is mad love. Oh boy, I wanna know. This is mad love. I know you know. This is mad love. I know you know.
When you have a top spin like mine, like, you just can't stop playing. It's just so good. It's just so good. So good.
It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. I'm undefeated, my reputation precedes me. I dominated, but I can make it look easy. A champion with phenomenal performance. The king of the jungle, my heart is enormous. The conquering lion, on any conquest, there's no contest. It's me versus me, I ain't sharp as iron. Still sharp and still real, recognize it's real. I get mass appeal, winning what the masses feel. I'm confident, that's why my name prominent. The wave, who's stopping it? I claim dominance, the big guy. With a presence that's ominous. And I don't make threats, I make promises. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. It all starts with the spark.
It's been 84 years.
Even if my back against the wall, I was taught to stand tall, get up. If I fall, turn lemons into lemonade. Looking deep within, if I feel afraid, to my inner self and find a renegade. Since a tender age, I knew I had it, and I stood up when I knew it mattered. Now I got it mastered. Through any storm, a winner must perform. Forget the accolades, with legacy I'm adorned. I'm confident, that's why my name prominent. The wave, who's stopping it? I claim dominance, the big guy with a presence that's ominous. And I don't make threats, it's all promises. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park.
Nicola!
It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. Even if my back against the wall, I was taught to stand tall, get up. If I fall, turn lemons into lemonade. Looking deep within, if I feel afraid, to my inner self and find a renegade. Since a tender age, I knew I had it, and I stood up when I knew it mattered. Now I got it mastered. Through any storm, a winner must perform. Forget the accolades, with legacy I'm adorned. I'm confident, that's why my name prominent. The wave, who's stopping it? I claim dominance, the big guy with a presence that's ominous. And I don't make threats, it's all promises. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate on the charts, hit the ball out the park. It all starts with the spark. Set it ablaze, make a mark with the art. I shine bright, illuminate in the dark. Dominate
ESL Pro League.
Salam alaikum.
Not
get undressed ready. You want to film this?
What? Dynamite.
What a name.
Not truck lover.
Man, your studio's falling apart.
I know it's been rough with some of the budget cuts at the Rogaine experience.
Hey, Chad.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.